Okay, chat. I don't know why my sorry.
Unbothered brings
I don't know why
out
they
the
haven't.
ultimate
I don't know why my light.
cocoon of
Oh, my light's not
invisibility
working.
to grab the minds of Vice one by one and draw them into a spider's web.
Sorry, my
yeah, big
my what do you call it? My
on
light wasn't
from
working.
Insomnia. Vice did have control of that point first, however, so they did build up 25% too.
Hi Jay, good morning, good morning. We have the first game
so that they
of
can
the day
equalize
going
and then
on.
surpass the percentage charge. Baby Bat 2 is going to be tried to be desynchronized from Oleg's ultimate so that the damage boosted on Proteus can't find that instant pick value as Insomnia do go for that dive, disrupting the backline and forcing them to have to return with an Emerald ultimate.
Nocta already down, so Relaxing Sky, yeah, has to just plug up the gaps here with the fate of both
stay here
worlds, giving
on this
everyone
stream for 9
now.
hours for the
Insomnia,
drop. Yeah, it doesn't work on YouTube.
To try and disengage.
That's why it says
quick flip around the back.
in parentheses.
Yeah, but just steal it out from
drops on my
Insomnia.
Twitch.
That's a little bit of objective discipline which hasn't been observed here. Gives Nocta time to return though, and that makes it all the more easy for Baby Bat to fall. Canute in short order as well. Insomnia, they're like an elastic band. They just snap back with more force when you start to bend and break them.
Yeah, Freedom Charge allowed Insomnia to go aggressively running towards Baby Bat, which means that the Lunia was desynchronized from the Namor, gets taken down before they can use the Fate of Both Worlds to boost up that Horn of Proteus so it doesn't have the pick potential with that one-shot capability. Canute now is onto the Iron Man, just trying to put the pressure onto Insomnia's dives when they decide to show up, but they're just going to be able to keep up that aggression with the Soul Resurgence and running directly at them with the better damage boost.
Well, that might be a little bit tilting as well, just being spawn camped in the playoffs. No way like that. Oligator can't get away. Already used the bubble. The blessings of the deep have expired. Cthulhu has left your good graces. A quick TP here, maybe from Missouri. Is Forever going to TP in behind them?
Yeah, it feels like it, and then you force either the Luna's ultimate or the Invis boundary off of the objective. Canute at least is threatened a back cap, and now we get to see that Sonic Seduction coming on through. The Line Pro actually utilized the Invis boundary earlier on. It's not going to be on the objective, but it's still more than enough aggression for Insomnia to be able to take down the Iron Man first.
Ain't gonna lie, I don't know what Line Goat was cooking with that one. That was a bit of a wild cue if ever I've seen one. Twitzy hovering above it all. The damage is good, but it is going to force Lugia to use their own here. Knutson up in the sky needs to gather some pressure for the remainder of the team.
I think that's good, right?
Vice
People
with a big investment here off the back of
are not going to come to my stream and ask when the season 4.5 preview is when it's literally right there on my screen, right, chat?
You don't have to rely on your Hulk developing the angle for the Namor, and at the moment that was the problem for Vice. The Hulk wasn't able to develop those angles because he was constantly having to hopscotch between playing the front line and peeling his back line. Somnia and I might get scouted on that, however, with the portal they can rotate all the way to the
I would have started my stream a little earlier, but I had a cat laying on me and I couldn't move, chat.
All right, the Horn of Proteus ready to sound. Its sonorous call could well doom Insomnia here. Canutum up close and personal against Passimo. Wasn't able to reflect that, which is a bit of a rarity for the cat with the on-demand shield. I think it was broken by the remainder of the team. Gamma Monster already taken on down. That was time to roll forward for Insomnia. Fate of Both Worlds drives them forth with massive amounts of healing, and Oligator slept for a moment, sedated by the Mantis. Is there going to be enough peel coming through here as the Horn of Proteus finally strikes? Seems to have only hit Relaxing Sky, but Nocta's more than capable of burst healing through that with the instant burst of a Soul Resurgence, grabbing the mind of Passuo. He's been absolutely scuppered by the pretty woman as Forever rolls out with the portal ready to try and recontest, but Vice have got them off the point entirely, and that's going to be a great turnaround from Vice.
Are you okay? You sound ill. No, I just woke up like 20 minutes ago, chat, and I had to take a quick shower.
You've got Iron Man in the sky, you've got Namor on
we're
the ground.
here.
You can play as well between having your Hulk be able to peel,
we're good.
your Invis being able to provide Guardian shields for your flyer or your off-angle control, and off of the back of that too, it means
you ain't shower? Yeah, man, I didn't shower. Unranked to Celestial, only Daredevil. No, I have never done an unranked to Celestial or unranked GM or unranked to top 500 in my life. I think unranked to Celestial content is so fucking boring, and it also ruins people's games.
Got to have
it's boring content, man.
Otherwise, Namor is really going to be able to find those off angles on your approaches and just make you use so many of your healing resources. when those
No,
strategists
it's
get in a
not.
bad position and get right
Yes,
clicked.
it is.
See, I wonder if we're actually going to see Insomnia. Twitzy
I watch.
late swapped over to that side.
Probably because you're a boring person. I'm not lying.
So again,
There is nothing good about a top 500 player playing a character in a fucking bronze lobby when they don't even belong in bronze. And they're just ruining 11 other people's experience of rank.
Gamma Exile was being sent forth from the Hulk.
Smurfing for content is fucking boring content, dude.
Always going to be cautious of that diamond form.
Oh,
get grabbed here.
out of all the people that you say that do that content, you used Otter.
No, yeah, the back line.
That's in this boundary force.
Okay, never mind. You already lost the conversation right there. Anyways,
from behind taken down. Great Aegis shield coming through from Forever. And without the shielding now, as it was instantly broken by the maximum pulse, just gets into the diamond form and starts going up against Missouri, taking to the sky. Twitzy ready to right.
No, Chad, it's not even funny. This guy literally, I said, unranked Celestial content is boring, and then he uses a person who smurfs and ruins other people's games and also is very toxic about it. Like, and he shit talks the lower ranked players. That's a lot of fun, bye.
Despite the long fight, managed to walk away with it.
Yeah, big pick from Paso comes through once again so that Insomnia can finally out-sustain their opponent and claim the point for themselves. And now we're going to be seeing the pressure
What do you think of Daredevil's kit and design? Did you make a shorter reaction? I think I have a TikTok on it, yes.
Backline are being overrun by the pressure coming on through from the Captain America and the Star-Lord if they don't clear it first.
As you know, that duo wrapping around the back needs to be cleared. It's already forced out the armor overdrive here from Knudsen, taken down to the ground by the Sonic Vortex. Pazuo taking quite a bit of damage, but his health bar's barely moving. The freedom charge makes it just so free for Captain America to assault this back line.
J3 locked in? Yeah, of course, chat. I told you guys, we have the watch parties, bro.
Riches when it comes to ultimate charge. The World Breaker Hulk, good to go as the Horn of Proteus wraps around the back, yet to actually bring themselves in. But Forever with a missed spinning kick, didn't miss the opportunity though, as the remainder of the team was more than capable of collapsing on the forward.
Do you think BP and Nemours BP and Nemours new team up will be good? They don't have it. You mean Hella? Hella and Nemours.
Because Baby Bat was desynchronized from the ultimate
charge,
having to
I don't know how well it's gonna go. We will see what it looks like
once again
at the season 4.5 preview.
Out so much pressure, but this time Line Pro does go down.
What's up, little Pat?
Before Twitzy wins the duel against the Flyer.
Still two strategists though. Still got the Mantis.
We will see. Yeah, we have early access. We will see what season 4.5 and what my opinions are when I actually get to play it, chat. I don't know. I can't have an opinion on something if I have never done it.
Stun can't be delivered as relaxing skies absolute zero goes awry, but it's Twitzy up in the sky, shutting down Knudsen. The maximum pulse is denied as Vice are scattered to all four winds, and Boreal forces fling them away from the point.
Yeah, and it's going to be Forever sitting on that psionic seduction too. So Knudsen, even if he goes for Doctor Strange, Vice don't have anything to safeguard their presence after they've poured it on through. And it's not going to be a very long contest in
this is actually a pretty good game, man. See, we woke up for a good game. Insomnia and Vice.
Spinning kicks here could try and force a seam 9. It's going to be Forever backing off. The diamond form is over, but the
am I going to wear the Daredevil cosplay during the preview? Probably not, because I can't use my mouse because it has the suit is like full body, and I don't think I can use my mouse with gloves and all that stuff.
And Nocta rolls on forward using that primary fire to great effect. Baby Bat's running for her life, but she can't go anywhere. Twitzy unable to move away from the Horn of Proteus. The stellar shifts were shut down by the weight of the ocean itself, and under the pressure, Insomnia are still forged. And Vice, nowhere near the point.
I mean, that was a big pick onto Twitzy, who was so close to Galactic Legend.
First game of the day is already going to a map 3.
Insomnia are actually even going to continue fighting that eye too.
Where's the cat, Jane? Oh, they're sleeping right now, I think. They're not in my room. I locked them. I think, I don't know if you can see it. I locked my door, so they can't get in here.
Likely going to be seeing, Forever goes back over
also,
to the ammo.
Emily's
really
sleeping, so we have to be
problems for Lugia on that Hulk to have to play around. As we can see the amount of damage that this M has been able to do, 13,972, 21 eliminations, 9 of them final hits. That is the power with the Mantis, not just for the damage boost in the neutral, but also soul resurgence and the speed boost that it applies, being able to let you just walk out of the Horn of Proteus hit range.
Yeah, when you hit that 100 charge, you say, damage boost me! It's unironic. She will just melt people. She will turn their neurons to ash.
She does get a little bit of a Bunsen burner as a primary if she has that 100 charge plus the 12% damage boost from the Mantis on top of it. Vice now have a race that they have to go toe-to-toe with Twitzy to be able to build the ultimates. It's going to be Invisible Boundary versus Galactic Legend. Who can find it first?
How refreshing.
Jay, why can't I gamble? Oh, I didn't do gambling for this series because we kind of started the stream as soon as like the bans were happening.
Here comes the Galactic Legend up top. You can see that constant replacing of the Guardian shield to try and protect him from the impact of the fully channeled Sonic Seduction from the Emma Frost. Doesn't really get too much at all, as Knudsen is 5 seconds away from her next armor overdrive. It'll be a big burst available for the side of Vice, and they almost have their ultimate from the Iron Man as well for maximum burst if they need it. A pair of shields are brought on up. Forever looks to try and survive inside of this. Oh, just jumped up. I think may have actually body blocked.
Wait,
for
that is
pulse.
such a good idea.
Still manages to grab Twitzy as they were moving past elsewhere. Relaxing Sky.
I am also blind. Is it recommended to play Daredevil without glasses to make more accurate gameplays?
Huge sustainability given on over as
that is so accurate.
Towards the end. But guess what? Now you've got nothing to deal with the Horn of Proteus if Oligata decides to use it, but the damage has already been done. Noctis thrown it in as well. All three strategist ultimates here.
I'm confused if no more will have 2 squids after every kill turned into a squid. We will see all that stuff later, chat. All your questions will be answered in this stream when the preview server is available.
Clear both the Iron Man spam and the Nameless off angle. That's why we saw that amount of ultimates being invested from both of these teams. So speaking about clearing, has anyone cleared Twitzy? That Star-Lord is entirely invisible right now to be able to find a hit onto the back line, but as it is, there's no opportunity for him to survive that aggressive play, and he's got to rejoin his team instead.
Yep, just commutes around the other side as Pasuo draws back the aggressive positioning onto a point. Knudsen is more than happy to try and meet them there. In comes the Horn of Proteus, and farewell to Line Pro. Noctis feeling the wrath of the Tridents of the Seven Seas right now, but it's going to be an extrication here for Oligator. Can't float away in the bubble fast enough, and Twitzy takes him down with the element guns. Still a disengagement on the table as Lugia needs the pressure of Vassal to get off of this backline into a Monster Hulk, and the backline's now in danger. Quickly grabbed by a Carbon Crush, and Twitzy tries to
oh, what a fucking dude! That guy's really good with that guy's really good on Hulk.
Just slam the book on it and slam around again.
Good morning. Good morning.
Crushes Hulk. Hulk Carbon crushes you.
It's Psionic Seduction too. The fact that they can read the position that Twitzy's going to take, he was having to run away from the Emerald Ultimate directly into the waiting arms of Lugia for the suplex to come on through. And Vice now control that space. Ole's going to be entirely untouchable here. If Insomnia try and portal behind that point so that they don't take all of that incoming pressure from the angles that they don't control, they go directly past the name.
J3, is J your actual name? Yes, my last name is actually 3 too.
Here. Once again, it is going to be the Star-Lord and the Captain America playing as that terrible twosome after they both get their damage boost and try to open up the backline. Knudsen going low temporarily, but is well taken care of here by the Fate. Look at the absolute smorgasbord of stones that are ready for the Emma Frost there. Forces up the diamond form, up in the sky.
I'm actually really surprised to see an Iron Man in this tournament. I don't think it's very common that we see an Iron Man.
Insomnia, if only they're brave enough to use it, and bravery comes in spades when you're Captain America. He can do this all day.
Psionic Seduction opens up the space. Insomnia pop the soul resurgence so they can push for even more of it.
In 8 hours, I'm gonna have my calc midterm. I'm gonna miss it. Oh, we'll have TikToks and YouTube videos about everything that's happening season 4.5.
Missouri doesn't have Psionic Seduction.
I don't think you'll miss it
to be able to shut it down, but they have to wait for the right opportunity. They can't use it too early, otherwise Vice is just going to disengage off of the better point percentage.
More eyes on Lugia as well. The grabbing out of the sky is not to be underestimated. Oligator uses the ultimate and goes down.
Newton is fucking popping off on the Iron Man, bro.
But a sacrifice might well be rewarded. The invisible boundary drawn on up. You won't see the
Wait,
approach
did they...
of Lugia here. It seems like Insomnia just don't have the power to bring this one back for us.
Wait, did they double support too?
Strange. The pentagram of
Oh, they did double support all.
As it is going to be overtime now in favor of Vice. 42% for Insomnia. An invisible boundary to play with. Nocta moves out first, but quickly disappears thanks to the powers of the invisible woman. You can see Missouri works the periphery, not going to enter inside, just going to wait out that strategist ultimate as Pasuo comes in with the relay. Nocta's already down. Lugia is responsible for that one. The Hulk is ready to smash, and the CC taken away by Pasuo here. Just came on in to give everyone that overshield that was necessary. And Vice, they still have a couple of resources to work with here. They still have a couple of their members. The Ice Arts rolls on through, but it's going to be the Sonic Seduction that's going to rule the day. A little bit too far for Missouri, has to back on off.
Yeah, but that bought them the flip, which means that Vice are back in control of overtime. Insomnia have to throw one of their players onto the point, one at a time.
Whoa. What was that?
Shut down by the invincible pulse cannon coming on.
Forever 774. What kind of strange ult was that?
Down the remainder 100 charge, 100% Vice, despite being spawn camped in the early rounds. Turn it here.
No. Vice deserves to win this round. What the fuck was that? That looked like... What the hell? That's not even my stream deck. That's the person who's doing the tournament stream deck. Bro, how are you going to do? How are you going to be in the tournament for $250,000, which is going to lead you to $1 million tournament, and that is the eye that you are going to do in this tournament? That was worse than a Tim the Tatman ult.
And then use it to push forward entirely unimpeded, as Forever had to swap over to the Doctor Strange, which means that there is going to be no other Emma on the side to be able to punish your aggression and overextending into their players. They weren't off of the back of that Emma.
That is fucking wild,
They were
bro.
looking for the space control to flip back into them, because that meant that Insomnia, no matter the angles that Vice controlled against them, had to put one of their players onto the point and forego the attention turned towards the Iron Man and the Namor, which meant that Knut and Oligator got so much work done in the overtime.
Yeah, Knut managing to take down
Jay, when will you post the preview vid?
Twice with the infinite pulse.
One YouTube. I don't know what that means. When will I post a YouTube video of the preview server? Probably after I play the preview server.
Already started the clip. And look at that. That was an Aegis. I think that one was for Forever.
Wait, what do you mean? Big fan, Jay? Used to watch your YouTube vids. Happy to be here. What do you mean used to?
Here's another quick look at a frag on Relaxing Sky. Does get traded out.
What do you mean used to?
Value off the maximum pulse is just so hard to match in these overtime scenarios.
Yeah, and that was actually Vice able to win despite being at a disadvantage when it came to the Mantis. It was so important for them to be able to win that first fight. We got to see both of those teams full dumping their entire ultimate economy into that one fight, because as we talked about when we went into Carousel,
you're saying that I am useless because you were asking me when will I post the preview video on YouTube
and force the fight to take as long as possible, gaining all of that.
And I told you I would probably post the YouTube video of the preview server after I play the preview server. How can I upload it right now when I haven't even played? Bro,
whether or not they'll continue to do so, we'll have to see.
You know what? I'm not reading my YouTube chat. I mean, I'm not reading my Twitch chat anymore. I'm reading my own. Yo, what's up, Hogs? I'm reading my YouTube only, bro. YouTube, how you guys doing? It's nice to talk to some people with brains. How you guys doing over here on YouTube? YouTube W, yep. Better chat, yep. Ain't no one there, bro. Yep, nope. My YouTube actually has more viewers than my Twitch right now. It would be nicer if the streamer knew the difference between deep dish pizza and lasagna. Okay, first of all, deep dish pizza, or I think Chicago pizza. Chicago pizza is absolutely a fucking L. New York style pizza is so much better. And the lasagna is disgusting. Yeah. Yeah. Why is this guy throwing up question marks, bro? Nah. The fuck is that pronunciation? You don't like lasagna? I hate anything with tomato sauce, really, and any red sauce. I hate it, but pizza's like, I don't really like tomatoes, but like pizza's, you can't really hate pizza, bro. It's just nah. No, man. Jay, you got people crashing out on me for no reason. Bro, you had like, that was like 15 minutes ago and people were like, yo, mods, and that's it. Bro, let it go. You've been on the same topic for 10 minutes, homie. Why do English like to put random letters that aren't pronounced in their words? Like, where's the G in lasagna? Bro, chat, can I not troll and just say lasagna? You guys are no fun, bro. Oh my goodness gracious. Wait, no, you ain't real for that. You gotta be bait. I actually don't like lasagna, no. Lasagna's shit. Like, I could literally give you simple math to why lasagna is terrible. Now hear me out, okay? Hear me out. Simple math to make you understand why lasagna sucks. I'm gonna force feed it to you at land. No, you're not. Watch. Why is it if you buy two pizzas and you put two pizzas on top of each other, you still have two pizzas? But why is it when you take two lasagnas and you put it on top of each other, it's basically one lasagna? Yeah, checkmate. Checkmate, chat. You guys fucking lost.
Again off in the distance and say,
lasagna
okay,
sucks.
Time to ramp up for stage number 2. So no surprises that we see Adam being banned left, right, and center when it comes to those domination types. Insomnia, having lost that domination map, now get the opportunity to pick which map type they want to take us to. Is it going to be Convoy for the triple Vanguard, triple Strategist hold, or is it going to be Convergence? And it is going to be Convergence, which means that Vice are likely going to continue rolling out with the Hulk and Namor shenanigans unless Insomnia.
Your Twitch chat is like a line of coke. J3 always goes back for
okay,
more.
Luna gonna be the first ban this time. Noting the early priority of Luna Protects earlier from Vice. Maybe trying to get that out of the hands of Baby back because she's been doing some work on it.
Not just that, but you also now make the survivability of Vice's duelists a lot weaker because they don't get the heal trickle. If you're asking, oh, why are they not insta-banning Jeff? It's because this is Symbiotic Surface. So, well, yes, you do still have to worry about how linear some of these fight angles are going to be, and Jeff being able to build up his ultimate incredibly quickly. You don't really have to worry about it Jeff leading to eliminations against your strategists, more a displacement in the fight, which you can still come back from.
Okay. Mantis taken away. Could actually have a one-sided Mantis here, or even one-sided Luna.
All I'm
a
saying,
significant advantage, given that Relaxing Sky is quite the proficient Luna player.
All I'm saying is that when it's someone's birthday, no one wakes up and says, wow, I can't wait for some lasagna.
Domination. Having Karmic Revival to really punish your opponent.
People want like steak or
Karmic Revival,
or you know, like,
well as likely going to be having to stagger in stages how they make plays for an attacking round, since first you have to burn through the soul bind, and then
Ian, I appreciate the massive dono, my friend.
And reset, stabilize, and come back into the fight, all of which means that entirely for through that
Will we
interim,
see a J3
you're
Daredevil
gonna be
arc?
taking a
I'm probably going to
lot of
try him
poke
out today.
damage coming on through from the defenders' positions.
Yeah, that poke really needs to factor into your approaches when it comes to like your resource math. Insomnia are going to get their next protect now. They still have the option of one-sided Luna if they want the light and dark Karma team up, which has been an absolute boon for survivability, but we're going to opt for the Invis instead. This is one of Line Pro's most beloved heroes from the days of yore when she was just after release, when she was busted.
Well, not just that, she's also very, very strong into being able to counter the dive compositions coming on through, and the fact that Vice were able to save an Ultron means that we're going to be seeing something like either a Star-Lord or a Human Torch up in the sky, and Human Torch can be both spam and dive if the targets get low enough and he feels the confidence to be able to fully commit on top of them.
Wait, your
So
YouTube chat is like 4 minutes behind?
Really
I don't think
keep
so.
up with that dive pressure with things like the force physics,
It shouldn't.
as well as invis boundary on the point itself, as they're going to be removing the Emma Frost, which means that Vice, if they want to go for a dive hybrid composition, are likely going to have to field the Magneto to be able
Yo,
to anchor
Ian
that
with the...
position.
I'm
And
apparently a
Mag
sub.
is
What did I
not
win,
as
Jay?
good
You
as
won
Emma
my
when it
love.
comes to
Ian, I
preventing
appreciate the
rushdown
massive 2
compositions.
months on
You
YouTube,
don't really
my
present
friend.
as much
Appreciate
threat,
it.
and you are much easier to simply walk past.
Also means that Forever, if he wants to go with the Doctor Strange, doesn't have to worry about Diamond Form being
True.
CC immune and stopping his Eye of Agamotto.
Let us
or
gamble?
if
I'm
the
not
Eye
gonna
of
let you
Agamotto
guys
gets
gamble in the
through,
middle of
preventing
a...
the follow-up Maelstrom of Madness from picking
In the
the
middle of a...
Stratosphere
What do you call it?
ultimate,
Series.
because you
I
just
usually do
grab the Doctor Strange
my
before you
betting
can hit
before
him.
the series even starts.
I mean, that's an absolute gift for Forever as well, who is a really good neutral Doctor Strange player. Often we see teams kind of leave Doctor Strange on the table so that the first person to fall as a casualty can swap over and TP back to the fight. But when you've got a Doctor Strange who's as good as Forever, I keep getting confused to have multiple names, including Pretty Betrayer. Forever's got they're capey as well. Forever's just got like they are the Moon Knight, honestly. Are they Mark Spector? Are they Grant? Who knows? But they are a good Doctor Strange player. That's what I do know. And playing it in the neutral, he did get a buff in Season 4.0 to have Maelstrom of Madness only be on a 6-second cooldown, so the output can be crazy.
Yeah, not just that, it also retained the buff of no damage fall off, as Insomnia, by being able to go for this Adam, are going to have a lot of sustainability because they're running both the Luna and the Invis, which is normally enough healing to sustain a 2-2-2 composition. You factor in a Soulbind and a Karmic Revival, and Insomnia are going to be very hard to push off of these spaces indeed.
Yeah, they are going to also be working those margins, of course. It's going to be Lugia who's actually tasked with defending those, which means that if you can
You like
keep the
licorice?
Venom dueling on the outskirts, your soft core is going to be a little bit more
I
protected.
can't
not
do
worrying
that,
about
man.
dive coming in
When I went to
later. It was very
Iceland,
slowly eroding the
the people in
space, getting
Iceland
on top of
love
Doctor.
licorice,
Phoenix has already
like
made a
alcohol,
casualty.
and I
Guess who's round the
can't
backs?
do
The
it, man.
Phoenix with the pocket of Line Pro. A good collapse here from Insomnia if only they can win their duels, and it's so easy when everyone's fleeing away.
And here's the thing about Insomnia being able to get that Luna too. You can't even try and pressure the Phoenix in a 1-versus-1 or an overwhelming odds fight, even if the Luna's occupied, having to help out the Adam and the Invis from the incoming dive from the Venom, because you get the Idol Aura on Twitzy, who already has Endsong Inferno, by the way.
That's so much damage. I mean, this is what happens when you go up against the Venom, right? He just soaks so much damage.
Yeah, today's going to be a good day. Today's going to be a good day.
Needs a touch of pocketing over as Knuton, ready with the Rage of Ultron, could have faced some trouble in the form of that Ensong Inferno. And Missouri's just catching absolute hands from Nocta right now. They're all over Twitzy, who still has the emergency Ensong if they need it, but instead it's going to be the usage of the Soul Bond and the Invisible Boundary as well. A lot of defensive prowess used here for Insomnia, so they need to try and convert on this one. Up close and personal. Oh my goodness, body and soul alike are charred before the Ensong Inferno. Ashes scattered of Vice. And Vice, they are going to have a little bit of time here and a little bit of space to work with.
Oh, and Luke is able to track down Nocta's position too, which means no self-cocoon into Karmic Revival. Instead, you're relying on passive with the Freedom Charge, buying enough time for a Doctor Strange teleport to potentially come on through. There's plenty of shields on the point, which means Speedram doesn't get the target it's looking for, but the pressure afterwards forces Relaxing Sky into using their ultimate instead.
All right, Baby Back gonna match here with the Eternal Bond, but this is gonna give Forever time to start channeling that pentagram of Ferala, opening it up, looking towards the back. Relaxing Jazz already down. Knuten was so on it. Yet another resurrection brought on through the Karma Revival, this time from Nocta. Twitzy's come back the old-fashioned way, using both wing and foot alike. Talon should strike as it's Forever round the back, getting that last-second contest after 2 ticks have already been accrued. Nocta noted in the back. The combo timing is just perfect from Lugia. He's having himself a heck of a game right here.
Yeah, that guy is fucking really good right now.
And Nocta up close and personal against Knuten. That hit scan is not to be underestimated. Forever and Pasiwo, they remain absolute stalwarts on this point, leaving it for a second, giving up some damage to everyone else through the Soul Bond to try and give time for everyone else to return. It's Nocta in the back with the live streams, just keeping them sustained, and Vice having trouble converting.
Lion Pro's coming back on the Rocket too.
Yeah,
even if Vice managed to find a pick, they're just going to be brought back immediately by the Rocket BRB, and all of that storm.
How did the tournament go yesterday? We came in 3rd place.
Chef comes on through. Twitzy dodges
But
it with the Ensong Inferno.
I think we could have. I think we could have
won.
won.
Game to try and find where the Jeff is going to surface. Can go slow, but doesn't go down crucially, and has been able to displace a couple of players. Enough players that Oligator believes it's going to be winnable with only 30 seconds left on the clock. Vice have to finish this fight right here, right now. A huge pick comes through onto Noxa 2 before the Adam has become the revival cast. An Eternal Bond healing is going to mean that everyone stays alive after that. Ayabagamoto comes on.
Were there rewards for 3rd place? For the tournament, yes.
Yeah, Cosmic Yarn Amplifier gets used in a last-ditch attempt coming on through. And that is going to be the cap finally. But Vice's time bank was
also, someone
absolutely
decimated.
What
is the correct way to use Jeff Soul? It's been a while since I played him, and people seem to have gotten better at avoiding being eaten, so I'm often putting myself out of place.
Is going to be able to start stunning Lugia into the chain CC combo. Knuten,
I think there's a lot of different ways you can use Jeff Soul.
Soulbind is there to keep them safe from the Agent of Ultron.
There's even some times where Jeff players in tournaments don't even eat anyone. They just pop their ult, and then that forces out another ult from the other team, and then they just run away. And like, never don't eat anyone.
Too many great options for the Meteor Ram, and unfortunately the worst option of all was throwing it into the wall, and that's the one that Missouri opted for. Nocta brings himself back into the fray via the Cocoon Revival, and now as teams begin to stack up in cover, this is where the Phoenix gets really dangerous, building up those sparks.
Lugia is going to have the Feast of the Abyss, likely to keep a track of when Nocta is going to be looking to revive everybody. With that Karmic Revival casters, like you said, he has already burned the Self Cocoon. Twitzy gets so much damage, but overextends into that.
Jay, can I get my rules in the Discord because I'm a member? Yes, you have to connect your Twitch or YouTube to Discord, and if you do that, you will. It takes a. If it doesn't happen instantly, it takes a little bit to resync.
Easy pickups on the other side for Knuten. The setup and the knockdown from Vice, who are making good on low time.
Twitzy had to hold on to the Ensong Inferno too, because he's got to hold it. But when Ken uses its Jeff to try and grab everyone out from Insomnia, there's going to be a huge target focus when that invisible boundary comes on through from Line Pro. As Insomnia are going to have to try and retake into the right side so that they don't have to worry about bypassing Lugia on the Venom.
Freedom charge rolling forth. Baby,
wait.
The primary target, and my goodness, for conflicts of damage, too much to deal with.
They just fucking canceled the Cloak and Dagger ult. How the hell did they?
Quickly from the Ensong Inferno.
How the hell did they do that? Does Captain America have a stun?
Well, I think this one might be over for them.
Was it the Phoenix?
Yeah,
what?
Twitzy still with the animation cancels up too. On that Phoenix is going to be able
I didn't even see the Phoenix shot. I just saw the Captain America running straight at the guy with a Jeff.
A little bit later, trying to reposition, disengage back with the rest of the team because they have one more.
That is
now,
crazy.
Not going to be able to do it off of walking up to the objective. It has to come at the cost of a Doctor Strange portal. So already we're going to be seeing Insomnia looking to rotate and hit the second that they come on through. Galactic Legends going to force out the invisible boundary coming on through from Line Pro, and Forever with the Sonic Seduction just means that Vice don't get to hold that position on the objective.
Yeah, they have to back on off quickly. Lugia and Missouri tagging in and out to make sure that one's on the point at all times. They want Nocta so bad.
That looked like a block.
Shield raised.
Didn't that look like a block? How the hell did it?
At the moment,
I don't know, man. I think that guy got ripped off, bro. That looked like he. Nah, even if it had AOE damage, if the damage is gonna hit the front of the shield, he was behind it.
The best melee DPS in the game. getting up close and personal. She can do it all, folks.
Phoenix is the best melee character in the game.
Missouri tries to run them down, but getting close is scary. The Guardian Shield is even more an insult.
You know, it's crazy to me that yesterday someone said Phoenix was not busted, and the devs were really stupid for nerfing her.
To have Oleg on the Spider-Man swing on through and touch the objective, Insomnia are still holding all of the winning cards. They've got a full house of the comic revival built on up so that they can keep their presence on that objective, and that is where the convoy will end on Vice's attack. Now they're going to have access to the defense.
The person that said that was claiming that they were a Celestial player,
Cloak and Dagger, a strategist that we don't really get to see all that much of. Do Insomnia try and field a one-shot capability to bring the Cloak and Dagger down? Magneto is still going to be open for them, but having that damage with the Meteor M and the Phoenix Ensong Inferno might be too juicy.
Come on,
a prospect to pass up on, as
Forever
is already on the Mutant
Forever
Vanguard.
774, bro. 0 final hits, bro. He's looking like me out there on the battlefield, chat.
And as you said, knowing that that's an option, when you know you're going up against the classic counter, Meteor M, it can also be great knowing that, hey, I've got a coordinated team. The Iron Bulwark is not necessarily a counter to my Meteor M, because my team can probably burst through that shield in good time.
Yeah, I mean, if Ensong Inferno hits before Meteor M as well, then that's already going to lose full access to that Bulwark coming on out. It really is going to be about who can find more value, as Oleg on that Star-Lord, Vice holding close, looking not just to scout, but also keep the attention so that they don't see the Venom. As you can see, Twitzy clearing every single angle before Lugia can find the commitment, and they found him.
Paranoia pays off in this case, and it's a quick disengagement here for Lugia. Means that the back line is going to be momentarily open as well.
Castle is already on point, pulling everybody to have to split their attention. Insomnia gets to walk onto point essentially for free.
I hate Captain America, man.
Gets to take the high ground as well, critically. Look how much space Forever has gained here. Just rolling on up slowly and making sure that this high ground is absolutely opened up for Twitzy to work with. He's already halfway to that Ensong Inferno. Quick jump pack from the rocket utilized. The Baby Bat's already fallen. This could be the beginning of the end for Vice already. Missouri next to go. The healing throughput just isn't there with only a Jeff for Landshark. Passimo's traded out, yes, but Nocta and Twitzy utilizing their hit scan prowess carve through the defense.
Not just that, but because Insomnia were able to scout that dive, Soulbind wasn't forced in the first engagement hit of Lugia and Oleg, which meant that they had it for the walk-up.
Rest in peace. There's no way he lives this. Yep. You're gonna solo ult that guy? That's fucked up.
Oh, that's sad.
He solo ulted him? There's no way. He has to be switching characters. Because if he doesn't switch characters, that was a throw.
The Doctor Strange at least has the ability to fly up to the high ground with the cape of levitation and try and hold it long enough for Vice to come on through with Baby Bat.
Okay, he did switch. He did switch.
Go over to the Loki so that they've got the regeneration domain and can survive the pressure coming in through from these ultimates. But Twitzy's Ensong Inferno is going to be able to shut that down, combined with the Meteor M, and Oleg as the target all the way through. Galactic Legend was in play.
Right click wasn't good enough, and the accuracy was there. A wonderful shutdown coming through from Forever. Passimo takes into the back, and while Ken can't survive against two Vanguards focusing their fire. A casualty confirmed, and the car keeps rolling. The disengage from Vice is desperate, and even now there's still going to be a Comic Revival to try and keep up the pressure here from Insomnia.
Oh, nice.
Disengage. It's messy.
There's a forehead camera on the bottom right.
It's been rolling most of its time, Mox.
Oh, and the pick onto Twitzy was too early too. The Phoenix comes right back into the mix off of the last second of Comic Revival cast. Yes, Vice are coming in with ultimate, but Relaxing Sky and Line Pro are going to have access to theirs, and Vice still have to get past the angle control from both the Phoenix and the Atom if they want to get onto the objective and stall it out.
Well, a Copper's Eternal Bond should at least be survivable here from Ken. There's no Meteor M, no Ensong Inferno ready to go already. Lugia has engaged, and their health's going to be going up real fast with the Eternal Bond behind them. However, 3 stuns from Vice. Ensong Inferno begins to strike fourth. In comes the Eye of Agamotto as well. Line Pro and Nocta both stunned up, but guess what? Preemptive use of a Soul Bond is all that they need. A maximum pulse from
damn, bro, this guy...
Nocta and Line Pro both fall down, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Bro, he's the first person I think I see play Iron Man in this tournament. No one's playing Iron Man, but he's making it work. Yo, perfect. Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend.
Nothing but stare from afar as Oblivion consumes Vice and Insomnia take Glintar.
Yeah, Adam might lack mobility when he's in his alive state, but having access to that cocoon, which was not part of the team up from the Guardians, stayed even after that had been removed from the game.
Oh, what is the stats?
Despite getting picked by the Iron Man ultimate, to come back into the mix, and that's because Insomnia, they know that it's
God
still
damn it, I can't see the stats.
Because they have Twitzy up on that Phoenix, and I mean, look at the damage output. 25,399 points of damage. When we didn't even see a full push on either sides, this Phoenix was absolutely melting off of.
I mean, the series is tied 1-1.
Yeah, it's a pretty good hero, eh? It's one of the most popular.
I missed the turning yesterday because of a time diff. Did you win? No, we came in third.
The Phoenix and not Jean Grey in some of these circumstances. Despite some spirited moments from Insomnia, definitely felt like Vice had their number rolling through. I thought this was one of the better maps for Insomnia as well. I maybe missed it. I think that Insomnia have played this a couple of times before. Vice, I remember Knuten playing a little bit of.
Why are they showing the solo ult? The solo ult, I don't think was the best thing.
If we see more early Lunar bands,
third place, well done. Yeah, thank you. We got third place. Guess out on how many teams, chat.
But it also meant that Twitzy was always having snowflake advantage when it came.
We
to
got
those
third
duels.
place out of
them, we were looking at their attacking ranks
4
because
teams.
they had all of that healing coming through from so many different sources. They could
I feel
apply so
bad.
much more
The
pressure
Flats
spread
SK team didn't win a single game.
So Insomnia walked a point for free.
I feel bad
were
for
able
them.
to hide their backline in a place that the dive couldn't follow them for free, and held on to Soulbind for the first fight for free when it got to the brawl stage, and they could threaten point control and picking up percentage if the dive wanted to step up to the plate and try and take a fight against them.
Well, both of our teams are absolutely terrified of elimination, and everybody wants to make it to Atlanta. The only way to do that is through victory, and victory is going to await one of these
Oh yeah, and
teams
Treyesh, yeah. I feel bad for them. Like, okay, to be honest with you, Courage's tournament was a lot of fun, and I love fucking tournaments like that. But to be honest with you, the tournament was like, the tournament was so fast, man. I wish it was like from what
match the TTK/Terra versus Bronze.
No, there's not going to be
the only duo that had real bronze. I think others duos had silvers and low golds.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That is a Zenstep thing. He picks the players. I appreciate the massive dono, Ian. But what I was gonna say is fuck, I completely forgot what I was saying. Fuck, chat, what were we talking about? Oh, the tournament. It was supposed to be, from what I was reading and I understood, it was a round robin for seeding. So what everyone was supposed to do, everyone is supposed to play each other once, and then you get seeding from there. So let's just say if you won all your games, you would be first seed. If you lost all your games, you would be last seed. And then what you usually do from there, it said it was a best of 3. And then that determines everything else. So the first seed would play the 4th seed, and they would play a best of 3. The second seed would play the 3rd seed, and they would play a best of 3. And then from there, whoever wins their respected games would go play a grand finals and also a 3rd and 4th place. That's how it's supposed to be, but like, we just all played each other once, and then we just played each other the 3rd and 4th and the 1st and 2nd again. I don't know. I understand, like, he didn't want it to be long, but like, come on, man. I feel like because this is why I feel like my team, after the 1st and 2nd game, we did really well. The games were pretty close, but after the 1st and 2nd game, I feel like my team was clicking, and we could have won that. We could have won that. But hey, nonetheless, it was a lot of fun. Chat, you guys had fun. I'm glad that I even had the opportunity to play in the tournament. It was good. It was good. It was good. Okay, we're coming back to this game. FaZe versus OGC. I want to see these two games. Citadel against Navi and Chopped against Vertice Pro. I think these games are going to be fun.
All tied up 1-1 here, Mogs. It seems like Insomnia might have found some secret sauce by banning a wave of Lunar Snow, as we have
Owen took me to a cat cafe on my birthday. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah,
Hope it was fun. Hope it was fun.
Symbiotic Surface, so that the Jeff, even if it did get through, wouldn't be as impactful, was absolutely huge for Insomnia. But like you said, they now have to go for a Convoy map, and it is going to be Vice's pick of the mix too. So maybe we see them try and take us to a map where the Jeff is going to have a little bit more strength to facilitate the warrant of that ban. Somewhere like Spider Islands, which we've already seen things like the Atom composition try and come on through with, especially since we know that Canute likes to fly a hero, so maybe they put some pressure onto things like the Iron Man pickup or the Human Torch.
Yeah, I think that having Jeff present more of a threat is definitely a huge thing here for the side of Vice, because we did see the Jeff come through from Ken, and
oh shit, wait, Ken was on
nothing burger, to be honest. I hate to be cruel about it, but Jeff on Symbiotic Surface.
Wait, I just realized Ken was in our stream yesterday.
Presented by the ultimate that it's Jeff. Probably would have been better to have been combined with a Storm, to be honest, if Jeff Nader or something. But you're kind of -1 strategist ultimate and minus a bunch of frags and minus your own strategist when they're carrying them. So, we're going to Arrakko, which is also.
Oh no, that's a different Ken. Never mind.
First, but I don't know if it's going to necessitate the ban.
The other Ken is on Citadel.
It's gonna be a ban, and some are actually going to be removing not the Luna this time around. The Invis is going to be removed, and you can see that Vice, yeah, they're gonna make sure that they keep the Luna so that they're not forced onto Cloak and Dagger when Magneto is still in play, and your ultimate doesn't have as much pressure to get one shot when you're stuck in those dash animations. Some are going to be removing Emma Frost next, a Vanguard which we've seen catching a lot of bans on Convoy maps, as she does significantly put a stall and hold on to those triple Vanguards, being able to hold up the time bank on the objective.
What's up, Jay? You sleep good? I did not sleep enough, man.
Like, they're saying, okay, Mantis and Adam, they can both stay open for now. Like, I don't know if you guys have Adam and Mantis players. Like, if you guys can truly make use of the triple strategist that's on the table. Like Vice have made it this far in the tournament. Surely those are available, but Insomnia doesn't seem overly concerned by those meta strategists.
Good ban coming on through from Vice against the Ultron. That's going to be something that Insomnia are going to feel, not just on their defense, but also on their attack, because one of the answers that we've seen to teams being spawn held is to send Ultron and something else that can have high mobility and flank around all the way to the backside of the defense off of the portal with the Ultron pocket, and then force a pivot of attention where the backline has to look behind them, and in turn not getting to babysit that front line, allowing the attackers to just bulldoze their way into that unclaimed space. As Vice are going to be removing the Adam this time around, not leaving it up for Nocta to be able to have.
Yo,
if
what's
they
up,
do want
Mark?
to
How
have
you
an
doing?
Ultron themselves, they want to make sure that they don't have to worry about that constant pressure of hit scan.
Is this a
plus
new
having to go
tournament?
deep enough to be able to check where that comic revival position is going to be.
This is Marvel Rivals Ignite. It's been on for a very long time.
Potentially.
This is basically
Mantis is still up.
this is the
Luna's
EMEA.
Snowflake to
This is
be
the
able to
playoffs
give
for
to a
EMEA.
Stark
Whoever is the
component.
top 3
Emma
of
got banned
EMEA
against
moves
Vice
on
too,
to
so you're not even going to be able to use Carbon
the
Crush to
$1
keep the
million
Venom check.
tournament that's
Now,
happening at
Venom had to
DreamHack
get removed.
Atlanta.
Yeah, Venom had to go. We are likely going to be seeing a 2-2-2 from Insomnia here, given they've got access to both the Luna and the Invisible Woman. The Invisible Woman's not going to be available for Vice, of course. It's been banned away as Oligator poised with the idea.
Yeah, I don't think
Storm making an
we
appearance.
see a 2-2-2 come from Insomnia just yet, though. They're going to be starting on that defense. So, like you said, even though they have the Invis and the Luna available, they also got the Mantis, which means that Noct is going to be taking that one. And Twitzy has impressed when he's come to being able to flex over to the Emma Frost. Him and Crazy Kitty, I think, have the best flexibility when it comes to moving over to that Vanguard and being able to output so much damage. And remember, they banked
What's up, Spider?
on that Emma. They removed Emma from their opponent so that they could get one-sided pressure.
Just
and
dropped the
one-sided
kid off
peel
at
with
school,
the
ready to
carbon
watch
crush
you
and
be
spinning
loud
kick
all
pressure
day.
to have an environmental damage
I
potentially
think
when we get to the second half of
we will
Burst.
be loud when we start watching
first can be just such an
the upper bracket games. I think these are the lower bracket games.
Big death drop on one side.
I think the upper bracket games are going to be fire.
Into something like a Angela here. I don't know if either of these teams are particularly inclined towards the Angela. We're looking more towards like a Na'Vi or potentially having binary play those on phase.
Well, Vice, see it's a triple Vanguard, triple strategist, and immediately go for the
How many games are happening today? I think 8. There's going to be 4 for EMEA, and there's also going to be 4 for NA, I think.
Because of the amount of shield block that Insomnia.
I love this map.
The first ones to get a pick onto Groot, so no one-sided wall isolations.
Yeah, curiously, Insomnia are playing a rare Testudo formation right here when it comes to their triple Vanguard. A bunch of shields. They are essentially interlocking.
This is such a great map. You could run a lot of different things on this.
I was gonna say, this is very Roman in its stylings. Just playing for all of that shields to prevent any of this incoming pressure from that Moon Knight. Luke is actually going to move over to the Wolverine so that he can keep up the pressure onto the Doctor Strange or Password, who is incredibly far forward on that Magneto. And there goes the Doctor Strange, but give it a moment, he'll be back because Nocta has the BRB up.
Yep. Forever is returning, and Passuo slowly is rotating back into the space given. Knuten across the way saw a squishy target potentially approach Passuo, grabbed off. Nice pull from the invisible woman, but it's a little bit too late for Force Physics to rescue.
That will okay. Forever is doing better, but that's unfortunate that the other team is
too late with the invisible boundary. It was already Passuo and Forever
popping the support ults. Yo, what's up, Dad? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're having a good day, Dad.
And keep the Flora Colossus contested, and there's the big combo. The hand of Khonshu and the Flora Colossus both absolutely put this one in the grave.
Yeah, that Eye of Agamotto could have been huge, but Vice were able to burn down the Cosmic Yawn Amplifier. Otherwise, it really would be Sia right back to spawn for Vice.
Yeah, Dad, I don't know what you just typed.
But Invisible Back being burned, and that they didn't have any counterplay against the group combo with that Moon Knight, as Hurricane is going to try and connect onto the players from Insomnia who portaled with the Strange back onto the high ground, and that forces out the Luna's fate of both worlds. That Insomnia now have to get aggressive.
I hope you're having a good day, Dad.
Off of the back off, but they've lost full control of the off angles coming on through from both the Storm and the Moon Knight.
This engagement was clean from Oligator. You got to worry here about the Feral Leap taking someone down into a pit, but the Wolverine's already used it.
Oh, I can't wait.
Close and personal. Passuo still falls midway.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait, that guy was ulting and then he died to the Groot wall. He was Magneto ulting and he died to the Groot wall. Also, the one thing I really think is insane next season, I think, is Rocket. Rocket gets his ult really fast. Not only is it like a support ult now where it gives you a lot of like shields and healing, but it's gonna give you a 40% damage boost now instead of like the 20.
Yeah, Missouri has been absolutely goated.
And on top of that, the character that counters Rocket, Phoenix, I think she's still going to be good, but she got nerfed.
And also letting that Moon Knight's Hand of Khonshu just put the pressure onto the control of the objective, allowing Vice to pick up that first control and now change the composition entirely because Spawn Hold has been broken.
No, she's still going to be good. She just can't do her melee shit anymore. She's still going to be very good, I think, at long range DPS and all that stuff.
And Twitzy, a 2 versus 1 that could be difficult to try and match in midair, even with the flight of Ultron.
Oh, nice wall.
Oh, the Ironwood wall is just perfect. Forever went too far up. And
Forever has been having a tough series.
Enough pressure to try and break that wall because you can't build up the sparks on the walls themselves. Oligator, for now, just looks away. A quick disengagement off the back of the Eternal Bond. Not sure how I feel about that one. Ken's disengaging. Line Pros on being chased down very heavily right now.
Vice are having to have their attention turned so many ways, as there was actually presence on the point itself. I believe that was Passuo on the Captain America, stalling out the objective push, but Vice lost a little bit of uptime. Rage of Ultron comes on through. Twitzy with the damage boost from Relaxing Sky, not going to be able to impact the ground in time to convert off of damage, and it's up to Nocta. What a freeze from Baby Bat to interrupt the Galactic Legend, and it's not up to Forever to cover the space. But
damn, bro, that was a
and it's not going to be that
splash damage is insane.
It forever saw all of the possible futures there to try and land that Meteor M. Big freeze to shut down all of this offensive pressure. Lion Pros grabbed on in, puts on the orange jumpsuit. The strangling prison claims yet another soul. And Twitzy does get one before they fall on down. So Knutsen's going to be down on the overall generation of the Rage of Ultron.
Oh, stall coming in through from Passover, but Insomnia can't lose the Captain America. He's the one closest to the ultimates, so he doesn't get to go as aggressive as he wants to instead it's up to the Magneto, but he's just going to get crew walled off by Missouri, and the backline have to swing out so much wider, which means that they get tracked down by the Human Torch. There's no peel. It's a 1 versus 1.
He actually blocked that. That's crazy.
Lugia unable to convert there onto Passover, but it does at least break the shield. That makes it all the more easy for Alligator to try and convert on it. Twitzy gets staggered.
Hey, Passover is actually giving up Freedom Charge. He's over to the Hulk. Coming on through, Nocta moves over to the Namor. They've seen.
Do you think
Ultron,
Mag
they've
and
seen the Torch,
Groot need a little bit movement buff? They feel so slow. I don't think so.
Namor and the Monstros alongside of it, but Vice have so much control of the
Groot
high ground right
has
now.
been
Really
okay. First of all, I don't think Groot or Mag need buffs. I think they have been very fucking good. Mag has been meta since the beginning of the fucking game, and Groot is still a relatively strong character considering how he has one of the fastest building ults in the game too. Also, a really strong ult.
Blind Pro believes that it's winnable, and Passover was inclined to.
Can you explain how Phoenix counters Rocket? When Phoenix ults, she destroys all deployables on the map and all shields. So when you Rocket ult, the Rocket ult gives everyone shields, and it's also a deployable. So when you ult as Phoenix, the ult disappears. And also, if the Rocket's res beacon is down, that also gets destroyed.
Of the pocket onto this Phoenix, and because they stopped Vice from having that momentum, the Flyers now take so much entry damage because there's no Invis Woman, no Guardian Shield to prevent Olgator and Knuten from getting picked.
Yeah, they're just absolutely.
Why does Phoenix ult not break Penny Nest then? I'm pretty sure Phoenix ult breaks Penny Nest.
He's rather upset.
Pretty sure it does.
It's making it everyone else's problem. Knuten gets hit by the Gamma Clap, and even with the Eternal Bomb, the damage is still so much to try and deal with. A quick strangling prison grabs in multiple members of Insomnia, but relaxing Sky.
Can you explain how it destroys it though? Like, what magic does it have in order to destroy things?
It just dives in front of a shockwave that was coming out of a Phoenix, outpaced it on the way, and so got hit by a second phase of damage from Twitzy. Not the greatest disengage, but here comes
do me a favor
from Knuten. A Rage of Ultron around the back doesn't seem to be presented too many targets, but Nocta's found isolated here. Forever's falling low. Has to use their bubble for themselves. The Pirate Prison might be erected shortly on top of the high ground, but Alligator doesn't quite have it ready. Forever ready to do some damage off the back of the
what was that?
ultimate, but I think that one might have been more of a space ultimate than a space maker.
Still, they're stalling. Lion Pro is going to have invisible boundary for this next fight. It's up to Lugia go to try and shut them down with the Meteor M and that one-shot potential onto the Invis Woman. Otherwise, Vice are going to be so in deep on the objective. It's going to be overtime. They're all going to be slowed. This is going to determine it. The double jump means that Lion Pro is currently invisible.
Oh, come on, man.
Passover's got so much
it's a cosmic fire storm and it fries all electronics. Yeah, so why does it destroy Hella ult then? Hella ult is not an electronic though, but it is a deployable. Oh my! Did you just see that? Holy shit! Bro, when Hulks juggle people, it's so fucking insane to see. It's like Winston players when they juggle something.
There's no one else there. What a play from the Hulk.
Oh, Insomnia, the turnaround. I can tell you the exact moment that they turned it around here. It was when they went to the Phoenix and they actually rotated. The two teams swapped position. Insomnia with the off angle and the Guardian Shield pocket onto Twitzy actually went to the objective.
Can you show us how to juggle? I actually know how to juggle,
to go
but
to the high ground rather than the Flora Colossus first. And it
I don't have balls to juggle.
When we saw Vice starting to come away with eliminations, the objective had moved almost all the way back to the beginning of third. So they're dumping all of their ultimates in to regain control of that space. And Insomnia
J3, how long
knows
into the
that by
season
flipping that
4.5
map,
preview?
They've guaranteed themselves another fight, but when it gets close enough to the finish line, they've got the respawn advantage because they're right outside the fight.
I have no idea, man.
Relaxing Sky winning their duel against Knut, and there was kind of everything as well. Hitting the hedgehogs. The Luna does so much damage, and Knut decided at range to get in close and really demand that attention. I don't know if he really wanted
to be fair, Phoenix should destroy everything. The Phoenix Force possessed Jean Grey as one of the strongest characters in Marvel. Hey, okay, so if we're going based off the comics, chat, shouldn't Squirrel Girl be the strongest character in this game too?
Onto whoever he decides to jump, as well as potential pressure onto
Isn't Squirrel Girl like really fucking goated?
With something like a Human Torch to take the pressure off of the front line and let them move on forward, but it's just going to be at the moment Moon Knight coming on through from Nocta, combined with the wall isolations from Forever and the damage boost from the Storm, and already he's 50% to the first ultimate.
Hands of Khonshu start flying real quick on Arrakko, especially when you're up against tanks that don't have quite as much mitigation. The Vanguard capacity of Lugia definitely less in shielding, more in raw presence. A quick Yancey Street charge to shut down any potential movements here, but Nocta's more than happy to just stand on business, and Baby Bass found that out the hard way.
Vice didn't have the rocket up either, so the
Jasmine,
onto Missouri on that
I don't. What are you saying?
But Ken got the God of Mischief up online in time, copies Knut and brings everybody back to the fold with the Comic Revival, and that means that they have another soul pine too. Plus, if he gets taken down, he gets to bring himself back.
Bring on back real quickly. Noctis just racking him up right now. Racks on racks on racks. Wants that 250k in their pocket. And Knuten's bringing them back real quick here. Vice are back on business. But isolated is Ken. Will be unable to survive this very easily. And Knuten's been taken down once again as well. Relaxing Sky thinks that this one warrants a fate of both worlds. And admittedly, they've got enough space here to try and work with that you do want to try and convert. Yet another hand of Khonshu, by the way. As Oligator gets a reasonable ult, but gets frozen out of it in the aftermath. Relaxing Sky is having themselves a game right now on the Luna.
I mean, Lugia is about to have an absolute field day with this clobbering time. The problem is his health bar is deteriorating so quickly, eroded entirely by all of the spam damage coming on through from the Moon Knight. It now falls to Missouri with the Freedom Charge to stall at the objective, but Nox has been able to find the isolation onto Ken so that the Loki doesn't get to build God of Mischief. But he manages to lose the duel against Knuten on the Atom, which means that the Loki has a little bit more of a safer time.
Knuten off the edge though. Much more harder to resurrect, and time for a Relaxing Sky getting their own licks in here too. There should be a recontest later on.
I mean, Vice are going to have another cycle.
Bro, I feel like this game could go either way, man. I don't know who to cheer for.
Oligator is going to be swapping
Chat,
over to
who do we cheer for?
Everybody back into position. Looks like they find the backline as well before Relaxing Sky has the fate of both worlds, trying to jump out upon them with that blind coming on through from the Terror Cape. And the Wolverine's been able to grab Forever, but Passawo with the Sonic Seduction clears the space back into Insomnia's control. Yeah, now the Thor Colossus is moving once more. They're rounding upon the thing. He doesn't have the health ball to try and deal with this one. Yeah, there are regeneration domains, but they've already been expended, so Ken can't survive much longer. It's Knuten from the back, though. Not very close to the resurrection. Admittedly, 95%, but it's enough for self-revival. So Insomnia, this should be finished. Unless crazy still comes through from Missouri. Missouri's there on the Captain America. Great force physics though from Line Pro. Over Yancey Street charge comes on through from Lugia. He's already been able as well to get a little bit of healing coming on through the dash. After he ends the CC immunity from that Eternal Bond. Vice still think this is winnable though. The rest from the actual Adam Warlock is so close to the objective. They all drop from the high onto the low. Yeah, but we haven't been there for the cap. It's been completed already. The Flora Colossus has started in greenifying Arrakko. And now Noctis just getting up close and personal. Once again, Khonshu makes his will known, and he does not like interlopers upon the Flora Colossus. Khonshu has plans, and Vice will not stand in their way. Nocta's just gonna stay on this moon until that Loki swaps too, because he's getting so much value with the Onk bouncers off of those doppelgangers. But now we're gonna be seeing, yeah, there we go. Loki goes away, so too does Mantis. And Insomnia, they saw what worked on their defensive third. They're gonna do the exact same thing again. All of the pocket onto Twitzy. It's going to come down to the flyer fight.
Jasmine,
who's going to be able to find more value.
Did you just compare Marvel Rivals to Santa Claus?
With Oligator on the torch and the Ultron.
Flames in the bellies of both of these teams, and Passo's been able to activate theirs first. Sonic Seduction grabs only the Magneto for now, as Lugia on the end side of their transformation has their mind filled with thoughts of Emma, and already it seems like the Vice defense is falling. Look how far the cart's gone already.
They've got flyer comp, but they don't have control of the space, Harry, and worse for them too, where these fights are taking place.
Yeah, I don't understand. What are you saying, Jasmine?
No good angle.
What are you saying? Like, are you saying Santa Claus is not real?
To get pressured by
That's fucked up.
And the Emma as well as the Phoenix.
I never even heard of this.
Don't slow down.
Yeah, like they've made up for lost time here, if ever there was some on second. One fight, and it was barely even a real one. Knuten's over to the Cope Iron Man.
Oligator's onto the Namor too, so they're trying to win that one fight. Insomnia stopped all of the momentum off a one fight win. And
that's crazy. I can already see Jasmine as like a parent just ruining their child's hopes and dreams. Like the child's gonna be so happy. They're gonna come home from school. They just learned who Santa Claus is. They're like, I can't wait until Christmas because I want to see Santa Claus. And then you just say he's not real straight to the kid's face, and he starts just crying.
To try and work with their flyer.
Insomnia with the Doctor Strange and the Emma though should have
that's
the shield
fucked up.
covered.
Yo, Nemax, appreciate the massive 6 months.
Invincible iron cannon coming on through from Knuten's ultimate.
My daughter just heard that because I'm playing the stream out loud. Now I gotta do damage control. Thanks, Jasmine. Look what you did, Jasmine. Now you're ruining families. Is that what you wanted? You're ruining families. You're breaking families apart. Now maybe the daughter's gonna run away later. That's crazy, Jasmine. Oh no! Why would you pop that ult in the middle of the Namor ult too, chat?
Instantly decimated. Oligator is traded out on the other side. Still, Twitzy stands alone. The healing's not.
That was a fucked up play. You know what I'm gonna start calling fucked up plays? Oh, that was another fucked up play. I'm gonna start calling that they pulled a Jasmine.
And their mind breaks under it just like Baby Bats does.
What are they doing?
Thankfully, they're dragged into the Eternal Bond, so the healing is there. Insomnia now in the midst of a brawl. They are gonna get Twitzy back in good time because they're so close to their own spawn. Ken's already been taken down, and now the call has to be made. Do we disengage and make another fight for later?
It looks like your gameplay. Well, Jasmine, you know what? Sometimes do I make bad plays? I do. Am I perfect? I'm not. But you know what I don't do? I don't ruin childhood memories and other families by saying, you know, the Tooth Fairy or you know, Santa Claus is not real. So. Oh, what was that, bro? Come on.
Certified Knuten haters, unfortunately, with the solo. What a quick bank around with the Ensong Inferno, but it does not impact. Line Pro's brought up more than enough healing here for Insomnia to try and sustain themselves on the floor of Colossus. Lugia is getting angry, and this is when he's at his most dangerous. Frozen up temporarily, the healing's got to be there. An exile onto the Magneto, and Knuten finally strikes on back. The Unibeam, Jarvis clipped that one, and a smack into the floor as Passo was taken down in the most slow and humiliating manner that Lugia can craft.
Missouri actually was huge coming on through with that Meteor Ram. Yes, it didn't find the pick, but it meant that Line Pro wasn't able to use the Invis boundary combined with the Ensong Inferno until he sees where the Meteor is, which meant that Baby Bat was able to build up her ultimate and have the healing to sustain through that Ensong Inferno connection. Knuten's still going to be hidden on that angle too. If Insomnia vibe for the high ground and with the time presence at their backs drop to the low, everyone is going to be behind the Iron Man.
Oh,
dude. Doesn't fall down to the damage incoming, though, and the Horn of Proteus is equally ineffective. Still, Line Pro is down on the floor, so the Wrath of the Seven Seas is made known up close and personal. 2 players stunned. Oligator gets converted upon, and Knuten's down as well. It's going to be so long for them to respawn.
Oh, no, I think they fucked up their ult. They couldn't hit anyone because they were on the other side of the wall.
Ken is taken down.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
To stall out the carpet, getting up close and personal. The Phoenix does so much damage. Missouri's turn to step up to the plate now, and Omega Mega level mutant with no one behind them as Lugia and Baby Bat have been just scattered, gone, reduced to atoms. Knuten's there in time. An opening of the portal here from Oligator, but is Ken even anywhere near to try and make it work? The answer
Wait, that
is
guy
no
was
before
humping
Colossus
the
reaches
fucking
the goal.
the
And Insomnia
payload.
are 2-1
He wasn't on it?
and one map away from knocking Vice from Ignite.
It's the Emma Frost versus Doctor Strange shakedown. The second that he tries to step through the portal into Carbon Crush off of that diamond form, and not enough time to be able to stall and allow Vice to start to regroup onto that objective. And Twitzy, for the second time in a row, will be able to walk away with the MVP. 44 eliminations in total, by the way. Finishes the map 36,937 damage total done. As we can see, both Nocta and Relaxing Sky holding the assists. 34 for the Lunar Snow and 24 for the Mantis. Insomnia really worked out what worked for them when they went for that third point hold, and they just kept getting to pocket the Phoenix for as much as they possibly
I think
wanted.
Insomnia might win this series, chat.
Definitely got
Insomnia
a little bit of value
might
from
win this series.
From the Adam on the defense here.
Well, look, not
For the side
Jasmine.
of Vice, like Knudsen was getting some good mechanical plays out, and of course.
Also, I
Being
can't
able to
believe
convert
you
on
said
the
the
Ultron, it
raccoon
looked
that
like they had
eat
so much
garbage
of a
should have been
chance.
called Jasmine.
That Johnny Storm was up in the
Wait,
air,
did Emily
but
tell
like
you about
said,
that?
It was all about that Phoenix swap from Twitzy.
See, the thing for Vice is, and this is likely going to haunt them, if they just been able to stall one more fight on second, when they swap to those flyer compositions, the problem for them is that when they swap to the flyer comp, Insomnia was already so far forward. They were full in control of that spacing, and we were also into a
No,
neutral
no,
fight
no, no,
rather
no,
than an
no, no,
ultimate
no, no,
bulldog
no,
fight.
no, no,
So
no.
every single thing that Twitzy does, he's
Emily-
gonna have 12% damage boost coming on through from
Emily
Nocta because of the
named
triple
you.
stun
Okay, chat. We have a couple of stray animals outside that we feed because we saw there was a cat outside, and we thought, hey, maybe the cat was looking for some food. We put some food out there, and the cat started eating it, so we had an outside cat. We called the cat Stray 3. And then other animals started coming. We started with a cat. Then there happened to be another cat. There was two stray cats that we were feeding. And then we were feeding a possum. And then a raccoon showed up. And then Emily started naming the stray animals after, you know, chatters from my stream. And she called the possum Jasmine, and I called the raccoon Jasmine. So what's wrong with that? I think a possum should not be called Jasmine. Possums are cool. You should be called the trash panda. Also, I really like the new map, chat. I think second point is very weird, but the map is really nice. I like it. Streamer is rude this morning. How am I rude? Possums are cool. I have a joke. A horse walks into a bar. The bartender says, "Hey." The horse replies, "Sure."
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends.
Vice are suffering right now, but it's not over yet. Insomnia are on match point in our lower bracket here for Mother Hours Ignite Stage 2 EMEA. And Mox, Oblivion faces Vice if they can't get it together on their map pick.
Yeah, and I feel when we head into the ban draft, Mantis
Sorry,
is
chat, I had to
likely
go
going
to
to
the
be
bathroom.
catching a ban almost immediately because, oh my goodness, the damage boosted Tootsie was just getting work done. You have to remember as well, Vice came into that with a really good hold on first. Like the Loki being able to build God of Mischief before the Adams comic revival comes on through so you can stall out long enough to get your actual comic revival cast was a stroke of genius, but so too was the fact that Insomnia were running the Moon Knight, and the second that those angst catch on,
Just don't let it happen again. What? Don't let me go to the back. What do you guys want me to do? Shit and piss myself?
And disengage and desynchronize that ultimate stall chain coming on through. Being able to break that before we saw a second God of Mischief into comic revival meant that Insomnia had so much time to play with when they moved into third off of a blistering pace that in second.
Yeah, that honestly, second point, it kind of fell apart. Like, you can get stuck on second point for like aeons. They're a Tyrannosauri who got stuck on second point of Arrakko. Like, bro, it's been like 17 million years. Why can't I get through this point? But getting through it in like a minute is unbelievable, especially considering I think they only had like 1 or maybe 0 people pushing for most of that. Because
J3, don't you have a shit bucket?
What? It much harder for his flyers to move forward.
Chat, what are you guys saying, bro? What are you guys saying?
Yeah, but it turns out, just like the dinosaurs were wiped out by a meteor hitting the ground, an extinction event comes on through when a Mantis gets the damage boost of Phoenix, especially on second when so many people are stacked up. Like, we didn't even really need an Endsong Inferno to be able to break it. It's just off of spark damage and melee animation.
Jay, what does the timer
alone
ticking down underneath
that
season
Phoenix can
4.5
entirely
preview
wipe
mean?
the board. So I feel like either the Mantis is going to get
That
targeted
means
or the
when the
Phoenix
season
as well,
4.5
because as we've
preview is
seen,
gonna
whenever
happen.
Vice play their defenses, they like to play stacked, which means that Phoenix is getting maximum value.
I have another joke.
Yeah,
Today,
like,
my
those
son
sparks, they're
asked,
building up
can I
like
have a
the
bookmark?
explosions,
And I
it just
burst
means
into
you can
tears.
advance Inferno so
11
fast,
years
it's
old,
damage
and he
every
still
time.
doesn't know that my
Like you said,
name
we
is
might need to see
Brian.
a pivot towards that Mantis ban, like if we go for maybe a Jeff Mantis ban to begin with, if you've got the 2 bans, but if you don't ban it first, then it might well slip through the cracks. It's often been a first protect, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but unfortunately, if you ban the Mantis first, then that leaves the door open for either the Jeff to be able to creep through or the Ultron. So you really do have to figure out which line you want to ban for and which composition you want to try and send Insomnia down. But as we've seen,
You guys don't
Twitzy,
understand?
like, I put a
Can
lot
I
of
have
stock
a
in Twitzy as duelist
bookmark?
when we
Like
were
a
coming into this,
bookmark? Like you put in
because
books?
when he was on chemistry,
So he thinks
was
he's calling him
incredibly
Mark.
flexible, being able to play so many hyper
And he
carries
started
off the
crying
previous
because
meta,
his name
which
is
means
not
that
Mark, his
only
name is
can he flex
Brian.
onto the Phoenix, as we've seen, he's got a very good Human Torch in the back pocket too, which means if the Ultron does manage to sneak through, that Human Torch is coming out to play, or the Star-Lord as well.
I wonder if we end up going to Domination.
Hey
Now,
Jay,
the map
when you
rules
explain
reopened, as we
jokes,
have
it makes
gone
them less
through all
funny.
3 of our map types, so you
Well,
can actually
Jasmine,
play Krakoa,
should
Symbiotic
I-
Surface, and Arrakko.
Yeah, never mind.
So
I was gonna
it's an
never
absolute
mind.
open season right now for Vice. They can choose their absolute.
You know what?
best
I'm just gonna
map
shut
if they
up,
would like,
not talk.
but they
I'm just gonna
do
turn off my
pretty
face
well
cam.
on Domination, being able to leverage Knuten's great play on the Iron Man, as well as Oligator being able to use the Namor in conjunction with the Hulk to really control a bunch of space.
Yeah, and the Hulk as well, being able to jump in and out of different spaces means that you have a lot of ping pong potential.
What's up,
when it
Bradley?
comes to
Appreciate
relaying
it.
the point. But if the Hulk gets through, you have to worry about the Emma, because I mean, the Emma grabs have been absolutely crushing when it comes to that overall impact. And we've seen multiple times too that Mantis managed to make it through the ban draft and therefore give the damage boost onto not just a duelist but also the Vanguard too, which makes it even harder for Lugia to be able to hold his ground on the Hulk if it comes down to a 1 versus 1 against the Emma for control.
God damn,
of
that
the
shit's
objective
cold.
space.
Yeah, Nocta is a impressive Mantis player as well when they make it through the draft, and we've seen just what the Emma's been able to do. We saw Knudsen get kicked off the map, unfortunately, on Arrakko. Sometimes that risk happens when you're playing on Arrakko, especially on first point, for all those environmental hazards to deal with. But it feels like Emma's been a priority ban since Vice just got so much value out of it from Missouri, I believe, who was playing it on Krakoa. because we saw great fight planning around the Emma ultimate when it came to those domination points as well, such as like having to cede some space away sometimes. Like the point was sacrificed in order to make sure that there was better win conditions available for that Emma Frost, and being able to hard pocket your Emma as well is pretty good when they got that.
Bro, I think being a caster is hard, bro. How do you make like all this conversation happen?
Too about the bans that are going to be drafted against them, not just the bans that they're going to be drafting against their opponent, because we've seen Insomnia have a really good grasp of what to instant ban that forces Vice out of their comfort zone when it comes to the strategist lineups. Like we've seen Baby Bat have to go to the Cloak and Dagger, something that we've actually got to see a couple of teams go with. OG Seed, when we see them go up against FaZe, I'm expecting to see a fair bit of Cloak and Dagger coming on through from Nami, given the fact that they like running the Cloak and Dagger with the Groot and the Winter Soldier for the blinds. But as we've seen from the past coming on through from Vice, they do prefer to come on out with things like that Luna, so that the duelists, when they go head to head, both have access to the idol aura and you don't have to look to disengage.
Okay, Moxie, speed analysis, go.
Oh boy, okay, Vice take out the Adam Warlock because of Central Park Convergence, and there's a lot of uptime for the res behind that point itself, as well as the Soulbind to be able to walk uncontested on first. Ultron's also been removed so that Insomnia can't run a good dive or a strong flyer composition with a Human Torch or a Star-Lord. Just been removed from both of these teams because of the environmental hazards when it comes to every single part of this map. Luna's been the insta-ban against Vice too, as we've seen Insomnia being able to really put the hood on forcing Baby Bat onto that Cloak and Dagger, and as we can see, Mag is still going to be
oh my god, bro,
the Phoenix and the Mantis, which means that there's going to be so much pressure on Vice when it comes to being able to sustain their strategist ultimates and win the neutral duels in the 1v1s when it comes to those duelist plays.
Bro,
And time. Damn, you're crazy.
holy shit, bro.
Yeah, we missed a little bit of a draft, but hey, who cares?
I don't,
Mox is
bro.
Right? She's got hands. Vice once again have the
Did she
Luna
even
band away
breathe
from them.
during
I
all
think they're
that?
trying to force Baby Bat once again over onto a Cloak and Dagger, but maybe there are some options here. There aren't really options to pivot into that tertiary strategist role. Like the Mantis is open, but you don't have the Jeff, you don't have the Ultron, you don't have the Adam. So you could play like, I don't know, Rocket Mantis, but that doesn't seem like a great idea, especially when you're going up against the like Perma Phoenix.
Yeah, I feel like we might be.
I like Central Park as well. Central Park is there's a lot of maps in this game that I fucking like. Is there a map that you guys don't like in this game?
Onto Vice when it comes to that ban draft, I am very worried about them.
I think the one map that I actually really don't like is that it's the Domination map that moves. I hate that fucking moving map.
Damage boosted Namor.
I hate that fucking moving map, bro. It makes my computer lag. I just hate moving things in a video game. They're very unpredictable. They're very annoying. It's just random RNG, dude.
Those ultimates really forces these teams into playing those ultimates a lot faster.
The new Clintar Domination.
Where they position them.
I don't think that's that bad.
Correctly when they're looking for follow-up off of either a Horn of Proteus from the Namor or a Feast of the Abyss.
I think Krakoa is dude. Arrakko is I love Arrakko, man.
In the heat of battle, that's where the comms often start to break down. When you get past like a 15 to 20 second mark in a fight, the comms, the plan starts to go out the window, and a new plan has to be generated on the fly, which is
Jasmine,
oftentimes
don't you go to work today?
The duty of an in-game caller, someone like a trust me, a real leader.
What are you saying?
Who everyone will like, obey the commands.
This is the map you hate, Jay? No, I love this map. Every time I see this map, my eyes light up, and I want to go Bucky. Bucky, Namor, Moon Knight's good here, Squirrel Girl. You could go Punisher. You could go Hela. There's a lot of great things that you could run on this map.
The communication cycle coming on for teams, either alt tracking or mid rotation, trying to, we call it zombie walking on the player and coaching side, where you're still trying to come up with a plan as you walk out from your spawn towards the fight. If you zombie walk into those fights and all of a sudden
I hope they do bring back the Tokyo 2099 map. I actually don't know why they have map pools. I think map pools are really dumb.
Like, if you don't have a plan and you get punched in the face while you're making the plan, often it's not going to be a great plan. And sometimes not even everyone follows the plan. As we check out all of the beautiful scenery available on Central Park, this is a great place to play the Human Torch, and we do know that Oligator loves that pivot over to the Human Torch, but I believe we did see the Ultron banned away, so the potential for Pocket is quite low.
That, and it's also going to be going into space that's already controlled by a Namor. And as we've seen, when teams defend and they can set up those crossfires, it can be really detrimental to any flying component. Something that actually Knuten found out the hard way yesterday. Remember when they tried to go?
I
with
love
the
Hydra
Iron
because
Man
Mr.
against that
Fantastic makes
Helen
it
Phoenix
bounce.
setup?
Makes it a
I mean, the hell
a bounce house in the chokes. Oh,
That
okay.
was just disgusting to witness, wasn't it? Like you said, like it's just so difficult to approach that, especially when you've got like the burst mobility from the Crow of the Hela and the ability to move between planes of verticality super easily for the Phoenix, even if it does come at the cost of some DPS, being able to not have that dark ascent as easily as you did before. But there's certainly been a multitude of looks that we've seen here on Central Park. And who knows which one's going to be the most viable here. I'd love to see the Hulks come out again, but that's more of a selfish desire, as both Passawo and Lugia have been pretty goated on the Hulks. And it's kind of heartbreaking that one of these teams is going to leave this year's Ignites, potentially after this map.
I mean, you can tell how much it means to both of these teams too. Like the back and forth that we've seen coming on out for both of these teams, where we've seen so many fights go so long, all the way to the.
You should do a prediction. I do predictions at the start of the series.
Around. Maybe it's a Phoenix Sun being able to find a
No,
connection.
EMEA Grand Finals are not today. I think they're going to be on Sunday.
Throw your resources down.
Either Sunday or Monday. No, sorry, Sunday or Saturday. We figure out, I think, what the top 3 teams are moving on to the finals.
Being able to get on top of an Adam Warlock in time before the fight breaks out, forcing Soulbind and punishing a Karmic Revival's telegraphed position. But now it is very much on the line for Vice, as Insomnia are currently on match point and will be starting off on the defense. And we can see from the silhouette, you got your wish, Harry. That's going to be more Hulk to play, which in turn is going to empower that Namor. If Vice try and run any flyer right now, they're going to get immediately checked from that sky.
The game just started.
I don't think Vice are going to be running flying components. I think it's going to be sticking with things like the Winter Soldier, so that when the Hulk dives backline, you can grab him back with the Bionic Hook.
Yeah, the Winter Soldier, like it rose in usage very quickly. And
hey Jay, when is the season 4.5 preview stream going to be?
I feel like,
hold up, let me fix this because a lot of people are asking me and they can't see it.
If there's just more faith in the Iron Man, it definitely seems like when you're going up against both an Emma and a Luna Snow, there's a lot of
maybe that will be a little better. Okay, chat. Let's watch this.
Burst through either the Emma Ultimate or the Luna Ultimate, and as happy as I am to see Passawo on that Hulk, it does have a bit of vulnerability compared to the Venom because of the nature of a charge. For that jump, it's very easily interrupted, and then you got to charge it up all over again because he can't maintain his jump charge between CCs.
Yeah, and not just that, Venom has high mobility, but also high survivability with his shields, as opposed to Hulk, who has his bubble, but when bubble gets broken,
can you guys read it now?
Nabbed back into that fight before you can properly disengage. Do tend to become somewhat of a pin cushion. More worrying as well for the attacker side is that the Namor is going to be starting off in the defense, so you don't have to burn Blessing of the Deep to guarantee that you can hit your high ground perch, as opposed to if you're attacking and you have to go from the low to the high, burning that cooldown, which is why a lot of the time when we see attacking Hela's Namor's going toe-to-toe with their mirror, the defense tends to come out on top because they still have access to those mobility resources in case they start losing the fight, and they can look to reposition without being punished, as opposed to the attacking side, who, because they're taking the fight when those are already down on cooldown, have no opportunity of safe disengage and just catch all of the damage instead.
Well, it does appear to be a bit of a wait, so let's think about what might be coming to Marvel Rivals in the next couple of days. Daredevil is on the horizon. The Devil of Hell's Kitchen. It looks like it's a very interesting kit. It seems like we're going to be fulfilling a similar niche to Iron Fist, as well as having a blind and a deafen on the ultimate, which is going to be very interesting in a team environment. As to, it's going to be a bit of a comms check yet again to see
is that good?
Communicate to your blinded and deafened teammates what ultimates might be coming their way, because it might be that a Daredevil's ultimate itself, letting the devil out, is not what really secures those frags, but the disabilities impaired might allow for.
Let me know if you guys have any questions on when like the season previews.
It's not really as much a question about letting the devil out as if the dive is going to be let in as well, because being able to actually see those positions through the walls is absolutely huge. We've seen so many times when these attacking teams are walking forward and they know that there is a probability of a venom behind them, the amount of time that they actually have to clear those angles. We got to see it from the Psylocke POV a little bit earlier on Symbiotic Surface on the original walk-up, remember? Having to check to the left, having to check to the right.
When is the season preview?
Anything out of the ordinary.
I'm done.
Daredevil's going to be able to do that just
I'm done.
in the neutral, which
I'm
is
done, chat. I'm done.
huge when it comes to being able to prevent dive composition.
I'm done.
So you can play
Take care,
with
guys.
sort of a
I'm done
backline
streaming. Ooh, you guys probably thought I was done, huh?
Showcase come up later today with some
Strat, appreciate a massive 100 bits, my friend. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. We're back, we're back, we're back.
Rivals is over, we're back.
Vice are going for a 2-2-2 composition, so crossfire angle plays set on up for Knuten and Oligator. Knuten playing a little bit closer as well to the stack of their backline.
Okay, we're back. All right, we're back.
Relaxing Sky with that Loki. The regeneration domain does get the benefit of having.
Yo, what's up, DTK's dad? Good morning, good morning.
Resets into Knuten's ultimate though.
Yeah, a trio of clones back here. The output is going to be immense from Relaxing Sky, but you can see that there has been a good amount of pressure coming that way from Knuten, laying down the Rotterdam headshots at range. Missouri needs a little bit of HP, but Pasuo seems...
Yo, Strat Fox! I appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub as well. How you doing, Noko? GG's yesterday, bro. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
Making sure that Lugia can't control this space either. It's all about making sure that it's just a safe and cuddly time for Twitzy.
Insomnia put the pressure onto the Phoenix with the Hulk, and then immediately when the Phoenix was getting peeled for,
damn, when a support just stands there and just takes all the damage and falls over, I really do feel bad. Unfortunate. But there's 3 supports on that. Oh no, actually no, they're running 2-2-2. I was about to say. Nah, man, listen. My oh, that's a feels bad, man. Nah, man, we could have. I wish the tournament went a little longer. And man.
Going too deep as well. Hold up, this is quite the fumble here from Insomnia.
Well, that's regeneration domain too.
Okay, they're just going to try and time out this. Wait for the Eternal Bond to roll on through. Ken's going to be able to claim a huge amount.
Wait, you guys, did you guys not play Bucky against the Magic?
Well, and guess who's here to try and follow it up?
Bucky against Magic, you would have shut him down.
Copy using the gods of duplicity, and that's going to be the Soul Resurgence ready to go. Coming through from the side of Relaxing Sky. Knuten taken down right here as Twitzy returns to the fray once more. The Squids have made their wills known. And Song Inferno doesn't get too much. Twitzy is still lording over it all on the name, or absolutely the difference maker in so many of these fights.
I mean, Insomnia had triple strategists, which meant that they had 3 defensive ultimates to be able to cycle, as opposed to Vice's 2, given the fact that Lugia went down before Freedom Charge can come out. Knuten now off of the Winter Soldier. Now that Kraken Impact didn't find the value that it's looking for, over towards the Hela to be able to keep a check of Twitzy on that Namor, as well as utilize the Soul Drainer in case Insomnia try and send Pasuo aggressively deep. But because he got picked, he's on the Strange, which means that Vice just have to make a play with both of their Vanguard ultimates, opening up the space so they can guarantee pick up a couple of ticks.
Also means no Gamma. Namor looks like Pasuo got grabbed out of their ultimate there. Eye of Agamotto not going to be opening up today as Missouri carves through the regeneration domains. And now an opening has been found by Knuten. Over onto the Hela. Not the usual hero that he picks on up, but still might be able to get some real value as the double hit scan runs down Pasuo. They carve through the shield. And Vice have a huge amount of space control to work with here.
Oh, I think Hela's going to be good next season as well, chat.
Hela is about to be very aggressively dove on. Yeah, Knuten turns around and Twitzy's directly behind him. That's a jump scare moment if ever I've seen one. Forever with the Sonic Seduction just clears the point of Vice's presence, which means Insomnia have all of the angles and all of the damage boost from Nocturne on the Mantis.
Oh shit, wait, I need to ask Emily something.
And that is all of the point presence that Vice
Are you still in bed
until this next fight goes through.
Do you think when I'm doing the preview season, if you see something cool or something interesting, could you make it into a little video for like Twitter? Huh? Thank you. You're amazing. W Emily chat.
Twitzy Paso all gonna fall in overtime. It seems like maybe an overchase from Insomnia has absolutely shipwrecked their defense. Vice have managed to make it onto a point, getting in close and personal here. Line Pro gonna try and return with the fate of both worlds. Still, players might be grabbed on in here by Missouri. And grabbing onto Twitzy just about manages to avoid getting mind controlled, but laying down the mortars from range. Knuten is a monster to try and deal with. There needs to be some peel for the backline. Knuten can't do anything. The automatic aim of a Star-Lord is just too much to try and stand up to right now. One player on the point. It's going to be Missouri on the Emma.
Emily is always a W. We don't even have to say it. So's Jay3.
Vice is so back and forth when it comes to their contest.
Oh, they got a TP down.
Knuten has to come on back now. Line Pro's on the Iron Man. Taking a leaf out of Knuten's book somehow and getting value out of the quick fight.
I hope Insomnia wins just because I want to see the next games play, chat. I want to see the upper bracket games.
Someone here to try and contest. It's possible on the other side. It's an absolute nightmare of a fight as Line Pro has to be charged on down. Knuten rolls it back. Forever's here on the Thor. 100% win rate.
Come on, Forever. Pop off, bro. Pop off. Pop off. Pop off. Kill everyone.
To give it a little bit of extra sustainability over to a more valorous brother of the Asgardian children. Odin smiles down upon the efforts made this day. Forever ascends to the sky and sinks Vice's hopes.
Okay, let's fully try and break that down in the little tent that we have. Insomnia overextended into Vice's team that far to their spawn because they knew that Eternal Bond was the ultimate that they had available, and the dashes from the spawn doors to the objective will not be enough even with 4 to carry over. Then we get to see, like you said, Line Pro come out onto that Iron Man and play above the point so that Vice's players, because overtime had been going so incredibly long, couldn't actually have one of them step up, like the Doctor Strange maybe teleporting up to pressure or shield.
Holy early Jay3 stream. Chat, yesterday my stream was started at the same time.
Player fell a little bit prematurely and overtime burned out entirely. And we got to see the back and forth for Insomnia understand if it goes to the brawl, they've got the better rotation of resources because they've got damage boost and regeneration domain. And Relaxing Sky and that Loki got 2 whole casts.
Okay, Forever is now popping off. In the beginning of the series, I don't think that guy was. I thought that guy was like some dead weight, but now he's actually popping off. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Like that, ever since that ult that we seen him do on Doctor Strange that hit no one and it was like awful, I was like, oh shit, that guy. Ooh. He's doing well though.
If it goes down to just this opening fight, 6 versus 6, Insomnia have damage boost. They're always going to win their duels if it goes to that 1 versus 1. Vice, though, with Baby Back going to be moving over to the Mantis instead. And it looks like they're going to be going for some dives. Lugia on that Venom potentially looking to soft hit so that Knuten on the Star gets the damage boost and can try and play off of Insomnia's stack. As we can see, Passowo going low but pulling so much attention to set Twitzy up on the Namer unchecked.
Twitzy's gonna go up the spiral staircase here. Space gained and space made. Oligator now under assault. A duplicitous swap away as there's gonna be the Squid's lane on down. Should be burned through quickly though by the Star-Lord.
I mean, Insomnia already have so much space control. They get a huge XL2 onto Lugia, which means that the Venom isn't there to be able to counter the fuel coming on through. We can see Insomnia just setting up all of these angles, and then they can apply pressure on the objective, as that's already regeneration domain advantage.
3 support gameplay? It's always 3 support. I'm pretty sure it's going to be 3 support for a while.
A perfect view to try and work upon a diamond form for Emma. She doesn't have the health to move in onto a point and try and keep this one contested, so the first thing's already...
Ooh!
Decimated by Twitzy. He's going for the
both supports in a corner taking a fucking whale.
Looks upon Forever standing in the portal. Dare you come and touch my points, and I shall punish you for such wherewithal. You have not the strength, you have not the wisdom, you have not the vibrancy of character to defeat Insomnia. They stayed up all night for this bad boy, and Vice aren't strong enough to remove them once more. Missouri rolls on him, but their sentience is crushed. Insomnia with a dominant performance take Central Park and eliminate Vice.
Yeah, Vice losing control of all of those angles. The only place that is going to be safe, potentially for their backline to play, is on the opposite high ground. So they box themselves into that space, and it's the final nail in the coffin. the Vice coming on through with that Horn of Proteus here, because you're either going to lose your backline in one fell swoop, or you're going to lose full control of the point presence as well, and allow Insomnia to walk away with better ultimate economy, plus putting Vice into the desperation plays of having to strange portal their players one by one, funneling them back on through, which means that Insomnia with that Emma are still going to be able to pressure the Doctor Strange into just getting absolutely steamrolled over. Insomnia walk away with the series win, 3-2-1.
An unbelievable performance here. Twitzy really showing their stuff as a top-tier duelist. Nocta, incredibly flexible. I wonder what Nocta's hero pool is going to look like in this season, and new constant access to the Mantis seems to be serving them well. They really are absolutely throwing hands on the Mantis.
Yeah, we've seen Nocta be very flexible in terms of hero pool. They've even run things like the Storm before, as well as being able to, like you said, play that Mantis, flexing over to the Adam Warlock, and that's really good feathers in the cap for Insomnia when it comes to the ban draft, because it forces a lot of these teams into having to ban out those, and unfortunately you only get 4 ban slots. You're not going to be able to ban out absolutely everything that you're going to be able to look for, as it really did just come down to Insomnia being able to monopolize the space from that first fight. Vice had to make the first move when it came to trying to shut down that Nemo. They had to go before Twitzy already had his angle developed, because we got to see Twitzy getting the full rotation all the way around point, could put pressure on the Loki, force the doppelgangers out coming on through, force the regeneration domain out through, and then when the fight properly breaks on out, he's got Horn of Proteus as well to really put you in a Sophie's choice sort of situation where you're going to lose regardless of what option you choose.
The 100% win rate remains. I'm just saying, we might see some more of it later, but focusing in on the here and now for Insomnia, that was a fantastic performance. And it's great to see Line Pro thriving again as well. Have that 3rd place finish at the Invitational at the beginning of the year, all the way back in March. Since then has been like, it's been a floundering for the teams of Line Pro. We had 0%, I think, essentially not getting a map during Ignite. Even in MRC, wasn't doing very well. But joining this Insomnia GG core for Line Pro really has given him an outlet for having this big brother energy, being able to stabilize this roster, make sure that they're always on the same page. And they have this clutch factor when the fights start to get a little bit wild, coming back on things like the Iron Man. We've got an interview to have some insight into how that match went down. I believe Forever / Pretty Betrayer / KP is
see something here.
We'll go with Forever to address you. How's it going, bud? How were the comms during your last point defense of Central Park?
I will be honest, Line Pro told me to be quiet because I started screaming after killing the back line. It was pretty nice, you know? Just a bit chaotic, just tiny bit, you know, our usual.
Did you expect to gain access as frequently to the Mantis as you did in that matchup? Because she has been catching the most amount of bans previously, and we got to see Twitzy with that damage boost getting absolute work done.
In all honesty, yes, we have preparations done for every team we have played so far. Obviously, sometimes we do play worse against them than we played today. But our analyst, Arya Goddess, she is great at what she does. And so far, we just knew we were going to have Mantis available the entire series. Like, we knew that team doesn't really like banning Mantis. We knew that they don't like playing Mantis either. We are just prepared for it, right?
To get a bit more insight as well into your bans, you guys banned Luna a lot earlier than most other teams do in their draft. Do you know what the rationale behind that was?
Yes, I know it sounds a bit funny, but we kind of knew that the weakest link in the enemy team would be their backline.
Damn!
So, knowing their comfort hero pools, we kind of just decided that it's better to disable them from playing their main supports and force them on third supports, and abuse the fact that they don't really have another third support player except Olegator or Knuten, and they still need somebody on duelist, right?
So we got to see your other Vanguard player, Pathlo, getting to flex between so many.
Is he in a prison?
So many different play styles.
No. Chat, come on, man. Maybe this is a dorm or something. I don't know. Maybe he's in college.
Changed in comparison to stage 1 when we moved into stage 2.
I don't think you can play Mag the same way you used to be because of the insane amount of stuns in the game. I do think However, you can still kind of play him similarly, but you just need to respect every cooldown more. Like, you cannot push into Emma Frost, you cannot push into an Invis. So many things that can just deny you from playing the game. And to hit a Magneto ult, it is 5 times harder because every character released so far has new mobility. Ultron, Phoenix, and the list goes down there, right? Or they have a way of surviving. So the character is like playing everything on a harder mode.
Well, you don't seem to be deterred by the difficulty. Thank you so much for joining us forever, and congratulations again on the win. Hopefully we'll get to speak to you again.
Hope so too. Thank you, guys.
That was Vanguard Wizard of Insomnia making backlines disappear on Thor and on Magneto both forever. God, Moxie, this has been quite the matchup here. I thought it was going to be a little bit closer. I'm not going to lie, but after that first map, it really seems like Arya dialed in the bands.
I mean, yeah, Insomnia, like I said, I went on tape in group stages.
Are you playing RuneScape right now? Oh, always, bro. I have my guy just fishing on the side.
When it came to counter picking,
he's almost level 89 fishing, actually.
Those bans or strategies, and that is exactly what we've seen them continue to do.
Chat.
So
Give me one second. Let me see something real quick here.
We don't get to see from these teams because we get to see the players, we get to see the matches, but there is so much preparation that goes in behind the scenes to make sure that these teams have as much information as they possibly can before match day even starts. So huge shout outs to both teams when it comes to the coaches and analysts behind the desk.
Yeah, we really are gaining some depth of talent here at Marvel Rivals. We're in like our second or maybe even third generation of pros now, and we're also expanding our back room, and we're also expanding our wardrobes, Mox, because the Hellfire Protocol has been activated. Emma Frost is looking luxurious, technologically advanced, and like the White Queen she was always meant to be, as the Hellfire Protocol legendary skin is already live in the store, first appearing in Avengers vs. X-Men 2012 #5. It looks glorious, it feels glorious, and you can rule the battlefield in diamond-clad style.
Yeah, and it also contains a JoJo's reference. So, for the anime lovers out there, it's kind of like 2 skins in 1 as well, the way that Magic gets a second skin in her Darkchild form, because it changes entirely when she goes for her Diamond form. The hair turns purple. So, quick dye jobs coming on through for Emma Frost whenever she hits that cooldown, as she tends to make everything else around her also very quickly vanish into the respawn points.
Yeah, great stuff coming through from the art team behind Marvel.
Will you main Daredevil? Will I main him? Well, I don't know, Jack. I'll probably try him out.
Coming up is going to be another lower bracket elimination. It's going to be OG Seed heading up against
a lower bracket. I want to see the upper bracket games, man.
And ready to go. Get those channel points ready to spend on the Preds, because we'll be right back after this break.
Another break, chat. I want to see the upper bracket. I want to see Citadel against Navi. I want to see Choppy against Vertice Pro, bro. Season 3. Let's see. Hello, chat. I gotta read one thing. Let me see something here. Season 3. This doesn't make any sense.
Protect your bald king!
Hi, Jay.
Hello. Sorry, chat. Venti, appreciate the massive 19 months. Sorry. I was just responding to someone. Hey, Jay, what did you have for breakfast? If you say yogurt and avocado, I'm gonna lose my mind. I haven't had anything yet, but what's wrong with yogurt and avocado? Avocado is absolutely fucking delicious. Also, yogurt's good. Probiotic, bro. Bro. Okay, sorry, I had to send a message to someone. Order McDonald's again? No, I'm not gonna order McDonald's again, chat. Oh shit! I gotta do the predictions. What team was it? Who will win? It was chat. What were the team names?
Vice sent home, and we must send another. FaZe versus OG Seed will round out our lower bracket for today here at Marvel Rivals Ignite EMEA Stage 2, Moxie. And this is going to be a best of 5 slobber knocker.
Yes, this is potentially going to go the distance, or as there is a lot of pressure in FaZe being in the discussion.
Oh yeah, it is.
A lot of teams trying to figure out who's going to be in the contention for top 4 spots.
Okay, chat, get your predictions going.
Is it going to be Chopped? Is it going to be FaZe? They went head to head, and FaZe now have a lot to prove after Chopped were able to walk away with a series win. 3-2-1.
Yeah, avocado's isn't avocado like really fucking healthy for you? I love avocado. A little bit of avocado with a little bit of salt.
Close with, I think we all thought, okay, yeah, FaZe versus Chopped is kind of like that battle for our top places. FaZe and Chopped's definitely some of our favorites. OG Seed, they've already been a little bit of a surprise. I've been very impressed with them so far. Let's have a dive into the FaZe roster though to see what they're going to be going up against.
Let's see this. I need a refresh on what the teams look like, and I can tell you guys who's gonna win.
A lot of good Hulk today, and boy is that.
I think we actually saw FaZe. Oh, FaZe is the team that wins all their games if they have Jeff. But if they don't have Jeff, they lose all their games.
Actually able to turn fights around with Binary getting picked early and then coming back in on the Angela. In fact, it was one of the reasons why they were able to full push mid-10 yesterday. As we can have a look and see exactly how that mid-10 went on for looking from Winnie's perspective, because this Invis boundary.
They're like 7 for 7 if they have Jeff, but if they don't have Jeff, they're 2 and 7.
Able to find that full push. You can see Binary coming back in on the Angela just now, going to be able to utilize that Divine Judgment to provide all of the additional HP for their players to get to stack on up. And Winnie gets all of that primary pierce to build up the Invis boundary, and off of the back of that, everyone from Chopped now slowed inside it on the objective, which means we get Heaven's Retribution combined with Kraken's Impact, and there is no way that Chopped are going to be able to recover from that one.
Yeah, but even with a double strategist ultimate, it simply can't be done. The damage was too great to deal with. We highlight Winnie because over on the other side, Labsis Otilas is waiting, and it's definitely one of the stars of a show for OG Seed as an absolutely monstrous player on the strategist.
Why can't they save Jeff? Because usually
coming on through both of these games actually went relatively
there's 2 bans first that happened before saves.
17-minute long mid central puck coming on through from FaZe when they were up against their opponent of Chopped yesterday, as opposed to OG. This was when they upset Foot Esports, coming on through with a mid-turn win. However, Lapsley's,
you know what kind of tacos I like? Have you guys ever had bison?
Which meant that even with
like bison burgers or bison tacos? That shit slaps. Especially if you're a gym goer. Bison is really good, man. Very lean, a lot of protein, very good.
And I really do feel like for these two
teams, bison is delicious.
Women getting more value with that strategist is going to be one of the determining
bison
factors
is delicious.
to who walks away with the series.
Wait, what is this? Hey Jay3, I need advice. My crush told me that they have a crush on me back, and I have never been in a relationship, so I don't know where to go from here. How did you and Emily do it, and how did you go from friend boundary to the relationship boundary?
Let's have a look at OG's roster to see who FaZe we're butting heads against
I feel like this
today.
is...
And Frost Mountain, if ever there was a Storm player quintessentially, I think
Bro,
it might
if
be
someone
Frost
says
Mountain.
that they
Bro's
like
crazy
you,
on that.
and you said you like them
we
back,
see a lot of storm come through from
just
him.
go on a
KQ
date.
as well, being able to go over to the
Isn't
Winter
that like the
Soldier.
most
If OG decides to go
obvious
for that
thing?
triple Vanguard role, we do actually get to see him flex over to that Magneto, and he's been one of those players who has been able to flex onto that Magneto, finding a lot of value with it. I find it very ironic that Gainer is locked on the Magneto for his roster preview and Abuhu on that group, because it's Gainer a lot of the time who's actually been playing.
It's not as good as
group
Beef
to
in my own, but it's good.
combine
Nah,
with the
Beef,
Sanguine
what do you call it?
Prison.
Bison
We can
is
have a
really
look
good.
and
I
see
love
KQ
Bison.
here on the Star-Lord against Vertice Pro yesterday, trying to put the pressure onto all of those dive components and managing to scout on out where that Venom would be coming from when we went to the first map of Domination on Krakoa. As there's that Groot, and there indeed is Frost
Good morning,
on
Massman.
that Storm. So OG Seed, they can play the traditional triple Vanguard, triple strategist we see on Convoy, but they've also got the Storm, Winter Soldier, Groot, and Cloak and Dagger in the back pocket as well, because they like going for the combination of the Terror Cape onto all of that CEC. So potentially we see FaZe put a lot of precedence onto the Magneto to keep the Cloak and Dagger
Wait,
in check,
just
the
out of
way that we saw in the
curiosity.
previous series too.
I know again it's also been
Jay, do you
practicing a
like
bit
your
of,
steak well
Captain
done? If
America.
you eat
Ended up
steak
in a
well
comp game
done,
against
you're
him earlier this week. He
insulting
did
the
go into
animal
Theo
that
my
died
fault.
for that
was a
food.
win for any of you wondering. But I'm pretty sure that Gainer's going to be doing a little bit better with it, with some non-random strategists behind them. Let's get into our ban phase, as being into Charles Domination is going to be where we kick off our best of 5 series.
Yeah, indeed. There goes that Jeff the Land Shark swimming off of the map immediately. OGC is going to get the opportunity to save it first and foremost. They will be able to pick themselves up that Ultron, which is a very smart save, as we get to see it now empower things like those flyers, while also being one of the heroes who is the hardest to be able to dive onto. And FaZe, well, they've had a traditional past of playing dive compositions 2-2-2 formats into their opponents multiple times on Domination.
Well, if Mantis is available, Oasis is going to insist on it. Oasis is a crazy good Mantis player. One-sided Ultron going to be secured here for OGC though, so maybe KQ and Frost Mountain can get something done up in the air.
Yeah, Adam is going to get removed now from FaZe, it being a domination map, Soulbind and Karmic Revival, especially if you're already in control of that point.
Jay,
Just
help
the
me
point
make this
percentage
understand
picked
how
up
it
and
works.
stalled
They ban
is going
Mantis
to
and
be just
save
a
her.
little bit
Yes.
too heavy for
These
your
bans,
opponent.
okay, so these bans are not like your comp bans. In comp, you ban 2 characters, both teams, and you move on. Cone Monet, appreciate the massive 2 months. In this tournament mode, you are banning characters for the other team, but you are also saving for your team.
Medium or medium well.
So, for an example, this team right here, they can ban Mantis, so the other team can't play Mantis, and they also save the Mantis, so the other team cannot ban Mantis. So that is a saved pick for them. That's basically how it works. So you ban for the other team, and you save for your team. So the red team down here can, it's going to show you right now. See, there you go.
Having that lack of mobility is one of the easier targets to dive and rush into. If you let something
Ian,
like
appreciate the massive dono as well. I always do medium or medium well. No, bro, you don't get steak medium well, bro. You get steak either medium the most, medium rare the best. You do not.
She does definitely have a very large picker. Remember
also,
stage
Jeff
one,
is
when
banned
it
for
was
both
that sort of
teams.
push and pull between
Remember, FaZe
who
loses
of the
games,
Vanguards
chat,
you would pick,
when Jeff is
the
banned.
Emma or the
They're like
Magneto
2 and
as
7
the
or something,
instant
or
ban
2 and
first
10
time
without
and
Jeff.
ban strategies have just
When
really
they have
dissolved
Jeff,
into
they're
banning out as many
undefeated.
strategists as possible to either force the 2-2-2 composition and punish the vulnerability.
Crazy
of,
take, eat your
being
steak
able to
however you
burst
like
through
it.
them,
No.
Or having a triple strategist lineup
No.
and out-sustaining your opponent.
No, you cannot eat your steak however way you like. There is no way an animal died for you to fucking get a steak and get it well done. Why not? Why don't you just pick up a shoe and start biting it at that point? You'll probably get more nutrition out of a shoe. Nah.
In season 4, the cooldown was increased, I think, to 20 seconds. It can be a considerable cooldown to force out, especially
Strat,
in the
appreciate the massive 100 bits as well.
the Emma versus Emma.
Oasis isn't on the Mantis. Leo is
What's up,
going to be
Dash?
on the
Appreciate it,
mountain
appreciate it.
instead.
Who are we
So
rooting for
even
this
though both
round?
teams were able to lock in
I
that
think
Rosa is going to have a lead in terms of damage.
if I had to
potential
guess
off
what
of the
team was probably
Mantis
going to win this,
as opposed to
I think
Abubu,
OG
who'll get a
Seed
lot
might
of
win.
damage uptime off of Name's close
But I
line,
do
that's
think
gonna come
FaZe
into
does
full
have a
big
pretty good
cooldown,
like
12 seconds, as opposed to
team.
Leo, who's gonna be
I think
able to provide those
Leolas
damage boosts
and
a lot more
Smashnez are pretty, you know, good players.
Yep, those damage boosts really.
But OG Seed, the reason I'm going to say OG Seed is going to win because FaZe does not win without Jeff.
Being delivered by Gainer. Great mechanics when it comes to the Venom and up in the sky. A quick spark detonation and a pull in as well. Smashness is demanding a lot of attention, but so too is Frost Mountain when it comes to this healing that's needed. Back up to full. It seems like FaZe have got a lot of foothold on the point here. It's just a Boo who is going to be the one stalwart bastion available for OGC to keep this one contested. The pressure gets too much, and so it's a quick back away. The tracking's good from Rosa. 100 charge, and we know exactly what it do. Grabbed out of invisibility. KQ just flitters back into existence in the hands of Emma Frost. Lucky for some, I guess, as Gainer's taken out on the outside.
Oh, and
Wait,
Smashnez is
what do
already
you
moved
guys think
into
is gonna
position
win?
to cut off the
You guys
disengagement by
think
taking the
FaZe is going to
off
win
angle
as
in
well?
the window, which means
83% on
OGC
FaZe,
are going to have to
17% on
clear
OG
that
Seed.
Star-Lord first if they want Frost Mountain and KQ to have access to space. Gainer too, his rotation on the Venom's always going to be spotted on out before he can find access to the back line.
Sentience crushed temporarily. A diamond form was used as well. It's actually expended by both of the teams here, which means it's going to be a lot more open for Gainer to try and make something happen in the back. Frost Mountain taking a bit of damage. The pocket's good though. Look at those expanded regeneration domains giving over a little bit of additional damage. Frost Mountain even
Damn, wait, were they killing through a supportal?
The damage boost of a Galactic Legend is just so much to deal with.
Wait,
Defensive
holy
ultimate means
shit.
nothing.
I mean, it means as well that you're all silenced because if you're playing inside the Invis boundary, you're stuck inside the Sonic Suction coming on through from Rosa, and it's not just the Soul getting damage boosted, it's the entire rest of the team. Plus, when the regen domains get popped because they've got the Vibrant Vitality coming on through both the Loki and the Mantis, they have the means of shutting the Ultron down,
TTK
and
plays
FaZe just gonna
today
give
for the NA
absolutely
games.
no
This is
freedom of
EMEA,
space for the
chat.
dive to get past. They're going to continue pushing this fight,
What's up,
but
Daph?
the Freedom Charge does get lost even with the regen domain. And OG Seed, Feast of the Abyss,
Hey, FaZe is looking like a good team right now, though.
Down on both Vanguards. We're going to try and turn everyone into a Vanguard via sheer force of healing. Winnie's has expired first, but now it's Oasis's turn. The relay is back, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds of near immortality as the fate of both worlds is decided. KQ reigns above it all and looks to rain down upon
Damn. Balance.
Detonated as a dark ascent from a gulag in the middle is how KQ returns to the fray. Winnie noted up on high ground.
Nah, chat, damage boost. I think OGC fucked up by not banning Mantis. You have to ban Mantis. Damage boost, very good.
And while it has taken a while, it is eventually going to be a flip.
I think FaZe, yeah, FaZe might take
OG
map
Seed,
one.
though, are going to have to give up so much space.
You
because
need to ban
Smashnez can
Mantis,
just
though.
Open everything up with Galactic Legend. Granted, we're going to see Lapsus with Invisible Boundary, able to keep OG Seed healed up forward, but if it's dropped on the choke, what OG Seed are holding forward, it's not going to be on the objective, and Binary and the Captain America is just going to get a green light to go to the point.
Insane what a 12% damage boost does.
Can't
Hey,
give away too much about space, Winnie.
Rocket's going from 20% to 40%, so
that wouldn't be Loki if there wasn't a little bit of
imagine how much that's going to make.
Look at the amount of space that this Captain America's pulling too. All the way around, he's going to be able to hit the
I
back line
actually
at the
think
same time as
Punisher
Smashnez
is
gets
going to be
ready
really
with the
strong
Galactic
next season
Legend. He's
if
trying to pressure this Invis boundary early.
Yeah,
if
finally,
Rocket's gonna
it's
be
gonna
that
chase
good.
away at least a big clump of OG Seed moving together. A defensive onion. KQ
Like, you pop a Punisher ult and then you pop a Rocket ult, it's gonna be insane.
Instead, oh my goodness, the one clip. Bro's mechanics are nasty, but jump pad
Damn,
doesn't work if you're flying. It's a
Smashnez.
slow ascent before a cold one into 6 feet under graveyards. Monsters reborn here as FaZe returns to a point, and KQ is gonna have
Or Venom with Rocket. I mean, yeah, that's going to be crazy.
So OG Seed should be able to cushion themselves with a little bit of healing coming on through from that one, but FaZe are about to hit both the Loki and the Lunas. Now it's just a matter of waiting the 8 seconds, and Binary still not going to allow OG Seed any form of regroup inside the boundary. Pops the Freedom Charge and runs at the back line.
Heads uphill from Binary there, giving a burst of overhealth via the Freedom Charge. And now that it's over, it's down to the Lunar Snows to try and make it all work. 2 players grabbed by their brains here as Rosa makes sure that this fight gets a lot more complicated. Diamond Form still not available for 6 seconds. A good blocking off of the heels onto the Doctor Strange. A maneuver around has to be made. A stunner in the back. It's 4! Unreal from KQ. A flex over onto the Doctor Strange with this wizard.
There's no fucking way, bro. They were like a J3 hair from losing that round.
From a side of FaZe. Rosa still will stand alone.
OG keeping it alive though.
99% though picked
But
up
they
for
have no
FaZe,
support
and
ults for
that's
Smash
OG
Nas his ult now.
burned out of teleport, as
And
well
FaZe
as
is gonna
all of
be
their
up
defensive stuff.
a
FaZe can
DPS
just do the
ult
same
and a
thing,
support ult.
Except this time they don't even need to go in those soft stages. They can just open up with Galactic Legend and use it to find picks and bully OG Seed off of the point.
Smash Nez. An absolute monster to deal with right now for Frost Mountain. Even Binder's trying to get some mid-air harass in. In comes the Galactic Legend. 3 strategists stacked together inside of a safety bubble. It's going to give over plenty of heals, but the Ultron's not going to be quite so lucky, even with a double pocket rolling on through. Smash Nez finally has their ult expire. The Aegis is good for a little bit of sustainability. For FaZe, they have so much space here on the point to work with. They've almost capped it already. Sentinel Strike good to go. The backline under pressure. Name body blocked from getting inside of the invisible boundary. So now there's only a singular strategist left, and it's Lapsy.
No. People can play Angela. Angela's played in this tournament.
Mechanics to try and turn this one around via raw mechanical talent, but it's Smash Nez with a blast of barrage. Who's
How well did you do in the tournament yesterday? We came in 3rd place. We should have came in 1st place, but
equal pressure, so KQ will stand alone. And the point is flipped again.
I'll take the blame.
They stand dominant and they stand on business as OG Seed wilt in the sun.
I mean, FaZe are planning for Rage of Ultron. If Frost Mountain had been able to build Rage of Ultron, Nami gets to come back with Eternal Bond for OG Seed, and FaZe lose that long-term fight that we saw them really
Navi
struggle
is
against when they played
EMEA.
Chops
We see
yesterday.
Navi get to play
They
today,
had
actually.
really good opening engagements, but the second that the fight went into that second stage off of things like the comic revival, all of the target focus and ultimate economy just slowly started to run away from them. So you can see them really planning around what OG Seed are going to be relying on winning once that enrichment.
You guys see what that
engagement
Emma's
has
doing?
worn off.
That Emma's actually doing something very
falls up
smart.
next.
So apparently,
And this
if you
can be all
guys
about
come
where
over
you
here
choose to
during
take
this
your
match,
fight, Mox.
during this map,
Rarely
you
do
can
we see,
farm
like, all-out
your
centralized
your
battles
beam on that
point
bot.
until Doctor Strange
And
brought
if you could
Star
get
to
100
involved.
charge before the game even starts, and as soon as the game starts, you go diamond form, so you save your charge, and then when you get all the way in main, then you undiamond form, and you have 100 charge. If you guys play Emma and you didn't know that, yep, you can do that.
Invested Smash Nez though, and that Star-Lord's already going to be in position for a very aggressive hit. You've got Sonic Seduction, you've got Regeneration Domain for the unparalleled sustainability before ultimates come into play, and OG Seed gets steamrolled over for FaZe to establish the first point control.
Vibrant Vitality damage boost off that regen domain is also not to be underestimated when you think about how much damage you can pump out from the Emerald as well.
Yeah, OG Seed, now that they've got access to things like the Emma Ultimate and the Cloak and Dagger, as well as the Ultron to clear the space, FaZe are going to be holding a little bit further up to try and tax
Jay,
OG
what's
Seed
the
from
what's the
burning
pro
one
of
of
being
those
100
ultimates,
charge?
and
I don't play
they're
Emma.
just gonna look to disengage it potentially,
Have you ever
except that
played
they don't have to
Overwatch?
worry about burning one of their ultimates
Have you ever
off of
played
Regeneration
Zarya?
Domain, giving them that safety window
Basically,
to fall back into a copied God
you
of
do
Mischief
more
on that
damage the
Lunar
more charge you
ultimate,
have.
and FaZe get aggressive off the back of it. CC and Unity buying them the safety through the Sonic Seduction.
Regen domain has been expended, so too is the copy here. Winnie just instantly overwhelmed. A pair of Lunar Snow fall in tandem. OG Seed unbridled aggression off the back of
So
it.
let's just say,
Ultimate is too much
I don't know
for FaZe to bear.
I don't know the exact numbers, but let's just say for an example, you do 50 damage with 0 charge per second. But if you had 100 damage, if you had 100 charge, you would do like 200 damage per second. It's not 200, but you would do 200 damage per second.
That blind vulnerability just meant that the breakpoint was a little bit too easy.
I'm pretty sure the max damage charge is like 115 or something, 115 damage a second.
Have to fight for the high ground, and into the stun stack they go.
Again, around the back, unable to really convert on the Feast of the Abyss, but it has at least forced out more from Oasis. In comes the damage boost of the Fate of Both Worlds. Rosa still trying to build up this charge on the beam, and now the pivot over to the point is going to be.
Oh, is that 140?
Invisible boundary drawn up by Lapsis Sotilas.
That was 115.
Unable to really get involved over there, and is instead going to take a new angle with the Galactic Legend. A quick dark teleportation to take everyone to the dark dimension, but you can't hide from the Star Lord. He reigns above it all, laying down bullets from on high as Icarus strikes back down to earth.
Huge Galactic Legend before Frost could build up the Rage of Ultron too, which means that FaZe can take the fight aggressively. Frost had to rely on the Dark Teleportation coming through from Nami, but he can't fire, otherwise it cancels the iframe prematurely. And now OG Seed will again have access to that Rage of Ultron to open up the space. But once more, we're just going to see FaZe just use Stepping Stone's Regeneration Domain to fully disengage it. Actually, they're going to go aggressive and force the CC immunity from the Ultron first. Now they fall back into their Regeneration Domain.
Yeah, Regen Domain used. That Aegis Shield will not last for long, but it seems like a fairly strong disengage here already from FaZe. No casualties suffered as they managed to make it back to safety. A quick copy coming through. I believe this one's Winnie, who has access now to a Fate of Both Worlds to keep the remainder of the team sustained. Oh, it's like we never left the Luna Loki meta. As much as I do not miss it.
Oh, it's like we never left the Loki Luna meta.
Line. Soon the Dagger Storm is going to evaporate, and the Eternal Bond is going to be what's relied upon by OG Seed. The entire time, though, FaZe still have control of the point, so they're still gaining percentage. Gainer going to try and convert here off the back of an Insong Inferno into the big Feast of the Abyss, but it seems like everyone survived. The overhealth was good. The combo was too slow, or it didn't work out at all. 99% for FaZe, and OG Seed once more find themselves.
They're not going to get the TP down. There's no way they could get the TP down. Oh, actually. Oh, wait. No, they might be able to get the TP now. I didn't even know they had a Venom stalling. Nope.
They have to deal with the Staggers trying to buy the time for Frost to swap over to the Doctor Strange and Portal, but that is going to be burned into T'Challa in almost the blink of an eye. FaZe walking away with that win. The ult tracking so on point. In the fight before they were dealing with the Venom stall, we just see Leo on that Mantis and Smashness on the Starlord run Lapsis down before the Invis could build that Invis boundary and use it on point to stall long enough for OGC to start building up the ultimate bank. Absolutely huge plays. The fact as well that Smashness went on purpose.
To be honest, last tourney it was Luna Loki spam in each match. In this tournament, it's triple support spam. Yeah, it happens like that. To be honest with you, I actually really do enjoy the changes that they're actually coming out with, because it seems like they're trying to get rid of the triple heal, triple sustain, you know, healing. They're coming out with they added anti-healing to Venom, which is actually very insane. So chat, if you guys didn't see about the changes, Venom does anti-healing to people. No, sorry, not anti-healing, but healing reduction after his ult for like 40% or 30% for 4 seconds. Pretty cool.
Look at the wraparound rotation too. Perfectly understanding when they went for that America play. Lapsus has invisible boundary, but OGC are playing the invisible.
They nerfed Ultron. They nerfed a little bit of Jeff,
so they can receive as much healing as possible from the triple strategist line. So you either run at the invis and force the invisible boundary off of the point, which means that FaZe would just disengage it and take control of the objective.
I'm pretty sure the next tournament, which is going to be, you know, maybe the finals in Atlanta, is going to be a little different. I don't think it's going to be triple support. Well, I gotta go to the bathroom.
When it comes to the next part of that fight, I feel like FaZe, they looked at what was
Give me 1 second, chat. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Previous matches, which was the dive when they just had 6
oh, yeah, and the Ultron nerf as well. Yeah, I think I said
immediately. And even though we're not seeing a full traditional 6 dive composition come through from them, they're still applying that level of target focus, which means that OGC are losing so many of these players so quickly.
Yeah, sometimes you don't need the full dive comp if you just have the dive ethos of look at one player with 6 people and just evaporate them. We'll have to see if they can maintain it, as it will be a strike back attempt for OGC on their own map pick after this break.
Protect your bald king!
For OGC, it's time to lock in those chlorophylls and start photosynthesizing because they need the energy to bring this one back. Down 1-0 as we move into map number 2.
Yeah, I mean, that domination, we got to see FaZe, again, go back to the dive mentality, which has been working for them, despite not being on a full dive composition. So I think for OG Seed, if they want to be able to start pulling ahead of this dive composition, at least now that we move into either Convoy or Convergence, they're going to be able to start one of those sides off on the defense and be able to clear the dive in the scouting stages, rather than having to worry about FaZe being unchecked and getting to jump directly on top of them.
All right, straight into the ban phase once again, and Winnie's been copping so many first bans for the Jeff. We'll see if it's maintained here, as OGC, they're going to have their first protect as well. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, I would imagine OGC are going to be making a play for this Invis woman as well to come on out, given the fact that this was where we saw that absolutely insane 54,000 heals in one 18-minute long game from a triple Vanguard strategist set up on their defense. As are we going to be seeing the Mantis be able to make it prone? Indeed, yeah, there's the Invis save.
Matt, I appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
Keeping OGC's players sustained while also
is this a rolling schedule or is it a set one? This, what do you mean? Is it a rolling schedule or set one?
Especially in case Binary decides to go over towards that Angela.
Oh boy, time to have the Mantis protected. Is it real? I mean, the one-sided Mantis really has been kind of a story for days so far. Yep, there it is. And the one-sided Mantis has been, I think,
one-sided
success rate
again.
apart from maybe that first domination map. So like about 80% success rate.
Well, it's gonna be one-sided Mantis versus one-sided Invis.
Yo, Big Rel 81, appreciate the prime sub, my friend.
Invisible boundaries, but FaZe,
bro,
like
I think OG Seed is gonna lose by not banning the Mantis, chat.
Requiring LOS if some of their players want to play around those lane angles, and we have something like a Captain America or a Venom come on through, as Adam is going to be banned out from both of these teams. No Soulbind, no Comic Revival shenanigans either, so that you can keep stalling out.
I feel so washed on tank. Do you have any tips?
Also still going to be in play though, Harry, so we're still going to be able to have that Peps-like strategy of holding close for the first fight, inting on the cart the
what tanks are you playing? I feel like if you just play Mag, Emma, or like Strange, you'd be like the GOAT right now.
That's burning your attacker team's defensive clock entirely down.
Yeah, OG Seed also very happy with like being able to use the Storm for breaking these spawn holds as well, as that is Frost Mountain's kind of a signature hero if there had to be one. It's going to be the Luna taken away now, making sure that there's no access once again to double fate of both worlds and say, you know what, I've had enough of that. Put that in the box. Never unleash it again.
Do FaZe get one of the better compositions? Loki hasn't been banned yet. In fact, OGC aren't going to be able to get the opportunity to ban Loki. So you're going to have Vibrant Vitality damage boost with the Loki and the Mantis. You're also going to have damage boost coming on through from Mantis.
Oh, very interesting. The other team is
going to be absolutely free.
Oh, they're going to ban Ultron. Ban Ultron. Ban Ultron. Ban Ultron. Ban Ultron.
Sounds dangerous.
Ban Ultron.
What gets taken away at last from OG?
Ban the Ultron.
Maybe an Emma. Maybe let's have a look.
Ultron or Emma?
Ultron. Which, given
ban the Ultron,
does like to play the Storm.
Look at that chat.
It's going to be the one-sided
this
Ultron.
team has a one-sided Ultron and a one-sided Mantis. I don't know, bro.
Go for the group composition with the Winter
I think
Soldier,
OGC is going to lose by the bans.
The attack this time around, so I wonder if we do see the Cloak and Dagger come on through from Nani, given the fact that OGC saved on purpose the Invis and that Luna, so they do have a good triple strategist lineup. But on the defense, I would expect that we're going to be getting that Cloak and Dagger still with the Terror Cape to be able to play off of the vulnerability setup.
But yeah, I want to see what they're running. No, go back. I want to see.
Vibrant Vitality Lamp plus Mantis damage boost?
Yeah, but you sacrifice, if you go for the Cloak and Dagger over the Invis, you sacrifice survivability against the dive, because as we've talked about to all of the strategist players when they've come to do the interview, they've said that, yeah, Invis is one of the hardest strategists other than maybe Ultron, who has the highest amount of dive counterability, given the fact that he's literally up in the air. You can't dive on top of him, because she can just immediately turn herself invisible, and you have absolutely no idea where she
I hate
is,
when people
you have to
suggest
just
shield
try
tanks.
and
There are so
shoot
much more
the
ways
air
to play.
in the hopes that you manage to hit the hitbox.
There are a lot of tanks that you can play, but I'm telling you, the two strongest fucking tanks right now, chat, that have always been played in pro play and are very strong are Magneto and it's Emma. Magneto and Emma have been by far the strongest tanks for a very long time. Can you play other tanks? Yeah, you could, but Emma and Mag are the most reliable tanks.
All of those Loki doppelganger clones. That means that FaZe are going to have to be very worried about Hand of Khonshu combined with Strangling Prison for this first fight.
Oh, that's sentient seas. That's a lot of burst damage. Passionist has to be careful, though, not to get isolated by a wall here. The Ironwood comes up behind the opposing Groot, but Gainer quickly finds it borne on through by the remainder of their team. A Goddess boost activated. The damage boost is good. They round upon the Emma, but it seems like she's holding her own in the way of a 3 versus 1. Just a spinning kick and a dream, a strangling prism. And guess what? The Eternal Bond is too damn late to save those who are caught within. Only one shall stand up against this. FaZe already have all of their ultimates ready to go.
I mean,
FaZe is doing the 3 tanks, 3 supports.
Don't manage to find the setup of the Groot and the Moon Knight at the same time. In fact, Binary with the Meteor Ram could potentially eat the Strangling Prison when Gainer's been able to build it. Out comes the Hurricane first from OGC, now putting pressure onto the backline, forcing out that Soul Resurgence, and SmashNez looks to keep the space claimed with the Psionic Seduction setting up for Binary's dunk onto Lapsies through the fate of both worlds.
Oh shit, I forgot your food. Fuck.
Amplifiers to make sure there was ever more damage available.
I forgot to get the cat food. Shit.
M. And so
Give me a second, chat.
Once again stands on
we're watching 3 tanks, 3 supports.
OGC who do have the big combo.
Strangling Prison, but it has to get through all of the shielding from both this Emma and that Magneto. SmashNez falls low. The Terror Cape set up from Nave. Finally, they find the catch. There's the Hand of Khonshu combination onto the Loki, but I believe it only manages to pick up Oasis fully.
Yeah, and they might well find about a recall beacon coming up once again soon. Winnie coming up close to Brawl and keeping this point contested as well. In the back, that's quite the position for a Rocket Raccoon, and Leo's going kind of crazy on it. Someone called Animal Control. What is going on in New York with these raccoons? They're feasting on the greatest of garbage.
Here comes the Strange Portal, though. FaZe going to be making a play for this next fight. They've got Psionic Seduction as well to find the connections onto OGC before a defensive ultimate's been brought up. Can they still at the attacker's side and reclaim all of their space? There's damage boost coming up through. Binary going lower and lower off of damage alone as OGC don't have the projectiles to get absorbed, but the mag is back off of the BRB.
And you saw the regeneration domains used for the extra damage boost as well. The second of mine start to be grabbed by the Emma Frost. FaZe, what a turnaround there, despite losing Binary midway through the Meteor M.
OGC, once again, though, with that Hurricane, are going to be able to put the pressure onto the backline, which is why we're seeing FaZe not go all that aggressively forward. All of those shields can interfere with the damage that the Storm's able to do to be able to keep the backline fully up.
Looking towards the back. I'm not sure if the regen domain is going to be up once again yet. And with the Seer used, Frost Mountain really is facing a risk here. Seems like Loki's going to be able to do blissitously escape. A quick swap over here. And that's going to be 2 players stunned. Soul taken from body and body.
Okay, I'm back and it looks like nothing happened.
OGC are running low on time.
They're not running low on ultimate.
Sorry, I had to feed the cat.
Least, but FaZe by
I had to feed my children.
So once again going to be able to tax the approach of OGC when it comes to those ultimates. So if OGC win this next fight, they might well lose the war when it comes to time bank.
He's just going to back off here, trying to hold the bridge for as long as possible, knowing that other players have to drop off and keep this one contested. Going down to hold it now. The Strangling Prism was up the top. Oasis is caught within it. KQ with a Crescent Blade can carve through Mantis's healing. Abu, who walled away from the match for now, and so was unable to really get what they want off the back of that one. Almost a body block coming through from Gainer, but instead the ult goes nowhere. Still Winnie dances ceremoniously on top of the Fantastica, proclaiming victory.
Yeah, I think
double. The Rocket Raccoon damage damage. It's
I don't know who the coach is for OG Seed, or I don't know who's doing the banning for OG Seed, but I think they need to change their banning setup. Because I feel like OG Seed is actually losing in the ban phase. They're not banning Mantis, they're not banning Ultron, they're not like, I feel like...
Which means that he just flicks over to the damage boost, 40% and
yeah, I don't know, man.
And OG Seed, it's overtime. They have no choice but to eat all of the incoming damage. And that means that that convoy is going to be stalled before it even finds the first checkpoint. OG Seed now have to rely on a stalwart defense. But as we've said, this team is no slouch when it comes to sustaining a triple Vanguard lineup.
Yeah, this team, if they had an expertise, OG Seed, it would be in making sure that 3 Vanguards can stay up with...
For this map, Jeff ain't even that scary. Second point and third point, Jeff could be really a problem.
And that's why Lapsis Atilas is going to be sitting
Smashnaz is
on the
18 and
KQ,
2.
not going to be on that Winter Soldier for since you have the training prison. This is full stall strategies. That's going to be Magneto that we see him rolling out on, but Name still going to be playing on that Cloak and Dagger rather than the Luna. Yes, you're going to be sacrificing.
There's no way they run Black Widow, right?
And the Piz coming on through from the shift, but Cloak and Dagger with the AoE of the reach of primary is going to be able to do so much more sustainability. Plus, if Winnie tries to go for a copy of
to break the 3 tanks, 3 supports, you got to run a lot of. Wait, they are running it.
Okay, a little rollout with a damage boosted Widowmaker and back to spawn.
Wow, that was a lot of fun.
There's a storm.
OG Seed not going to be losing one of those.
Yeah, you just run. You can do Squirrel Girl. You can do. You can do Punisher. You can do Moon Knight. There's all. You have to just basically beat the 3 tanks with a lot of damage.
To the first ultimate.
Gainer grabbed early and Leolaz ready to unleash the wrath of Khonshu. Khonshu disapproves of 3 Vanguards. He'll make his displeasure known in good time. As ready, the ult is looking towards the back. Do they want to try and wait for a combo here? Rose is already 80-90%, so they're ready for the wombo here.
They're already in final fight territory.
Now, yeah, there it is.
And that's basically how you beat it. Especially with a Groot. A Groot is very, very fucking strong. You just ult, you get some people in your ults, Moon Knight ults your ults, everyone dies.
The problem for OG Seed is even if they go for the strange portal into Invis boundary setup, FaZe are just going to be able to, with the damage coming on through from
and that was a really fucking fast game.
To all of that sustainability, they don't even get the opportunity. The seed is felled before it can grow into a tree, and FaZe walk away with Midtown, a map which OG Seed really thought would come in strong for them, given the fact that they themselves chose to start off on the attack.
They're losing in the ban phase, chat.
Tough.
They're losing in the ban phase
there for OG Seed, but FaZe understanding their win conditions so well. Dude, how does Rosa build up ultimate so fast on the group? Putting out crazy amounts of damage. Leolaz with the pivot here onto the damage boosted Moon Knight. Definitely hyper valuable. And it feels kind of bad because OG Seed, it really did seem like the Storm strats were their bread and butter. Frost Mountain is a very difficult Storm to try and match, but
so
really,
nice of them to fast forward us to the Citadel versus Na'Vi game. That game is going to be lit.
Especially on the attack, there was very little wall breakage that OG Seed actually had available to them. They were constantly on the back foot too because they lost one person early, which meant that they had to wait and stabilize their position until the BRB could bring them back into the fold, and then they gave up ground and gave up ground and gave up ground to the point that we actually, instead of seeing the fight break out around first corner, develop into literally right outside the finish line.
Why is Na'Vi going to be lit? Because it's 2 of the best EU teams playing against each other. Citadel versus Na'Vi.
Just entirely ruptured from Midtown streets off of the back of that combo.
Maybe unfair to say that Labs has got a little bit of an assist there on that big combo. Probably didn't realize that Rosa already had ultimate, went for the big pull, but it just meant that you could Tokyo drift by and lay down the ultimate in the midst of the enemy team. Like, oh, so you're bringing me to you. Excellent.
You have to remember as well that because they managed to get the Mantis, it's not just the Moon Knight who's going to be getting damage boosted, it's the Groot too. So the longer those walls stay up, the more damage they're going to be able to do, the faster Strangling Prison is going to be able to build. So you're either utilizing it to catch the disengage and set up for your Moon Knight, or you're catching the disengage and staggering out more players from OGC so that when the Strange Portal comes through, they have to wait longer for the regroup, and you get more distance for free on the objective, which was very, very close already to where it needed to go off of the amount of space that OGC gave up from the threat of the damage one-sided boost alone.
I mean, analysts can be ready to feast on what was presented by the first free corner coming from that damage boosted Widow. Changed everything. Whether they could one fight through it. They're already in last fight territory. We'll see if OGC can recover from this traumatic, significant emotional event after this break.
Thank you. This looks amazing.
Hello once again, Rivals. My name is Diatonic, and I've got your after-action report for the second week of the Marvel Rivals Ignite Asia Group Stage. Zero Tenacity were back in action to kick things off for week 2, taking on Down Payment in the opening match. Z10 looked clean on map 1, but Down Payment would claw their way to a reverse sweep, defeating Z10 2-1. Incipients were still on the hunt for their first group stage win as they took on U-Inks next, and they'd get themselves on the board with a big 2-0 win here. Rounding out this first day of week 2 was yet another
Emily's popping
matchup,
off.
the fated rematch between Stage 1 champs Reject and the newly rebuilt Gen G. Though the players have changed, the story was yet again one of triumph for Reject as they take the series in a close 2-1 showdown. The second day of week 2 started off with a match between veteran team Assemble Fire, who are still in search of their first group stage win, against Incipients. But Incipients had picked up some steam here in week 2 as they won their second game of the week in a close 2-1 bout. Down Payment also continued their winning streak, taking their third win in a row over Rocket University in a big 2-0 sweep. Onside Gaming looked to keep their dominance alive in the next match as well, taking on U-Inks and walking away with a clean 2-0. And in the final day 2 matchup, Zero Tenacity went head-to-head with the Vietnamese squad OEG. It was a tough draw for OEG, and they'd fall victim to Z10 2-0. Day 3 kicked off with a showdown between frontrunner team Crazy Raccoon and Onside Gaming, with CR continuing their flawless group stage campaign with yet another 2-0 win. We had a heavy hitter matchup between Gen G and Zero Tenacity next, one that Gen G would walk away the victors from with a complete 2-0 shutout. XOXO01 and Incipient.
I see a lot of those players in my games, actually.
Would lock in their playoff position here with a big win over Incipients. We ended the day on a very
when is 100
interesting
Thieves playing? Is it not today? Chat, this is EMEA. NA. What happened? NA games start like at 6 o'clock. We'll be watching those as well, but we're watching EMEA first.
The final day of the Asia Group Stage began with 2 Legacy Ignite competitors, XOXO01 and Assemble Fire, a matchup that EXO would win handily 2-0. Reject were back up against Down Payment, and the Stage 1 champs would emerge victorious here, also 2-0. Crazy Raccoon had their last match against U-Inks and would complete a perfect run through the group stage with yet another 2-0 win. And finally, the group stage would close with Gen G taking on OEG, with Gen G picking up the last win of the week. And after 2 weeks of group stage action, the Asia playoff picture was locked in. From Group A, Crazy Raccoon, XOXO01, Onside Gaming, and Incipients advanced to the playoffs. And from Group B, Reject, Gen G, Down Payment, and Zero Tenacity all make it through. The competition in the Asia region is looking hotter than ever, with only the top 2 teams qualifying.
That's crazy. Why doesn't Asia have $250,000 tournaments?
Well,
it's $100,000 for them. Gamersmurf for 19 months. I appreciate it. And also the Lucky Penny. I appreciate the massive Prime sub. Okay, chat, we still have 1 minute to go until we watch. Yeah, that's Citadel versus Navi, bro. I can't. And Chopped versus Vertice, bro. That's good. Yeah, the player base for Marvel Rivals is not big in Asia, but I'm only guessing it's not big there because I don't think they're big comic, fans. I think it's the reason it's big in NA and maybe even EU as well as like. Probably bigger on the comics. I don't think hero shooters are not hero shooters are very popular in what do you call it, Asia. Overwatch is big in Asia. I'm pretty sure, what do you call it? Overwatch is actually really big in Asia, as well as, I mean, I think League is big, and also maybe even Valorant.
Certainly where OG Seed are. Match point
And,
for FaZe.
League,
As
no, I
OG
said
Seed
League of
once again
Legends.
get to
And I
become
think
map
World of
marks, so we're
Warcraft
going
is
to be
big too.
heading to a convergence, but which one?
I think we're both under agreement that probably the smart play would be to go Symbiotic Surface, since we saw earlier in the first series, Jeff isn't as much as a problem on Symbiotic Surface, so you can forego the first ban on Jeff and instead remove the Mantis, which FaZe have been really leveraging to having that one-sided damage boost and pumping out the numbers in terms of building up those ultimates and hitting those breakpoints far easier than OG Seed with that target focus, and indeed it is going to be Symbiotic Surface. And
I need a drink Coke, bro. I need caffeine. I
ban
need
on the
sugar. I
Jeff
need
rather
everything
than
to
the
stay awake.
Mantis. OG Seed, though, do get the opportunity to save before FaZe, which means that if they want to go Mantis here, they do get the opportunity.
Wait, is
Question is, do they have a Mantis player? I don't
Is
know
Marvel
if we've seen
Rivals
KQ or
actually
Frost
popular
Mountain
in
flex over
Latin
to that
America?
previous. I know KQ's played a good amount of Ultron and Adam. Are they going to save the Ultron here? But I can't help but feel that OG Seed, they're kind of... They're doing the Einstein thing, you know? Doing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, this might well be Mantis ban into one-sided Mantis save, as this is not the MSC ban structure, this is the Ignite, which means these bans are not universal. They are purely targeted
Deadlock
at
seems
your
low-key
opponent.
like
So if
an
you guarantee
extremer
yourself
version of Marvel
one-sided
Rivals.
Mantis,
No.
you have
Deadlock is not
such
Marvel
an
Rivals or anything
advantage
close
in
like Marvel
taking those
Rivals.
fights. On
Deadlock
your defense, you're always going
is
to
a
be
game
able
like-
to pre-fire into the attackers too, so you can find picks on that rotation.
Like,
and then on the attack,
Dota or
you can
League of Legends and
literally
shit. It
put
is
the
not
pressure,
remotely
the
close.
threat of how much damage FaZe can do to prevent OG Seed from going into Brawl, which then converts into free point presence without having to go for a fight.
All right, Adam banned out as well. A lot of his tertiary strategists have been removed. I'd love to see maybe a Loki ban come through here, given that Winnie's an absolute monster on it as well. This is going to be the pick for FaZe. They decide maybe we get... Okay, Luna. Okay, this is going to force for Loki ban. You must ban Loki now.
Protect
That
your
frees up so
ball
many
key.
other things that Mantis and the Luna can
Yo,
now
Wild
pocket.
Phoenix! I appreciate the
Like
massive
the
tier
Phoenix.
2
Choices
sub.
only,
Absolutely
unfortunately.
crazy.
It's a
Wait.
lose-lose
Appreciate it,
situation.
appreciate it.
It's not so much between a rock and a hard place as between the
Oh, they
edge of
banned
a
Venom.
cliff and oh yeah, the edge of a mountain. There's not going to be a fun time for OG Seed. I mean, they have to remove the Venom, but as we said, that frees up so many things for that Mantis to give the pocket over to you. You've got Namor open, you've got Phoenix open, you've got Torch open. OG Seed just have to play for a really good defensive hold now, with a triple strategist line of the Invis and the Ultron, and potentially that Cloak and Dagger if they make a play for it.
Maybe you ban out the Johnny here just to try and nerf Frost Mountain a little bit. Okay, it's going to be the Emma which is taken away, which is going to give over a lot of space to a potential diver.
Not just that, but FaZe can now just steamroll. Emma stops rush. So FaZe with the one-sided damage boost and that Luna pocket are going to be able to, if they want, have advantage in the 6 versus 6 rushdown fights, or they can play for the pocket, that longer rotation, high value Phoenix around the side.
No,
with
they
something
say
like a crossfire
they
from
saved
that Namor.
Mantis,
And I
but they're not
think
playing
that's actually
Mantis
a
right
really
now.
good coverage of all of their bases, because one big criticism that the Hulk Namor has faced is the speed, right? The fact that if your opponent decides to go first and force you to play second, that off angle hasn't been developed in time and the rest of your team gets walked into.
Yeah, you don't want to get 4v6 while your Namor is off elsewhere, nursing an off angle, ready to try and make it into something worthwhile. As we head over to Symbiotic Surface, this is going to be OG Seed's last chance to prove that they can make it to Atlanta, that they can go to DreamHack, that they can attend Worlds and represent EMEA on the biggest stage in Marvel Rivals history.
Here's another reason why OG Seed wanted to take
Bro,
us
I
over
hope
to Symbiotic Surface.
I hope they
It's
invite
a
me to go to
very strong
Atlanta.
map
I
for
think
group,
I think Atlanta is
with
going to be
all of
so
those
fucking fun.
enclosed
It's the
hallways
first
being able to
LAN of
isolate
Marvel
these
Rivals
players
in
inside
North
those
America.
group walls into Strangling Prison combined.
It's
with
gonna
the
be-
Kraken
it's gonna be
Impact,
insane.
It is indeed going to be over towards the Winter Soldier. If FaZe decide to stack on up, the Tainted Voltage is going to be able to set up that Kraken Impact incredibly quickly. As we can see, Leo's POV, yeah, it's
I
just
don't
going
know,
to be
maybe-
Seeds all
who
over the
knows?
shop, full damage boost and heal pocket onto Smashnez, who's going to be pre-firing
good.
in before OG Seed can rotate that backline safely inside the room.
Oh, VIP treatment here for the Phoenix. Smashnes looking at all of those players clumped up together. It's just sparks galore to be generated. What a pull onto the Magneto. Binary finds himself in a dangerous situation, and that's KQ already showing exactly why there's so much to be seen from the Winter Soldier if only you're brave enough to pick up Bucket and Barnes to make something work. KQ looks over towards Smashnes. Still there's going to be a lot of early progress on the point. The first tick given away, and the casualties have mounted on up. Oasis turns around, gets a quick freeze.
What do you want me to ask?
I think that there might well have been some help from elsewhere to try and take down Frost Mountain.
Okay.
I mean, FaZe aren't gonna make a play. Ooh, for that strange portal. So they could have a better setup on second, but lacking that Lunar is really bad news for the longevity of the second hold, because now the Lunar's not going to be there to give Snowflake over to things like the Phoenix. You're one strategist down, and you have to vie for control of that high ground hold, which OG Seed are going to be able to push on through with both of their strategist ultimates built up, as well as the Kraken impact to play off of the slow that it forces.
Regen domain used. That's going to be slows given as players disengage from inside of the boundary. And remember, one of the things that's a weakness of Loki is that when these doppelgangers are up, it's again and again for the Kraken impact. But KQ has ready to go. Gainer could even stack them up here with a cheeky usage of a strangling prisoners. They come on up. Oh, freeze! Midway through the unbelievable stuff there.
I think actually OGC is doing really well right now.
They're both on the Luna right now, but they're both bloody good at it. And KQ now sees the opening still with the Eternal Bond on the backside. Smashdown's waiting for players to be grabbed on in. Their minds are controlled, but their bodies are still their own. Leolaz and Winnie fall by the wayside. Frost Mountain takes to the stars, and they can't quite disengage. A map knowledge gap potentially. They're going to be chased down by Smashnes. They do manage to finally get away into the loving arms of their backline.
Oh, it's not a full disengage either, which means that KQ still got space to try and use this Kraken impact, punish the fact that FaZe don't have a defensive ultimate. And like you pointed out, winning with those doppelgangers is going to provide so many windows for resets to come on through, but that's a big pick. Leo finds the Phoenix. And OGC now missing one of their duelists, have a big decision to make. Picking the Mantis might provide the win opportunity, and out comes the Invis boundary onto the objective to try and find the slows into FaZe.
Leia punished once again. It's into the Vanguard. Oh, they just evaporate.
Oh, this is chat.
Atoms, dust where
Bucky.
once meat stood.
Bucky.
FaZe, they're gonna have to TP back via Leia.
Bucky.
Yeah, but FaZe, they don't have
Hey, Jay, you have to fix your
ultimate
donation
outside
system,
of this
can't donate.
Miram to try and hold that space. They're looking as well to get fully blocked off of it, with Gainer jumping through that portal and using those
that
group walls
works.
to stop FaZe from body.
Oh, that worked.
Blinking away with Rotter Stern. They can't charge up this Meteor M. It goes awry. The Wolves were in the way. Gainer defends their backliner, making sure the Eternal Bond will be secured. And Winnie's got nowhere to go but into the loving arms of a Boohoo. And
Bro,
metallic cuddle you
there's
don't
no fucking shot OGC to
though,
actually reverse
with
sweeps this
grid on third,
and beats FaZe, right?
Open up massively in terms of geography of this part of the map. So the group wasn't going to be losing a little bit of value in comparison to first and second. Still providing additional cover though for Nami to safeguard out those Eternal Bonds. Smashnes over towards that Namor, playing the off angle, already having that Horn of Proteus bolt on up and putting the pressure so that OGC don't get to wrap around and hit the backline.
Smashnes scared of the Groot. He's really hard to break on through, and your wall break isn't amazing if you happen to be that Namor. Smashnes once again has just been rounded upon here. Doubled up onto Oasis, trying to shut them down. It wasn't even during the fate of both walls. They're just Luna Snow haters. By any means necessary, remove her from my map. A turnaround there from Binary, unable to actually hit the Exile until it's just going to disengage back to the safety of the spawn. I think that Smashnes, I think he might be cooked.
I mean, FaZe still have the fate of both worlds to give them a leg up in terms of this sustained fight, as Abu, who comes back on the Doctor's range with the portal, might be able to shut off one of the angles from the spawn hole too. But OGC, they have to be so careful that they don't get hit into the strangling prison, combined with the fate of both worlds. Damage boosting up the Phoenix ultimate could be curtains for this attacking team.
Rosa finally finds the opening that they have been waiting for. OG Seed.
Holy shit, they still have 3 minutes. That's crazy.
3 minutes.
Ensong Inferno not needed either. They're
Resolve.
Be
Appreciate the
combine
massive 2 months. How you doing? How you doing?
Earthbound. to me that everyone from OG Seed is left vulnerable. As KQ does have the Kraken impact, but OG don't have the ease of setup that they did in the previous fights. No Strangling Prison to force everyone from FaZe to group on up into it. No Loki either for the Doppelgangers to give the free resets.
That's just the T-Las. Down already. OG Seed going to be low on sustainability. The Eternal One's going to have to make up for it as Name wants the 1v1. Hungry to go up against Winnie. Rosie with the disengage. It should be fine here as Binary's going to relieve some of the pressure. Slapping them all away with flying fists of verdant fury. And a
I'm pretty sure donations work. I'm pretty sure. A wild. Appreciate it, massive
They will be
donut.
temporarily casualtized and they'll be back soon.
Frost does have the end song Inferno though, and Abu who's so close to Meteor Am. Both of these teams have ult combos which are going to be able to bypass the numbers that the Stratus Ultimates can do. And FaZe know that the win condition is the Winter Soldier. So it's just going to be Strangling Prison solely on KQ so that he's anchored directly into the Horn of Proteus follow-up.
Brutality is good. You don't want to get close to that Phoenix. Smash this says, get away from me, foul beast. And they're just going to force OG Seed out, who still have 5 ults to play with.
I mean, the big thing for FaZe is that they can continue applying this pressure and desynchronize the mag from the Phoenix, or potentially force out the Phoenix's ultimate off of the pressure just on the engagement walk-up. Invisible boundary. Winnie's is later. Out comes the Strangling Prison to try and grab them outside of it into OG Seed's own slow so they can sync up the Meteor M and the end song Inferno. Can they find the hit of damage as FaZe goes for the same thing and finds the connection from Leo?
Smashnez wraps around the back. The off angle is good. Binary no-sold the entirety of that Strangling Prison via the unbreakable guard. The shield means that they're immune to the CCing tendrils that would have grabbed them all in.
Crosses over to the Human Torch, just trying to use that spam
that donation
and stop
thing
FaZe
works.
from
I'm
holding
pretty
as
sure.
close as possible. If they stack up, it's going to be into that Pyro Prison. Gainer onto the Venom too to swing past and provide another form of attention on a different angle. But Binary on that Hulk just gets to jump in and out of those spaces and scout and clear where the Venom could be, peeling for his backline without giving FaZe the space up.
Binary knows they can't go too far forward against these double flyers. Maybe they can try and cook an off angle here. I believe a Strangling Prison was thrown in towards the back. It must have been blocked by a Boohoo or something. It seems like the response has been an eternal bond into the midst of FaZe. They have to catch the aggression, and to do that, it's for Fate of Both Worlds. Make sure everyone is stocked up on healing
that works.
HP. There's the damage boost. Now they never stood a chance. They're just broken. The raw biomass. Giganto.
Well, it looked like OG Seed looked like a really good team, and then they got they got held for what, 4 minutes on third point chat.
Upon this one, it's a Boohoo keeping their best on the cart, healed up by the Ultron, but now it's time for a cross heal. The backline pressure's real. Smashnez getting up close and personal with Binary here as well. Name's raised up the shields as they were the first to fall on down. It's ready to become the Monster Hulk as Binary has so many options for violence and only has to pick one. Instead, a combination of damaging factors is laying upon the doorstep of OG Seed. The Meteor M takes to the skies. The stuns are good as well. Gainer just feeling so bloody bullied by the Green Giant himself.
Good Hulk players are insane. Actually, yo, OG Seed is still not out. They're all back.
From the back, but it seems like FaZe at the moment are unwilling to overextend to try and find these frags.
Yeah, OG Seed now going to have all of their numbers back. Rosa still stalling the objective, but
Wild
the backline is
Phoenix. I appreciate the massive dono. See, it does work.
To be chased out
Appreciate the massive dono.
turn their attention to the front line. Frost got picked.
You are absolutely crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
FaZe get to move into the full portion of that fight, bruising on through OG Seed's front line, and that is where the convoy will finish.
You're absolutely crazy.
I've seen enough. Bring in the melee duelist. Roll up the Phoenix.
The link worked, right?
They allowed Leo to close the distance.
Like, every character dies if you shoot them.
Explosions and
yeah, you deserve to be arrested for that, bro.
Will from the cosmic power
those
of the Phoenix, but still for OG
those strats
this
cannot be
is
leaked.
A turnaround in terms of their efficacy. 2 points and most of third means that FaZe do have their work cut out for them here to try and win this map.
Yeah, but one-sided damage boost. That's where it's gonna come
Wild
into
Phoenix,
play,
I appreciate my
Harry, when you want to play aggressive and just roll over the opponent. As we've seen Smashnez, there is actually a potential that they lock this magic, even if it's just off of a portal coming on through from Rosa so that they can find the chain onto OG Seed's 2 players, and Name isn't going to be able to break out with the Dark Teleportation, and you lose.
I don't even understand this. This team banned Ultron and saved Ultron, but they're not even playing Ultron. This team saved Luna. They're playing Luna, but they also saved Mantis, but they're not playing Mantis.
Yeah, the Comet Revival is going to
also,
be
they
such a big
saved
factor when it comes to the
Invisible Man, but they're not
overall
even
fight
playing.
plan
Okay,
for
now
these
they are.
teams. It's really going to test FaZe's communication efficiency during a fight with significant longevity.
Name is actually anticipating the Strange Portal. They're already going to be starting out in cloak form, so that if they get jumped upon, they're going to be able to use the Dark Teleportation and manage to dodge away the Magic's team up with those chains coming on through.
Chains of Cyttorak could ring out this day. Smashness has a potential damage boost here. Maybe looking for a Widow kick. Okay, there it is for Chains of Cyttorak, ready to go. The Magic invades already. The Leolas is on the Mr. Fantastic. Hello, Reed Richards. Welcome to competitive Marvel
Wait,
Rivals.
Reed Richards is getting some action. What?
Yeah, this is the first time we're getting to see it in the EMEA meta. Smashness on that Magic, rotating all the way around, having to avoid all of that. Poke comes in with the stepping discs into the chain. Right,
and we get to see Magic.
And FaZe are looking to just take the fight against all of the front line, force the Soulbind, and then walk onto the point.
Soulbond already used. The piercing factor of this is so crazy to try and deal with. They're together, which means
holy shit, wait, they're doing it.
And Leolas cleaves as well. Knowing what you're going up against, this team's going to be playing tight. Why not play for the pierce and play for the melee? FaZe get it done with an unconventional strat. That's Reed Richards thinking.
FaZe going to show the value of surprising your opponent. KQ now is going to be over to the Winter Soldier, not just for the hook, but also to have the shield break as well as the Earthbound status off of the new and improved Trooper's Fist. There's OG Seed going to be looking to just lay out as many stuns as possible, but look at Smashness, he's already on that right side. The second OG Seed take the elevator, they're gonna be slowed into the Invis boundaries.
Holy shit, OG Seed is getting fucking rolled right now.
And all of that melee damage goes through all of the shield.
And that's why Chains of Cyttorak is already copping it. Oh no, that's going to be a brutal stagger there onto Frost Mountain. And look at how much space they're claiming as well.
Yeah, the brutal thing as well for Name in this next fight with the Eternal Bond is if Smashness manages to find the uppercut, they're going to be off of the AoE coming on from their own healing.
Okay, they're kind of just
dude,
styling
look
on them
at
right
this.
Now. FaZe, they control all of the angles, forcing out Lapsus or Telas to use that ultimate even before they've got into the building itself. Still rolling forward in elastic form to try and turn this around. The Brainiac bounce is ready to go, by the way. Don't think I'd ever be able to say that, but Leolas isn't in turn to use it. The Dark Child shut on down. Survival of the Meteor M, yes, but the remainder of FaZe not quite so lucky. No, Leo gave up the Brainiac bounce. Cowardice.
Yeah, it's comp swap time. That's a comp that you can use when you're in control of the space and on the first walk up, especially off of a Strange Portal, because you're not taking all of the entry spam damage coming on through. You've lost control of the space now. Your Magic is going to get picked apart before she can even close up the distance to put the melee damage into work. So Smashness goes over to the Namor, Leo onto the Phoenix to punish OG Seeds, trying to hold onto this high ground stack. And if the body is a stacked, Leo stacking the ult charge already ends Song Inferno from the first fight.
That takes care of Namor's squids.
Building up real quick, but Gainer stands ready as well with their own Strangling Prison.
Strangling Prison into either Ensong Inferno or Kraken Impact coming on through. OGC trying to shut down these off angles as well, but Gainer has to be so careful not to overextend, because that means that the Invis boundary is going
oh
to
my god, he tried to wall himself off,
the balls on the slows, it's nasty.
but he fucked himself over.
Squeeze off the back of their Thorn Lash Wolf, they rose in turn. Inside of the invisible boundary, Leolas is a little bit slow, has to be careful about trying to take a duel against their compatriot here. Frost Mountain got both the backliners showing off their mechanics, not just a storm, a hit scan god as well before my eyes. Leolas takes out Navi. Wait, they managed to turn it around somehow without the heals. They were doing it just on borrowed time, on borrowed health, and on borrowed energy. But the energy still seems good as Frost Mountain lays so much thermal energy down upon the god of the depth binary. punishes Frost Mountain for such audacity.
Wallbreaker Hulk meant that FaZe actually kept a hold of the space. They've still got the high ground for Leo to have the angle. And
there's no way OG Seeds loses this, right? With like 5 ults or something, right? Right, chat?
Not so lucky. Both Winnie and Oasis goes down to the Kraken impact. And from the back of that, OG Seed stabilize and recover.
Now OG Seed have to try and figure out how they deal with Strangling Prison and Horn of Proteus.
Well, it might be deal with the group first. Force physics into wall isolation follow-up from Gainer, and there is no LOS for FaZe, the strategist, who was still coming back from respawn. Delaying that now means that OG Seed have a little bit more time, but Leo, yeah, like you said, all the way behind.
All they got to do is combo Rosa and smash Naz's ult, and then GG easy.
I'm threatening the back cap. OG Seed, if they haven't noticed,
they have no ults to counter it. Not even the cloak and dagger.
Yeah, they're going to turn it on back here. Leolaz likely has been able to escape easily into the back rooms once again, going in for a duel with Frost Mountain. Look at this. The backup comes through just in time from Binary, but they didn't expect for KQ to be here as well. And so Binary gets punished off the back of this one. And down a Vanguard now. Rosa's going to be
no, they still need to go, bro. Even though you're down a player, you still need to go. You only have a minute and a half. They had 4.5, 5 minutes to cap this. Now it ain't looking good, chat.
That play is a little bit further to the right, while also keeping Gainer controlling that left side, making sure that FaZe don't find an in with either the Phoenix or the Namel. Strangling Prison follow-up for FaZe is on the table, which means OG Seed have to track where Rosa will be. Big Meteor M from Abu.
Oh, nice block by the Namor. No, why didn't they?
The Horn of Proteus regardless.
Oh, they couldn't combo. Wait, did they miss their fucking ult shit? Oh.
Proteus still. KQ's fallen down, but Binary traded out on the other side. So now with Rosa being a solitary Vanguard, they could find themselves in difficult positions. Leolaz floats above it all, waiting for a target to present itself. A quick Tokyo drift, but the bank's no good. The direct hit ain't coming. Oh, the big use of the Strangling Prison. It's absolutely full to a brim with inmates as Warden Gainer says, I've had enough of your insolence.
I mean, Name's assists have been going hard. We've been seeing so many players getting hit by those Terra kits.
Chat. You know why? FaZe is losing the game, so they had to unplug someone's computer so they could get a pause.
Hey, the connection of those groups.
Rigged matchmaking.
FaZe now, it looked incredibly dominant.
Rigged matchmaking. You know, they paused so they could talk to their coach to get some strats to figure out how to win.
And they're going to be having to play once more into a defense that has full control of the high ground.
This is well and truly the danger zone. I mean,
you're getting true mileage from that one.
What can I say? I love a good highway. Honestly, what a pull from there. Abuhu eating up the Strangling Prison like it was a risky play from Rosa to like yeet that across the way, because it allows for reaction speed to deal with those things a lot more easily. And Abuhu was so on point when it came to that. And so Gainer just saw the opening afterwards. Like even with the Meteor M itself being shut down by Smash.
Good morning, full-time streamer. I've been full-time for 9 years. What are you talking about? Oh, actually, chat, this month is my 9-year streaming anniversary.
I mean, we've even seen as well the amount of pressure they'll put Smash.
The Marvel community is going to get my Magic nerfed because they can't handle a flanker. Brother, Magic has the highest win rate
on the third fight for
in the game right now.
They're really putting the pressure on the Nemo to try and force that cooldown, which means that it's not that too.
Yeah, 9 years of streaming, chat. 9 years. You know what?
And that one-shot capability is absolutely invaluable.
9 years of streaming is pretty long, bro. I think we should just celebrate by making an OnlyFans. What are your guys' thoughts?
But think of all of this. Because if they get through second, which is by no means guaranteed, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, streaming can't last forever, chat. Time to move on to something else.
Yes.
Still have to get through about 2/3 of last. And that means getting through the pseudo underpass, through that carapace of a fallen creature. And that is a very difficult area to get around because it allows so many easy off angles to be established by the defense.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it when FaZe were on the defense, right? It was why we saw them be so determined to keep the
okay, they're back. I think
have to reset.
Oh shit, wait, they had a pause and then right after the pause they have to do their overtime situation. This is gonna be tough for them.
Speaking about easy ends, Portal comes on for unbreakable result for the Hulk to safeguard everybody, and Binary just melts KQ. No Kraken impact, no Winter Soldier.
Wow, bro, dude, good Hulk players are insane.
Unbelievable value here, getting multiple exiles out. And here comes the recontest from Gainer straight away with the portal.
I mean, OG Siege, they don't have defensive ultimates to use the second that this portal comes on through. Neither does FaZe though. Oasis and Winnie so far away, so it really is going to come down to the damage and the angles that are controlled by both. Smashes with the Kraken impact could go absolutely huge.
Into Inferno, looking good. Multiple stuns come on through here.
Nope. I think OGC wins this.
But it's KQ who's already got both of the
it looks like OGC wins this, chat.
You aren't strong enough to summit me. My heights get ever
Yep,
higher.
OGC wins this. We're going to a map 4. Map 4, chat. Map 4.
Overtime starts to tick away, and Binary's invited back to a fray, but
I still think OGC is gonna lose. They're only delaying the inevitable, but
quietly and bend before FaZe.
if OGC actually does reverse sweep and win against FaZe, I'm not even joking, I'd get naked.
That is a composition that relies on momentum and surprise within the first engagement, and the second that you're able to beat it, the swaps have to come on through, and that is one of the advantages of defending Symbiotic Surface.
There's no way they win, bro. There's no way they win. They're good players, don't get me wrong. I think OGC are a bunch of good players, but I think they are losing in the ban phase. I think they're losing in the ban phase.
Going up against one-sided Mantis damage boost.
Well, they were going up against one-sided Mantis damage boost, and it wasn't really used a lot of the time. Like, we saw Leolas here in this part of the map bring it out, but it seems like...
Damn, he's looking like me out there. Holy shit.
For FaZe, for second, Leo had to swap over onto Restraint to get a portal back. They moved over back to this classic 2-2-2 to make sure that the Leolas and Smashnets could find those off angles. And I think it served them well on the defense, but I would have liked to have seen Leolas use a little bit more of the Mantis, a pivot to it maybe after the Mr. Fantastic on the offense.
I think the worry for them, was because KQ swapped over to...
That's not going to be in the game anymore, thank God.
Trying to fully utilize that damage boost coming through from the Vibrant Vitality, that means
thank God.
Locate as well for the damage boost.
Hey Jay, do you think 9 years has been a tough time for your hairline to have retreated to sell the forehead as ad space?
If you go for the Mantis, then you're having to hope that your Mantis is going to...
My hair looks beautiful.
Headshots to keep
Second of all, streaming is not what causes my hair to disappear. No, it's you guys.
Components of OGC's composition
you guys
going to let that
make my hair fucking fall out.
Generation of those resources, so we wouldn't be seeing the unparalleled aggression running away with FaZe's components.
I mean, KQ is also playing out of their mind right there. Abuhu with the eat on the using a meter ram to absorb what should have been a wombo combo. Probably was like the big turning point for that defense as well, and really being able to find the stability after forcing that comp swap as well, making sure they couldn't really convert.
We'd like to see you win the Ignite Championship.
Refreshed ultimates.
Yeah, to everyone saying J3, why don't you play in this? J3, why don't you go pro? Chat, Marvel Rivals pays me to not play pro. I didn't want to have to let you guys know that, but yeah, so Marvel Rivals, I announced that I was going to look for a team, but then Marvel was like, hey, yo, listen. The Disney CEO called me personally, and he was like, hey, listen, we want to have fair and balanced, pro gameplay. But if you join the pro scene, everyone's just going to lose, and you're just going to win, and you're just going to keep winning. We don't want the pro scene to be a stomp, so we're going to pay you to not join. And I was like, you know what? It makes sense. I feel like everyone that plays against me will lose, and they won't have fun because I am undefeatable. So I will accept their offer. So they pay me a small salary. It's not crazy. They only pay $500 million per 5 seconds to not play. So I mean it makes perfect sense. Yeah. Also, yeah, no, chat. Being a streamer is just so much more chill than being a pro. If I ever did play into Marvel Rivals Ignite, to be honest with you, it would be like how I did for Overwatch. It would just be a bunch of streamers getting together, not practicing, not scrimming, not doing anything, but we just play to have fun and make content out of it. Like as a streamer as well, like it's just more chill to watch these games with you guys and talk shit. Like, I don't have to be as a... If I was a pro, you would have to scrim every day. You would have to practice every day. You would have to make sure you're performing every day, because if you don't perform in a tournament, you could get cut, and then you're going to be thinking, oh shit, does my team like me? Is my team going to cut me? Am I not good enough? Like, as a streamer, bro, I don't even have to worry about that. It's less stress. It helps my hair stay on my head. I'm chilling. I get to hang out with you guys. I think it's fun. Yeah, no, bro. Like, streaming, don't get me wrong. I think if you are new to streaming, I think playing in professional games are really good, because that's how you get your name out there. You go in a tournament, you pop the fuck off. Streamers like me be like, wow, look at Butt Eater 42069 pop off. Holy shit, he's insane. And then you guys are going to see him stream one day, and you're going to be like, wow, Butt Eater, I saw you play in the tournament. You're good. And then bang, look at that. You guys are going to watch him. And then Butt Eater is now the top streamer. There's a lot of professional players who were... there's a lot of streamers who were professional players, but now are streamers. Also, I think if you are a professional player, not only is it better for you to start streaming, but it's just better for your brand, because there's a lot of pros out there, chat. Like, take Overwatch for an example, because we know Overwatch, or take the other esport games that you guys know. There's a lot of pros out there that don't stream or, like, create content and don't make themselves marketable, because after their pro career, what's their fallback? What's their fallback plan? It's nothing. There's only a handful of streamers who were in pro play that actually, now they're not in pro play, that are streamers, and they have a fallback plan and it's working for them.
Into things like early hooks coming on through from that Winter Soldier also meant that Nami's ultimate...
Also, if you are a pro and you are also a streamer, it makes yourself more valuable, because you have a following,
and it is going to be a domination,
and you have like a bigger reach.
It is going to be Celestial Husk. So Dive,
chat, it's all a numbers game, bro.
Is incredibly strong on this map.
It's business.
Adam Rescomp, incredibly strong on this map. What do you want to play into?
Incredibly strong on this map.
Jeff, indeed, incredibly strong on this map. And we're going to have to see a lot of these bans target out specific ways.
Oh yeah,
to
also
play
burning
this
out.
map.
Yeah, you don't want to burn out. I think burnout is not only for streamers. I think burnout for anything is actually really horrible, but especially streamers, because if you're a streamer and you get burnt out and you don't stream, you're not getting paid, and let's just say you take a month off or 2 months off, that's really bad for streaming.
Yeah, I mean, this is the safest
Because
bet.
all your community, or like, let's say, your community is just going to go find someone else and be a person in another community. And then when you come back, everyone, yeah, it sucks. Your audience is gone.
If it does come down to a brawl and sustained fight for control of
How do you
first
prevent
cap,
burnout?
You should get the Rage of Ultron before phase get there. First
For
ultimate
me,
cycle,
personally,
and off of the
I don't
back
play
of that,
video
you might
games
be
when I'm
able
not
to steamroll
streaming.
your enemy.
So I play Tarkov a little
time
bit,
to try
but
and
not. I
move to
don't
this
play video
composition
games
as
when I'm not
best you
streaming.
can. What do you want to remove? Ultron for one side.
Because I
Ultron,
will say, I don't know if you guys ever
probably.
turned a hobby
Or maybe
into
Loki.
an actual like thing.
I wouldn't even mind seeing an Emma ban at some
But
point,
when you
but
turn like video
honestly,
games
with
into
the
like an
with the
actual
damage
job,
boost on
it
the
does
table,
get
like, that
pretty
Venom
like
is an
insane. Or
omnipresent
when you
threat.
turn anything that you have fun onto an actual job, yeah, it kind of sucks the fun away from it. But having a community actually really does help.
One of his best maps too coming on through. OG Seed going to be removing the Luna rather than
And playing other games does prevent burnout. Like, for an example, a lot of people say, Jay3, why don't you play Overwatch? Why don't you play Overwatch? People need to realize, I played Overwatch for 9 years for 12 hours a day. I put 20,000 fucking... Think about it, chat. I put 20,000 fucking hours into that game. I literally did every single piece of content that I could think of. I just can't think of anything else anymore.
The damage push that's attached from the team.
We could probably do some stuff with Stadium now.
It's a lot. I wouldn't mind even seeing a Winter Soldier ban.
I think Stadium content can do pretty good, but we'll figure it out.
And
I wished Marvel Rivals actually did something with their fucking custom games, so we could do more custom game content. But sadly, they don't want to.
And the back-to-back comic revivals that we got to see on Convoy earlier, which on Domination, the longer you're in control of that point, the longer those fights go, the better percentage you're going to be sitting at, and the more desperate you're going to force your opponent into having to torch their ultimate economy to make up for an absence of control with. As both teams remove that Adam, I feel as well like OG Seed, since Loki is in play, one way that they could actually go, especially since they were able to get the Ultron, would be to go the route of having a flyer.
What specifically would you add the custom game in Rivals to make it better?
Friendly flying targets,
add what Overwatch has. Let me be able to change the stats of people, so I could do like one Ultron against 6 Ultrons, but I could buff the stats of that one Ultron like I did in Overwatch. Let me be able to, you know, maybe add more players on a team so it's not just a 1v6. Let me make it so it's a 1v10 or even more.
If you hit the ground, the more bodies you're going to be able to connect.
There's a lot of things you can do.
Because it's AoE,
let me adjust the cooldowns. So let me make it so I can like make a game where no one has any cooldowns, or let me adjust a game where everyone has unlimited cooldowns. There's a lot of things that you can do.
Hit the shots, unless you're in enclosed spaces and you can actually use the AoE off of walls or pillars, which we can see in places like Hell's Heaven, but not so much on Celestial Husk.
Yeah,
it's not like I quit Overwatch as well, by the way. I mean, that's not what I said. I just can't think of any content to do on Overwatch right now.
Damage/healing.
I still play Overwatch, and I still will play Overwatch. I don't think you should limit yourself to one game.
What I do have is a backstab modifier, Moxie.
Yes, he does, but when have we ever been able to see that find in elimination?
One day, Mox. Us duplicitous clones will rise up one day.
Well, Winnie is going to be over to the Loki for the damage boost binary on that Venom, and Smashnez on the Star-Lord being able to try and find the launch of this dive. OGC also going to be looking for the dive opportunity. As far as comes the soft dive from Gainer, but Winnie doesn't rise to the bait and keeps a hold of regen domain for when we go to the point fight.
KQ reveals himself to Smashnez, who's getting plenty. Oh, that's a big sedation right there onto KQ from downtown. Has to do a quick flip out, and the Guardian Shield has to be allocated over to make sure that one's survivable. Still, Smashnez thought it was winnable, and so overextended into OGC to try and make this one work. Now, the sole duelist of FaZe has been taken away, and we're going to have a lot of trouble removing these Vanguards from forward positions, because the damage is just not going to be there. Binary might have to become more of a frontline duelist as a Force Physics attempts to grab them on back and continuing to just pull Binary in. A quick flip around the Feast of the Abyss.
What else have we done on Overwatch content?
Disengagement strong as Frost Mountain.
That we can make in Marvel Rivals.
Under the earth, an excavator frag or two with the Rage of Ultron. Still the overlaying here from OG Seed is all in as everyone puts all their resources on the line to try and gather the first cap. Leolaz gets the roll shut down. Winnie low on options. Name sees an opening here for the Eternal Bond, but Ibuku can't get within the area.
Oh, we did, I'm trying to think of stuff.
Multiple souls are taken from bodies by Rose's Eye of Agamotto as KQ looks in towards Smashnez, and Winnie is not going to be long for this world either. Cosplaying a doppelganger is not going to work out against KQ. He's too smart a cookie for it.
You know what I think Overwatch needs to do as well?
All just forced onto that point, and then KQ the second that the inverse boundaries have been traded from either sides, with the Galactic Legend being able to track down where everyone from FaZe has sidelined themselves. Binary too, every single time they try and dive in on this Venom, it's just getting absolutely accosted by the Terror Capes, given the fact that FaZe have no way of being able to cleanse it. There's no mag in play, which means that the Cloak and Dagger is coming in huge. Out comes Galactic Legend from Smashnez, guarded by the Guardian Shield coming on through from Oasis to clear the space, and finally alive FaZe through the choke onto the objective.
Oh, the healers were so suppressed right there, they just couldn't help out. Gainer, all the Feast of the Abyss into a Blaster Barrage is just deadly. What a quick comeback from FaZe.
OG Seed, though, with Rage of Ultron, are going to be able to, just the way we saw Smashnez open the space for his team with his ult, clear the choke almost entirely, as FaZe don't have an ultimate to be able to shut it down. They're going to have to rely on the triage of healing coming on through from a triple strategist and a Loki's regen domain.
Looking in towards the back, Binary has found the Ultron where he's at his most vulnerable in these low-ceilinged areas. Escape wasn't really on the cards. Tilas demands the healing of the Rage of Ultron, but
and mystery heroes and all that stuff too. Yeah, that's cool.
Winnie have fallen on down. Only the Smashnez and Rosa remain, and Rosa in a 1 versus 6 can't make it work. A quick flip back for OGC. Now this is back and forth Marvel Rivals.
Oh, that was not me, bro. That was someone else that made that game mode, and I just played the game mode. That was actually really fun in Overwatch too. People being able to make any game mode that they want, and then I just like copy the code, put it in there, and I just play with chat. It was Protect the President, where the Widow would scope in and it would slow down time, and we had to protect the president. I remember that one. That was a lot of fun.
Venom going over to the point, but still OGC not giving up the space.
Gainer in the back, but is there going to be follow-up? No one was there to break the lamps, and so the regen domain keeps it strong and keeps it healthy. The disengage here for Gainer is good. We'll be able to feed over some strategist ultimate charge. Abuhu knows it on the approach, and Smashnez is getting involved. A blaster barrage and still in the back pocket. You know that he's got that galactic legend. Now it's time for everyone to roll on forward.
Wait, I completely forgot the ban phase. Did OGC not ban fucking Mantis again? Oh, they're winning though.
OGC both in good spirits and good health. Setting up for an off angle here is Smashnez around the edge.
What if you did 3 pros versus 3 runnable balls? Nah, I don't like a 3v3. What I would rather do is just a pro team versus top 500 team. I think that would be pretty cool. But getting 6 pros together and 6 top 500s would be very hard.
In a commanding position to take the first domination map.
Smashnez is on the Strange, but I don't think he's going to be able to teleport in time.
Damn, chat. Damn. OG Seed with the reverse sweep, maybe? Thoughts?
To pocket the Starlord has been absolutely huge. Rage of Ultron has been clutch for this team to fill the spaces once the Starlords have traded their ultimates, and invis boundaries have been mirrored on either end. So too has Abuhu, with the Sonic Suction, being able to put so much pressure onto Smashnez.
One content that I did think about doing is getting 2 teams, whether it's a bronze team, a gold team, a silver team, just like, let's just, for an example, 2 bronze teams, but those 2 bronze teams, I give a professional coach to. And now, see which professional coach can coach a bronze team the best.
Their advantage. They have the one-sided damage boost for Smashnez. You can see that they've made a comp pivot already.
The thing for FaZe is that if they use the regeneration domain for the damage boost, they don't have it as a defensive option. And OG Seed gets so many ultimates with not pick potential on their own, but with any other bit of damage, and they are running high mobility heroes to contribute said damage. FaZe have to hold off on utilizing that damage boost aggressively. And oh my goodness, Name has been absolutely on top of things. That was a huge Terracade play from the Strange Portal.
I mean, that doesn't happen too often now. Teams have gotten very cautious about those approaches, but you got to wonder what's happening in FaZe's comms right now if they're trying to figure out how to play against this. But now they've got a brand new stimulus to respond to in both the Storm and the Winter Soldier.
The thing for FaZe is that they don't have reliable shields when the portal comes on through. Venom's not going to be able to shield for the team. Strange isn't in play, and they don't have the mag curtain either, so you're relying on Rose's Aegis, but OGC can simply walk past it. And then it's going to be on cooldown, which is why we've seen so many of these Terracades hit. Off of that alone, Name's already 60% to the first ultimate. FaZe with Rosa going onto that point, trying to draw attention for Smashnez to set up an off angle and stack the damage spam onto OGC's players, namely that Storm, as Binary has to go for the dive, but there's just no follow-up.
Oh, they want Frost Mountain so bad. For Dark Depredations get everything that's needed. Gathered up around the Guardian shield for both slows and healing. Binary is barely taking any damage here. KQ finally turns Rod to Stern upon them to try and make that one work. Look at that. Tendrils everywhere.
Damn, OG Seed is actually fucking rolling right now.
Chomps on through, and well, it's sloppy seconds, unfortunately, for Binary coming through from behind.
Damn.
That was through the invis boundary as well. 180 heals per second. Absolutely melted in the face of the attention coming on through from OG Seed. KQ is going to have the Kraken impact. If they want, they can combo it either of the Emerald Ultimate or the invis boundaries. We saw Binary just swing through on that right side, likely going to that point, and OG Seed are simply not going to allow FaZe to get space off of the back of it to walk. Out comes the Emerald Ultimate, and forward OG Seed go.
In comes an Ensong Inferno. Smashness, I don't know if really hit anyone important with that. Still, multiple players are going to be grabbed by the brain here by Emma. KQ is going to be the primary victim of this one, as big damage boost comes out from multiple regeneration domains. Frost Mountain getting in close, but now that they're down, it's time to make something work off the back of a prime impact. Still, Leolaz survives it. The healing was good enough and no one-shot came on through. FaZe finally have everything they need to flip this point, but OGC is still accruing percentage of it. Probably going to be 99 before this goes away.
It's one fight territory, which means if FaZe lose all of their players to a stack of Kraken impacts, the round is done, and OGC take Celestial Husk. We're going to have to see some very good soft dives coming on through from FaZe to give Oasis the opportunity of holding up that invis boundary. We can see Binary taking a little bit of damage, just putting the pressure onto the Phoenix and likely trying to get back to his team with things like the Feast of the Abyss onto Frost Mountain. Are they just going to try and put pressure onto the duelist?
We stuck. Might be able to get the friends of arrival there.
Well, we came in third place yesterday. We should have came in first place. I was very happy with my team, but sadly,
just walked really slowly. Who knows?
I wonder if they've
sadly, yeah. Bad way, Big Hammond, appreciate the massive prime sub. Sorry.
Gain is coming on through with the Feast of the Abyss.
Yeah, we fell short, man. We fell short.
Combos, which FaZe would have to just choose what invis boundary would be used for.
All right, quick sedation, corrosion's good, and a grab is even better. Rosa sees what KQ's game is and says, no way is that going to be happening. Rosa now blocks away the healing from the Venom in the back line. Will be given some overhealth from the Feast of the Abyss, chomping through meat and bone alike. But Smashnez still being able to lord over it all and rain down these sparks from above. FaZe holding strong.
FaZe could just continue pressing the aggression too, to force the invis boundary off of the objective. OGC are going back in on what was working. The Ultron to be able to pocket that Starlord. Gain is going to use the Strange Portal, try and get OGC through the choke so they don't have to worry about FaZe's ultimates first being used to tax out the invis boundary before the point comes into play.
Yeah, that's true. I thought
of Binary spreading out the healing of the Ultron drone. They hide behind.
I thought the tournament was going to be a little different, but unfortunate, chat.
Forced this to be the final fight, and it's going to be
NA is later today, yes.
The one who keeps us contested and doesn't really have much mobility to try and
NA starts at 6 o'clock today.
An invisible boundary drawn up here by OGC. There's a Boo who makes a last-ditch play, a desperate one, off the back of their ultimate to make this one work. KQ's there to follow up. The Rage of Ultron's good. Lapsiso TLS has already fallen as Frost Mountain can't quite find any victims, so instead will focus on the defensive play of keeping their team healed on up. For return of Gainer is short.
Oh shit, they got the first pick though.
Through the portal, they're rounded upon by many members of FaZe and can't win the 1 versus 6. Binary finds all of the openings, and OGC.
Have you guys noticed a pattern?
FaZe, bring it back.
1-1.
I noticed a pattern in this tournament. Every time a team caps the like the first map, they always lose the next 2. This is a very common theme. Every time, let's say like OGC won the first map, they always lose the next 2. It's always like that. But you can't do that in comp. You can't do that in comp, so don't win the first map. You can't do that in comp. You know why? Because if you lose one fight or you lose the point, people in comp have such a weak mental, they're gonna be like, oh my god. Have you ever had that person that was like, oh my god, we lost the fight, you know what, GG's, we fucking suck, I'm staying in spawn.
And then being able to pair it,
and you're like, bro, it's been 2 minutes in a game, we lost 1 fight. What the fuck?
They're going to have it up, and it will break the Loki doppelgangers with the regen.
Like, you could be rolling the other team, like,
oh, that could be
you
so
lose
much
1
to try
fight
and
at
deal with.
GG's.
Frost Mountain,
Frost
the
on the
Wolverine.
board,
They don't have a throw for it either. She's going to be the singular vanguard.
Yeah, but he's going to have the passive.
Wait, dude, yeah, playing with Jay3 is rough sometimes. Wait, what?
Ultimate, so that they can find the pick onto the invis and cancel invis boundary early.
That could be some real value. We know what the last stand can do against these static emplacements. Binary is getting so aggressive here, risked being isolated, but backs off.
Yeah, there's been so many times where my team wanted to forfeit, and then like we end up winning. Like, listen, the game is not over till it's over. And the biggest example of that is, have you guys ever like played a game and you didn't push it that far? You got full held on first, but then your team didn't give up, and then you end up full holding the other team back, and you end up winning. Like, bro, like any game is winnable.
Flows on still as Rosa looks for an opening once again, and the Ensong Inferno strikes the ground. The Boohoo's next to go. A headshot gained by Leolas, and even more so. Oh my goodness, LifeSmall.
So far, hey, so far it's true. Look, FaZe didn't win the first match, but they won the second, and now they capped the third.
Was about to detonate and clear phases. Players allowing OGC full control of that point. Now Rosa can just spam the seed bombs in, building up the Strangling Prison to yet again combine with Smashnez's ultimate, and they can scout the Wolverine and force the passive before the fight turns into brawl.
I remember I told the Punisher to combo ult with me once, and he told me to shut the fuck up.
Continues to erode this space and elicit fear, but it's
Wait, what was that?
Crazy. Oh, there's one player inside of the Strangling Prison. A follow-up's not going to be there.
Wait. What's OGC doing? What the fuck was that?
Says Rosa, and mine's going to do far more business.
Smashnez is going to be able to hold on to that Ensong Inferno too, and now they might be able to find the stagger onto the Cloak and Dagger. The bait comes out though. Frost Mountain was able to find a connection, but Smashnez has the ultimate and just gets the full health reset and then can dash back to his team. And that means that FaZe are building up even more point percentage. They're going to have to look to disengage though, as Frost Mountain with that last stand can pin multiple of these players.
Yeah, going to be looking to have Oasis's ultimate forced out early here by somebody else, maybe by a Boohoo. If it gets raised up, know that Frost Mountain might wrap around the back. No, they're just going to go for the one man onto Rosa here, and the invisible boundary is nowhere near. Instead, it's going to be focused on the remainder of the team. FaZe have chosen their favored child, and it certainly isn't Rosa, as Oasis decides that it's just going to be a defensive play around the backboard. And look at this, Leolas and Smashnez on the off angle.
Wait, bro, I think OGC is throwing.
That means there are only 3 players, but 6 members of OGC can just rampage over, as they don't have the meat to sustain themselves.
Yeah, but FaZe stalled. 85% has been picked up. OGC will have enough time to go for a strange teleport.
What's up, Andy? How you doing? How you doing?
Close to burn the point percentage on their side. They go directly into the spacing for the Psionic Suction coming on through from Binary. Winnie as well, the God of Mischief, can go aggressive to copy onto that Mantis and give FaZe all of the speed boost to just run over OGC's team.
Binary notes the potential approaches, ready to unleash their rays. Knowing that KQ's up top, that might require a little bit of personal attention.
Oh! What a fucking kidnap, bro.
Bring up the invisible boundary, and Rosa's kicked back inside. A turnaround potentially. The invisible boundary of their own, and a Strangling Prison. Oh, it's beautiful. Rosa managed to cut off all of the heals as well. What a play coming through the Rosa Dozer. Yeah, we call this one a difficulty tweak. You can't get it past Rosa, and that's going to be FaZe. Flip it in their favor as one last fight remains.
This is the silver lining of Binary getting canceled.
They have to get that portal down before he gets canceled. Okay, oh, never mind. He couldn't even get canceled.
They're not able to cancel the TP test, but now they've got that Ever ultimate. The second the Strange Shield is broken, FaZe get full advantage in the fight.
A Dark Maelstrom ready to unleash, and Leolas is feeling frisky, getting nice and close and personal. The Eternal Bond gives a little bit of additional room for OGC to work with, and KQ is going to be looking to try and make this work. Binary, as you said, unleashes the Psionic Seduction, gets both of the strategists, and a follow-up is there. A solo gift.
Damn, like I said, chat, I told you. The first team to win the first map of Koth always loses. It doesn't matter. I've been watching this tournament for weeks now, and I noticed a pattern. You can win the first match, but that doesn't mean you're gonna lose. It means you lose. Watch. This game is done. This game is done. Watch. That next series that we're about to watch is gonna actually be a really good one. At Vertice Pro against No, it's not Vertice Pro. It's Citadel versus Na'Vi. Watch. The first team who caps Koth loses. Watch. Watch. I'm calling it.
Last couple of rounds of domination. Oasis too. Within the first fight, when Binary is getting lower and lower.
I literally have the script right here.
Goes down to Frost Mountain on the Wolverine mid-Sonic Seduction.
I literally have the script right here. It says,
which manages to bail him out long enough.
It's my Home Depot receipt. How doers get more done. Right there. Right there. Says it right there.
It's kind of disgusting here, but that's to be expected from what was in many cases for sole DPS with the damage boost. What clutches we saw from Leolaz, hitting the burst damage when it mattered the most, the headshots off the back of those spores coming through.
Jay, do you fuck with chicken
that allows
feet?
for additional generation of healing and damage boost as well, so you can compound your advantages.
I don't think I've ever actually had chicken feet.
Trade.
Yeah, Winnie too, being able to come through with the God of Mischief, perfectly timed
I've had
as well to be able to come through with the copies onto the Mantis for the soul.
I've had pig feet before. I forgot what people call it. What's what do people call pig feet again?
They're getting incredibly aggressive. The regen domain as well, being able to go head to head with the amount of sustainability that OG sees Eternal Bond holds, which means that you can hold on to your invisible boundary, so that once the Cloak and Dagger's ultimate is done, FaZe have that one.
No, there's like a name for it.
And even when some
Emily
extraction comes on through from binary, there's no staying power. From
what's the name for the pork feet that we had at that restaurant? You remember?
Essentially a significant evolution for FaZe. I think
No. Remember in Vegas, you wanted me to try like
the day. And now that you know that if you ban
what is that?
you're risking this Mantis coming out, and then Winnie being able to leverage their fantastic
Korean
as well.
Juckball? You guys know what I'm saying?
Ultimate's really fast from a Vibrant Vitality healing.
Juckball? I'm probably saying that completely wrong, but
a real priority ban against FaZe could change how the entire ban phase shakes out against them.
Yeah, I would
Do I have any
Smashers too as a pickup is really, really big for this team, because now you have to worry about things like the Human Torch and also that Star-Lord angle that we're starting to see rise in prominence in terms of meta too.
Do I have anyone that knows what I'm saying?
Things like the Ultron
not
and the
Jork
Human
Ball,
Torch.
Jock Ball?
And Ultron have been removed. Human Torch still a viable option to be able to put
chat.
a lot of pressure with the spam damage that you can hold on to. So
FaZe ended up winning. Congratulations, chat.
In terms of getting through those band drafts,
but I don't think I've ever had chicken feet. What are my
composition?
All right, we've got an interview ready to go with FaZe. I believe we're bringing in
I think chicken feet would probably be good. It doesn't have like a lot of collagen. Collagen's good for your skin, chat.
A quick chat about the map that fell through your fingers, unfortunately. What do you think went wrong on Symbiotic Surface?
I mean, we asked for a pause. Maybe 10 times, and we didn't get a single pause. I had to. Well, Rosa was like basically lagging out fully. Even the map before, I had to go and open the door at my mom that was yelling at me because she's outside, and she doesn't have the keys. So I mean, there was a lot of like, I don't know. I've never been through.
His mom was yelling at him because he didn't have the keys. That's not, bro. Can you imagine pausing a $250,000 tournament because your mom's yelling at you outside to open the door?
Because when we saw it get through the ban draft, we were expecting to see you pick it up, and then Leolaz came through with it. Is there a reason why you have Leolaz on the Mantis instead of yourself?
Well, it's kind of like
I had bone marrow once. I think I cooked it wrong and got food poisoning. Oh, bone marrow is delicious. Bone marrow with a little like with the bread and a little bit of garlic and grape jam.
So if we have someone that is like quote unquote like worse on Luna, he will make the Mantis play worse. And I think it's way more important for me to be on the Luna so I can make sure that Leolaz plays well, because he's a DPS player, and then like Mantis is the closest like support to DPS. So it's very easy for Leolaz to play it. I think he also understands exactly how to play like the flank style with Mantis, because that's just something you do a lot on DPS. You flank a lot.
Yeah, definitely very smart when it comes to the versatility that Leolaz has in the pool. Speaking of versatility, Paul's shenanigans aside, Mr. Fantastic and Magic, can you walk me through the MO there?
I don't know, like basically Winnie is very smart. He makes a lot of compositional choices, and it's something he likes to go because it's just very strong. You just bomb them down and they can't really react to it.
So in terms of that ban draft, I know that Winnie and Cuffy tend to do the most preparation when it comes to it. Do you think it's more valuable to instant ban the Jeff or instant ban the Mantis, or is it situation specific?
Nah, ban Jeff.
I mean, if a team doesn't have a really good Jeff player, you can get away with banning Mantis. But at the top tier level, like you shouldn't. If you're a top team, you shouldn't like not be good at Jeff. That's it's almost like kind of not allowed. You just have to put in the hours, like however much it takes. You can't really allow yourself to not be good at it.
Well, we've certainly noticed that you guys have put in the hours. Congratulations on the win, Oasis, and advancing further towards Atlanta.
Do I have anyone from my chat from Taiwan?
You against
no, not Taiwan. No, it's probably Thailand.
See you later.
Do I have anyone from my chat from Thailand?
Strategist superstar coming through from a phase victory. And Mox, that means
I
our
think
elimination
it's
matches
from
are done
Thailand.
today, but that means Ready the Printer. We've got some tickets to give out.
We do indeed.
Jasmine,
The high stress
you're
pressure
British.
situations, they're going to continue, but for a very different reason. EMEA gets 3 spots this time around in stage 2 to send our players off to lands, up from the 2 that we had previously, and we're going to determine 2 out of 3 of them in these upcoming matches. And Harry, what matches we have? Chopped, a team that have been trying to go for the
yeah,
upsets
chat.
to
This
prove
next game is
that
going to
they
be
belong
fucking
within the
insane, bro. These
discussions of
next
the
2
top 3
games.
teams in this region, and Na'Vi, Citadel, and VP, who all have so many eyes upon them and a high expectancy of them being the ones headed on over to Atlanta DreamHack.
Well, if you want to fly in style like you would to Atlanta, you can fly as a crow using the debonair fashions of Hela, because the Grim Lady is now available in the Marvel Rivals store.
Wait, they're
right now.
they're
Brand new
selling out on
costume
my
original
stream.
to Marvel
Yo,
Rivals, where
Marvel
Hela
Rivals, I
is
get a
looking
cut
her
of this,
best
right?
and making sure
You're
bounties
selling
are
out on my
posted
stream.
and collected via her eldritch power over death.
Nah, that's a
and
pretty good
all.
skin, though.
The
I like
Grim
that.
Lady is ready
Like,
to ride.
if you play Hela and you don't have this skin or that or the null skin, you are playing Hela wrong. I don't know how you can play Hela. I don't even like Hela when she has that big ass fucking headpiece on her head, bro. That shit is horrible. It takes up half of your monitor, and it's the ugliest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. How are you gonna be some badass fucking character in the Marvel universe and have this ugly big ass fucking headpiece? I'm sorry, it's horrible. When they don't have, when she has that hat or that little thing behind her head, that's cool.
Team up as well. Me and Mox are going to be teaming up with Ryan and Tencha to swap out for the next game, so stay exactly where you are. Tickets to Atlanta are ready to be stamped on the other side of this break.
Okay, chat. Okay, I'm gonna start the predictions for you guys right now. Citadel Gaming against Na'Vi. This is gonna be a really great fucking series. So I hope you guys have your popcorn. I hope you guys have your bathroom breaks if you have to go on a bathroom break. Yo.
I want a soul.
Okay, chat. I think are you telling me to go poo? Listen, if you have to shit, go shit. If you have to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. If you need to get water, get water. Stretch your legs. Chat. If you're sitting down for a very long time, it's not healthy. Move your legs, stretch them, do some lunges, do some squats, get water, go to the bathroom, go outside, look at the grass, touch it, scream, come back inside, sit back down, and let's watch this game together. I am going to go downstairs and I am going to put my dishes downstairs while we have 2 minutes, okay? I'll be right back. Oh, before I go downstairs, second.
Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really
Welcome back. It is time for something incredibly important. That's right, it's the Taylor Swift album. No, I'm joking. It's of course something even more important. It is the qualifying games. Today, we will be finding out our first 2 qualified teams for the global finals in Atlanta.
Yeah, it's the big games, and I think I've done a good job, considering I worked Marvel Rivals for this year, to not come out with those like cringy film quotes, but I think this one is due. We're in the end game now, Petcha. Like, yes, this is really the start, but we've got a big prize pool for this tournament in itself that the teams are still fighting for, $250,000, but $1 million is the major prize pool at Atlanta, where Ignite really is about to unfold. And for this first game, at the very least, we have the top 2 teams that finished in EMEA Ignite, starting with our champions in EMEA itself, Citadel Gaming.
Yes, we do. This is a matchup of titans. Citadel Gaming sitting here with, of course, a familiar player when it comes to their opponents as well. They've managed to add Melio to their roster. Looks like they're going to be running the Tanuki Melio damage lineup this time, with Pokey currently waiting in the wings. We did see them play yesterday to great effect.
Okay, chat.
Yep, it's starting to see that 7-player roster with the duelist.
This is going to be good. This is going to be good.
But the performance yesterday against Vice was a pretty dominant.
Are you guys ready?
I would say. I think we have seen the Citadel team struggle a little bit more, look a bit sloppy in some of these games and series, and even dropping one to Chopped a little bit earlier in the group stages. But that's kind of how that Berber Patsman team played in stage 1. They sort of used to being down in the losers bracket or having these series go to full 5 maps, and they still have that tenacity to keep on pushing and fighting. This isn't the cleanest team in the EMEA.
Also, I have good news.
This is the team that can really dig their heels.
I have good news, chat.
The best teams to really good series when
I just DM'd 2 professional coaches for Marvel Rivals teams, some of the best Marvel Rivals teams out there,
because of how they play,
and
they can take these
they responded, and they would like to do the coaching thing I just said.
The current world champions Na'Vi. This roster went to globals in the
Can I join? I've never played Marvel Rivals. Jasmine,
had to play through the qualifying play in
you
stage,
cannot
and then
do anything.
Got knocked down to the lower bracket in one of their earlier series. They have fought tooth and nail and came out on top with some roster change of their own. Looks like we're going to be running the Crisis and Jerky lineup here without bringing out Naga.
Which is what we saw a little bit at the end of that last series previously in the playoffs yesterday. So Crisis starting today would be a pretty big move. Both these teams having 3 duelists that they weren't really alternating between to begin with, but now are actually going to interchange them in and out of the series, making it very difficult to prepare for each other. But it was sort of more of the same. Na'Vi hasn't really dropped too much form with how they've played so far this stage. It really was more of a surprise that we saw Vertice Pro fighting back against them in the group stages to knock them down to the 2nd seed. But this is a team that really caught our eye as Rad when they beat Vertice Pro in stage 1 Ignite, the first time that Vertice Pro ever lost a series. And then they just had that ability to come in as the 2nd seed from EMEA to mid-season finals to go and win the whole damn thing. And there's so much at stake between these games. And certainly, as you're noting, a good portion of these best of 5s have gone the distance.
Look at this history between these 2 teams, going all the way back to the Invitational, including Fight Night number 14. These teams have gone back and forth, but the total map score coming into today between these 2 teams is 13-13. They have gone through some roster changes, obviously, through some of these. Of course, at one point they were Luminosity Gaming, at some point they were Rad, at some point they were Berber Patapim, at some point they were OG. But right now, it is Citadel versus Na'Vi, and they sit dead even.
Holy shit, wait, this is fucking insane.
Na'Vi want to get their
They're literally fucking dead even. This is insane.
Grand final of EMEA stage 1. But I think it's Citadel's point to prove. They were knocked out of the mid-season finals by Rad, as you've seen in the bottom right, in that losers bracket semi-finals. Pretty much like a 4th place finish for Citadel. And then Na'Vi goes on and beats some of the top teams from the Americas region. And so it does feel like Citadel have a lot to prove. And when we spoke to players and teams about who you expect to be attending Atlanta, Citadel's name wasn't at the top. Na'Vi's was alongside VP, but a lot of people are not expecting much from Citadel here. They want to make a statement, and they're not afraid to be villains or even just dicks about it, frankly. Like, they want to play in, but like, we hate everybody, we're going to beat everybody. That's the mentality that Citadel Gaming are going into these series with.
Citadel are definitely coming in with a chip on their shoulder, with something to prove, but they do not have the burden, the weight on their shoulders that Na'Vi had. Of course, coming in with like those losses being something to prove, but being the champions is such a big, heavy weight on anyone's shoulders. And of course, having one of your damage dealers abscond to the enemy, this is a matchup in the making with so much history behind it, and we're starting off on Celestial Husk.
And neither of these teams are the most dominant on Domination, these King of the Hill maps, but they're still really good form.
Okay, let's see this.
Like, positive win
crusty
rate, especially
feet
on
or
this
cheesy
map.
feet?
It's
Chat,
2-0
what are these
for Na'Vi,
questions, bro?
and 3-1 for the guys over at Citadel. On the more
Yo, can I get a
recently added
smile?
Domination
I need
map,
a smile.
The draft is always going to be interesting.
Can I just get a
and if
smile
you
check,
leave that
please?
Jeff
YouTube,
open
Twitch,
for Na'Vi,
appreciate it. Just
they're
smile.
gonna take it.
The Mantis being prioritized over the Jeff here, choosing to worry about how Na'Vi, especially with the fact they have Jerky and the looks like they are going to be running with Naga. It was not going to be Crisis.
Thank you. You know why?
But the fact that they do have the
Before this game starts, I just want to let you guys know I am about to hit level 89 in fishing in old school RuneScape. Thank you. You guys smiled. It made me happy because I'm happy. Thank you. Wait, I'm not fishing right now. Thank you.
Where we saw Invisible Woman or Luna Snow being protected at this stage.
It really has been a case of Citadel not being too keen on playing Mantis. We have seen Melio be able to pick it up and play it in those instances, but he wants to go more for the Ultron. Maybe that's an element because Star-Lord is so prominent here. It's even like a sort of protect right at the end for Na'Vi in a lot of these games. But for now, it is going to be the duelist focuses. And it seems really Citadel Gaming are like, yeah, you could have the Jeff. We're just going to make sure that we take the Venom out so you don't have that team up to really dive in on us.
Extremely sensible. Venom has been one of the most impactful characters this entire stage, and of course that Jeff has quite a bit to do with it, but Venom can also still run fairly independently, so it's always going to be quite a safe man and a safe protect, especially for Citadel.
The prediction, you guys have 80% on Citadel Gaming and 20% on Na'Vi. Do you guys not remember that Na'Vi won
a little bit more, and it's
the
also
mid-season finals
Vanguards
in China?
Can pick up the Venom if needed. Enzo was very well known for him back in the Invitational at the start of the year.
This is going to be a good game. It's going to be a good game.
Under OG. But then we have seen Polly pick it up just a little bit more. It's really that Enzo was saying in an interview, they want to be much more flexible. And it's going to be a lot, I think, for the backline strategists.
Oh, Ken, this guy. Ken was in our chat yesterday.
Banned out of 4 of them. You have a
I respect pro players who come to my chat to watch me be stupid. I like that.
Very interesting, making sure that they have a lot
in my opinion, I think Navi's gonna win. I think Navi's just a cracked team.
So they could go for Ultron Jeff Luna, or they may just choose to stick with the double strategist. And of course, Dagger, while it's played
also, a little bit of lore that you guys didn't know. Melio, this guy right here, a DPS player, was actually on this team that won the mid-season finals, but he left to go join this team. So
over the stage.
Kind of interesting.
It has been that second protect mostly.
He is playing against his ex-team now.
It might be a chance because it really has been one of those instances where Naga has been able to sort of clean up house as and when needed. You do have the Phoenix Jean Grey available and open, but I think one of the main things to highlight here, Techa, is that even in the group stages, for those seeding games especially, both these teams were like, we still have a lot to show. We're not going to be bashful and pretend, you know, tap on the nose. You'll see, like, we have stuff that we're ready to use.
Okay, let's see this.
And there's no better time to use it in a game like this best of 5, to qualify.
Jay, why is Rad Esports now going by the name Na'Vi? I'm pretty sure Rad Esports only signed this team just for China, because they were.
They might even be hiding stuff.
No, that was the other team, right?
They didn't need to show.
Maybe their contract ended. I don't know, chat.
Ryan, I couldn't have said it better than Ryan. This is where all the marbles need to be on the line. Of course, coming first is good, that prize money. But
Rad now has a team in NA.
They're almost certainly going to be in it to go to Atlanta, to try and compete to be the best in the world at Marvel Rivals, as we are heading into our first round. With Venom protected, Citadel do decide to go it, and they've chosen double aggression with the Venom and the Captain America, and they are continuing to utilize the rocket that has massively leapt up in priority for them, especially when comboed with that Star-Lord.
Okay, this is going to be a great game, man. I'm very interested.
Jeff combination for double strategists, but running it with Alex on the Ultron, it's going to be even harder in the future, actually, with the healing buffs, nerfs even coming into the future. But Na'Vi trying to look in for the dive. Trust me, actually getting a little bit isolated. It seemed that nobody else was really ready to jump into the waters with him for Na'Vi. So that's one of your main vanguards gone, but it has been traded on the other side. So 5v5 as the point has opened up.
Na'Vi have a very safe
Citadel
2-2-2
Gaming taking the first
here with a
cap.
standard defensive duel.
Remember, chat, I'm calling it right now. Whoever wins the first map always loses the next two.
Early portal coming out for Enzo, making sure that they stay even on numbers so that they can try and keep control of this point. Use it early, it'll be back up for the last contestant. This is going to be the main strategy here. Jerky's going to be taken down.
I like these casters. These casters are pretty chill, too.
Alex should make it through the portal before it expires. Melio will almost certainly not, though. So this will mean that Na'Vi might be able to get a flip and a turnaround once they've been able to burst through with the numbers advantage of the returning players.
Enzo, that's the second elimination going against him, but the BR back is going to bring him in instantly this time. I'm pretty sure Citadel also have Adam Warlock available for them too if they really wanted to go for that, just stall out the fight, especially on this first point. We've got saw some really long engagements, and you have got the Dance of the Butterflies used from Jerky. The combination of the duelist ultimates for Na'Vi not providing control of the objective just yet, but it feels an inevitability.
50% though, chat. 50%. Not bad from Citadel. Not bad at all.
A little bit less than what
also,
you would expect to see. Normally teams would, of course, like to get as close to 99.
I really want to know, why is Citadel Gaming running a rocket when Na'Vi has a Phoenix?
So now they have all the defensive tools to keep this in their favor, and I expect they'll probably get more than 50% here due to Citadel being a little bit lower in terms of ultimate economy, but they are building up. They've just got Freedom Charge. They're about to get Galactic Legend, but on the defensive side, it's a full boundary, Fate of both worlds, the Freedom Charge on the side of Na'Vi as well, and to try and counter that Galactic Legend, they do have that Psionic Seduction from Rajaro, but Rajaro dropped a little bit low, healed back up to full, and so Inferno from way downtown for the setup, and it's enough. Tanuki taking down Jerky.
Yeah, the focus was to just break that a shield as well that comes in from the Invisible Woman just to protect some of that sort of trash damage, the neutral damage that's been thrown out either side. Tanuki has just been a pure old assassin in this approach, going for these flanks. He has so many little lanes that he can find himself down to catch Na'Vi by surprise, and the Freedom Charge is there to try to keep this point ticking in favor of Na'Vi. It's not going to be much for this Galactic Legend now. Tanuki making his presence known. He's not being shy about this one, but it still is in control of Na'Vi up until now.
Oh, I think that portal play was... Oh, no. Fate got off of the... Damn, bro. I don't think... They're not going to have portal probably for the last fight now.
Once again, as the score is pretty even, 65 to 65.
Oh, that might have been bad for Na'Vi, chat.
Almost exactly equal here. Difference is Alex is pinging away from long range here, which could, in theory, build up some ultimates for Fate to get them back into that ultimate economy.
Is it worth the rocket for the DP for Star-Lord? Probably, but I don't...
They are CCMU, but not
Ken basically cannot put his ult down until Naga uses his ult. Because if he uses his ult, Naga's just gonna pop his and then basically like that. Oh, they destroyed it before they actually broke it! Yo!
He's going on the offensive now. It seems that ultimate that he came out with the
damn Citadel!
But he's actually turned the anti back.
Actually, if you think about it,
hit 99%.
Phoenix counters the rocket ult, right? But next season, Phoenix is getting nerfed, yes, but it's still going to be able to counter Rocket. But Rocket is going to go to a 40% damage boost, so therefore you can actually kill the Phoenix ult faster before it even lands and breaks the stuff. So it's a gamble.
Follow-up from Na'Vi, like whether it was just at the end of it, but the main point is that they should have it at the end of this second point if they need to rely on it, but the timing just seemed to be a bit neither here nor there. Enzo using it early, wants to try to keep the tempo in his favor. They win that first fight, they want to keep that gravy train going, and you want to sort of use the...
Is there an option in Jay's Discord to find people to queue up with? Because solo queuing is hell. Yes, I am pretty sure in my Discord I have...
And then it was still in control of Citadel, so it was a bit of an awkward spot for them to be in. Both these guys...
Looking for group Overwatch?
Domination, but not quite the same level that Trump
looking for group Marvel Rivals.
And you look at Citadel Gaming maybe being the favorites here because they were the domination gods against teams like Vertice Pro way back when. It just hasn't come to fruition this stage.
Stuff has definitely changed. They're going to be setting up an early portal. Look at the positioning as well. Captain America standing in front because there is still a chance of someone getting hit by that frozen arrow from Hawkeye. It's a really rare rollout strat, but it still, I believe, happens very rarely from time to time.
I love you, Jay. You're a literal
Out,
comedian. No, I'm not. I appreciate it.
And the point is being rushed onto.
As just an age-old strategy from Citadel Gaming, just trying to get in behind somebody with the portal and just kidnapping them, essentially. It's not completely for free for Citadel Gaming. They do lose 2 players in the process, and the point hasn't been taken yet, which allows Na'Vi to actually group up in full force. All 6 players are making their way in, but they get off for a split second, and it now allows control for Citadel.
Citadel is fucking looking like a... I mean, they are a strong team, but... Uh-oh.
The point can't continue the chase that they were looking for a little bit early. Jerky's in the back line. That's looking a little bit rough for Captain America. Polly drops low, but will sustain on through. Allows them to keep that fight going. Enzo not so lucky as Na'Vi are starting to group in from multiple angles. The BRB, though, keeps it going. Melio takes out Jerky, meaning numbers leaning in favor heavily of Citadel right now as they force out the invisible boundary in exchange for the range of Ultron. Very worthy trade. It's such a quick charging ultimate. Galactic Legend.
Damn, they almost got the Phoenix there. Almost.
All of these big defensive tools.
And the end song, can it bring honors in favor again? Forces out the freedom charge though.
And they didn't destroy it again.
As it goes through, and Polly is absolutely going through this backline.
Oh, wait. There's a roadmap.
And Enzo and Melio finding a good follow-up. 50% on the board. They've managed to stagger some of the members of Na'Vi. So this is starting to look a little bit stressful for Na'Vi now that they have to take this point.
Incredible auto cancels there from Polly, just showing why they are so feared on this Captain America. It was one of the most banned heroes against Citadel Gaming at the mid-season finals for a region. Internationally recognized menace, Captain America in the hands of Polly. And we're seeing exactly why. Na'Vi starting to try and make their way back in. They have Meteor M and Song Inferno going to be coming out from Melio quite early here. Looking for the right angle, directly into the back line.
Damn.
Ken is taken down. Jerky with the dance of the butterfly is causing too much damage though on the counter. Citadel melted off the board here as Na'Vi reclaimed control, but they lost Jerky. There is a chance that Alex could sustain them through this. Enzo's going to try and potentially portal them back in. No, they swapped to Venom. They're going to try and re-engage as portal's on cooldown.
And Polly's still in this fight. It's the most like law accurate version of Captain America that we've seen, of just going into these 1 versus 6s and not being afraid, strapping his shield to his arm and ready to go.
Bro,
but Citadel are a very ratty team and just keeping that progression into their favor.
Chat, what's going on with Na'Vi, bro? They need to wake up.
Players down. Polly's wasting no time to go in on the offensive on a character like you mentioned, Tetcher, that we haven't seen him that much on. Maybe this was the thing that they were saving. Just don't forget about Polly on Cap.
It does work so well here, and utilizing the Venom at the same time just gives them so much aggression. Psionic Seduction, Rajaro looking to be the counter dive here. They've also gone for the Magneto. They're hyper committed to 1, this X-Men team up for so they can get those clones in for a little bit of extra damage. And 2, they have that extra shielding, keeps them sustained up. Polly getting juggled, but still sustained.
No, not B, not V. Different, Jasmine.
Caught up by Naga.
Starting to feel a little bit for Citadel that whilst they are playing a very open, fluid, divey composition, that there's just like 3 different fights happening at all different points now. And Na'Vi sort of building things up to 50%, but they can't lose a fight here as Citadel Gaming have a map in, a point in hand even, and at 98%. So Citadel Gaming just looking for 1 good fight, a few good ultimates, and they're raring to go. But look how much Na'Vi have in the back pocket. Invisible Bounty is going to be the first one used.
Defensive tools by Crook, keeping themselves safe, at least for the moment. But if you look what else, Fate has that Eternal Bond swapping over to the Cloak and Dagger for those defensive purposes, making sure they have any kind of defense. Has to force it out, though, because Naga will cause the engagement, takes out Alex, but they're brought back to the BRB, keeping this at a 6 versus 6 freedom charge. And the Galactic Legend trying to take them out on the backline, but there's so much cover in this area, Tanuki just cannot find the angles.
It's a freedom charge just trying to force out Na'Vi from these positions where the Star-Lord can't get much action. And now the Dance of the Butterflies is going to be used mostly onto Enzo, that's able to mitigate some of that damage.
Oh!
Trying to get out of the portal. He was pretty much
that was a good pick. That was a good pick. That was good.
For a little bit more time, and it's now
99%
to 99%, but back in favor of Citadel.
Dying right there has to be a
tilter.
tilter.
Way to be able to touch it, and they can't. Citadel Gaming able to take this.
Wait a minute. Citadel just broke the curse, chat, of the win, loss, loss. Wait, Citadel taking map 1. Citadel is taking map 1. Okay, chat, listen, this was absolutely amazing, but I have something else to show you guys that's absolutely amazing. Give me a second. Bang, this is fucking awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Wait, my team low-key cooking? Yo, what's up, Pokey? How's my favorite bench play? Okay, well, there's gonna be a what do you call it? A thing, a little break, chat. We have to talk about this. Season 4.5 roadmap. So, chat, if you guys look over here, give me a second. If you guys look over here, October 10th, you guys have Daredevil. Hold on, let me see if I can open this in a new thing. There you go, so we can zoom in. October 10th, you guys have Daredevil. And Daredevil is also going to be getting a new costume, Daredevil Devil 2099. That looks fucking sick. Look at the horns, look at the skin. That shit looks amazing. Also, you get a new costume, Hulk Maestro, which is it looks like another old skin, like the Hawkeye skin. I don't know if you guys remember the Hawkeye skin, the old one, but it looks like you have the same one here. And also, you have a new event, apparently with new skins. You have what it looks like to be a Spider-Man. You have what it looks like to be a new Psylocke skin, which looks pretty fucking cool. And also, you have a new Storm skin, the Jade Scrolls of Kunlun, apparently. Yeah, that's the villain version of Hulk. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Hey, listen, to be honest with you, I learn about Marvel Rivals lore through you guys, because I would not know that. But October 17th, a week after the new season gets launched, you have a new costume, Squirrel Girl and Thor Formula R. Squirrel Girl looks good. I like it. I don't know if it's going to be better than the symbiote skin, though. And Thor looks all right, but I kind of like the Beach Thor skin. Yeah.
Protect your ball.
Nesquick for 53 months. I appreciate it. And also Leon for 2 months. Appreciate it.
Happy Friday.
Thank you. Yep, chat. I hope you guys have a great weekend. October 24th is going to be a mystery mode. I don't know what this is going to be, chat. Apparently, it's going to be released in the, what did they say, the Thailand game show or something? And also, October 24th, you get some Halloween skins. Voyage to Astonish and Midnight Mayhem costume. It looks like you have a Jeff skin, which looks absolutely, beautiful, but I hate Jeff. And you know what they do to pumpkins, chat? They smash pumpkins. So remember the smash Jeff if he's in your games. Fuck that character. You have a Blade skin. It looks like you have a Namor skin, and you also have a Penny skin. That Penny skin looks absolutely fire, and I hate Penny. Next thing that you have coming up over here, October 31st, which is basically going to be Halloween. You have a new costume, which is Spider-Man, Man-Spider. Right there. And also, you have a new costume, Scarlet Witch, the Queen of the Dead. And then November 7th is a new costume for Iron Man called Big Shot. Pretty cool Iron Man skin. I like that. And then you have season 14th, which is season 5 coming soon. But you know what's actually going to be really crazy that they don't actually announce right here? Between November 7th and November 14th, chat? November 9th is my fucking birthday. Oh, did I say season 14? I mean season 5, sorry, on November 14th. November 9th is my birthday. I turn a nice, crisp 21 years old. I turned 21. It's my big 2-1, chat. Well, I turned 21. What do you chat? Why are you guys? I turned 31. Listen, leave me alone. But hey, this is the roadmap right here. Also, before October 31st and November 1st, on November 2nd, I hope I'm right, it's Emily's birthday. I don't know if I'm right or not, chat. I think it's the 2nd. Yeah. I know her birthday. But that is basically the season roadmap for season 4.5. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, I think we're back.
These are the kind of games where teams really have worked all year up to them, because this is a big qualifying game, and Citadel Gaming have found themselves 1-0 up against the current world champions of Na'Vi on a game mode that suits them. Now for Na'Vi, it really feels that you have the choice of Convergence or Convoy, so I guess, Tetcher, where on earth should they take this?
Yeah, I see. I jumped the gun a little bit because the break was coming up when I asked you that question. Did not give you enough time to answer this. So you've been looking into this. You have the statistics. What have you seen? Where are we potentially going? Where are we potentially not going?
So I think there's a couple of teams as well. For example, we've got Chopped coming up that have never lost on Domination. That is pretty much true for Citadel on Convoy. They're 7-0 on those pure payload maps.
7-0 on pure payload maps. Holy shit.
Yet
they haven't dropped a map yet. That's crazy.
On the side of Na'Vi. They are going to go towards Yggdrasil, which is the oldest.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. During that break, I needed to go over the roadmap with you guys so I could show you guys. But I actually really have to go to the bathroom. So give me like 3 seconds. I should be back before this game even starts. Give me 3 seconds. 3 seconds. 3 seconds.
Map, they might have brought us here.
3. I'll be right back.
Well, we'll find out which team this is going to work out better for. We're starting off with the double Mantis bans, meaning there's a chance we could see Na'Vi secure themselves a one-sided Jeff if they wish to go down that route. Remember, it was available for Citadel last game, but they just did not run it, I believe, or did it get banned later on? Either way, they're not going to go for it. It's Invisible Woman as the secure.
It was a one-sided Jeff in favor of Na'Vi, and yeah, we never really got to see it used. I think I spoke to a couple of teams after it yesterday, because I remember us talking about it with the OG Seed series and being like, is it a bit of a throw, frankly, that if you get a one-sided like Ultron, one-sided Jeff, and then you don't use them? And the general consensus was not necessarily. It's there to just limit the options that the enemy team have. And so if you put them basically on one comp that they can use on a certain map, and you can find a counter that doesn't have an Ultron or a Jeff, you'd still just run that. But it does feel a little bit like you have to plan ahead and really look at how these drafts start to differentiate once we get past these first protects. Emma Frost being non-mirrored on the side of Citadel Gaming makes a lot of sense, because we are going to see a lot of those triple Vanguard, triple strategists on defensive first point.
We've seen a couple teams start to drift away from that, but the overall consensus seems to be we are just going to be as beefy as possible, return multiple times. That's why we often time to see Dr. Strange bans on Convoy, but that Emma Frost is one of the most valuable picks when it comes to that. And Citadel not go for a Strange ban to start us here. They actually ban out the Adam. The 2 ways you can keep this estate going, of course, is to portal back in for a second go, or for revives. You'll often see this with the BRB, but Rocket just isn't worth the ban spot at these days. But the Adam Warlock is, because the full team revive can be fantastic if you're going for extra holds, especially if combined with the Doctor Strange, and it's a great last second rollout if you roll with Doctor Strange, thanks to Soul Bond giving you a lot of extra health when you actually go for a last second engage due to it having no cooldown, and as such it's bad on both sides.
It feels as well that if you ban out the Adam on one side in a game mode like this, it pretty much forces Na'Vi to have that 4th and final ban for them be the Adam themselves. So now I think Citadel like to be in this position where they could be a little bit more flexible, and that's where that Protect comes in onto Star-Lord, which I think did a lot of damage to what Na'Vi wanted to do on Domination beforehand.
Star-Lord going to give them a lot of dueling potential once they break that first point, but you rarely see it on the first initial engage, just due to its damage being a little bit slower outside of that ultimate. So being able to pick something up like the Moon Knight, like the Punisher, for example, is going to be a little more efficient at burning through those first setups. Luna will be protected, though, in that last rotation, and we will finally see Jeff taken out on one side.
Right at the end. I guess there was an element of, like, Citadel were very keen to take up Mantis quite a lot in the earlier games, but it seems to be this like meta approach of like using the Jeff more when you have access to it, going for stuff like Ultron. Here, I think the Lunar Protect is a nice one for Citadel, just to make sure that you have a good strategist to rely on. Whether you're going to play 2-2-2 at any point during this map or in a triple strategist kind of composition, having the Lunar Snow is nice, and you still have access to the Loki because that's just not really been touched at all in these drafts so far.
The Loki, of course, could give you some great capabilities. It's mostly played these days with the Mantis, the 2-2-1, that extra area you get from that Vibrant Vitality, but also being able to get the damage boost from that setup as well. But it still does see some appearances, especially if a lot of those strategists are taken out. You could either go for someone with maybe a strategist ultimate that isn't going to be as efficient for you, or just get a second one of the one you want. And we are going to see that here for Citadel. They will play that Loki. They've got Lunar Snow, so they can go for that double fate of both worlds.
So Rajaro only Angela could have gone in for a little bit of a dive, but the expectations here is not going to change up too much with these kind of compositions. Really trying to rat out Citadel Gaming's position, and there's only really been more of a pivot on where these guys are playing from. Now, Navi on the defense, for example, playing on the right-hand side, cubbied up in the sort of throne room on the right. But here, Citadel Gaming taking this fight pretty much head-on. They're not trying to bunker themselves into a safe position. They're out in the open and they're winning these engagements.
Making sure that they are in the open so that their strategists can hit them. Ken is, of course, set up on that high ground and is sieging in for Citadel to make sure that everyone can just stay in that central pathway and then retreat around the corner. Same with Tanuki, going to be shooting mostly just down from the high ground with just around the corner. So a main lineup, a full front on assault is the best position for the strategist here. And it does work. Enzo takes out Rajaro, but while this is happening, trust me, it's built on a straggling prison. Naga has built on a Fist of Khonshu, and the cart has moved all the way to the first
Sorry, chat, I had to go to the bathroom, bro. Listen, I had to.
Stronghold of the ultimate being used to Hand of Khonshu to burn on through, trying to get onto Magneto, but Melio is dropped solo, will finally be taken down and brought back at the Cosmic Yard at the BRB. There's the Cosmic Yard amplifier.
Yeah, it's all going to be used in one go.
Wait, Vash, she does that? What's up, E-Money?
Yet again, using that extra bit of damage boost, he's got the Idol Aura on him too, which really allows him to just be almost like another duelist. He's not afraid to really get stuck in, and the invisible boundaries there to just...
Who was it that left whose team last match? It was Melio. Melio on Citadel Gaming was actually on Navi.
Copied over the Invisible Woman because I'm pretty sure it's one-sided. Navi having their one-sided Invisible Woman stolen away from them.
The power of the Loki, but also the power of Citadel's just hyper defense here. They took down Jerky before they were able to ult, but after it was activated, meaning that they lost a full cooldown without any of the effects, but they still have that damage boost. Media M coming in from Melio into the backline, but it is completely dodged out. Fate's going to be able to block that with the Dark Force teleport. Strangling Prison, massively disabled their Citadel with the retreat, but trust me, is looking for any single mistake. A wall off, a protection from the healing, blocking that line of sight. The Eye of Agamotto comes on out, and Navi are breaking the line.
As a really big Eye of Agamotto from Rajaro, whilst it seemed the Citadel Gaming were ready to go in on the dive off the Freedom Charge.
Trust me, he's a really good fucking tank player.
Inside of where Polly was playing from. Is this Paul play going to try and interrupt them? I think it is.
Wait.
Them down, trying to prevent the
dude.
They reached the point in time because they were being harassed. Naga is going to get taken down by Polly as the counter portal comes on in.
They tried a counter portal, but they didn't get the counter portal off, man.
Still giving everything they can for this defense, but Navi are building back up. There was another Hand of Khonshu, which is going to completely prevent.
Almost a good portal.
But first, the Omega Hurricane onto the backline, trying to catch Luna. Once the ultimate expires.
Damn, good rocket ult. Good rocket ult.
They completely counter out Jerky.
No, they did a TP to try to shoot the guy that was TPing or freeze him to CC him so that he would have stopped this portal, but I think they kind of messed up. Even though I don't even think they have anyone that could stop the portal other than like maybe pushing him with Inviswoman back into his spawn. But like, it's not like they have a Luna. They can't like freeze him.
Another route of Citadel throwing damage, and they take out Naga, who has the Fist of Khonshu for this fight. That Strangling Prison combination is available.
No portals available for either team. Only 19 seconds remaining. If Na'Vi can land this combo, they could be in with a chance. Melio has the Eye of Agamotto. Ken has the God of Mischief. Maybe wanting to drop that soon. Will in fact do so. Fate of both worlds now at the ready for an extra defensive tool. Eye of Agamotto into the backline, into the hand of Khonshu to try and tank on through, to try and get some counter damage. Both teams are staying on through, but Polly finds the backline dunk. Enzo taking out Rajaro, and the bodies are being zoned off the point. The lockdown into the sky on Jerky. Enzo takes out Crook. Naga falls, and Citadel live up to their name. They lock the gates and keep Na'Vi out.
Really good fight. Melio, I think the Eye of Agamotto was major because it doesn't stop that strangling prison.
Bro, what is going on with Na'Vi, bro? Na'Vi has been looking like a strong fucking team this whole series. They won the $500,000 in China tournament. But it looks like they're getting their backs blown out here, chat.
Down to a lot of Doctor Strange moments, I think, on this
Citadel Gaming looked like they showed up and fucking wanted to play.
They still have a chance here because pushing past the first point is pretty uncommon, I'd say, for these bigger teams. These solid defensive holds are possible, but they were hoping to get past that first checkpoint at the very least.
And Na'Vi, they're looking for a little bit of environmental advantage here, and also a home field advantage, if you can count Isgard as Angela's home, as she was raised in heaven, of course. But being able to get a quick knockoff on that main side objective point can mean this first actual fight.
Wait, Na'Vi is pulling out the Angela? They're running the 3-3.
Will be reinforcing their team very quickly. We were looking at Storm Punisher with Tanuki and Melio, but Tanuki is actually moving over to the Human Torch, not going for the damage boost here.
And the stats as well.
Why do they always play 3 tanks, 3 supports on this map on defense? It's really good for stalling, and plus you could get three different like fights on the point. So what a lot of teams do, here is they fight on the point. Oh, not this team. It looks like they're playing a little bit more passive. But usually teams fight on the point. When they lose that fight, they portal back. And then after they portal back, they have another fight. And then if they lose that fight, you have enough time to run back and have another contest on the first point. So you get 3 fights on first point instead of just like 1 or maybe 2. Also, with 3 tanks have big hero, not big hero pools. 3 tanks have big health pools. With 3 supports, you heal those tanks, you get support ults. It's all about stalling the cart, chat. This game is about the objective. You stall the cart as much as you can, as long as you can. The support ults keep you alive. The tanks stay alive. And basically you win because you stall. That's why you see a lot of teams do this.
Not Fate as well. It's been playing the Cloak and Dagger. You've got stuff like the Luna still available. It's not one-sided for Citadel Gaming. It was just protected as far as I can tell. So it was Fate doing it on the attack side as well, trying to get a lot out of this Terra Keep for the extra damage boost. Maybe that's going to be the difference to break down some of these tankier characters. And Strangling Prison is available for Polly. He's switched over to his 3rd Vanguard so far in this map, and we haven't really got to see too much time on the clock for it. It really is now Na'Vi just letting things crouch forward a little bit more, but they have so much to rely on if these fights start up.
No, I don't think teams ever ran 3 tanks, 3 supports, other than Goats. Goats was the only time I ever saw it. But other than before that, never.
Takes Melio out through the ultimate, meaning that silence seduction isn't going to find much of a target. In fact, Enzo is going to be isolated.
Oh, that Angela actually is working. Crazy. As you can see right here, they held for 2 minutes. They're doing pretty good.
Incredibly, you talked about it. This first point is hard to take, and while Na'Vi didn't get to hold as far back as they would like to with Angela by potentially getting some environmental pickups, they are able to punish everyone who steps around this corner.
There's 4 ultimates thrown in from Citadel against Na'Vi's 3, so now the 2 that they have available, that combination with Jeff, the Sharknado, trying to gobble up whatever it can. It does grab onto Trust Me, that is eliminated. He had the Feast of the Abyss.
Yeah, but he gets res. That rocket beacon, you know, even if you lose someone, comes right back with res.
Disengagement, and now we see the Angela slamming down onto the ground with that ultimate, connecting onto a few people, but Tanuki's fighting back.
Trying to take out the Flyers here. Tanuki's getting a lot of damage, but Angela's just too relentless. Jerky taking down Tanuki. Now diving back in.
Nice kidnap.
Isolation onto Enzo, away from their strategist once again. Taken out with the axes. And this is Jerky putting on a clinic on this Angela, but they're still out.
Uh-oh, chat. You're coming down to the last fight territory. The cart's right there, bro.
Looking to potentially set up for a culling turret. Just trying to find the right positioning on the goats. Chooses to head to the ground here.
Oh, just as the Venom goes for the dive, it's just right as the turret shows up. So him and Tanuki clear him out completely. Rajaro has gone over towards the Strange, so I imagine the port play is about to come in. There's the Cloak and Dagger trying to throw a Terror Cape that connects onto a couple of players, but there's not really enough follow-up damage that's going to scare off Citadel now that there's only 5 meters in between the difference and less than a minute to go.
45 seconds remaining. Psionic Seduction from the flank. Tanuki finishes off Jerky. No more portal, but Angela is a fast rotation. Level 1 Crook forced to use the invisible boundary for the defense. Alex with the Fate of Both Worlds, which can be used for damage boost to melt through everyone here. I am a force physics to send them back into the air.
Oh shit, Melio is just fucking cooking his ex-teammates, man.
Jerky is trying to come in to be the savior.
He is cooking his ex-teammates. I think that's GG's, chat.
Forward, and Citadel go up 2-0.
Oh, this is interesting. You'd expect that
Wait.
Na'Vi were the favorites in this one. And
Didn't they say Na'Vi has never lost a what do you call it? A payload map? Didn't they say they were like literally undefeated 7-0 on payloads, chat? Oh fuck.
Basically saying to all of us, we told you. A one more map would send
That was Citadel? Oh, that was Citadel? Oh fuck.
To Atlanta. Na'Vi have to dig deep.
They have to dig deep. They have to find something to
Oh
turn this around.
fuck, bro.
To be fair, in a position where they're pretty used to and has been where they have capitalized the most in a lower bracket, this has been where they found a lot of... this team faced a lot of adversity. They were in the lower bracket in the mid-season finals, went on to win. They had to re-qualify for Ignite due to how the setups worked out. They made it in and have made it this far. Na'Vi are best when their backs are against the wall.
I think that you said that for both of the teams, it's very much like Dragon Ball Z Saiyan energy, right? With like where every time they get defeated,
Jay, check your script again. Okay, I'll check
like,
my script. I'll check my script.
These are never teams, whether it was Citadel Gaming winning EMEA
It says-
Stage 1 of Ignite or Na'Vi winning the mid-season finals.
My Home
I'd say that
Depot
they did it
receipt
cleanly.
says-
They dropped maps, they dropped series. They just had enough
It says
about them to come back
right
into
here.
those
Oh
rematches
yeah, right here. It
and
says
look the stronger side.
Citadel
But I feel
Gaming is
here
going to
when
go up
you've got
2-0.
qualifying
Chat is
spots
going to
and
be
there's
very
the likes of
confused because they
Na'Vi,
think
Shots,
Navi's going to win.
even FaZe and
I'm reading the
Insomnia
script
looking
right
for a
now.
chance to come back and
But
surprise people.
Navi is going to come back, reverse sweep, and then chat's going to get the 1,000 subs. Holy shit, chat. The script says you guys are going to get the 1,000 subs. Can I get 1,000?
They might be, quite frankly, because this is the difference.
You like the Home
The
Depot
teams that
receipt?
win here,
This
they
is
take
the
two
Home Depot
of the
receipt
three
for the
spots between
electric
Na'Vi and
pressure
Citadel
washer.
and Vertice Pro, and of course Chopped. They take 2 of the spots.
Sure.
If you
Where
go
you
to the
gonna
lower
go?
bracket, you are fighting for 1 spot.
Sure.
Your odds go down so much more. So the odds just are not something you want to be actually
doesn't
thinking
matter.
about. You
I
want
mean,
to be winning this
I just
game
need to
here.
stay awake
And
for
Na'Vi
another,
are
10
already
hours.
on the brink. Citadel, they
Thank
need
you.
1 more win to qualify for their 2nd international event in the team's history in Atlanta.
I mean, both of these teams are wanting to try to run it back.
Will
and
we get a
beat
5-rounder
the
at
two
all? I
teams that we
mean,
have sent to
probably.
Atlanta
We'll
as
see.
well. Like, nobody else has managed to go, so the fact that both of them are fighting for this first spot says a lot. That
Yo,
they,
low
have
key.
expectations
Appreciate the
on them,
massive
because
2
whether
months.
it was
Woo!
another
Only
organization
999
for Na'Vi
subs
or
to
unsigned
go.
for the Berber Patspim guys that became Citadel Gaming. Now they're expected, I think, to attend that
Appreciate it,
event,
appreciate
and
it.
That can add a whole lot more pressure. So we'll see whether that pressure brings us a full
Jay, you should
best-of-5
do a
series
Home
or
Depot
reverse
shopping
maybe for
vlog.
Na'Vi, or a very easy 3-0
I do need to
statement for
get-
Citadel after this break.
Oh, they're gonna talk to it. They're gonna go on a break. I just want. I did buy. I am very excited for this because this is how I know that I'm getting older. Chat. I bought some shelves to put in my garage. I need to build still, and I also bought a tool. Not a tool chest, but like a tool. Fuck. What's the term for it? Like one of those little tool things where that has little things, shelves, and like a toolbox. Not a toolbox. That's like what I think a little small one is. It rolls around. It's pretty big. You can put the tools inside. I forgot what am I blanking on the name? What is it? What is it called? A tool chest? Let me see. I bought it from Costco. Let me see, chat. Give me a second. Let me see. Costco. Cart. Workbench. I bought a stainless steel workbench with a pegboard. Wait, pegboard? What? Pegging? What? I didn't think I ordered something with pegging. Yeah, I got it off Costco. So I just got to build it. But I need to go to Costco with my dad to buy tools to put into the tool shed. It's like I'm very excited to have my own tools because I don't even know what I'm going to fucking do with the tools anyways. But I am very excited to build it. It's like some shelves for the garage so I could like stack some stuff on, like whether it's like holiday stuff, like you know how you like you put all the Christmas lights in a box and you store it there for all year, and then you take it all of the Halloween stuff. Yeah. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. And also I did get an electric pressure washer. Because I need to pressure wash my front patio. Yeah. I get happy for bro, you know you're getting old when you get happy for like the smallest stuff, chat. I think I got happy when I was like, you guys might be able to vouch for this as well. I got happy when I started shopping for fucking plates. When I started shopping for plates, I was like, "Ooh, shit, yo, these fucking plates look good. Oh, shit, I need to get these plates." Or like when you go to IKEA and you're like, "Oh, shit, look at this silverware. Holy shit, this silverware looks oh my, look at this fork. This fork looks good." Shopping for vacuums got me hype. Oh, shit, don't get me started on vacuums.
Citadel are sitting 2-0 up versus the world champions, the team that they've already beaten once when it comes to EMEA in order to take EMEA.
I knew I was old when I went to a
Navi,
shop and I just kept comparing curtains.
Lower bracket,
oh shit, this curtain is this fabric? Oh shit, but this curtain is fucking blackout curtains that blocks the light? Oh shit, but this, look at this fabric on this one.
Against the current world champions, best team in the world, with the fact that they won that mid-season finals, that would say a lot. But it's whether or not Na'Vi have enough about them to actually maybe adjust what needs to be adjusted within the draft, and then be able to go on, kind of like we saw against Vertice Pro when they played up against
My grandma hooked me up with a new air fryer and a bunch of new curtains.
Fries in the bag of moto
Yo,
moment,
does your grandma need like a place to stay?
We'll have to find out, as of course we now have true,
Vash, it is like that.
Map. We just started with Domination, we went to Convoy, and now we'll be making our way to Convergence at the map choice of Na'Vi.
Yo, Na'Vi, you guys gotta win, bro. You guys gotta win. I don't like seeing this fucking
the music
performance from you guys.
Sorry, we did see Convoy even, so that's just another tally up for Citadel.
Citadel is a good team, but like Na'Vi, man.
Which it feels like a map that has a lot of trauma attached to it. Usually Na'Vi have been the ones that feast off of that trauma by beating teams like Vertice Pro and the like, but this is a map, I'm not going to sugarcoat this, Tetcher. This is a map where Citadel Gaming have just not looked good on it.
Na'Vi, though, they have looked very good and also have some interesting strategies.
Is Fate playing? Yeah, Fate's right here.
Also, Crisis is here again.
Oh shit, I'm in the wrong
thing. Instead of Naga. We're starting off with the double Mantises on either side. And Jeff protected again for Na'Vi. They did play it last round, so it is being utilized. Of course, Fate is one of the best Jeffs of all time. I will definitely.
My friend asked me if Citadel were gonna win, and I said Na'Vi.
VP are starting to put their name in the hat.
My friend Vincent, Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these plays that we saw briefly, I suppose, in stage one, as in they didn't make playoffs.
How you doing, Bass?
They went 0-2. They've come back on either new rosters or just leveled up their whole gameplay to be mainstays, right? You know, Ken and Alex were that strategist duo to keep an eye on outside of your Saipe and Dredro for Vertice Pro. But it's not that they've been bad. I think it's just that there's been other like strategists around them that have actually caught up that we have such a good group and it's hard to rank them all.
Yeah, ironically, despite being a lot of people requesting new strategists fairly consistently. I'm out there as well. Sleepwalker when.
Ooh, wait, chat. They saved the Jeff.
Strong strategists at the moment.
Fate is going to be able to play Jeff. Oh shit.
That's true, but I guess that's just because most of them get banned out, so you have to sort of rely on.
That's true.
Maybe one. You know, it says a lot when like Rocket Raccoon is like really looking good, and then it seems that he's not even getting like buffed as such in the future. Like he's getting it more like give with one hand, take with the other kind of vibes, right? So there's always that option. I do think the Citadel's drafters look somewhat the same here, right? It was
Drive
nice and focused on
safely.
Domination with the Mantis, Adam, and Venom bans. You've got the Luna Protect because they don't have access to the Venom on the other side, as now be banned it out. And a Style of Protect means that, yeah, Citadel can't quite copy that Domination draft that we saw earlier today.
What are we going to see for that final ban from Citadel? They can't ban.
Damn, they banned Venom.
Is it time to ban the Rocket to at least prevent that teleportation and the ability to harass so effectively?
No, you don't ban Rocket. They're going to ban Phoenix or Human Torch or Ultron.
Duels, and that is the strategy they choose to take.
I guess it's quite.
I don't think you would run Ultron with a Jeff though. So I think that ban was wasted. Am I wrong? You don't want to run Jeff Ultron with like, let's say, Luna.
Which I get, like Venom.
You want to run two very good defensive ults and a Jeff and or a
on that first point defense is so good. But one,
Ultron.
Angela can also roll out fairly quickly. We saw a little bit of that from teams. But two, if it's just for more like the neutral fights around the payload once it starts moving, yeah, Captain America's still available, and Polly's going to be just like, okay, yeah, I can move on to it. In fact, I think that's been the main win condition for Citadel so far, is just how quick they make those changes and how they don't seem to drop a beat. Like the whole thing of like moving over to the Portal 1 defense of Yggdrasil and then having Melio switch over from the Magneto to the Strange, and then Enzo picking, Polly picking up the Magneto, coming in and just having some clutch moments in seconds. Those smooth transitions, I think, have made a big difference. And it was again
Look at that
something
sky.
that Enzo was saying. Like,
I really
we
do
wanted
want to see the
focus on
Northern
this.
Lights.
If we need to make a change, we know how to make it, and we know how to make it clean.
Has anyone in my chat seen the Northern Lights before?
So it is intelligence quickly and relentlessly. That is what we see from Citadel. The right call done faster than most people can.
That has to be beautiful.
See a couple checks. Even Na'Vi are a little bit afraid of Citadel doing what Crook likes to, what Trust Me likes to do to some people. So everyone checks outside the door these days when we see Na'Vi in the game. Jerky on the Star-Lord. Crisis bringing out the Phoenix.
Wait, Na'Vi saved Jeff, but they're not playing Jeff?
Citadel, they are going for the
they want to run 2-2-2?
Tanuki going on main damage. Melio bringing us out that Ultron, and Ken will give us the Loki for defense.
Citadel is running triple support, but Na'Vi is running 2-2-2.
At least for now. Maybe it's just because this first point is going to suit a lot more of this 2-2-2. So Citadel Gaming sitting back just a little bit more. It is going to be that one duelist.
Yeah, I want to go to like Iceland, or I want to go to like Norway for the Northern Lights. I think that would be beautiful.
On either side. But Rajaro find onto Melio means that there's going to be a lot more focus that goes in onto Ken and Alex to keep the rest of the team alive. But of course, Polly trades the elimination, so it feels that now they have to back off just a little bit more.
Polly's back to doing what they love to do, relentless harassment. And that, once again, like you say, is forcing Na'Vi to back away, regroup, before they can make their way onto the engagement once again. In the meantime, Tanuki is also just piling on damage output. They've got Ken, Alex, and Melio keeping them sustained here. And when anyone groups up, they're getting punished. Crook is taken down. Polly finding yet another pickup. Crisis goes down. Rajaro goes down. They burn the Psionic Seduction, but it's going to be essentially a team wipe.
And everybody else is about to have their ultimates or have them already. 5 looking and looming for Citadel Gaming. And now it's just over halftime left on the clock for Natas Vincia.
Drive safely.
Crisis has actually switched over pretty early on to the Winter Soldier. 50% ult charge on the Bucky means that he's not too far away from having that. And the knockdown of Melio, he's in a safe position and has the Idol Aura. There's a lot of these healing outputs that can be put on targets that aren't in line of sight.
The lacking range of Ultron takes a lot of damage immediately, forced to back away. They tried to go for a flanking engage. They almost do take out Jerky on the run back, but it was still completely preventing many from actually doing what they wanted and getting a massive unleashed AoE shot onto multiple targets. It's like Inferno comes out as well, finds nothing, which allowed Trust Me to look for a clean target.
Oh, bro, he got cucked by a doorway.
Is taken down. Ken is down. The backline of Citadel is melting. Freedom charge to try and buy some extra time to the point allow Ken to portal back in as Rajaro is creating space for Na'Vi.
Ooh, are they going to have enough time? Yeah, Polly. Every single time single time we sort of look like this looks done, there's just Polly and also the rest of the team now flooded in. This seems to be poetry in motion. Every single time that this objective needs stalling, he is there absolutely saving Citadel. Every single time.
Another double for Tanuki.
I hate this character, chat.
Set up by Polly. He can do this all day.
Captain America.
We
I
see it
hate
every
Captain
time,
America.
And he keeps proving it. Na'Vi, with less than a minute to go, will have to make their way in for one more push. Potentially a portal play to try and reinforce, or some quick rollout characters could get them back onto the point, but they have no ultimates. Neither do Citadel. This is just going to be a straight out brawl until Enzo can build that silent seduction.
Yeah, because he used that ultimate first pretty much at the start of this map. It means that he's going to have it a little bit ahead of everybody else, and so this might be a good chance to pull it out. Losing Tanuki's not the best sign in the world, and it's not too great as well when you only
good
have the
pick.
two strategists left as Ken
And they also didn't get
on
kidnapped.
Rage of
Good
Ultron,
shit.
you typically would see players like Melio throw this out pretty much instantly, and that's going to be the case here. 10 seconds left on the clock texture. Na'Vi are ready to sort of pounce onto the point, but they are being forced back, waiting for this ultimate to end.
The choke point with the Rage of Ultron was doing a lot of damage. Polly is dropped low, but is able to make their way back to their team so they can get sustained up. Ken is
oh no, chat, they're wasting ults, bro.
Needs to try and get some of that healing onto Ken so they can
Damn, I thought this was gonna be a close fucking series, bro. Citadel just looks like they're... It looks like a hydrogen bomb against a coughing baby.
Once again, pushed off the point, giving everything they can for the last couple seconds of the hold, but they cannot do it alone. Melio cannot heal them through all of that. Melio will likely fall. They're just going to try not to get staggered. The Wolverine cannot delay.
Nice, they capped. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit.
I think for Citadel Gaming, this is the area that makes me the little most nervous, I suppose, for them, because 2.5 minutes to try and stall on second is doable. But I don't think we've seen many instances where the payload has actually been stopped here. It tends to be the attackers making it through to third if they're not, if they don't get stuck on that first point so far. But a timeout's going to come in, probably just a player that's crashed or high ping, packet loss, those kind of things. Man,
are there any characters you like, Jay?
Right
you hate Cap, you hate Jeff?
Really
yeah,
there's
a lot of characters I like. I like Groot. I like
Captain America
Doctor Strange.
Before they became the backline
I think Magneto's... I know I don't play Magneto, but I think he's a pretty cool character.
Cap is for stall.
I like, Hela. I like Star-Lord. I like Namor.
Take down. The ability to just literally...
There's a lot of characters I like. Andy for 53 months. I appreciate it. I hate Penny. I fucking hate Penny.
When it comes to burning through time. Add into that how
I think Penny's a useless character. I'm sorry.
Allowing you to do insane damage onto backliners, setting up for
I like Luna. I like Invis Woman. I like Loki. I don't play Loki that well, but I like Loki.
Menace for sure. Again, looking sort of over the drafts, you've got the one-sided Jeff on the side of Na'Vi.
You hate any characters that cause you a slight inconvenience?
I don't think. Crisis
no. That means I would not hate Penny. Penny is literally a character that is fucking just useless in my opinion.
Oh, no, sorry, that was
Penny is like Roadhog in Overwatch, which doesn't have a hook. He just stands there. Like when I play against pennies, I love playing against pennies because they can't kill me. I just shoot the penny, get my ult charge really instantly, and just mow the enemy team down.
Too, so it's like Invisible Woman, I think, is in play and typically would be in these kind of instances. And you have got a one-sided Ultron on the side of Citadel, which they have been using, and a one-sided Adam too, which they don't really seem too keen to really use or rely on.
The Adam is, of course, quite useful in certain situations, but on this first
we're
point,
back.
especially, there's such a
Yo, what's up, Meg? Throw it back for chat right now. Oh, you missed it. Last night, after our 15-hour stream, we were throwing it back.
Into the actual point
you missed
already.
it.
Crisis takes down Polly with the crowd control, making the most of this Winter Soldier.
How you doing, Meg? Hope all's well. Hope all's well.
Making their way up, and of course they have that vulnerability from the Terror Cape of Fate that is setting them up beautifully for these quick blow-ups. Lovely hit from Jerky there, finding Melio through the window.
Yeah, I threw it back for like 30 minutes. I literally did it like 4 times.
That Cosmic Flame Sparks to get blow-ups in AoE onto Loki clones when they're grouped up.
This just seemed a little bit like Citadel lost a lot, and they lost these players with pretty big gaps of time in between them, which means that they're going to be staggered out. It means that now there's 90 seconds on the clock for Na'Vi on the second objective. The Rage of Ultron has to be the first thing that's used, but it also has to try and contest the point. Nobody
Hey, appreciate it, Judith. Oh shit, no, that was a bot. Never mind, chat. Don't do that. I thought the bot was being nice, and then it ended up being a fucking scam. God damn it!
Finds that pick over onto Nuki.
The only time anyone's ever nice to me is when it's a bot fucking scamming people. Nice shots by, nice play by Crisis too. There you go.
This is what we've been waiting for, Na'Vi. They make back a pretty solid amount of time here. They're still only on 2 minutes, but all of that is taken away from the first push.
No, don't add that person. That person is a scammer, chat.
For the momentum, building up to ultimates, Tanuki has that Ensong Inferno, and they have Psionic Seduction. That could be enough for one-shots. Polly, though, once again gets caught. There's an Emma with crowd control with the Carbon Crush. There's Crisis with the Trooper's Fist. It's becoming harder and harder for Polly to make moves on this.
They lose Melio too, so this is kind of what happened last time. The Polly overextends, he gets taken out, and then everybody starts to drop on the side of Citadel Gaming because they're neither here nor there. There goes Polly. Crisis being a good counter to him, both as a player but also as a character as the Bucky, like you mentioned. The freeze is at least good to force back Na'Vi, but they're still on the objective. It's still moving at full speed, and 90 seconds now to make sure that Na'Vi don't finish the end of this map for Citadel Gaming. You got a Fate of both worlds and a Freedom Charge, but nothing to win this fight. It's mostly to avoid losing it.
Citadel were mostly fighting far off the point there to make sure that they can keep Na'Vi in the spawn, while the cart moved forward with just a single person on the point. Freedom Charge for the bonus health. If they can hold on to that Rage of Ultron when they see someone who's a little bit low. 2 members, drops low, focus onto the Magneto. Crisis takes Enzo. Jerky gets Melio for the counter. With level 1 Crook's invisible boundary allowing them to sustain through that engage from Citadel. The perfect counter. And Na'Vi,
oh, but if he had uppercut, he would have had it, bro.
So hard to take down, but it will work if you get resets. Kraken impact again. They push on through to break the hold again. They try to hold this on the spawn point again.
Oh my god, chat, the script is real. The script is real.
Get on the board.
Yeah,
they're coming back.
Inspirational change for Na'Vi to bring in Crisis, and then the Bucky. Ever since, it's looked a lot closer. But Citadel Gaming losing the point with time on the clock when you almost full held first. It seems to be the common problem for them on Jalia. It's not as if it's a terrible map for them win rate wise, but it just seems to keep going this direction. Now they're on the attacking side, and Na'Vi gonna sort of dig their heels in a little bit more and try to give us a bit more of a series as they're 2-0 down in this best of 5.
Can Na'Vi bring it back? They've given themselves the best chance. There's still time on the board. They didn't even
Damn, Crisis is 21-2, 13 final hits. Man, Crisis is... I just want to let you guys know, I actually coach Crisis on Bucky. So the reason that Navi's actually winning is because of me.
On both sides, so they're actually going to be starting.
Like, I don't want to take full credit for this win from Na'Vi,
if they wanted to get
but
back,
I'll do it.
Play something like an Angela who can rotate quite quickly. Captain America might be a bit too late, so we will not see any rollout strategies here.
I think it's worth adding that with Crisis coming in for Na'Vi, he did come in for the Convergence map of Central Park as well yesterday. So I don't think it's a case of like, for Naga, you're out, you're done, you're benched. It seems to be a very like thought out plan for Na'Vi to include the players in these kind of game modes. Certainly to have a sort of hit scanny player like Crisis playing on the Winter Soldier means it's going to be a bit more scary for Tanuki on this Starlord to find some impact. He's going to try and float in, and Melio's taking a good bunch of damage. The duelists actually on duelist characters for the most part instead of the strategists this time. But it's more just poking damage, forcing people out up until Polly just jumps onto Jerky, takes him out, and gets a full up onto Crisis. Hello?
Crisis does go down. To emphasize what you say, both of these teams do seem to just be running a new triple duelist setup where it just rotates through who is playing in which game depending on the needs of the actual matchup themselves. With Crisis going down quite early, they're being forced to portal back in to reinforce so they can try and contest it. Jerky trying to set up, trying to create at least a little bit of trouble on this actual point as Na'Vi are setting themselves up for a lovely hold here, but with Rajaro down, they're losing a lot of their sustain as Citadel. They have the high ground now and are beginning to create a lot of
No,
trouble.
bro. Na'Vi can't lose this point. Na'Vi can't lose this point after a minute, bro.
Ken's got the copy of the Fate of Both Worlds, which means that this brawl can happen just a little bit longer. The invisible boundary.
Oh, that's not going to be a thing anymore in chat next season, thank God.
Steps so you can contest this, but they're forced all the way back. Even through this ultimate, the Silent Seduction is just going to bully them away. You've got
Citadel is looking like a really good team, man. Like they woke up on the right side of the bed. You know what I'm saying?
Might be able to pull something back off that Kraken's impact, but he was just deleted.
He needs to die. He's staggering right now. He just needs to die.
Quite nicely, lots of damage onto Jerky. Enzo rushing deep here, making space, letting that cart move up. And this is what Citadel do so well. They fight far forward. They are not a team that triples on the cart to make it move faster. They only do that when it's time to go and strike for the actual finishing blow. They just like to fight far forward, find the choke points, and create openings that way.
Na'Vi, it's just winning a fight, trying to get onto the high ground and set themselves up for a bit more poke damage. It's just going to delay Citadel. Seems to be an inevitability, I think, to sort of lose the second point at the rate things are going, but the freedom charge means
bro, Chad, this might be a GG's, man.
Very much in their favor. It's brutal, it's damning as Paulie has smashed his way through two players of Na'Vi.
Jesus Christ.
You can see that Na'Vi are very uncomfortable. The resets required yet again. And it's a mad scramble to get another defensive fight on this second checkpoint.
Citadel relentless. They just keep pushing through. This is what Na'Vi were doing on the other side as well. Here comes Trust Me with a freedom charge of their own, where they are using it to get back to the point here. Immediately Carbon Crush locked down, and with the ultimate expiring, they're barely staying upright. Enzo Inferno for the turnaround, create some space, but Trust Me is barely hanging on. Melio's taken down.
Bro, Na'Vi needs to win this, man.
Jerky with their Enzo Inferno taking a lot.
Like, I want to cheer for Na'Vi because I want to I mean, obviously Fate, he's a friend and whatnot, but like, I want a close series. I did not think this series was going to be this one-sided.
Big one. Ken was up on the high ground, just pot-shotting people from distance with the clones, but has to jump in if he wants to get the copy on the Fate of Both Worlds. As it ends, a lot of damage comes through, and that's where Alex brings out the mainstay, Silent Seduction, alongside. It's Citadel Gaming trying to go for this fight, and Crisis again. He found the pick right at the start of this engagement, comes in with the Kraken's impact, and he's just taken out so quickly. He was down to 10% HP. It was more just a mad dash to try to get something on the board, but the more that Na'Vi seem to force it, the further away this map seems to be getting. 4 minutes on the clock for Citadel.
And they're rushing forward once again, creating space. Let the cart move. It has also moved by itself if needed, and they can put a body on it if they want to in the form of Loki. Everyone else, it's about staggering. Make sure that Na'Vi can't get set up. Looking for the lockdown, trying to pick off Trust Me, using the mist to try and maneuver on this high ground.
That is very interesting. I don't know what Na'Vi is
trying to create a little bit of pressure.
They did save Jeff, but they're not playing Jeff, and Fate does really have a good Jeff. But I guess they want. I think they put Crisis in instead of Naga because maybe they want the DPS buff. Maybe they want the DPS Bucky.
Does find a nice pick, but that's where the Galactic Legend's going to come in. There was a focus to look.
I don't think Jeff is good here on third point though. I think Jeff is really good on like first and second.
Until now, it was just him trying to dash in the air, make himself a hard target. But that just opens the door for the rest of the die for Citadel Gaming to come in. Just over 3 minutes, and look how far Polly's pushed it right to the end. Everybody else is still on the payload. He's ready to 1 versus 6.
They're once again going for a bit of a stagger. Like we said, they only group up when it's time to go for the finishing blow. And at this point, they're going to be fighting no matter what on the cart. So they might as well move it as far forward as possible.
Venom is banned for Na'Vi and Citadel.
Polly able to deflect it back. Will back away to their teams. They can heal up. Trust Me with the freedom charge for the opening. Melio fighting inside the regeneration domains, and they're not going to be too threatened by Trust Me. Alex, Fate of Both Worlds, also going to be forced out. They are committing to this to try and get onto the backline, but it's Ken that will fall first. Enzo Inferno finds very little, which means Melio will be forced to back up a little bit here if they get harassed by Trust Me, as Polly will fall. Na'Vi are starting to find the angles, starting to group up, and that was a 6
True. Ian, appreciate the massive dono.
As quick as he could and just
that is true, bro. When it's your rank up game, you play against Citadel Gaming, and you have to try to win that for your rank up.
Just get a little bit lucky, go for A bit of a gamble to try to see what kind of prize he can pull out, but the hooks are not quite connecting. Citadel Gaming, 2 minutes now. It was down from 4. The Silent Seduction is going to allow Na'Vi a chance to really force Citadel even further back and maybe force out an ultimate in response. And there it is, Enzo's Silent Seduction, trying to catch on to Trust Me, that's doing his best to try to match the impact that the Captain America is having on Citadel's side. And he is really being annoyed. It's actually going to require Polly to go take him out.
Capture going to be happening in that low ground, but that main gateway is being attacked from multiple angles. Jerky does get caught while trying to flank, though. This is something that Na'Vi love to do. They love to flank, but Citadel are so used to it because they do the exact same thing. Invisible boundary. Jerky will be respawning and will be close as they are, of course, in this final point. Fate of both worlds has to be forced out due to the aggression of Polly. Ken mirroring on the same side. Alex 72% of the way built up. No more defenses.
I love watching a POV in a tournament, or just in game in general, just dancing, not even doing anything. She's just dancing.
Belting through, has to force out the Phoenix to try and sustain, to buy time, but the car moves forward. Jerky's the only body on the point. Trust Me's coming back in.
Oh, Trust Me is so close to ult now.
So quickly, no one can reach.
Damn, chat, we have ourselves a fucking game, bro. We have ourselves a game. 50 seconds to 40 seconds.
Oh man, so a little bit more time is going to be added on for Na'Vi to make it a solid minute. They're going to be attacking.
Come on, Na'Vi, you guys got to win this. You cannot lose 3-0, bro. That is disrespectful.
But I don't think that 10 seconds is going to make a difference. I don't think that it's an innate advantage for
Wait, did this guy just say he doesn't know? He doesn't think 10 seconds is going to make a difference? 10 seconds is a long time, let alone 3 seconds. You could do a lot with 10 seconds.
He's taken the most bland, boring agent and just making it look so flashy. It's like Margarita Pizza winning the best pizza topping award. It just doesn't make sense. Like, how does that, you can't fathom that. Why would he do that? But that's just Polly on this character. He's just wanting a scrap the entire time. He's putting himself on a sale of like a buy one get one free with these fists and hoping that it's going to be good enough to take
saying?
To be fair, how often do you have a pizza that does not have marinara or cheese on it? Therefore, those are the go-to toppings. Either way, Na'Vi now having
bro, what the fuck do these guys just talk about?
The base has usually got cheese on it. I personally prefer barbecue, but I understand that tomato base is the peak. But I just prefer differently. Thank you for joining us for our podcast.
Yeah. At the most opportune time as Na'Vi of not really fighting for elimination. It's a big game because it's a qualifier for the main international event of Marvel Rivals if you've just tuned in.
Bro, what do you use that's not like tomato sauce or marinara for?
Good defense here.
A pizza is marinara or tomato sauce and you know, cheese.
Na'Vi making their way forward. They've gone for that Emma Magneto setup.
Well, I don't understand how you're going to change that to barbecue sauce. That's just weird.
Make it a front-to-back setup. They also have a lot of protection for the backline this way to try and deal with Polly, who right now just moving forward, trying to just stay mobile, stay inside. Fate is taken down in the backline. Incredible moves by Tanuki on the flank. Ken takes out Crook with the Loki siege, putting so much pressure on. And Na'Vi, their push is already scuppered. Fate's forced to portal. They're out of time. They have to hyper commit immediately.
And they're gonna have to do it without Jericho for 10 seconds as well. Oh, look at the ball. This is gonna look really close for time. Maybe a boot is gonna stop.
Wow, no one touched.
Na'Vi, at the very least on this map, playing for a draw. 0 capture progression made.
Chat,
a minute and 10.
Can I get an 07 for Na'Vi? I can't believe this is what happened.
That's the
difference. I think they lost.
That's what's going to change it here. So
I think they lost.
Themselves up marvelously, and now they just didn't have enough time to make a good, clean fight of it.
It comes down
Yo,
to
Miss Vixen. Jay, please make us Smurf account to carry me through this diamond. Diamond 1 is hell. I spent a long time in Diamond. The beginning of the season.
Into a map 4 and going
you got
into
this. I believe
Atlanta.
in you. I appreciate the massive 4 months.
That's what it comes down to. Na'Vi, if they have any tricks left,
they can't win. The best thing that Fate, the best thing that Fate can do, not Fate, Na'Vi. The best thing that Na'Vi can do is tie the game. They can't win. I don't think they got a tick.
Keep that Star-Lord on the move, and we're seeing very similar from Citadel.
Look at the stats though. So yeah, like Tanuki's been great. Him and Melio being able to switch which one's playing like the triple strategist, which one's on the Phoenix and stuff, because both of them have such good moments. But 14 final hits for Tanuki, 15 for Polly. It's only really Crisis that's able to sort of keep up. with them trying to go for this place of jerky. Is going to be over on the Star-Lord to begin with. Just try to sort of hide himself. And if there's any stress, any worry, if your hands are shaking, you got to take a deep breath and hold on, because Na'Vi, they're playing for pretty much that point. They're playing for a draw and hoping that we go to a different map. Citadel Gaming, it's completely in their hands.
It is down to this. Citadel Gaming, if they get one good fight, it's over. Na'Vi on the defense. Fate's back on the Jeff. Level 1 Crooks brought them out the rocket, so they have the BRB. They have at least some extra sustain that way. A revive in case anyone makes a mistake. And already, Crisis is being flanked, as is Crook. Already, we're seeing Polly making an impact as Enzo has stepped up onto the point, forcing the reaction out of Na'Vi.
He's just taking these fights on his own. He gets Crisis. He's managed to peel him away so much, and now Na'Vi's panicking a little bit. They have to contest the point as there's a couple of bodies from Citadel here.
Shit.
The Rocket Raccoon is sent fleeing, and at least a trade goes in the favor of Crisis, but there's too many numbers.
This is crazy.
There's too much for Na'Vi to do. Citadel Gaming, they're going to Atlanta 2 for 2 for international events.
What a performance, Citadel.
I am actually speechless.
You cannot argue with that. They will be going to the global finals as the first representative for EMEA. Not first seed, they still have to fight for that. But once again, 2-time EMEA land representatives in convincing fashion.
Pick'ems have been obliterated. Na'Vi world champions.
Polly was on fire there. Yeah, where's Polly? Oh no, not Polly. That was Pokey.
But you expect
Bro,
them to be almost
what
the first
happened?
on that list of the 3 teams that were sent in from EMEA. Citadel Gaming.
They Naga was playing, but they put in another player for just to see maybe if something would stick. I don't think.
Citadel have just come in and 3-0 the world champions of Na'Vi, and frankly, Tetchens, a lot of those moments it wasn't even close.
They 3-0'd the previous champions.
Na'Vi were able to push all the way to 3rd point, but the defense, they just could not sustain. Crisis, when it came down to it, with those Kraken impacts, was the game changer. But that means you are limited to winning fights when you have Kraken impact, and that's just not enough. Citadel, on the other hand, they were winning with individual pickups from Polly. They were winning with team fights from Enzo. They were winning with Tanuki and Melio, finding those actual main team fights and getting incredibly well-timed ultimates to just wipe the floor with everyone on the side of Na'Vi. This is Citadel representing EMEA, and I could not
Marvel
be
Rivals just released something.
They're bringing to lab.
Means that Na'Vi down to the losers bracket to potentially play up against the 2 teams that we saw win earlier, that being Insomnia and then also FaZe. And then the loser of this next series that we're about to see. So there's still a bunch of, I'd still say out of those teams that are still potentially left, there's a chance to qualify. Na'Vi's name is still on the top of the list.
Okay, hold up.
Favorites. But I think they're going to be a little bit flabbergasted with how that whole series went.
They just announced something. I'll look at it. I'll look at it.
Because we saw from the graphic at the start of today, like, they're always trading maps. It doesn't ever seem to be a really one-sided affair, especially when we get into these best of 5s. But Citadel Gaming, they were definitely sat on some ideas. They said that they were trolling some of the drafts last week with the seeding games. It seemed to be the same thing. It was just Polly on Captain America equals win.
I don't know if this is possible. I don't know if this is possible from production. If we can get that bracket, but that graphic back up to see how often, if ever, there has been a clean sweep between these 2 teams like this. But in the meantime, like you say, this is something that seems to have been figured out at the mid-season finals.
And we'll look at it after the
Polly on cap, and then with the cap nerfs, everyone just sort of said, okay, it's probably fine. It's not fine. It's definitely not fine. Stop giving Polly Captain America.
It's just giving LeBron the ball over and over again, and it's just not really a case. So yeah, like, it only has been like MRC season 1 when these
Drips Jr. Appreciate the Master Prime sub, my friend.
Well, it might have been slightly after the Invitational, actually, with how.
Yeah, I'll look at all the stuff after
and
chat.
Then Fight Night, as much as I loved like the Night Shift guys as well, like, that's a third-party event. Like in Ignite, in these like bigger events, it has been close with total map scores equaling 13 each. Now it's 16 for Citadel.
The only damn Na'Vi along to
in terms of total map score between these 2 teams. And Citadel, thank you very much for that, by the way, production. Citadel continue their dominant run here. We have the interview with former Na'Vi player, Citadel duelist in Ismelio. And we got to start with the obvious question here. Is there some catharsis here taking out your old team?
I mean, it feels really, really good. It feels great playing with this new team, and I really love them. To be honest, my old team hadn't been super nice ever since I left, some of them at least. But it was really nice shoving it a little in their face today and showing them.
Oh, drama!
I mean, so we spoke a little bit to you, to Enzo, to Salah, basically being about like wait and see for playoffs. It really did seem that the main like strategy difference was just put Polly on Captain America.
No, Navi just gets knocked down to the lower bracket, and then Citadel is guaranteed a spot to Atlanta for the $1 million tournament.
Pretty much the same as you guys were doing for the most part. Compositionally, it's not like you had a super secret strategy character that you were relying on or going triple strategist for somebody else. It was just more of the same. It was just Polly was on Captain America more.
I mean, the major thing we changed for this game was just that we did some different last bans, because the last bans are like way more team specific, right? You want to last ban something that hurts them the most, and we knew all of the hero pools of Naga, Crisis, and Jerky, so we just punished the last bans for them mainly. And yeah, when we have a player like Polly, that's just absolutely the goal. Like whatever Polly puts his hands on, he can make the best character in the game. Then we have to utilize that, of course.
So you have now officially qualified for Atlanta. The lowest place you can come now is third, which is a qualifying spot. How excited are you? This is your second LAN. This is your team's second LAN. All of you are now once again representing EMEA. So it's time to look ahead to the international teams. Who are you looking at as potential competition?
I mean, I'm looking for some newer teams in NA. I've seen that FlyQuest has been doing really well lately. I think that Envy is still a big threat. I always think 100 Thieves and Sentinels are also really good teams. And for the other regions, there's teams like OUG and Ground Zero, I think are all really, really good. And I want to see what they can offer. And I want to play against them. I want to scrim. I want to learn from them. I want to teach them as well, but I want to play against them unofficial. The one thing I'm the happiest about is just seeing all of my team again in real life. Since we're going to LAN now, it's going to be really exciting to meet them all.
Damn.
In front of an audience as well. Like it's going to be.
That's what I'm actually really excited for, bro. I want to see how well the first Marvel Rivals LAN in front of a live audience is going to be. I want to know how big is it. I want to know how many people are going to show up. I want to know what the stage is going to look like. It's going to be cool.
Stuff like the Magneto, I think you got off of it to go Strange and stuff like that on Yggdrasil. It was very smooth. Like for you, what was the difference here? What did you guys do better than Navi to win this series? So
the LAN is at the end of October, early November. It's going to be in Atlanta, Georgia, DreamHack.
I think today it's just a proof that our mental is...
Are you going? If they invite me, I'd love to go.
That's a major thing to take away, because they were extremely nervous, clearly. They didn't play up to their best level either, but we were nervous too. We were just a team that was less nervous, and we punished them their mistakes. We came into the game thinking, okay, we know they're going to be nervous. So we're going to just punish their mistakes, because they just lost the last game they played to VP. So we knew they were like the team that we could punish for the mental today. The other things I think are very important to notice is how much Citadel as a team.
How much do you think the price will be? What do you mean the price? For the tickets? For DreamHack? If you go all 3 days, I think it's like $70 or like $100 maybe at most. I think the most expensive thing that you're going to have to buy if you do go is not the ticket. It's probably going to be the hotel and like maybe the travel, like a plane if you take a plane.
Score against each other 13 and 13. After today, it is 16 and 13. So you mentioned history. There is a lot behind that. Do you think they're going to be coming with you to LAN?
I mean, in some
oh, there you go. The DreamHack tickets is $79.
Some players on the team that I would love to meet again, and I'd love to see them again. But I don't know. Depends on if they fix their current issues that they clearly showed today and the last time they played VP. If they do that, I'm more than confident that they would be able to qualify. But it would be fun to see teams like Chopped and VP going to LAN, because they haven't been there before. So it would be very nice seeing some new faces around.
Damn, he just said that he wishes his ex-team would just lose. That's fucked up.
Well, Melia, thank you very much for joining us. Do you have any words out to the audience, out to your fans, out to your old teammates, and obviously out to your potential opponents between VP and Chopped?
I mean, I don't really have anything to say for VP and Chopped other than I hope you prepare well enough. From the rest, I just want to say thank you to my team. I love my team very much, and I'm going to be excited to play on LAN with them.
Thank you very much for joining us, Melio. We'll let you go back and prepare for your matchups in the future to see if you can become the EMEA champion.
Damn.
Thank you.
All right, very solid, Melio. Convinced of their performance and a convincing win.
Melio's a good fucking player, man.
Heading in, of course, to those upper bracket finals. And of course, they will be heading to Atlanta later this month. A lot of pressure.
Yeah, that guy's a good fucking player, chat.
Double representatives. This will be their second time. And now they have to kind of juggle their fact that they are representing.
Bro said, I want to learn from them. That is the mentality of a dude who wants to win.
And prepare for the local teams as well.
I guess.
Oh shit, we already have China teams, OUG, and I don't know what that team's logo is.
The Na'Vi team, and then moving over towards Citadel doing the same. It's that proof.
Who's better, Melio or Jay3?
Right?
Come on,
like
Chad.
Been very bullish that this was the right.
That's not even a question. Who's better, Melio or me? Really?
Philosophically, as a team,
of course, it's gonna be me.
What he wants.
Like, I'm in my prime right now at 30.
There's a chance for Na'Vi to come back into this one. They play up against FaZe tomorrow, and then they would have to play later on that day as well for that final qualifying spot in the losers bracket. But we still have another team to send up in the upper bracket, that being Vertice Pro and the boys over at Chopped.
And we'll be finding out which one of those takes the early lead in that series, because that series is coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We need to find a second representative for EMEA. I'm excited. I hope you're excited, and keep that excitement through this break.
Okay, chat. That is awesome. I'm glad that they were doing all that. But before the next stuff, we have 3 minutes. We have 3 minutes. So apparently there was a new tweet that we are going to look at. Season 4.5 is almost here. New battles, new surprises, and a fresh chapter awaiting to unfold. Ooh, let me go on this side. Check out everything coming your way here, but we're already going to look at this. Maintenance will begin on October 10th. Yeah, so basically Friday is going to be the new season, chat. But if we are looking at all this new stuff, let me see. Open window, a new tab. Open window, a new tab. Open window, a new tab. That is not that's not the thing that I wanted. Okay, let's click here. Open image. Open image. Open image. Okay, so all new content, chat. We have Daredevil, like we already mentioned. We have over here new systems and new content. Home background switch. You can change the background to your liking. Volleyball Bash emote now supports interaction between 3 new heroes, so you can play volleyball in your spawn or with the enemy. It looks like if we go back to over here, Jade, it's a new event, Jade Scrolls of Kunlun. Complete the Jade Scrolls missions to get the Storm. Ooh, I mean, I'm not even going to try it. Adjudicators Zaiji? Is that how you say it? I don't even know. You get a Storm skin for free. You have a Spider-Man skin, which is black and gold, and you also have a Psylocke Fleeting Butterfly skin right here. That looks fucking nice. That's a cool Psylocke skin. Too bad Psylocke is kind of butt cheeks right now, in my opinion. Also, you're going to have new in store on October 10th. You have the Daredevil 2099 bundle. Daredevil looks fucking badass. You have the Hulk skin. You also have another Daredevil skin. And you have a Daredevil emoji bundle that you can buy. The next things are apparently... Hey, my favorite and your guys' favorite too. You guys are going to have Twitch drops. So when season 4.5 starts, chat, make sure to come to my stream. I will be streaming for a very long time so you guys can get your Twitch drops. And it looks like Twitch drops are going to be Mr. Fantastic. So you guys get a free Mr. Fantastic skin and all the other things that you're probably going to get, like a nameplate, a spray, and probably even an emote. The drops start October 10th, and they also end November 7th. Also, as the Ignite battles heat up, we will launch tournament-specific drops on select live streaming platforms, chat. So you guys get more drops if you probably watch my stream, because we will be watching the Ignite battle. So 2 new sets of drops if you guys watch my stream. Simply accumulate the reviewed viewing time to claim your drops. This round's drops include the tournament's commemorative spray and emoji, that's gonna be October 10th to November 7th as well. Oh, that's gonna be factions. So if you guys play Marvel Rivals like Champion Series or something, MRC, factions are gonna be a little different. Rank adjustments. So this is going to be a new skin that you get, I'm guessing, on new, what do you call it? A new rank. New rank settlement rewards reach gold for the reach gold for the cool Daredevil Shenlong's Creed costume. Earn all new nameplate frames at Diamond and Platinum, plus rock fresh crests of honor for Grandmaster, Celestial, and Eternity, and the illustrious top 500. Oh, and fixes and optimizations, I guess, is the last thing. The team invitation interface now shows if the invited player is a friend. Resolved an issue where players could still receive messages from those they've blocked upon logging into the game. And fixed the bug where logging in from another device may accidentally turn on the microphone that was previously turned off. Thank God. Thank you. That was an issue. It was a small issue, and I hated it, but, you know, they fixed it. And also, last but not least, chat, we have fixes and optimization maps. We have improved the fog effects on the map Kunlun, Heart of Heaven. Enhanced the AFK detection in Doom Match Practice. Heroes Jeff the Landshark stalled shutdown. We've optimized Jeff's ultimate ability to ensure his interactions smoothly with terrain. If he gets temporarily stuck in a fall and uses his ultimate, he'll seamlessly transition into the dive phase after some time, so you can't do that stall tactic. Now everyone will be aware when Jeff is about to make a splash. Oh yeah, it says right here, complete with an extra audio cue for his ultimate when landing. Doctor Strange Cloak Conundrum resolved the bug where Cloak of Levitation would sometimes lead to an erratic movement patterns in poor network conditions. Now with the Mystic Arts fully aligned, Strange glides through the chaos like a true master of the multiverse. Okay, that wasn't too much. Just a little bit of a heads up on I like these things that they post. I like this. It gives us all the information right here on these things, and we just read them. I love it. I love it, chat. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! The next match is starting.
Changes since their shock.
I already checked the roadmap for the previous season.
Go to the mid-season finals. They just think we're good enough.
Okay, chat. Now we have Vertice Pro against Chopped. I'll let you guys do your predictions.
It really is.
And Bullets, appreciate the massive 6 months.
Spot last stage.
Yeah, if you want to look at us review the roadmap, you could.
Extra team in competition.
Oh shit! Wait, you're not a sub. Do you have?
Who have proven that they have what it takes.
Do you have Twitch Turbo? You could rewind the stream.
They do not want to find themselves.
I don't know if you guys know this, but if you are sub to a channel or you have Twitch Turbo, you can actually rewind the stream now.
The fights have been good for them, and whilst they did drop a Series 0-2 against Na'Vi in the sort of seeding stage after they'd qualified for playoffs, they did get the revenge a little bit early on. But this matchup, we haven't seen a huge amount of times when we're actually seeing these two teams play up against each other, but we did see them play in the most recent MRC. This is first place from the Marvel Rivals Championship Season 3 for Vertice Pro, going up against second place of Chopped. And as you're seeing on screen, it was pretty one-sided. Vertice Pro haven't dropped a map against them, and in some of the game modes that we might see today, Tetra,
okay, give me a second.
Pro
Are we
have
missing
never
anything?
lost on them full stop ever, like Geek Whistle's path.
They are just that dominant. It is just that difficult to beat Vertice Pro. But there are some maps where Vertice Pro haven't performed as well. Here is a little bit of extra information here.
Shit,
once again,
let's
you've done
see this.
the research on this. Chopped so far this stage, 7-0 on domination though, which is not something you can say for Vertice Pro. Vertice Pro are starting to win on Convergence a lot more as they sit 4-0.
These teams look even.
We were talking about this earlier. You literally ran this information down to me, so I want you to repeat it to the audience. What does this mean?
Vertice Pro is 0-4 on Convergence maps.
Lost on Convoy, right? Because it is like pretty in favor of Vertice Pro because they are very good at playing around those objectives, but Chopped have been great on maps.
Chopped
like
is
7-0.
They have a 100% win rate on domination.
The 4 losses that they've had have been pretty much exclusively on Arrakko as a map. like 3 of them. So yeah, it's been torrid for them for the most part in these kind of maps that we typically expect them to be good on. So Chopped, they should know their win conditions here. They should have an idea of what maps they want to take us to if they end up losing. But they know that this first map, which is always domination, is very favored for them. They need to make the most of it.
They really seem to have taken the crown of the domination team off of what used to be Citadel, and they're going to try and run with that.
Yeah, it looked completely opposite. So it looked like Chop was the best domination.
We'll be finding out.
And then it was like, what, Convoy? Both teams looked very even, and then, what do you call it? Hybrid.
There's 2 and 0 for Chopped, and we haven't seen Vertice Pro actually play this
Vertice Pro sucked at or something?
Stage 2, so they haven't shown some stuff on it. I mean, we haven't seen Hell's Heaven half as much as we used to, it feels like, but the Jeff bands are going to come in first.
Streamers always
Not
ignore
too
the questions. Very
surprising,
annoying, and
I think.
NetEase pays them to not talk about the grouping changes. Brother,
Mantis,
maybe
now that
sometimes,
available,
you know,
but
you're not the only
Luminous
one
no
talking in
pickup
chat,
actually in
and
favor of
streamers
Vertice
probably don't
They
see
did
your
this before
message
when they went
because
for the
we
Invisible Woman
literally
2,
have a
trying
lot
to
of
make sure
things
that
that
they
we
can
just
play
talked about.
2-2-2 instead of triple strategist.
Seems to be a strategy that they are quite comfortable on, but do Chopped bite? They have their next ban here. Do they go for a Mantis ban? They're going to stick with Ultron. This is also something that Vertice Pro have been leading on a little bit.
I don't even want to read this
They
question.
very much like Ultron.
I missed the TTG versus Navi. Oh, TTK's dad. CTG rolled Navi, sadly.
You know, any team ever. So being able to have someone who adds a little bit more healing, sits in with the current base meta of triple
Jay
strategist,
doesn't like chat and read our chat.
It's always exciting.
Apparently, I'm paid by, you know, NetEase chat to not read Twitch messages. Every message that I skip on my Twitch chat, I get paid $10,000.
It's still a character that is very much at the center, quite literally, of triple strategists and making sure that you have some more offensive capabilities. And the Ultron is not going to be allowed in either case. The Adam is also going to be manned out to make sure that the strategists don't overstall themselves a little bit. I think here the Lunar Snow hasn't been banned out from Vertice Pro yet, so Chopped can protect it if they want to make sure that they have one of those main strategists that can output that healing, but instead go for some Emma Frost, mainly because
who am I rooting for here? Probably Vertice Pro. I think
game changer in a lot
I
of
think
cases.
Vertice Pro has a lot more
for most teams.
A lot more people we recognize them now. Like we know Finzi, we know Nevix, we know Saipei, we know Sparker, you know Dredro Fi as well. There are a bunch of good guys. I don't know much about Chop besides like Tuzi. I've seen maybe Crazy Kitty in our games.
They can't double down with that thanks to that regeneration.
But
they do get
I have more friends on Vertice Pro, so I would like to see them probably
in
win.
favor of Chopped.
SBSF, appreciate the massive gifted sub, and D Castro, appreciate the massive 2 months.
Table, but notably, I guess it's like Chopped.
Have I had Nash on my team?
We know that you prefer 2-2-2. We leave the Mantis. We know you're not going to play it.
And we'll see if that works out for them, because we know they can. The question is, will they? As we're starting off on the Luna and the Rocket, at least in the hovers. That, of course, could just be for a little.
How many games are today? This is the last one for EMEA.
For, in theory, a double strategist with Mantis coming in just for a bit more of an aggressive rushdown and utilize some of that vibrant vitality with the group team up to try and make up some
NA
of that
starts at 6 o'clock today, which we're going to be late too because we have to do our preview server stuff, which is going to happen at 6.
I guess what's quite interesting here is typically when you see these like non-mirrored pick bans and stuff, it's like, for example, you might ban out Ultron for your opponent and then protect it for yourself, making sure that you always get it. I don't think.
Okay, let me answer this guy because this guy's being annoying. Yeah, about your stacking with friends thing. I think they should keep it because I don't think I want to play in my ranks when I see Vertice Pro 6 stacking in rank. Thank you very much. I also don't want to see a 3 stack of Vertice Pro or any other like pro team against me when I'm trying to play the game. Thank you, W. Awesome. Also, 6 stacking, you could abuse the system. There you go.
To attempt to freeze
so I don't agree with your opinion.
But it did not find the target. Chopped, on the other hand, attempted a spawn trap with DRP, who then swaps over to Venom. These teams are bringing out all the strats.
Certainly, if you can go for someone that's going to just tilt the opponent off the rip, it's certainly worth going for in the end. But for the Vanguards, it's just a one-sided Emma Frost for Beetle in hand. The Magneto and Groot Venom all going to be different characters of choice, but Nevix is the one that gets taken down first. The ball is just a bit too much for Vertice Pro to be dealing with, and the dominating team of Chopped in this game mode are going to take the point first.
Invisible Woman hyper pocketing Sparker there to make sure that that Winter Soldier can do so much work, living up to lore accurate Winter Soldier, the ultimate assassin, to chase down everyone on the side of Chops, flip it back in favor of Vertice Pro, and with a backline flank,
remember, chat, Chopped has a 7-0 record on Domination, so they literally have never lost a
yesterday in their OG Seed playoffs game that Vertice Pro are not only good in taking fights when they're a player down, they want to sometimes just do it if they feel that they have things going into their favor. Sparker and Five can put the game on the back if needed. A very early Kraken's impact is going to beat the timings of an invisible boundary for Vertigo if it's used early enough, but it's looking like two of the strategist ultimates for Chops are going to be available, and the Soul Resurgence is going to allow this counter attack, but they lose DRP.
DRP already down, meaning there's no counter dive potential. There goes Beetle, taken out as well, meaning Tuzi is now just trying to find anyone on the backline, but it's Guardian Shield that will prevent anything from this. The Insomnia Inferno protected the Phoenix, but it will find nothing aggressively. So unfortunately, despite holding on to the Fate of Both Worlds, they do still burn an ultimate defensively. In this case, though, it just so happens to be the Insomnia Inferno.
As Tuzi, though, is like those moments with the Galactic Legend are usually so good at finding the timings and finding some picks, but Vertice Pro are very prepared for it. They have the Meteor M, Strangler Prison. They have enough to just slam down on the point as soon as Chops start to group up together. Now it's on the low ground. You have to be a little bit careful with where you want to be fighting.
Wait, oh my god, he launched that shit.
Distance in the ground, the invisible boundary.
Oh, and they blocked.
And it does so through the Meteor M and the
Wait,
Kraken's impact.
they
DRP
blocked
goes down
with
again.
the Invis shield, the meatball.
A player that was constantly punished by Vertice Pro in the MRC, he's now swapped over to Magneto. He wants to go for something different.
They're just going to try a little bit of hyper sustain, no more aggression coming in, just they still have to run all the way back. That's not a fast rotation hero, and Vertice Pro are at 96, 97, running out of time. If Chop will lose someone before DRP gets there, DRP makes it to the point, but Invisible Boundary, it's not enough to save Fincy though. This is Chop's opportunity, because they have to step onto the point, Soul Rejuvenation, to try and turn this round. Galactic Legend, right as the Invisible Boundary is expiring, and Vertice Pro are cleaned up here, but on 99%, and with all of the ultimates burned by Chops, Vertice Pro are now
that's unfortunate.
One simple retake away from taking the lead.
J3, I'm skipping school to watch this. Don't skip school to watch this, bro.
Aggressive line.
School's important.
Of Vertice Pro. But they are just taking it a little bit more carefully. Now, Tuzi, that's the kind of ultimates that we expect from him. Just the multi-picks to allow Vertice Pro to fully reset. But this 2-2-2 composition with the Groot, with the Invisible Woman, and certainly with the Bucky, it means that DRP having to move off the Venom means that that dive can't really happen as cleanly as they want.
Would you agree that EMEA in general is the most competitive region out of all at this moment? No, I think NA is probably more competitive. I think in EMEA there's only like 3 strong teams out of the 8. Maybe 4. I think maybe half of the teams in the top 8 right now in the playoffs are pretty strong. I mean, to be honest with you, we just saw Na'Vi, which was the last mid-season grand final winners, just get stomped 3-0 by a team that made it to the playoffs but lost in the first round. So with Citadel Gaming. So I mean, I don't know, man.
Forcing them back onto the stairs. There comes the Bionic Hook. Will not land. Blocked out and dodged perfectly. Blaster Barrage to weaken the Vertigo's, keeping the damage boost up. Enter Inferno. Meteor M dodged out by Chop, but Crazy Kitty and Master Drop Flow having to force out the Fate of Both Worlds. Sonic Seduction from
I think
Beetle
NA has more entertaining matches.
It's matching them both with one single Fate of Both Worlds. Means that Saipe still has Invisible Boundary. Tuzi goes down with the Galactic Legend, but the timer keeps ticking. Vertice Pro have the numbers advantage. Crazy Kitty refusing to let this flip, meaning Tuzi will have to rush back.
He's going to be pacey with it. It's just as he got that Galactic Legend that he went down, and the Invisible Boundary is being used already, and there's no Fate of Both Worlds available for Dredro. If he can get into this fight, if he can go for a flank and get into a good position, this could be the perfect moment. He's trying to go for the right target.
Oh no, get the person under you, bro. There was a person under you.
No picks have been
it was the, oh my god, if he aimed at the Luna so much earlier, he would have killed the Luna.
Just by the skin of his teeth, does go down eventually to Crazy Kitty, and the Strangling Prison for Nevix is going to allow a sweep up on these picks. The perfect time, the perfect chance, and Vertice Pro looking like going to be taking the first point if it's not for a little bit of a do from Chopped.
They try to hold it. Portal's coming on in. Beetle touches. They keep it delayed, but they need to wait for respawns. Everyone's coming back in. They can't afford to step off.
Oh,
the
shit.
Make sure they can test this. Invisible boundary comes on out. DRP.
Sparker needs to pop off after this ult.
But they can still
Sparker just needs to go again and again. He needs to pull out his inner J3.
Expires counter portal from Fincy, but Sparker has the crack and impact. Sparker goes down. Crazy Kitty takes
Chat.
him, but Beetle is the second to fall. The portals are still
What the hell is Vertice Pro doing?
From Dridro keeps the fight going for Vertice Pro. The weaves from Phi in the choke point. The point is still not been flipped. I am Agamoto to stun out.
Oh my god, this guy's casting is just insane for all this like stuff.
To be layered. It's the only thing that kept them up through that fight.
Wow, that was a big ult too by Nevix. What's up, Gibbs? How you doing, my friend? I'm always on, bro. Holy shit, bro. Vertice Pro had that round, but that TP from, who was it, Mash?
Are you burning that much energy for that chopped?
Holy shit, bro, that was insane.
Like, we still have
no, it was Beetle.
Another 2 to go. But Chop
no, it was Beetle. It was Beetle that did the TP and just stalled long enough to survive. Vertical came out with the Invisible ult. Oh my fucking god, that was insane.
Opportunity for a Galactic Legend. There's no strategist ultimates on the side of Vertice Pro to rely on, but he can't get anything because of Vertice Pro's positioning. It was just DRP being able to come back. Crazy Kitty. He's only got 2 final hits, but those 2 final hits with Vertice Pro players like Sparker that just as he gets his ultimate, he gets taken down.
Vertice Pro surviving that first Galactic Legend from Tuesday was so much just down to their positioning in overtime, juggling the overtime timer to take evasive positions off the objective, but juggling who is on it and who is stepping out to get the healing was masterful by Vertice Pro, and it still wasn't enough. We're heading on to the second point, and already Chopped take the lead.
Compositional changes, it's the same for Vertice Pro. They're happy with what they're playing with. They don't think it's a fault in the characters. For Chopped, it is just the RP moving over to the Magneto away from that Venom that is the main change. But right now, because you have some of the ult charge being saved, notably not all, because ultimates were thrown in just in
Rivals has been stepping up with competitive scene and getting all the streamers to watch.
Nice. And certainly now that you've got the pick onto Sparker, who dies first again.
Marvel Rivals doesn't do anything for me to watch. I just actually really enjoy it. I watched the Overwatch one as well. I just think the pro scene is really fucking interesting.
And Fate of both worlds, both charged to the side of Vertice Pro.
Plus, we have a lot of friends that play here. It's a lot of fun. Like last night, did you guys not see last night that Dark Zero came to our stream and then oh my god, what a fucking slam dunk! And we started twerking.
Who grabs Fincy and Nevix, and once again, Chopped are gonna be able to grab control.
Also, if you guys low-key think about it,
Seduction, one of the few characters actually that is just available for Chopped and not for Vertice.
Some of these pros come to our stream, which makes me very happy. Because then if they come to my stream and we become friends, that means we could use these pro players to play against you guys for content. And then boom, look at that.
Combination with the Meteor M and these silos that you put down with the Invisible Boundary, Ensog Inferno.
Also, you can learn a lot by watching the pros.
Concentrated fire into a concentrated objective. Chopped have a lot of ultimates that they're just really waiting on. They don't want to make the first move. They don't want to get baited out because they can win these neutral fights if needed. Nevix is the one that's taking the biggest beating, but it is providing more ult charge for the strategists, and Dredro is the only one that doesn't have an ult.
Can use these pro players to boost you also? Wait. I boost pro players.
To land the double, Silent Seduction comes on in, but this is just stemming the bleeding. Same with the Soul Rejuvenation, and once again Chopped, despite being down, members choose to take a fight, but that is Vertice Pro's territory. That is their intellectual property, and they get the flip.
Pretty much clears out all of those ultimates that they were sat banking on, and Beetle has moved over towards the group, wants to feel like he'd take on Nevix in this head-to-head. These tank lines have faced themselves each other for quite some time, Peps versus Vertice Pro, and certainly for Chopped, it's about whether you can match up these players as best as you can. But while Sparker was able to get the multi-picks to start off that engagement, he had that Kraken's impact and just opted not to use it.
But they're already charged up, ready for a strike, especially if Match is about to expire with that Fate of Both Worlds. This could be the opportunity for Vertice Pro to go for a blow-up to keep control. Fi trying to make their way up to the high ground, but Tuzi is just so on point. There's that Kraken impact to try and look for the first reset. Fate of Both Worlds is going to be dropped.
Didn't you boost TTK? Oh, yeah.
Up to look for that reset.
Wait, you want to do pro coach with golds versus diamonds? I do want to use coaches for content. I just got to think of some ideas.
But it's not a reset.
The Insomnia Inferno trying to go off of the left-click melee combination and burn somebody down, but Vertice Pro are just too tough to take down in these fights, and they're going to try and push and reset furthermore for Chopped. The aggression is pretty much even, but now trickling in favor of the Bears. Means that Chopped have to sort of give this one up. They have to wait for the characters that have their ultimates in hand for Chopped. Vertice Pro have looked comfortable, much more comfortable on this point in comparison, but then again, they were 99-0 on that first point, and they ended up losing it. It's not done yet.
It is doable. The flip can come in. Chopped. They have the Straggling Prison, they have Silent Seduction, they have both defensive strategist ultimates here. So they begin to make their way forward. You can see that Wild Ball being placed on the top there so that any of the backline can use it for defensive purposes. Here comes the Straggling Prison from Nevix.
Hold on, let me see something.
For the follow-up, it's the double! And Vertice Pro continues to stagger Chopped with Beetle, the only person on the board. That one was a little more convincing, Ryan.
Yeah, I don't think that there's going to be any chance for a portal play here for Chopped as everybody went down. And for Vertice Pro, you can sort of see the win condition with the ultimates and the characters that
this is anyone's game.
The natural difficult part is the coordination to have an Ensong Inferno and a Meteor M work on the same target, that target prioritization. But this Vertice Pro team have been together for over a year, which is crazy because the game hasn't been out over a year at this rate. That's how good Vertice Pro are and how long they've been playing together. For Chopped, it just felt a little bit more of a mad scramble of Vertice Pro. That discipline, their protocols that they've developed over such a long period of time, showing fruition, I think, in that final, the last point that we just saw.
Team Cats honestly feels like an eternity ago reference at this point. It feels like nostalgia, but like
it's on the iceberg.
It's on the iceberg, and it's been less than a year. That's how much of an impact this Vertice Pro roster has had since getting that rebrand, since being picked up by the organization. And Chopped, in their short time being a roster, are already making an impact, making a stamp on the scene as being a team that has been together the least amount of time out of all of these rosters and are already 1-1 on the first map versus Vertice Pro in the qualifying game for Atlanta. But
oh shit,
Vertice
yeah,
Pro
whoever wins this chat
guarantees
guarantees themselves a spot in
they showed them so well
the LAN.
The final fight was so dominant.
So basically, whoever wins this guarantees themselves for the $1 million tournament.
It is the Ensong Inferno that I'm keeping an eye on for Fine Sparker. I think they're trying to see if they can force anything out. That wall is superb. No follow-up is really required or available for Beetle off the back of that. And the Bucky is pretty much reset, set down to earth from DRP that has the sign of seduction. He's going to pull it out now. And it's Fider is the first one to go through. Vertice Pro were looking like the ones to be on the offensive, certainly after Beetle's bluffed up ultimate. But the trades are sort of making it a lot more solid for Chop to be able to take this first objective, and they do it cleanly.
Wait, did they need that?
Nicely done.
Okay.
Once again getting themselves a first control, but Vertice Pro have shown they have more than what it takes to win these back, and with most of the ultimates being used on both sides, we start to enter a bit more of a neutral phase. But we're pretty close to some of these build-ups, 80% for Vertigo, Beetle, Nevix, and Fincy, all heading towards a bit more of an engage and defense setup.
People just grouping up together. It's almost death balling, really, in comparison to the dive that we saw before. Just a composition that's been used in all sorts of different games of grouping up and just brawling, looking for these fights and pulling Beetle into the fray, into an invisible boundary. He's slowed, he's taken so much damage, and he's still going. He's not afraid to take these fights head on.
I don't think I'm wearing the Daredevil costume when I do the preview stream. I don't think I can. I don't think I can literally play with it.
But once again, Vertice Pro have the ultimate economy advantage.
I can't, bro. I literally can't.
Chops just burnt everything for that initial setup. Fincy with Meteor M and 5 with Vensog and Verno. The classic combo and Kraken impact. The setup on a reset.
Yes. L Titan, yes.
It's Kraken. It's Spade of both worlds. But Sparkle, once it goes down, they
Yo, Vertice Pro needs to get their shit together, man.
Once again, finding these picks through a Fate of both worlds. And Chops continue to hold, but they're starting to get whittled down bit by bit. DRP is doing some absolutely insane work. Mash arriving back just in time for the heals, keeping them topped up.
He does have the Fate of both worlds to rely on, but if you can get into this fight and stabilize, it's 85% on the board, and you've not used one of those big ultimates, whilst Vertice Pro have used whatever they can. Sparker switched away from the Winter Soldier to Wolverine to try and fight onto the Groot, and Nevix has changed. It's those only changes that we've seen from Vertice Pro's composition, really, so far this domination, and they're doing it right at the end. Overtime, 99-0. It's all to do for Vertice Pro. Pretty much a flip on that first point, but Chopper not really wanting to give this one up, and Vertice Pro are dedicating everything to keep this going, including the portal play from Strange.
They have to. They have no time left. This is the winning round of this first map. Portal coming in. Beetle going to be doing the same, but will arrive a little bit later. Overtime.
Chat, you guys are not the legendary Guang Guang.
With just their tippy toes. But now numbers advance is about to be in favor of Chops for a couple seconds, and they're picked off the counter portal to allow reinforcements and to prevent.
I mean, to be honest with you, Chopped does have a 7-0, now 8-0 record on Koth. They're undefeated on Koth.
And it's their game mode, and if you're going
yes,
to take
Strife.
a swipe for Vertice Pro, you better not miss. Tuzi. It's not only the mechanics of that final fight that we saw from him, it's just the cerebral.
Tuzi's disgusting.
The first pro need to get through this choke, get onto the point. He's up behind him, just throwing in.
Yeah, Tuzi is a disgusting DPS player. You know who Tuzi reminds me of, chat? Tuzi reminds me of God, who's that other DPS player? Have you guys heard of Jay3? That guy's fucking disgusting. That's who that guy reminds me of.
Sparko is looking to be dangerous. Tuzi shoots him in the side of the head and takes him out. And then 5 goes down.
You are dog. Yeah, what the fuck? Bro, you only know how to play Groot.
In the world. And it would be so good to see him on the international stage to prove that they're one step closer.
It's a crazy pickup that Chops were able to get them in here.
I am not a Bucky handicap, bro.
Well for them. They have already
Plus, when I was fucking playing against you, I was hooking your ass off cooldown, bro. You're just lucky that I think my team was, you know, cross-eyed and couldn't aim at you.
In Atlanta.
And also, you banned Punisher. If you didn't ban Punisher, bro, I would have fucked your ass so hard, I would have had to get the splinters out.
You've got maps like Symbiotic Surface, Jalia, Central Park, you haven't lost on the stage. And like I said, there are some maps, Tetcher, where we've sort of never seen the likes of Vertice Pro lose on them ever, at least in Ignite.
Yes, chat, because he's Groot, get it? He's a tree?
Like Central Park.
Now I had to explain the joke, it's not funny.
We've never seen Vertice Pro lose in Ignite. Granted, they did lose Spider Island against some of these players on Team Peps for the Invitational, but you could go to a map like Central Park where you've never lost on it.
And if you looked at the Team Peps roster that went to the Invitational, and then you looked at Stage 1 Peps performance, you just could see the steady improvement. But if you asked a couple people if you thought that some of the players from Peps would be 2 maps away from qualifying for Atlanta, a lot of people might have looked at you a little
That's
quizzically.
wild.
But this just shows
That's
how
wild.
practice, hard work, and sometimes just the right roster can come together in the
Jay, my
perfect
kid is
moment
watching. I'm
to
sorry.
create
I mean, peace and love, stay in school, and education is very important.
We'll be finding out after this break.
Oh god, they're going to a break. Okay. Yeah. And go to the gym. Yes, yes. Make sure you guys don't sit a lot. Make sure to stand up, you know, stretch your legs a little bit. Hey. Make sure you're not sitting for a long time. Yeah, don't do drugs. Stay healthy. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Should I go work out today? Yes, you should. I've been missing my gym actually because I've been co-streaming these games with you guys. So technically, you guys are making me ill. Mm. I stretch my legs when I stand. No, bro, come on. You gotta listen. I've over the past few years, Chad, I've seen streamers who don't get up, who always sit. They don't take care of themselves, and they get fucking blood clots in their legs. And that is scary. You don't want that. There was an Overwatch streamer who literally had a blood clot in her leg, and she needs to remove that. Bro, that's dangerous. That could cause a heart attack or stroke or whatever. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Hold up, I gotta go to the bathroom though. We have about a minute 30. And they're 20. Like, bro, that shit's scary, Chad, if you think about it. That shit is really scary. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom though. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. Give me 1 second. Also, before I leave, I just want to say Serbian team sucks at group.
Chopped continue their form on the domination game modes, and Vertice Pro probably feeling like they have a bit of a chip on their shoulder or a bit of a curse happening on them. They do have the choice of map, at least. Sorry, I was quickly tuning into like their Moxie's watch party, and they were like, where is the gnome? And I was like, I don't know, he's sentient, he does what he wants, but he's not going to miss this series, I don't think. This is the choice of Vertice Pro for the game modes, and anything with a payload tends to suit them well, right, Tetcher?
Yes, it does. Sorry, I'm a bit flashbagged by that, but payloads
terrifying, isn't it?
Them very well. Terrifying is a good word for it. Yes. You know what? I think I prefer Fisk if I had to
Protect your
But in this case, like you say, payloads is something that Vertice Pro have been the kings of for a long time. This is where they get stuff working in their favor. There's just a couple maps where they haven't had as much success this stage.
I joined the gym, Jay, put on over 16 pounds in over a month, and have to eat 5,000 calories a day. I walk the dogs for a living, so I burn 3,000 calories a day, and I
playing these maps
with work and resting heart rate,
but also
I burn 1,600 without doing anything.
Since hero shooters became a big thing about 10 years
Damn,
ago or so.
you put on 16 pounds? That's a lot of muscle, man.
Tend to sort of win out in this one as well. Jeff doesn't want to be in the server in either case.
Remember, chat, muscle does weigh more than fat, so.
Protect is something that we're starting to see a lot more from teams. And I think we did see a lot of value, certainly against like DRP that was on the Venom trying to go for these dives. Invisible Woman just makes your life a living hell.
Did you wash your hands when I go to the bathroom?
Characters with
I always dip my hands in the toilet while it's flushing. Yo, 101 Christian, appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, and Ricochet, appreciate the massive prime sub.
Deadly, so a very exciting character to be seen protected by Vertice Pro, and also a character.
Bro, if you have a 2% body fat, that's literally nothing. What do you mean? It's not just muscle. I had the 2%. 2% body fat's fucking nothing.
The slow buff, of course, with the invisible boundary is exceptionally good at protecting objectives in those last overtime moments.
Oh, you had to put on fat too. Okay.
A fantastic pick.
So far for the drafts, slightly different, I guess, in their approach. Vertice Pro going for the Ultron ban in the end, and then Emma Frost. So Chopped looking to make this a one-sided Emma, which on game modes where there's a payload like this one on Convoy.
Or did you say you had to add 2% body fat? Okay, I don't know. Maybe I read that wrong, chat. My bad.
Because we have Chopped looking so good on Domination and Vertice
what's up, Emily?
So good on Convergence. This is the 50-50 one. Whoever wins Midtown, I think, is pretty much 1 foot in the door of the airplane towards Atlanta.
It's getting closer and closer to that global final stage. We already have 3 teams decided, with, of course, Citadel joining Aconix and Over Ultra Gaming from China. This will decide EMEA's second. America's will be decided next week, and Oceania will be decided over the next
When does America play? America plays at 6 p.m. EST.
For Vertice Pro. It does slide through. Again, they're not a huge triple strategist team, but if it's available, might as well protect it.
So, in this case as well, Vertice Pro have access to the Adam Warlock because it was only banned out on the one side. I mean, I remember Spark having some moments where he's made the Adam Warlock work, but I guess they're just almost a little bit scared of using him, or he's just not really up to their wheelhouse. But also, I guess if you're attacking first, you know that triple strategist isn't really going to be the thing that Vertice Pro want to play full stop, but then attacking on these convoy maps.
How are you doing today, Jay? I am very tired.
Storm, Moon Knight to just break these very close holds, most certainly on a map like Midtown.
And if you add even more damage
who will
to
won
that
with
Vertice,
FaZe and Seed?
Moon Knight plus Storm plus
FaZe
Vertice
and
most things are going to get picked off pretty quickly, which could be exceptionally valuable.
Oh, OG,
once again, triple Vanguard, triple strategist
FaZe
setups.
won.
And especially on this first point where there's so much cover for the defending side.
I guess the scary thing here, though, is that we haven't seen Chopped play this map so far this stage. I believe we did see it at the MRC, so it's not completely new territory for Vertice Pro to be playing it. But it's a 3-0 map for them. As I said, Chopped have not shown
Okay, let's see this.
Midtown as of yet. And we know that plenty of these teams are holding out strategies on these.
Chopped has not seen Midtown yet.
Group, I believe, in the hands of Chopped, as Vertice Pro won't have access to it. And Sparker on the Psylocke.
This is not a familiar draft at all. Once again, we know there are 2 types of strategies when it comes to breaking spawn holds. One is overwhelming damage, usually with Moon Knight and Storm and everything, just to try and break through setups. And the second is to just run at the backline and take them out. Doesn't matter how many strategies you have if they're all back in spawn. And in this case, that's what Vertice Pro are going for, with Venom, with Psylocke, with Star-Lord, and with Captain America, all of them being damage boosted by that.
Holy shit, bro, the supports are pushed into a fucking corner, bro.
Not finding those pickups that when we really where the value started to come
and they're
from.
not dying, bro. Where's the help? Where's the help?
So far in this map, and they've been scrapping for about a minute. Now,
bro, that Venom has been beating the shit out of the supports for like an hour. There's no help from the DPS.
Vanguards on the other side are finding the picks off the Yam Amplifier. Tuesday has found himself onto the Venom in the end. And Vertice Pro, I'm getting a feeling in my tummy, Tetcher, of like watching Vertice Pro on Arrakko against FaZe, where things did not look ideal. It's not too bad for them. They're able to get the payload moving, but I have that sinking feeling. And if Vertice Pro have that sinking feeling, I'm going to be even more worried.
They've mixed it up. They've brought out the Phoenix to try and break through this with a little bit of AoE. Invisible Boundary is forced out by Cypher's Mash with the Eternal Bond, who's going to set up at least a pathway to get them onto the point. DRP is
no, they were running DPS. They had a Psylocke the whole time. Also, they had a Star-Lord.
Single person straggling Prison onto Dripro, but the healing output actually keeps them up. Fi gets the counter, picking off Beetle. Mash goes down, and finally Vertice Pro are creating an opening.
I'd say it's been a good job for Chop to stall this. I don't like the Ivagamo from Crazy Kitty, but I think it's more of a case of he's looking to switch off of it and go into something else. Might as well just yeet it out and hope for the best.
That's a penny. They're going to try and maybe contest this. Okay, there we go. Back to Strange. Do they have enough time for a portal? No. What are they doing? There we go. Yeah, they are portaling. They were just took a little bit of time for it. Group walls to see if they can trap someone. The portal actually breaks the walls, but they're going to be making their way through, and they prevented anyone from interrupting them with stuns with that extra cover. But this is going to be the last contest, at least for Chops, if they cannot take out Vertice Pro here. But already with 2 members down, Battle Rebirth Beacon, if it was placed, it does not find a revive. And this is Vertice Pro slowly wiping the floor with Chops. Nice cancel there with taking out the Seer. And that is never
Tuzi needs a yeah, okay.
Tasty from him, like one of the
Seeing a rocket throw their ult down and just hearing them die while they can't even get the voice line off is pretty sad.
When you got Finzi on the Captain America, it almost feels like a bit uncanny valley watching them play these guys, but they know that they have to make those adjustments. They need to be more versatile as players, full stop.
Yeah.
But Chopped, yeah, the whole portal thing around Crazy Kids there was like...
And they're buffing Venom GG next season. I think they need to buff Venom, though. I think he's a counter to triple support. And if anything, he might be getting banned a lot more.
Not only fighting you, but the clock at the same time. And the switch over towards the Mantis brings us back to triple strategist on this defense.
Going to be trying to make some kind of extra sustain for Chops to hold the line, but they have got themselves one duelist in the form of Tuzi. Vinci pulling the trigger, trying to dive on through with the Captain America Freedom Charge, keeps everyone with bonus health and allowing Fi to just step up into melee range and do huge damage. The body blocks to actually prevent them from stopping that car. They finally forced their way through the doorway, but that was nicely done there.
Yeah, really well done from Finzi. He wanted a room, a closed door, an hour and no police interference, so Finzi could just go in and fight the triple strategists all grouped up. And before Chopped are able to use an ultimate, but because of the portal play stuff from earlier, there's no contest. This is the freest second point of Vertice Pro being able to get. 3 minutes and 45 seconds to push to the end and push to the Avengers building.
Tuzi moving over to Star-Lord, looking to see if they can just take some duels in this case. They're not finding these finishing blows on that Phoenix. With Vertice Pro moving so quickly, everyone is so split, they're not getting any AoE value, so it's time for 1v1s. Star-Lord, one of the best characters for that. But defensive tools. The Soul Rejuvenation should be enough to sustain through the majority of a Galactic Legend, assuming that the targeting is too scary. But the Invisible Boundary will certainly be enough. Dance of the Butterfly going to be the opener for the start of this fight. The healing output prevents anything from coming in and forces Dredro to drop Soul Rejuvenation. They need to get Spark up close enough for the healing. Media M looking for Dredro. Dragon Imprint holds him in place. It finds nothing.
2 ults for a Mantis?
Counter pick up here.
The Invisible Boundary used from Chopped, but this fight is just feeling a little bit topsy-turvy for both sides. Vertice Pro aren't necessarily completely in this engagement, but they're not out of it either. The dive is going to come through from Nevix, and you see the follow-up from Sparker that wants to try to make that combination really work together, but you lose out one of the players. Finzi was low, and it forces out the Invisible Boundary off the back of this Galactic Legend. Tuzi has to dodge the Enso Inferno that flies right past his screen. And for VP, they do have a Freedom Charge if they want to give themselves a little bit more overhealth to keep this fight alive for them. But honestly, things are moving forward. It's Chopped to have to back off. Even though the picks are going their way, it still feels that
who do you think is going to win?
Fi's just creating too much coverage, doing too much damage, chasing
I don't know, man.
But Match is keeping them topped up, forcing out the afraid of both worlds, because Finzi put some extra aggression on. With
I have no idea, man.
But all that's really done is forcing out some defensive tools from Match.
I think Vertice Pro would win, but
enough for them to move the cart forward.
I don't know. I think Vertice Pro needs to win.
These neutral fights, certainly when you've got...
Because Vertice Pro actually didn't make it to China last time. They didn't make it to LAN. And I think if they don't make it to LAN this time, either A, their team is going to like get dropped by the org, or B, they're probably going to drop some players. I think
themselves up nicely with these crossfires to keep things held down. I'm just looking at Sparky.
Yeah, I don't know.
Get into that backline and force some stuff out. In fact, it's just going to be a blaze and attempt with a dance.
There's another brutal.
Which is going to force out the Feast of the Abyss and the Soul Resurgence on the side of Chopped.
The healing coming in from both Mantises. Dredro dropping this a little bit later. Fi charged up for that Ensog Inferno, as well as the Feast of the Abyss from Nevix. This could be the one-shot combo that could create the opening. If Chopped group up once, it could be a blow-up. Ensog Inferno comes on in, and it does land. Tuzi unable to finish it off, forcing to spawn for the extra healing. Crazy Kitty not so lucky. Galactic Legend with no defensive tools, though, could be exactly what Chopped need. Melting through Dredro, chasing down the Invisible Woman. Blaster Mirage to reveal them. The final chase, Force Physics, Guardian Barrier, but they're forced to group up, forced to hide. Another jump, and Saipe is trapped.
He's still able to catch him even off the back of the ultimate, but now Vertice Pro going for a portal play, looking for the perfect opportunity, seeing if they can even isolate some of these players. They notice Mash. bit of a lone deer on their own, and this hunting pack of bears is looking to try to catch them out before it can run back to the Dome Mother.
No, I think Chop wins. I think Chop holds this.
For this play to get into the backline of Chop, they've had to scramble to actually make sure that they're touching it. By the time the overtime hits, it's
I think Chop holds this. There's no way they lose this, right? Yeah.
Prison for Chop means that Beetle and the rest of the team might be stopping things here and now.
The Soul Bond was not enough for the sustain. Sparker is down, Fincy is down. Vi can, of course, revive with the Cocoon. They're only 68% towards that Karmic revival. Fincy's on Captain America, and they're going for it. They're going for the delay, but there's no way that Vi can sustain this. There's no way they can touch.
Hey, that was a good push, though.
That is Chop.
Not a lot of teams even make it that far, so.
45 meters, 64 centimeters.
We'll see it.
It's a good bit of distance, but it feels that it's either a full first point hold or you finish the map. Unless you're playing against Vice, who can just hold on for 5 minutes. So here for Chopped, it's really hard to gauge what their expectations are when they go onto the attacking side now, because we haven't seen it in play from them this stage. And yeah, sure, you can MRC, Fight Night, Night Shift, whatever, but like the meta is very specific to this week. It feels
when
like
is
teams have tried
the
to evolve
Daredevil
around
reveal?
what the
Chat.
Mantis and Jeff stuff has been. So
look on that side of my screen, or look on that side of your monitor or your TV or your phone.
Defensive stuff, but there is a really strong chance for Chop to double their lead here in this best of 5.
It says it right here, guys.
Chop decide to go for. They're currently hovering on Magic. They could maybe pick up a Doctor Strange and go for a backline dive. It's similar to what Vertice Pro did, but with a bit more of a hyper focus on grouping people together.
You need to make it
Pro,
bigger.
on the other hand, they are going hyper revives. Well, there isn't going to be a Loki for the clones.
Even if I made it bigger, chat.
Beacon, the Adam Warlock, and Saipei to make sure that
I am done making stream titles.
They are one of the few
My stream title literally says Season 4.5 preview today at 5 p.m. Eastern. If you don't live EST and you live West Coast, you guys are gonna need to learn how to do, like, you know, the difference of time. Chat.
I was gonna say it would be nice to try and go for the copy for the Adam Warlock ultimate, just a Karmic revival.
Oh my god, that is such a genius idea. Next time, if I ever get invited to another preview stream, I am going to tape it on my forehead so people stop asking. That is a genius idea.
Chopped is in an entirely different building whilst they try to go for this dive.
Master Barrage from Crazy Kitty with the group up, and Tuzi is taken down. The high ground is going to be working in favor of Chop, but already they're getting melted through here. Tuzi forced to swap onto the Psylocke to try and get into that backline. Once again, they're not going to go for a spawn break. It's a backliner break here.
Like, I'm not mad.
And it worked out.
Maybe the person didn't know.
They're not finding targets yet.
But I put it on my stream as a title, and I put it on my stream. I don't know what more to do.
They have that fantastic ball straggling prison on the group up, on the stairs. The strategists are eliminated.
This is really good for Chopped, and it's almost like 2C's running back the years by picking up the Psylocke. All of these eliminations.
It's kind of crazy because EMEA had one more spot for the lands at mid-season, but it might not have been.
It's not a bad fight for them to take.
Did EMEA have 3 slots, or did they have 4 slots?
It can give up these meters and maybe force out 2, even 3 fights off the back of this. And 2.5 minutes.
Was it because they had 12? Was it because there was 12 teams invited?
They've set themselves up quite nicely, creeping forward. Vi, though, Hatai Bagamoto, Dridro.
No, the finals is going to have 12 teams too. Oh, what a stun!
Mid-cast with the Eye of Bagamoto. Vi just set Vertice Pro up for a hold on defense at this first setup here with 2 minutes to go. They're breaking through Chopped and forcing them back to spawn.
I almost spat out my drink then. Fi was just, all right, I heard that ultimate come in, the Dance of the Butterflies interrupted, but it does mean the 2Z's only going to lose 50% of the ult charge instead of it being completely used up. It's going to have it fairly soon, and so there's plenty for Chop to still work with. You got the damage boost that you can put onto the Dance of the Butterflies and also onto that Galactic Legend for Crazy Kitty. He's going to come in with it now, and 2Z seeing if there's anybody low enough. In fact, the focus has to go into the arm amplifier, which means that these gun dogs can't find their prey.
Trying to push on in. Fincy with the pickup onto DRP, and this is Vertice Pro setting up nicely. They haven't even had to use Karmic Revival yet. The question is, how close is Dridro to having that cocoon? Because if they get picked off like this, the dive comes in. Soul Bond, the Stone Aegis, they put everything into protecting Dridro, but he still falls. But the cocoon is available. Crazy Kitty trying to chase them down. He's trying to hide.
Oh shit, oh shit. Are they gonna get the res? No fucking shot. He actually got that res. Wait, when he rezzed and started casting his ult, you couldn't damage him. You heard that? Oh fuck, wait, chat. No way they actually hold this. There's no way.
Are starting to be routed, but Spark is having trouble in the backline. Tuzi continues to harass the freeze buys time.
There is no fucking way they held that.
And there's just over 30 seconds left for Chop.
That res was clutch.
Is there going to be much of a change up? Tuzi was so close to getting multiple picks there. It was a great Eye of Agamotto from 5, but it was the clobbering type for Nevix that really set it up. Everything around the camera revival, it's a mad scramble. It's chaotic. That's what Chops do to thrive in these situations. But Vertice Pro are not afraid to get a little bit scrappy themselves, especially when Atlanta's on the line. The dive has to come in now for 10 seconds. You got the Feast of the Abyss for DRP. It's a case of focusing on the right target.
Keeping the team up, Soulbot, Stone Aegis, but Dridro is still melted. The damage happen is too much. Dance the butterfly, Saipe falls. Dridro returns from the BRB. They could try and charge up another Karmic Revival if the team can stay on the point here. Right now it's Fincy, but Galactic Legend into the backline. Dridro is taken out for the second time. Nevix is trying to reinforce. The portal is here, but one by one they cannot contest it. And like you say, scrappy fights is where Chops thrive.
Was Fire like in the middle of the fight, or did he portal back, or was he in the fight and portaled back to spawn, as in like the return journey?
I don't know.
It looked like he was just in the middle of it. I was like, oh, I was wondering if he wants to go down early, go for the portal. I think he was just like, I'm gonna just bring you guys to me instead of me coming to you. But man, Beetle has found so much off of these strangling prisons. You've got everybody pretty much locked in to fight this for Chop. Tuzi switching over now towards the Phoenix. And for Vertice Pro, they got this point seemingly for free on their attacking side. They can't afford to do the same for Chop. They have to fight this. If they can take a hold of it and buy more time, that's going to work for them.
Triple support and triple tank is such crazy, such a boring comp. They only do it for the first point. Usually if it doesn't work on first point, then they switch off.
Into the underground and then into the basement of the Fist building. DRP. Feast from the Abyss at the ready to try and dive onto it as Dridro did burn that soul rejuvenation quite early. Looking for anyone on the flank.
Visible boundary, playing both worlds. This is pretty much all 12 players just stood on top of each other, taking it outside like it's a Saturday night. But the picks are finding their way just off the back of it.
Oh
Beetle
my, god damn.
To just bring all these players a bit closer together in kind. But Vertice Pro might want to take and lose these players down in quick succession because the camera revival.
Oh, what a pull, bro! What a pull!
They still have a foot on the point. In fact, they've actually
what a pull, bro! Bro's trying to get out and survive and just got pulled back to fucking die.
Herbie. The Chopped have to reset this up completely.
I don't think Chopped wins this. Vertice Pro has Vertice Pro has very good ults right here.
And they've already used that symbiotic resilience as the power.
I think we have ourselves a game, chat.
That you talked about right at the start of this series. And it's making its effect known as once again Chopped running low on time. Last 30 seconds. They have Strangling Prison and Galactic Legend. But look at the counters. We have a counter Galactic Legend.
No, bro, there's no way. Fi is going to get a fat fucking res here. Finzy's going to get a
Karmic Revival. Finzy taken down though, which means Tuzi is completely free to sail through the underground and find the backliners into the backline right now. Find Sparker completely alone, but with that Galactic Legend up, Vertice Pro looks like a contest this. They can't find Nevix though. He was picked off too far away.
He's gonna come back with the Feast of the Abyss, Meteor M alongside the Galactic.
Oh, LeBron fucking James, bro! I told you Finzy was gonna hit it.
Down into oblivion as Vertice Pro. They have the firepower. They have the push of their own soul.
But Chopped almost has 2 support ults. Chopped almost has 2 support ults. They're gonna have to kill the supports.
For another swing, the invisible boundary might be able to keep people topped up because the picks aren't coming in for Tuzi.
Moy Rose? Appreciate the message. 8 months. How you doing, my friend?
In this engagement, and Crazy Kitty's even going to come back on the Strange to allow
Where's Vertigo?
this brawl to happen just a little bit longer.
giving everything they can because this is all they have left. If Chopped can take this map, then they are only one away from Atlanta, and they are going to make Vertice Pro work for it. Vertice Pro are cleaned off the point. The choke point.
I've never twerked in my life, Ineku.
Pushed in by Chop, strangling Prison to prevent any resistance. Invisible boundary for one last ditch effort.
Oh! He took the hit for his fucking support! What a fucking team player! I have never seen a DPS player take the fucking meatball for his supports. Wait, Nevix is popping off. He no, bro. Bro,
going to be Vertice Pro
taking the fucking meatball for your support and winning the no chat, no shot.
For a qualifying game of Atlanta. But that's
no
Vertice
fucking
Pro,
shot,
a
chat.
team that is pretty much built on good foundations that like to play around the objectives.
That was insane.
Their bodies at the payload to try to stop it. Finzi, it's the kind of expectations from him when it comes to performance from a Vanguard, but you have to tip your hat to Nevix with the stuff that he was able to do over on the Venom, certainly towards the end. He had 14 final hits. I think 7 of them were in the final 30 seconds that we saw just then.
34k damage as well from Nevix, which is the highest in the game. They were doing so much for their team. That Venom was impactful.
What's up, Yokoni? How you doing? How you doing? How's the kitties?
So because Nevix is one of the best, but also just
Jay would never. Oh, I would never fucking take a. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're a support player and you're on my team, I ain't fucking sacrificing my life for you. Listen, I got my KD to protect. If I died, chat would laugh at me. If the other support died and I got out, my chat will laugh at the other support.
Cypher had the perfect invisible boundaries this game. This is a huge team effort coming in from Vertice Pro to even us up to a 1-1.
Yeah, there's so many just fine margins for both of these teams, I think, just to get the eliminations right. The focus on Tafai at the end from Chopped looked good because they managed to get the pick on Tafai. So that he had Life Cocoon and had the expectation that he was close to a camera revival. So you just see Tuzi just hone in on him, just ignoring all of these other plays happening. But this pretty much, I think, was the moment and maybe just kept Vertice Pro in this map. The scrap, it was a 1 versus 3.
No, that's crazy. That's not what kept them in that map, bro. That DPS player saving his support and taking the meatball saved it.
So yeah, like Vertice Pro continuing on that form that they have in these Convoy maps, which is going to be the difference. Now it has to be Convergence, a choice for Chopped, and I don't think they've actually played.
No, I think I'm pretty sure he meant to take it. He flew straight into that guy's face.
To something, surely, but
yeah, because they had like full 3 best of 3, so they must have played.
Had to have done, yeah.
One at some point.
No. The Star-Lord was
but let me have a quick look here. Yes, they've hauled
the Mantis on
and they've Symbiotic Surface.
Yeah,
shit.
They've played quite a lot, but it's the fact that we haven't seen
the Mantis on Vertice Pro went in there and ulted to touch cart.
This series for the first time, but before we see,
wait, am I confused? No, VP had the fucking mag. I don't fucking know anymore, bro. Listen. I'm confused, man. Listen, this is what happens when you're 30, chat. I thought the Mantis popped the ult to go touch. The Magneto popped their ult to try to kill the Mantis, but then like the Star-Lord went into his face. Yeah, I don't know, man. Listen, I'm tired. I'm tired, chat. Don't look at me.
I want your soul.
Do I come back to Rivals for the skins and dip? Wait, what do you mean? Do you want to launch Marvel Rivals, buy the skins, and not play the game? Why would you do that? 6 hours in and you're tired? Yes, I streamed 15 hours yesterday, and then I went to bed today at like 12 or 1, and I woke up again at like 7:30 to stream. Listen, my body can't function on 6 hours. I need a minimum of at least 15 hours of sleep. 15, minimum. I don't know how people can function on like 6 hours of sleep. Part-timer experiences full-time hours for the first time. That is not true, bro. You are not working 15 hours a day unless you're like, what, a doctor or like a nurse or something. You have like 12-hour days. But I know if you're a nurse and you have like 12-hour days, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if there's any nurses here, I'm pretty sure you don't work back-to-back days. It's like very rare, I think. I thought nurses work like on off on off on off. No, you can have back-to-back days. Just depends on your work. They need to do 3 12 hours a day in a set. Yeah, there you go. I know they work. Okay, that's crazy. See, that's actually a pretty cool schedule. To have like, I don't mind working like 8 days on to have for like 12 hours to have the next 8 days off. I think that's actually pretty cool. Or like there's jobs out there as well where you grind for a whole month and then you have a whole month off, but you also still get paid for that whole month off. Like, I think that's pretty fucking badass.
Welcome back. The score is 1-1 between Vertice Pro and Chop to decide who will be joining Citadel as the EMEA representation for Atlanta at those global finals. In the first round,
you should look into working on the ships.
Really
nope.
made them work for it. It was very close.
Nope.
The second round.
Listen, I grew up being on a boat, but if I go on a boat right now, I get sick.
Yeah, and it still was down to the wire in how a lot of those fights went. Was it a complete clean sweep performance from Vertice Pro? Absolutely not. But the chances that Chopped
simplicity. This is what I do, man.
Sure, it just really did feel that these teams switching either side in these kind of forms. But now that we move to Convergence, a scary map of a choice, I think, when it comes to Chopped that are able to pick this one, because they're 0-1 on this map. And Vertice Pro are 1-0, but in Ignite, they are 3-0. They have never lost on Central Park, pretty much since it's
every time I've been on a boat recently, I've been sick.
Shift, or that's about it, because I don't think they've even dropped a map in MRC.
Well, we're going to find out if that stays that way as we are heading on in for map number 3 to see who will take the lead in this series. Jeff going to be taken out on both sides. Adam on one side, but Chopped will once again secure themselves a Mantis. Vertice Pro, they prioritize the Lunar Snow.
Do you go for... so you can't ban out the Luna. What have they been going on the side of Chopped? Well, it's been like taking out the Emma. There's been something that they have kind of gone for, but they're going to make sure that the Ultron isn't allowed in play. Here, they probably also want to take up the Adam themselves, I feel.
Yeah, they're common bans. They've banned a lot of Mantis, obviously. They've banned a lot of Adam Warlock. They've banned a lot of Human Torch.
What? Someone's at my front door,
if
chat.
they potentially want to do that, this is a pretty solid map for Torch.
Oh, it's Emily. Never mind.
The meta has shifted a lot since the start, where that Torch was a pretty consistent ban.
Is Chopped also choosing to be on the attacking side first? Vertice Pro going to sort of set up and be comfortable with their whole style.
You're tired? What physical labor in your 15-hour stream makes you tired? It's not like you're digging a ditch or building a house.
If they go for the ban.
Yeah, that's
questions like that exactly make me tired. I'm just mentally exhausted.
So the Luna, the Mantis, sorry, is still available for Vertice Pro.
You know why I'm tired? This is I'll tell you exactly why I'm tired. I am mentally exhausted because people come into my stream and ask when the preview server is, when I literally have a countdown right here that says when the preview server is, and in my stream title, it says preview server at 5 p.m. EST. And I have to deal with people coming in here and saying, hey, I will break your legs.
Mash looking to hover on the low key at the start.
Get sort of makes sense, certainly when you have got the Mantis on your side too, because we have seen a bit of like Loki copying over the Mantis Soul Resurgence to just keep fights going.
Also, I DM'd it. You want to get him cups?
It might be needed, I think, when you're attacking on this first point, because these fights can go on a while. I mean, we've already seen it in the other game modes.
Does she make
long
coffee at home?
contests, certainly into the overtimes, and just
what is she gonna use the
get
cup for?
any form of progression on the board. It's a battle of attrition. And neither team, after winning this map, is going to go on and qualify for
I know Finiki's here. I usually try to ignore Finiki.
Potentially play. Here, it does feel like Vertice Pro are the favorites because this is their game mode. They haven't dropped a map on it at all this stage. Whereas it's been a bit more tumultuous for Chomp.
Did you get your dad's phone situated? No. I told my dad I'll give him my iPhone and I'll just buy the new iPhone, which I really don't want to do because, like, why would you? If you have last year's iPhone, why would you buy the next year's? I was like, nothing's changed. But my dad, he said when he breaks his new phone, he'll want my phone.
An appearance. This map is one of the best torch matches. Maps. There's so much cover in the air, so many good positions where you can hide, and the ability to siege onto that first objective is invaluable. And of course, catching sneaky flankers like DRP there.
We've got 4 different Vanguards in the server again.
Hey Jay, do you want to do a cosplay of a Rivals character for Halloween? Probably.
It pretty much is just the only thing in the server that is the same is the torch. Every other character is different.
Very interesting here. Already, it's going to be Tuzi who will be the first to get taken down. As the little bit of early aggression starts to come in. Fincy.
You're good, fine, Harp. I'm just, it's not you, bro.
Already, it's just quite a slow setup here. As such, Chop, they're going to be moving it over. Vertigo on that Cloak and Dagger could set up for some great engagements by Beetle. If they get walled off with the Terror Capes, then most people are going to end up falling, no matter how tanky they are. And Crazy Kitty on the Wolverine could look for a setup, but Beetle can't separate the team if they're already being set back to spawn.
Yeah, it seemed that like Chop wanted to go for an initial divey kind of composition with the Venom, and then Crazy Kitty that would have been on the torch.
I really do enjoy how they have the cameras down there, so we can see the gamers actually play. It's really cool.
Brawl out a bit more. They need to try
it's very
to fight
interesting.
Fire with fire. But if Sparker's going to keep hitting hooks like that and pulling off the RP to switch character again, that's his 3rd Vanguard in 90 seconds. Wants to try and find some semblance and control in this one.
Also a swap from Beetle. They were on the Groot, but they got pulled in a couple too many times, and they also swapped off now onto the Angela to make sure that they can keep this going. Go with the standard Angela Magneto frontline that we saw so much in the previous stage. Nevix has Straggling Prison waiting for people to group up. Media M for the initial setup, trying to get through the doorway for the first engagement. They find no blow-up. Cyber with the invisible boundary. Eternal Bond also being dropped. There's that Straggling Prison to set up for the Kraken Impact. Fate of both worlds for the
Bro, that sucks as a Bucky player. You ulting and then you see a support ult come out and you're just like, well, shit.
Take control. They lose Crazy Kitty because they just can't get onto Sparker. But with the chase down from Tuzi, wiping out the backline. This is getting a lot of percentage on the board for Chop. Fincy setting up the portal.
It was looking like a good fight for Vertice Pro. It was just the Chops had enough about them to keep fighting in those positions. They have a last standstill, and the portal play is going to allow a couple of players from Vertice Pro to just jump in. Fires pretty much instantly deleted as players like Nevix that's on the Venom trying to scarf her away and survive a little bit longer. Vertice Pro, 3 players stunned out. Actually, Crazy Kitty carves through them.
Holy shit.
Chops adding another one to the tally of picks that they've found. And that first point ends up being a pretty good time to actually take and move on to second.
Crazy Kitty was struggling a little bit earlier. They just didn't seem to be able to find much in these early fights. But once again, it seems to be feast or famine, where they finally, when it matters the most, get control of that last point. Sparker sieging it onto the high ground. They get the 3 cap on that first objective, activating Granatoska, meaning that we will see Chomp beginning to push in towards objective number 2.
Look how far Vertice Pro are fighting up, though. They're not afraid to get very deep on this defense. Pretty much past this point, allowing Tuzi a chance to hop up onto this high bit of
They
ground.
say lack of sleep is worse than a bad hangover. Ooh, I don't know about that.
He's just sitting back and chipping
I
away,
think hangovers are horrible. That's why I don't drink a lot, but I definitely will never drink to get a hangover.
That
shit is, I don't like it.
That main bit of damage mitigation lost. And Fi, Ensong Inferno in hand, he can use it to sort of keep himself alive if he does get pushed in a bit more offensive capacity. And Sparker with the Galactic Legend gets shot back. A lot of the damage eaten up by the Meteor M. The DRP's not afraid to just throw back a suppressive fire.
They push up onto the high ground here, making sure that they
Mythbusters proved that lack of sleep is worse. Wait, really? They've actually done. Is Mythbusters still around? No. Lack of sleep is actually worse than a bad hangover. Holy shit! I mean, it makes sense. I guess.
Matching on each side, Sparker looking for single targets. Wolverine for the blow up. Ensong Inferno to take out Luna. Finds nothing once again. This fight's been going on for so long and no one's going down.
You know what? You know what show that I miss? Because you guys are talking about what do you call it?
Away from it, which means that these players are
Mythbusters.
This time it's Nevix, another Meteor M. We saw that start the fight.
Have you guys ever watched the not 1,000 Ways to Die? The 1,000 Ways to Die was actually like very funny. Some of the ways that people like the thing that they did. But it was the old like weapons that they would use and they would like show you like the history of the weapon and like then they would do like they would compare two weapons and then they would have to like those two weapons fight against each other. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Showing that they have a little bit of convoy potential in them. They've got something that they can start to make work, and this Wolverine is proving to be extremely
Is it Deadliest Warrior?
So far, catching Sparker as he attempts to flank. That will force them out onto the main choke point.
Yeah, that was a pretty cool show.
Haven't quite connected as well as Twosies have, and this seems to be another one. It mostly works though, still into their favor because they have forced back Chop to basically come from one choke point as the environment resets around them.
Ooh,
you see Crazy Kid also hear the ultimate come through, and I think that's what connects onto Fi that allows that elimination. But trades are plenty. 5 versus 5 on this objective means that Chopped with 2 minutes.
Yo, what's up, Megumi? Yeah, that show was good.
Nevix.
I really like the 1,000 Ways to Die because some of them were really ridiculous, and I'd be like, what?
Might be able to be picked off as they start to regroup. Chopped. 1 minute, 54 seconds remaining. They currently have.
Hope you're doing well, Megumi.
They will very soon have Meteor M, Eternal Bond, Fate of Both Worlds, and Straggling Prison. They will have 5 out of 6 ultimates. On the side of Vertice Pro, they will have 4 out of 6 ultimates.
I gotta check
they will
something.
not have access to Invisible Boundary or Galactic Legends. This is Chopped's opportunity to make the play. If they can get Sparker on this flank, that would be huge. Master Barrage comes on out, Feast from the Abyss for the setup, and it is Sparker who is taking down Galactic Legend for the capitalization with the Meteor M for the finishing blow, and the Ensong Inferno to burn through the burner's health, but they cannot turn it round. Vertice Pro finally finding a pickup of their own onto Mash, the Straggling Prison with the Eternal Bonds. They're pushing up onto the high ground, but Nevix is causing too much of a distraction for Chop to capitalize on this.
I'm looking at Crazy Kitty too, that you sort of mentioned all of those ultimates in play for both Vertice Pro and Chopped. I'm looking at the players that don't have the ults because now they're going to have them. Once it's all been used and we still have these like deadlock fights still happening, they're the ultimates that might be the difference. But Chopped aren't really building them up as fast as they would like, and the time is starting to burn a bit low for them. Fi is not really that far away from having an Ensong Inferno nor a Sparker for another Galactic Legend. Whilst they're not finding much, they are going to create a lot of space that's going to force them back. And
give me 1 second. I gotta
the end of
tell
OT.
Emily something.
You don't want to be forced off that objective of Chopped.
Time is running low. The extra damage coming in from that Phoenix, building up the sparks. You can see quite a few charged up, meaning the AoE damage is ticking higher and higher. Vertice Pro just got themselves a massive ultimate advantage, and with 20 seconds remaining, they pull the trigger. Mash is chased down. There was no hope. DRP falls. Crazy Kitty falls, and it might be forced a portal for Chop to have any hope. But with 7 seconds remaining,
oh, I didn't watch it all, but that sounds ridiculous, D stuff.
Ryan, overtime is activated. Portal will be rushing through the air right now for DRP and makes it. They touch in time. Vinci has Meteor M, Invisible Boundary on the point. Galactic Legend for Toozy through the portal to try and make something happen, but Invisible Boundary comes on out. Toozy finds nothing. Saipe may have kept their team in this fight for the last few moments. Vinci, though, is waiting for anyone to pull the trigger. Fate of Both Worlds, but Toozy is down. Crazy Kitty is the only damage left. Gets Vinci. Meteor M used defensively to keep them in this fight. Looking for Vertigo.
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit.
That is a fantastic hold for Vertice Pro.
It was a good sort of touch from Chopped. I think it was Vertigo that had to switch
Holy
to something to try and touch the
shit,
point
that was a
right
crazy fucking dunk, bro. That reminds me of, like, you know, when I go to the basketball courts chat. Oh my god, that's what I do on the courts.
Really good like ult cycles to just keep all of those fights in favor.
Damn.
He was superb on the Wolverine finding those picks and stuff on that final point, because there was such range between him on the low ground of Vertice Pro on top of the high ground near the throne. He's not able
okay,
to
buddy, stop. Bro, why
at the end.
Why are you guys so toxic? We literally just saw a good play. Everyone's like, holy shit, whoa, that was awesome. And I just mentioned that I was on the court doing that, and you guys are like, oh, whoa, chill, bro. Like,
Chopped have to sort of pull something out that we've not seen.
Why didn't he just wait to ult?
A 4-point hold.
That's a good question. I'm pretty sure maybe I think I heard them Luna ult. And maybe the Luna ult was ending and it was an overtime situation, so maybe they wanted to get that ult going.
Duelist on the Jean Grey, on the Phoenix, with the BRB in case they get caught, with the Luna for the Idle Aura, and of course the damage boost from the Inspire from Crazy Kitty. This is once again Chopped saying, Tuzi, help, please.
Pretty much. And I understand that entirely, because Tuzi is just such an eye for finding the openings. He knows what he needs to do. His role on this team is pretty laid out for him. But is this map going to be a laid out defense for Vertice Pro? Their composition...
Whoa, chat. Everyone's saying that I couldn't dunk. Hey, once upon a time when my knees and back were good, I got up there, bro. You guys might not believe me. I have a video of me dunking a coconut. I got up there.
See what they can make happen with that extra damage with that huge AoE. Vertice Pro, on the other hand, they are going to be pinging it in from the sky. Fine, once again, on that human torch, starting to set up, landing a little bit of siege onto the defensive positions, while Sparker is trying to be the siege breaker, trying to get onto Tuzi to punish them, to make sure that they can't get positioning.
He's not afraid to just go out on his own and take.
I'll legit show you guys after this. Can anyone find that clip?
The rest of his team are going to use that in favor. If there's Sparker that's able to pull 3 enemies towards him to fight him.
Did you play sports in high school? Yes, I played a lot of baseball growing up, but then as soon as I hit high school, I played football. And to be honest with you, I was forced to play football by my dad because he made me play a sport in high school. And I also did track and field, but I would never want to play football again in my life.
Up to the high ground once again, flanking from behind.
I think there was like some crazy statistic that, like, what is it, chat, like 93 or maybe like 73, 93% of all football players like in the NFL end up having like some type of like brain damage or something. It's crazy.
So effectively, Tuzi is just gonna have to run off the side to get back to their team, as they would have been extremely isolated. But that was good time for Vertice Pro.
Also, I will say one thing
that we've seen. It wasn't the most.
We're in the middle of a tournament, so I'll say this. Since we're on this topic, the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life was, and if you played football, you would know what I'm talking about. There was a very good fucking player on my team. He actually used to fight people in my high school for money, which was crazy, like backyard fighting. He was a safety, and I remember in practice on the field, he was there was a handoff play. The running back was running it down the middle of the field. The safety saw that. He lowered his head, which you're not supposed to do. He hit the running back, and that guy did not get fucking back up, bro. And the helicopter actually had to come. And I remember that day, and that shit fucking scared the... I told my coach, hey, bro, let me put... Yo, I'm scared. That was I remember that. That shit was scary. You're never supposed to put your head down, bro, because then your spine, you can chat. Ooh, nah. Ooh, they just gave me the chills.
As soon as he pulls up that supernova, you've got Meteor Emmys to one side, and then you have got the Galactic Legend from 2C. That always seems to be good.
I don't know what happened to that kid.
It's not him that gets the final blow, but it's him that pretty much sets that up for DRP to knock him down. Vertice Pro now, they had 5 minutes on the clock, and it's about 2 wasted so far.
Gotta stick to soccer. Hey, even in soccer, I mean, I know it's not football, but I don't watch a lot of soccer because I usually, you know, I don't really watch a lot of sports in general. But
My time was delayed until future notice.
maybe you guys know more about it, but I remember there was a soccer player who was playing in the middle of a fucking match and he just fell over. Remember that?
As much time as possible. They've just burnt through the whole minute of Vertice Pro's time with that cart barely moving. Once again, Nevix into the back line, Feast from the Abyss to try and see if they can get some damage, which they do. Tuzi falls. Even
Yeah, heart attack right on the field. Something. That's fucking scary, chat.
To push on through. Vertigo has gone for a
Yeah, bro, listen. Listen, I know we troll on my stream. We come here to have fun and like you know, we're strangers on the internet, right, chat? But if there's one thing that you guys can actually know about my stream, and there's one thing I can teach you guys, take care of yourselves, bro. Health is wealth. You know, you gotta take care of your body, bro. Go to the gym, exercise. You gotta. It's scary, bro. Even like a person like that's a soccer pro who does take care of himself and plays sports for a living, who's probably really he's well conditioned, had a fucking heart attack, bro. That shit's scary.
You're going to force out defensive ultimates with Supernova.
It's crazy, bro.
It's enough damage for finishing blows. Here comes the Galactic Legend from Tuzi. Freedom Charge from Fincy to pressure the backline and create that bonus health pathway.
Okay, anyways, back to this.
This is a group up. Make sure everyone is positioned together. We see Dridro and Saipe were both taken down this fight, staggered from each other.
Ooh, yeah, Shanzu. Be careful, man.
Like Chops may once again be controlling this and keeping Ratatoska on the stairs.
I'm a bit nervous for Vertice Pro now because it feels that they are trying to change around the options of what comp they want to play and how they want to play it. And it's just not quite working.
Appreciate the massive 4 months.
Running this 2-2-2 with a Mantis and Invisible Woman, not the most ideal of options. But Dridro moving away, I think, from the Lunar Snow, wants to go.
By the way, sports people are not usually healthy. You train for performance, and that doesn't always mean have to be healthy. Well, when I think about sports players, the correct ones, I mean, the ones that are probably not doing drugs and steroids.
But it is just a sign of seduction. It is forced out. It's the only thing.
You know, I'm pretty sure they have nice fucking freeze. Oh my god.
What a shot.
Like, obviously, these professional players who are playing on NFL teams or soccer teams have more advanced technology and actual, you know, coaches and trainers than we can have. So that's when I think of healthy.
They're holding through this fight. We lose Crazy Kitty. Mash's ultimate expires. Flaming Meteor to take out Vertigo right before they have God of Mischief. This could allow them the extra sustainment. The portal comes in for the last-ditch effort from Chops. If they hold Vertice Pro here, it could be over. We're at 21 seconds, Ryan. They're controlling through this Galactic Legend.
Tiny Mac, I appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend.
Are running out of bodies.
They're running away from this fight as well. Finzy's trying to go reset because you've got Sparker that's come in as the Strange to go for a portal play. With 5 seconds left, it has to be a touch straight onto the point. Chopped have actually spread out. They don't want to give away their positions here and try to go for a dive pretty much from the high ground all the way to the bottom. Vertice Pro have not found their way through the second checkpoint with 5 minutes on the clock, Tetcher. And Tuzi is still finding picks onto the back line.
Dridro is taken down. That's a large chunk of healing. Eye of Agamotto taking Fincy, stunning them out. Fire and Dridro both down already. And Vertice Pro, they're starting to lose pace. Fincy is able to be taken down, but Beetle falls. That's the main front line. But the front line of Vertice Pro is equally finished off. Nevix is unable to hold.
Wow, Chopped is looking like a great team. Yo, Vertice Pro, man.
Pretty much throwing out the rule book that we expected from this one.
This is EMEA. It says it right here. Down here. EMEA.
Not only just in this game mode, they've never lost it so far in stage 2 up until now, but in the history, Vertice Pro have never lost on Central.
Chopped is fucking
at any point.
putting.
So this is the first time as well. It's taken
putting what do you call it? Vertice Pro on the chopping block, man.
To hold that second point for 5
Oh, is my donut block? Oh, is it actually?
But
Oh, my bad.
We've got players like Tuzi that's able to find those picks. DRP making the right adjustment.
Okay, yeah, back to our sports chat. Yeah, I played, someone asked, I played a lot of baseball growing up. Ninrail, appreciate the massive gifted sub. I played a lot of baseball growing up, and I think baseball's a lot of fun to play, not really fun to watch, in my opinion. I was actually a demon when I was younger. And then as I got older, my eyesight started getting worse and worse, and I started wearing contacts to the point where my coach actually didn't think I was good. And every time I was up to bat, he actually told me to just lean into the pitch so I could get hit so I could take my base. What else? And then I did football, and then I started playing basketball just for the fun of it after college. Basketball was a lot of fun.
He was mid ult at the time and was able to land that media perfectly and delivered in this case. But Chopped, in the meantime, were controlling it when they were on the defense. The triple strategies, Emma, Magneto is so good for the extra sustain, and then they just they had the sustain.
Bro, chat, I was blind, bro. I was blind.
Sustain Vertice Pro and allow twos to do their thing. And the answer is yes. With triple strategist, you can usually out-sustain.
It makes this series very scary, I think, for Vertice Pro full stop, because now all of the game modes are available to them. You don't want to go to Domination because it's just Chopped have not lost on it. But even if you take it to sort of Convoy or Convergence,
yeah, they're not going to go to Domination. This is actually really bad for Vertice Pro. They get to choose any map they want. I'm pretty sure they're going to go to the map that they literally did last round. They're going to try to go for a hybrid because no, not a hybrid, a payload. They're not going to go to Koth because Chopped has never lost a Koth map in general. And even if Vertice Pro does win, I'm pretty sure Chopped is gonna take him to a Koth map and they're gonna fucking stomp. So, I mean... Jay, what did you do in track? I was a short distance runner. I couldn't do long distance. I was a sprinter. Mostly, what is it? I don't want to say 100... No, it's not 100 yards. Chat, was it 100? Fuck. What is it? I think it was 100 meters. Yeah, not 100 yards. I forgot. You have to change it. Hey, there was a reason why there was a reason why my football coach called me White Lightning, bro. I was the fastest fucking kid in my team, bro. Not overall, but I was fast. Also, you guys doubting me? You guys downing me right here. Bang.
Since you talk
oh my god, let's not look at the hair or anything, but
and so you could
we're not gonna look at the hair and listen to this. This was 2020, chat. This was 2020. Also, I don't know why I'm wearing a Diva shirt, chat. I don't know what happened.
Also, since I'm small, I'm gonna be using a coconut because small hands. But for you, Samito.
No. Hey, that is not fucking 8 foot, bro. That is you can't even adjust it. Look, that's not adjustable. That's on a metal. That's not 8 feet. That is literally not 8 feet. No, you guys are haters, bro. You guys are haters. I'm going P. You guys are haters. You guys just don't like me. No. No. I was athletic once. Back in high school, chat, in the 1940s, I was athletic. Yo, product. Appreciate the massive 59 months, my friend. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Qualification for Atlanta is still on the line in this best of 5 as Tetra. We head to Game 4.
Game 4 is where we are going, and PlayStation 4 is where Rivals is heading, as is now available on the PlayStation 4 as well as all current available consoles and PC that it was on before. One more additional way to play. You have everything that the PC players have access to as well as the main consoles. Heart of the Dragon is live there as well. And of course, cross-platform progression will be coming in very soon. We'll be doing a little bit of a test run in the next half season before releasing releasing it to the general public, assuming everything is working fine in Season 5. But 5 is a map we could be going to if we see Vertice Pro bring us back here in map number 4.
Yeah, and they pretty much have an open choice of what map they want to choose. They're not really pigeonholed by the game modes as such. We just can't go to a map that we haven't seen, or we've already seen so far in this series. So it has to be something a little bit different for Vertice Pro. I'd imagine a Convoy would be a good choice for them in the end. But Arrakko is a scary one. That is a scary option because it's not a bad map for Chopped. I think they're 3-1 on it, and you're 0-2 after choosing it twice, Vertice Pro. Oh, this could backfire monumentally.
The faith, I want to believe in myself as much as Vertice Pro believe in themselves going to Arrakko here. I stride for that level of self-confidence, and you know what? I'm kind of backing them because of that, and definitely not because I want to see a 5th map. Jeff is protected for Vertice Pro. They've been playing it quite a bit this stage.
An Invisible Woman was banned out first from Chop. They're still going to be able to get the Mantis ban in, so it's not too much of a differing factor. But it is going to be Jeff either side. So we've gone from seeing pretty much none of this critter that seems to be really controlling the meta, more so the Mantis. But now we're going to see it in full play and both teams building around it. Chopped, if they play the Jeff well, they're off to Atlanta with him.
Legitimately so. They could be heading to Atlanta with a Jeff right here, right now. Emma going to be taken away. Vertice Pro this time looking for a little bit of a tank disparity.
So now it is just the bans either side. I think that's the sound of one of them being locked in. So one of the teams feeling a little bit more confident on their choice. There's the Adam wall being banned out. And yeah, no, Emma Frost is going to be available on the Convoy game mode. Feels very apt because of the triple Vanguard, triple strategist. Emma Frost pretty much is anchored right in the center as a good piece of dive and anti-dive.
Setting up for the last protect for Chopped. They protect Ultron. Jeff and Ultron, very sensible. Jeff, of course, when you go in for the It's Jeff, needs to be sniped, and Ultron is one of the best characters for tracking Jeff before he gets to one of the many environmental hazards, especially at that first point on this map.
We've even seen some instances of Chopped banning out the Groot, Torch, Venom, Invisible when we get to those 4th bans, and there's Torch actually showing up in the draft for the first time, I believe. Vertice Pro actually taking it out as their final option, which is pretty in line with it, right? Because Mantis, Adam, Ultron all not involved. Jeff, they already have a hold of. It seems that that's going to be the thing to go for. And actually, I think that's the first ban for Vertice Pro taking out anything other than a Vanguard strategist.
So now the question is, do Chopped want to
ban out the
Ultron to secure themselves at one side?
Had to go to the bathroom.
And Adam to make sure that it is even, because currently Vertice Pro have the opportunity for a Jeff and one-sided Adam with Luna for that light and dark karma. And if they were planning on it, they might get it because it is going to be...
Wait, both teams save the Jeff?
Taken out as the final ban by Chopped.
So again, the bans for Vertice Pro aren't non-mirrored, which means, you know, they have Jeff, the other team has Jeff that was protected, and they have Luna, which
did Navi win? No,
either.
Sadly, Navi got 3-0.
Just that there's no Adam available.
How was the poop? I didn't poop.
Either,
come on,
in that case, and there's no Torch available for them.
You guys could tell if I went to go
take
poop because I would be on my phone talking to you guys.
But there's one thing that we know about Chopped is that they're flexible. And I see Spark has already locked in the Psylocke, which would be interesting. We're starting to see her pick rate start to rise just a little bit more after some time off, I'd say.
That will certainly change in the next patch as the patch notes were released, and Psylocke and Venom both receiving a bit of a buff, which is going to be good news for Citadel. I'm sure they will be well chuffed for that. And Vertice Pro, who have started picking up the same strategy. So we'll see if that works out. They choose to run this strategy as, once again, take out the back line before you instead of going for a front to back with, say, a Moon Knight Storm.
This could be it for Chopped. One more good showing, one more underdog performance, and they put themselves in pretty much a first-class seat to an
Come on, Vertice Pro, you guys need to win, bro. Come on. I want to see a game 5.
Vertice Pro in this fashion, well, that would be a whole nother story. It is Vertice Pro that have to attack first. Their choice with the choice of map alongside.
Since Citadel beat...
go for this defensive hold, not going for something like the Angelo, which we saw a tad of, but it is still a scrap.
Wait, chat. Since Citadel beat Na'Vi, if Vertice Pro loses the Chopped, does that mean Vertice Pro has to play Na'Vi?
Finishing blows, but the fact is, that Groot, the Flora Colossus, is barely moving. We're at 8 meters, 54 centimeters right now. Vertice Pro tried to find openings. The same issue they had when it came to that Midtown. Well, they did win that map. They were very slow at getting off the mark.
As the dive,
let's see, chat. I have the schedule right here.
He has won a 1v3 earlier, as we saw in this character, but this is taking a little bit more out of him as the strategist's not afraid to fight back and even pull him back into the scrap as he tried to leave. He has got the Feast of the Abyss, which is usually a good answer for the go time. He's trying to follow along, but that bulwark from DRP is exceptional. He's had such a good day with how this Magneto's been playing, and with the help of Tuzi and this Rage of Ultron, it means that Chopped haven't lost out on anything. The Agamotto's going to hit onto Crazy Kitty, but it's going to force out the Amplifier and the Invisible Boundary, which means that Chopped, again, hold on tight.
But they layered strategist ultimates. It does mean they sustained on through, but they now have no defensive tools left outside of Meteor M. Vertice Pro on the other side. They have Dance of the Butterfly, and it's Jeff. If they can sustain and try and bake out, for example, that Iron Bulwark from DRP, then they may be able to try and wipe out some of those backliners.
Dive goes in all the way onto the back end. You can see the Chopped have to actually switch around to try and catch it. Yeah, they do get Nevix, but it's pulled away some of the numbers that Chopped had really firing on the payload to try and keep it contested, but somehow the payload hasn't moved all that much and they still just win the fights anyway.
Yeah, in the last minute, we have gone from 8 meters to 25. That is not great. Vertice Pro do need some more distance on the board, or Chopped are potentially going to Atlanta if they can beat that distance, and that's not a hard distance to beat. Tuzi going to get chased down by Sparker, but the team is grouped up once again. Dance of the Butterfly to the backline, finding an incredibly isolated match. Sparker with that absolute executioner's instinct, but the
Vertice Pro needs to
brings them back, keeping this fight going.
They need to get their shit together.
4 Chopped, the last one to turn around. It's Jeff, grabs 2, trying to go for the spit off the side, trying to get rid of Doctor Strange. They're just going to have to take them down.
Oh,
he's... Cloak of Levitation says no.
He just sort of bounced off of the rim there, so yeah, he wasn't able to...
I think Vertice Pro might lose, chat.
Time has been lost. They have a minute and they've barely moved out of spawn. This could be the biggest own goal in history. And Vertice Pro, we don't want to see more of these moments in the qualifying games. But they've barely moved this objective. They chose this map. They chose to attack, and Chopped have pretty much full holding them unless something amazing comes out of Vertice Pro here.
Up to the high ground, Crazy Kitty looking to melee. Fi takes them out with the Maelstrom of Madness, pushing on in. Invisible Boundary coming out from Chopped. They've lost Tuzi, they've lost Vertigo, but they're trying to hold, they're trying to delay. The Invisible Boundary buys them some extra time as the backline harass is coming on in. Sparker takes out Beetle. Crazy Kitty may need to fall here just to give their team time to come back in, as they are finally going to be taken down, allowing their team to portal back in.
Wait, did he fat finger?
Portal being set up by Fincy, potentially
for
a
no. Oh, he's counter portaling.
He has to try and stop him somehow. This is a long way for this payload to move. You're in overtime and you've just got to hit past the 50 meter mark.
He's not fucking portaling, so they wasted their portal. They should have saved their portal for like...
fighting this one. There's the portal play to try and counter to really stop Chopped from re-engaging here.
Chat, they don't have portal for overtime now, so if they lose a fight, they can't portal back.
Fincy just dropped a portal to try and stop Crazy Kitty from portaling, but Crazy Kitty knew how far back the cart was and came in on foot. Fincy has burnt their only re-engage tool just to try and counter something that was never happening to begin with and didn't even get an environmental off it. Sparker, though, is trying to pick up something in exchange. They take out Mash. Crazy Kitty falls. Now we're going to see the portal back in. If Chopped can actually hold it in enough time. The Rage of Ultron to try and get onto Fi. The tracking is good, but the healing output is better. Supernova for the damage on the ground. The Freedom Charge from Beetle is buying some extra time, allowing Crazy Kitty the portal back in. It's Jeff onto the backline. Finds Strange. Drindro trying to get out of there to keep their team topped up, and that overtime is ticking down, and Vertice Pro are giving everything they can. Portal to reinforce. Beetle trying to hold the line, trying to delay. Drops low, finished off, and Vertice Pro through the portal, through the delays, are creeping forward at a snail's pace, but the snail still gets there.
And bears of panic attacks because
oh my
god, gonna be feeling that all the way. It was just
you see, Nevix is holding his heart, bro. He's having a heart attack over here, man. This game, man, and do or die.
A sigh of relief. Vertice Pro are not pretty much embarrassing themselves by being full held again like they were against FaZe earlier on in the group stages. But Chopped, it has to be an adjustment. We have seen a lot of these second to third checkpoints go past too quickly, frankly.
We only have 1 minute and 55 seconds left. But Vertice Pro already halfway through the second point. Chopped unable to group back up and really start contesting until quite late here. But it's this top of the ramp where the holds usually start to come in. Dancing the butterfly into the backline. The Guardian barrier gives a little bit of sustain. But Arrakko-Convoy for the follow-up is going to open up that ramp for Vertice Pro.
Now they're starting to build some momentum potentially, but it's still good from Chopped to actually just keep that point contested. Stall things out, but it means that whilst we see the defenders of Chopped reset with about a minute on the clock, the payload is going to be able to move uphill, up this big incline for free. So really now it's just on this final little lift that Chopped can fight for second checkpoint and stall things out. A supernova is going to be used to block the entrance.
It's Jeff, Supernova, trying to hold every
come
choke
on,
point.
man.
Jeff trying to find something, get Star-Lord, but that's friendly. Just going to be, sorry, not friendly. Dritto is going to try and get out of there with the Venom. Not able to find any finishing blows. It was actually a trade. I got confused.
I don't recognize any of these names. You don't know anyone of Vertice Pro? Come on, bro.
Both worlds for some extra sustain onto the point as Nevix with the Feast from the Abyss takes out Mash. Vertigo and DRP fall, and once again we see Vertice Pro continue their march. Galactic Legend, once again we see Chopped dropping ultimates to try and delay.
I don't know how I feel about these two ults, chat.
Usually just burning the cooldowns here.
I mean,
into maybe overtime
Beatles is the stall point, but twosies, I don't know.
Legend, you still have bodies in, and it is going to force out the Dance of the Butterflies, which isn't too bad of a trade, I don't think, if you're Chopped. Maybe you're going to look to move over to some different Vanguards and Duelists anyway.
No, Vertice Pro,
like that, it's a full team.
They got their shit moving, chat. They got their shit moving.
45 seconds, and you make sure that the Dance of the Butterflies isn't available for this next fight.
1 minute and 30 seconds remain for Vertice Pro. They're sticking with the same characters. Chopped, on the other hand, also going to be looking on the same side here. They've got themselves a Psylocke for their own Dance of the Butterflies onto the back line. Vertigo keeping the healing up on that Jeff. Mash with the same. So far, these compositions are pretty similar. It's
Come on,
going to
let's
be
get it.
Magneto and the Captain America.
Come on, Vertice Pro, you got this. Come on.
And a Venom.
Able to sort of fight out. The Emma Frost isn't available for either side, so you don't have that team up with Magneto and Psylocke, but you're still going to make it work no matter the cost. Crazy Kitty finds himself a little bit of a duel, trying to find where these flanks from Vertice Pro are coming from. Sparker was the first one that went down in that fight, just in these little alcoves and hallways trying to get in behind. The Fies found himself at least one of the strategists on this side for Chopped, as they're only working with two. The last one alive was Mashed. It is going to be
oh my god, bro, the eye got fucking canceled.
Which was built up very quickly.
Able to get out of there, taking DRP off the edge. The magnetic descent.
Wait, was that
slowing the inevitable DRP?
Wait, that was his own teammate canceling his fucking eye.
Continue the slow, inevitable march of the machine.
Wait, it was friendly fire.
Nature.
10 seconds left, pretty much getting towards the end of this map.
Bro, if I was Finzi, I'd be pissed off.
There's the
but I mean, hey, at least they won the team fight.
Pro, I think. Let's just try to get those reinforcements back as quickly as they possibly can.
Oh, what a block!
Very nicely in the end from Finzi, who's able to actually get a couple more for his cost. Vertigo trying to get out is going to get caught by Sparker and the Doctor Strange to stop this one.
Wow, they actually fully capped. That's huge, chat. We might be going to a match 5.
There's going to be much touch that allows touch from Chopped.
We actually might be going to a match 5.
No one had a character available that could reach there. Maybe if someone had been able to swap to Angela to rush it, but that would have had to have been the strategist. Either way, Vertice Pro looking to try and break the streak. They take a 3 on the first point of this map.
Which, considering how close it could have been to just a 0, a goose egg with actually hitting those checkpoints. Vertice Pro finding some momentum and maybe Chopped looking at it and going, okay, we've got them down to a minute. We've got them to overtime on this first point. And just they're already thinking about what suits and like clothes they're going to be taken to Atlanta. They want to try and rush it to get it over the line, and Vertice Pro just find not only a way to bounce back and take that first checkpoint, but to finish out the map wholeheartedly.
Holy shit, wait, they
Virtus
Pro almost got full hell, but look at the fucking stats.
Entire opposing team put together, and that's just final hits. In terms of actual KOs, they are 30-2.
The Rocket Raccoon is 30-2 with 15 final hits, chat. Yeah, good shit, fucking Rocket, bro.
Something a little bit different, as we found out in the interviews yesterday, as they brought out the Rabid Raccoon.
So, like, such a disparity
he was playing
with the
DPS last
KD now
round
as well from Chopped. We've seen so many instances where these kind of payload maps, because there's a lot of vanguards and strategists in play, that the elimination count total is pretty low.
Isn't Nevix a pro player?
A 3-9 DRP, a
Yes.
3-9 like Match.
Chat, this is a pro game
to have on these characters, and it goes to show maybe how much they're being
staggered here.
That's a hell of a throw to actually try to catch onto Finzi in that front line, but he's able to get out mostly unscathed, but not if Crazy Kitty has anything to say about it. Good lord, he's going for him.
Burning through these hit points, the thing has come out
No,
as well
chat,
to
stop,
give
be
it back
nice.
to Nick Fast
There is
Forward,
nothing.
also that stone Aegis for a little bit of
There is
extra
never a bad
protection
question.
As they push on forward. Tuzi is in the backline.
No, Nevix has always been on Virtus Pro, unless you're talking about Nevix, who was on Overwatch League. But that was Overwatch League.
Up those shurikens. In the meantime, Crazy Kitty is just continuing to take advantage of the fact that the strategists are busy.
Oh yeah, and the grabs. The Bulwark is going to stop some of that damage coming through, but you can see the Nevix in the UI is just taking an absolute chunk. Dreidro gets a bit more focus in from Beetle that's on the thing, hoping to sort of not be moved out from some of the CC that Virtus Pro have available to them on this defense. But so far, getting towards like the 50 meters mark where Virtus Pro was stuck for a good portion of it, it was very clean from Chopped.
That was super clean. They set themselves up there. You also saw Nevix attempt to buy some time by trapping in a couple people inside a room with Groot walls so that he could just get the maximum damage, but it just wasn't enough. Overwhelmed, outnumbered, and the portal is forced out from Virtus Pro to buy extra time. But this is already going significantly quicker for Chops than it was for Virtus Pro. But finally, Crazy Kitty will fall.
Dance to the Butterflies, Feast of the Abyss, all used together, clobbering time, 4 ultimates all stacked.
Oh my god.
Go for the fight, and that's 4 people trapped up from Vertigo. He's gonna take him down with
him.
him.
My god, dude.
4 ultimates, catch 4 with the It's Jeff, and Virtus Pro fully wiped out. I don't think there's going to be much chance to touch, even with the portal available for Phi. It's just too close timing-wise, and 4.5 minutes for Chop to push
And that's
on.
probably why you banned Jeff, chat.
Forgiven. That being picked by the Media M earlier, forget about it. That is Chop's breaking point number 1 with significant time back. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left as the Flora Colossus makes its way through to the second point, and they keep the pressure on. We see Nevix moving over to the thing to try and stop that Wolverine. Of course, it is undisplaceable, can be stunned, cannot be knocked around. So they can try and utilize that Wolverine just percentage damage through. But if Nevix is able to keep the crowd control up, then they may be able to punish Crazy Kitty even more.
He managed to isolate at least one of the vanguards. Finzi is just kind of getting himself rocked a lot. Nevix switching over to the thing to avoid that. Stand on.
Oh, nice dodge on the fucking ult after he, I know he just ulted, but damn. Great fucking, that's reflexes.
To get a couple more eliminations off the back of that, but now Tuzi's having to jump in. The patty cake is required to keep these strategists alive off the back of this Dance to the Butterflies, and it's ended early as the rest of Virtus Pro are turning around to face them.
Tuzi tries to 1v3, it was a little bit too aggro, will get taken down, and he does the butterfly, finds nothing.
I still do, Hyzen, I still do.
With the numbers pulling on in.
I still move like if I was like 21.
Barker also finds nothing. Meteor M onto the point to try and get the shark, finds nothing, only gets the thing, meaning Vertigo just gives Beetle a little bit of bonus help to keep the fight going. Tuzi's taken down once again, as is Crazy Kitty. Sniper is doing work for Virtus Pro right now.
He's had to, but there was a moment there where Fire was going to bring out the Galactic Legend and he got CC'd out of it. Look at all of the changes that are coming in for Chop. There was that protection that went onto Ultron earlier.
Aren't you in your 40s?
Would consider using it, but no, Crazy Kitty's actually
yeah, who cares if I was in my 40s?
The duelist moved over towards the Jeff to go for the triple strategist, and Tuzi's
I might be 40, but I move like I'm 20.
See if they can just get some lockdowns, some better shots.
Yeah, exactly, bro. TTK's that you, we know.
Make the most of that large hit.
I care old fuck. Sorbian, a 40-year-old is in your rank diffing you. How do you feel?
Lockdown Sparker if they go into that backline, trying to make them.
Well, a 40-year-old is diffing you in rank. You're too busy on Snapchat.
Jeff as Fire is taken out of the sky by DRP. It's Jeff from Dridro and Crazy Kitty, but it's going to be a defensive one coming in. Dridro is taken down quickly, and Crazy Kitty unable to find much at all. Tuzi, Kraken Impact, reset 2, wrap around all the way through the door, but met by the thing.
Yeah, Nevix wasn't shifting, but he's still pretty low HP. It's just the strategist of Dridro that was alive. Saipe's going to come back into the fight now, and so far this defense is holding. Just a minute, under 2 minutes on the clock, 4 meters distance for Chop to try to push beyond. Agamotto connects onto Sparker, but the
you're 40, you don't even have a real job or kids.
You also have that
so now you're gonna say the J word.
They might set up Vertice Pro to go for some.
I literally just got fired, and you're gonna bring up the J word. That's crazy.
Now that Mash has brought up the fate of both worlds on the other side.
Oh my.
Catches the wall, won't land anything. Sparker's in the backline, but immediately the invisible boundary comes on out from Vertigo, so they hold off, waiting with that dart and the butterfly. But as such, Nevix and Fincy both fall. Fi is melting, meaning it's up to Sparker to make something happen. But Guardian Shield lives up to its name. A Guardian Angel for Chopped to break point number 2 and keep the dream of Atlanta alive.
A 2.5 minute hold for Vertice Pro. Otherwise,
come on, Vertice Pro. You gotta take us to a match 5, bro. You gotta take us to a match 5.
I'd imagine here with how this like under area goes on this third checkpoint, Vertice Pro have plenty of places to try and take a fight, and if they can regain control of the payload, it's going to be really hard for Chop to go in on the aggressive nature. Speaking of which, I think that's the sound of a
yes, Polo. We're going to play Daredevil soon.
To try to push back Chop
in about 2 hours.
Early on. Dridro, it's Jeff. Fi takes out DRP. Tuzi looking for anyone to target on the flank. They've gone for a little bit more of a wombo here with Sparker sticking with the Psylocke, but Nevix onto that Venom. Tuzi looking to see if they can find anyone on the isolation, but look at the positioning. Great use of the portals coming in from Vertice Pro to completely negate that ultimate with no defensive tools used.
Beast of the Abyss, it was attempted to be blocked there from Beetle. He might want to be a little bit more coy with his positioning because he has got the eye of Agamotto. Does get caught up in the, it's Jeff for his teammate, and it is just the Venom.
I don't think that guy's gonna die. Yeah.
Kitty. Nevix is not going down though. No, he really is able to pull himself back into the fight, but the other Vanguard goes down whilst this engagement is happening.
You can't do that to Venom. Too much sustain. Nevix is able to escape, but it does buy time. Like you say, Fincy has fallen. Nevix was separated from his team for a bit. As such, the Flora Colossus moves forward. I got
nothing.
What? Beetle? That was very far away from everyone was seeing they could maybe catch Spark.
Chat.
They were on the flank, but unable to
if those are the type of ults that are happening in pro play, I think I can make it to be a pro. What are your guys' thoughts? Maybe I could be a strange player.
From Fincy finds nothing. No one can see the future today. No one knows what's going to happen.
Oh, Mindcracker, appreciate you 200 bits. That's a great question. I don't know why pros do it.
This is the delay that Vertice Pro needed.
And there's no portal play, I don't think, for Chopped either. I'm not too sure on the timings here. I think it was Vertice Pro that used it before, so maybe the fact that Beetle's staying on it would suggest to me that everybody else is able to group up, but you have got a staggered Mash. This is going to be the fight, and Finzy's already prepared with the portal play.
Oh!
There goes Beetle. He's got it down as it goes through. He's sent packing, but the portal is able to come through.
They got the portal off, but he portaled him off the fucking map.
People, Vertigo now falls as well. The staggers are huge for Vertice Pro. Feast of the Abyss to take them down. Tuzi, the Galactic Legend, the last-ditch effort. He finds one. He's looking for more. Looking for.
Wow, that guy got a lot of people low, but couldn't finish like 3 people off.
The portal is expiring. Beetle is expiring. DRP is expiring, and the Trickster.
Damn. What a fucking portal. I thought he got that portal off.
The player web comes
but
DRP switching his off whilst they go.
We're going to a game 5, chat.
That final map is going to be the
We're going to a game 5.
but also seeing Nevix looking stressed. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Just a big sigh of relief as that defense comes in. But a full best of 5 is going to be required between Vertice Pro and Chop to see who's going to be the team that actually attends an international event for the first time with Atlanta.
2-2. And it comes down to this.
41 and
Could,
7.
in theory, take Vertice Pro back to
41 and 7, 42 and 12, 40 and 6, and 34 and 7.
12, 25 and 12. Sparker significantly more. The last hits just showing how much value they got back on the Psylocke. We're heading back to Season 0 and Season 1 here, but just showing how deadly that character can be in the right hands.
This was a hell of a map. It was a bit of a blowback maybe for Vertice Pro. Going for Arrakko is a map choice when it hasn't gone your way.
I'm pretty sure. Watch, I can guarantee. This is what's gonna happen, chat. I could literally tell you what's gonna happen because I am a fucking genius. Watch, I bet you this is gonna happen. Chopped lost, so it's their map pick. They're going to take Vertice Pro to a Koth map, a domination map, because Chopped is literally 8 wins and 0 losses on Koth. They have never lost a Koth map in this whole tournament. So, with that, Vertice Pro is probably going to lose. And we're going to see Chopped win.
Domination, flat out.
I would agree. They have some of the most dominant setup.
Bro, Chopped has not lost a Koth map at all. They're going to go to Domination and they're going to win.
Where Vertice Pro are claiming advantages. They do win team fights themselves, but the positioning is showing how good and how much experience Vertice Pro have. Because again, they've been around since before this game was officially released, and Chopped was created for Stage 2.
It's not been together as long, fair to say, but it's also just.
Did 5 move from Vertice Pro to Vertice Pro from Berber Patapim or a different player?
International event going up against the squad that was just ragtag put together.
Hasn't Fi always been on the team?
Ignition Stage 1, MRC, then playing into this stage. But one more map is going to separate either one of these two teams
Here, let me show you.
international grand finals in Atlanta. I'm going to throw to break instantly so we can get to that game. Let's go, 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 go. We'll see you in a few.
Nah, Fi has always been on the team. Yeah, Vertice Pro, Vertice Pro, Vertice Pro, Vertice Pro, Vertice Pro, Vertice Pro, Vertice Pro. Yeah. Oh. Guys, when is the new season preview? I'm not even gonna answer that question. Jasmine only comes to my stream to try to fucking piss me off. No. VP also never lost on Central Park, but they lost today, so anything is possible. First time for everything. I don't know, man. I have my money on Chopped. I think this is nah. I think I have my money on Chopped. Jay, I'm here to make your life better. Jasmine, you pissed me off. No. Dude, Jay, I can't stop winning. Wow. Imagine having that as a problem, chat. Damn, you're almost Celestial 1? Fuck. He says, he came into my stream and said, dude, Jay, I can't stop winning, and they got hit with ads. He's not winning right now. Yo, 3-6 Teth? Is that you say your name? I appreciate the Prime sub, my friend. Bro, I need to take 360. Is that how you say it? 360? Oh my god, 360. No, bro. Listen, my brain doesn't register that, Joe. That is 360.
Citadel are going to Atlanta, and we don't know who else is going. There are 2 spots left available. The winner of this final map will be joining them. The loser will have to continue their journey with so many incredible teams like FaZe, Insomnia, and of course, the current world champions Na'Vi.
A girl just asked me to be her boyfriend when I thought we were just friends and I don't know how to feel.
It's pretty much the best way that you can.
What do you mean you don't know how to feel? If you like her, yes. If you don't, say you only
if they don't
you only want to be
it is the
friends.
choice of Chop. It can't be a Convoy. It would have to be.
Tell her that you only date
Domination.
family members.
When
I don't know.
you look at their form, the maps that they like to play, and what Vertice Pro struggle with, it has to be Domination, surely. That's where you need to have this series finish, and Vertice Pro need to do something that nobody else has managed against Chopped ever at all this stage, beating them on a King of the Hill map.
We are heading to Celestial Husk, the home of Null.
Oh no, chat! I just won the lottery. What am I ever gonna do with all this money?
From the symbiotes
Suffering
and the darkness energy to trap Null.
Oh no, my steak!
Venom.
My steak is too juicy and my lobster is too buttery.
Heavy dive to try and create room and create space. But first, we start off with Chopped taking out the Jeff.
What's up,
They are the
Mystic?
ones who seem to get a little bit more impact on it. Dridro still put on quite the show on the Shark.
Listen, bro, ask her if she's a J3 sub. If she's not, then
like it's going to be Luna.
don't even waste your time.
Making sure that you can have
If she is a J3 sub,
strategist back,
put a ring on it.
Rely too much on the 222, but it's taken out by Chopped.
And if she says who's J3,
ban in the end,
call the police.
You have a one-sided Jeff if you really want to. What's the pivot going to be for Vertice Pro?
It's a good question. It's time for their next ban. So far, they already have themselves a Ludisto, and they choose to make it one-sided. If they could get their hands on their Invisible Woman, already banned by Chopped. I missed that earlier. So where does that pivot go? They've already been taking out Adams and Ultrons pretty consistently, and we are in the double ban phase with Ultron left available. If we will see that Ultron taken out by Chopped, but Vertice Pro choose to allow themselves.
Yo, Jay, I'm getting married in December. You want to come to my wedding? Yeah, you have to pay my appearance fee though.
Are you going to go
$70,000
Ultron here? If you're
and I busted down live in front of you, and you also have to pay for my travel, first class, everything.
You're going to actually protect the Emma Frost too. Interesting. So I guess here, like you ban out the Adam, you ban out the Ultron. Is that still pretty much available? Or does Vertice Pro want to take out something that's not in that strategist composition, those group of characters? Cloak and Dagger. They are wiping out the backline right now. It's all about taking out any of the main healers. They are just trying to force Chopped onto the third healers, basically. But this is going to allow Vertice Pro
yeah, but they could play
as well. Now Chopped.
They could play Rocket. They could play what is it, chat? Rocket, Ultron.
Venom. At least try and prevent yourselves from being dived as aggressively.
Jeff.
You don't have to worry about cap, but you might have at least a little more freedom.
Decision is Star-Lord.
Sensible.
Which is
like that.
Yeah, sensible.
Loki.
Even if it's not quite going to be in a triple
Let's see
lineup,
what supports they're gonna run.
Map. It's a good game mode flat out for Star-Lord. So having that non-mirrored is only going to suit you. So Sparker.
You can run Adam, yeah.
Psylocke 5 might be on the Adam. So when I was saying before, Vertice Pro kind of want to play 2-2-2. So far, granted, it is just locking it in the spawn rooms. They've locked in triple strategist.
You are not going to tell me that Chopped is going to run
Warlock. They have themselves Mantis for damage boost.
the Animal Crossing backline.
A little bit more aggressive with the
There's
Warlock
no way.
A little bit of a backup. This is a different drafting style.
What's up,
This
Bags?
is not something that basically anyone has done versus Chopped. Is this the key to doing what has never been done up to this point, and that is beating Chopped on domination? And how do Chopped choose to play this? Are they going to go with triple strategies to make up for the slightly weaker healing output that they have? Or are they going to hyper commit, go for 2, and just commit to more DPS?
Aesthetically, I think the going all in seems to approach Chopp's just mantra of playing, but it makes no surprise that they picked this map and this game mode. They're currently 8-0 in domination. Half of those wins have been on Celestial.
Oh no, they're running triple support.
Wins,
They're running
losses.
They're running
Vertice had it all
Jeff,
to do if they want to
Adam,
attend Atlanta from the upper
and
bracket.
Ultron. They have no
Exclude
defensibles.
Star-Lord and the Captain
Not
America.
like
Chopped have
when I say
the most
defensibles, chat, I mean like a
bad
support ult that's going to keep everyone out, like a Luna and a like they're running Luna and they're running Cloak and Dagger. They don't have anything besides a Jeff pool.
Draft, if you look at the overall bad stats.
Vertice Pro, I mean, their whole way of drafting has been like, we don't care too much what you do, we just focus on getting
Oh,
our
wow.
characters.
Never mind.
Saipe's the one that goes down first.
Oh,
as
wait,
Vertice
my
Pro
dad just
tries to
texted
up
me.
the ante, go for an aggressive engagement, but it's a complete team wipe. Nobody has gone down from Chopped. Vertice Pro go on the aggressive, and it blows back right into their faces.
But they do build a little bit of ult charge. Vertice Pro will get Fi up to 40%
Wow.
of the Karmic Revival, but Vertigo's on 49, and Chopped start to get themselves on the board. They are so good at this matchup. Vertice Pro, they have some aggression of their own. They have damage boost. Once they start getting into these ultimates with Dance of the Butterfly and the Venom, there's not really a counter. Chopped do not have the tools to deal with that. But until then, if you're committing to only winning fights with ultimates, then how do you intend to hold the point?
Now, also have the non-mirrored Mantis on the side of Dreidro. So another very burned out character that is
Yeah, I don't know why
actually
my
just
dad
being
can't
let
see my
through
text
from
messages.
Chopped. Rage of Ultron for Mash. You've lost Vertigo. Now is the time, I think, to pull it out because Vertigo's going to be back in a second off the back of this passive that Adam Wallach has available. But still, you lose Beetle just before you have that camera revival available. Crazy Kids
I have to call my dad later.
Pretty much as soon as it became available to them. Don't think it catches on to much. It was just mostly to get out of dodge whilst Vertice Pro go on this more aggressive vantage point of this Soul Resurgence too. But they lose Nevix just as it gets to Feast of the Abyss. Doesn't matter. BP take the first point.
They get the flip. We're at 55-6 right now, but Vertice Pro hold control. Tuzi goes down, but it's more just to try and prevent themselves from being too staggered from their team. Vertigo is moving up very far forward, despite the rest of their team not being fully respawned yet. Beetle is, in fact, being the one to create a little bit of space and make sure that Vertice Pro don't go for a spawn hold.
Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage.
Two Vanguards having their ults for Vertice Pro. Nevix has been spotted though. It wasn't necessarily the cleanest.
You sound like a kid who just got in trouble. No, my dad got an Android after having an iPhone, and now apparently when I text him, he can't see my messages. So I have to call him. I can't text him. He was showing me a picture of his front yard and the damages from last night's storm. Shit got like flipped over and stuff.
It's taken a while for him to actually choose that position, but he doesn't need the camera revival now.
He's come back. He was very nearly caught out as Tootsie was trying to hunt him, but Fi does stay up.
Yeah, but even if you text an Android, you should still be able to text each other.
Come back, so they have to now position differently to stay safe. Vertice Pro, they've taken the lead though. They are actually being able to hold these fights very effectively, and a lot of that is down to Nevix and Sparker. They are, even without ultimates, creating space by creating pressure onto those backline strategists.
You don't want to get caught out by some of the CC options that Chopped have. It really is just the Emma Frost, but DRP is capable and good enough on it to make it work. Vertigo is playing very passively in this approach. He's not even going to take part in this fight just in case that camera revival is going to be needed. DRP just running into the backline on his own. The Silent Seduction is going to be used in behind, and Sparker's going to use that as a chance to find the first elimination in this engagement. Camera revival brings back Free. Even Tuzi's going to go down and be brought right back up. So Chopped have had this forced out early just as Vertice Pro hit 99%.
Yeah, this is messy. Chopped aren't able to find control. They just burn Karmic Revival because their initial engage didn't work. Vertice Pro, though, they're burning resources at a much slower pace. We're going to see the Jeff and the Rage of Ultimate come out in exchange for a fade of both ones from Cypher. Sparker takes out Vertigo, who has Cocoon. No Karmic Revival, though, so he's might just have to revive or swap to Portal to try and bring his team back in. But in the meantime, Vertice Pro haven't lost barely anyone. The Karmic Revival comes out. Will bring back 2 as they finally get taken down. But Vertice Pro have been in control of this fight from the start, and it's not changing anytime soon.
No, it was held on nicely for Fi. He's even able to bring back Sparker, and the point was just not really held on to.
I think Chopped, chat
on this objective. And
Chopped.
This is an interesting.
Oh, my dad can see my text messages. Nice.
On qualifying point, if they're able to win on Celestial Vault here, Chopped, they're usually the favorites in this game mode. It's such a good look for them, but through there, it just seemed to be Sparker was the one that was cutting.
What was I gonna say?
And anytime that Chopped
banning
looked like
4 supports was actually probably the smart move.
Vertice Pro just cleanly disengaged, waited for everybody, and went in for a fight. They're playing around this Adam Warlock triple strategist to a T, which we're not used to seeing. Really,
this might actually be a Vertice Pro win.
Sparker has 9k damage, which is 3k more than the next highest in the game. A literal 30% increase.
What Android did he get? Oh, I don't know. My dad just got a random phone,
you'd
I
expect
think.
to see someone like a Luna, like an Invis, like a Cloak, to be able to protect the backline and allow you to trade heals with the other strategists. But in this case, Sparker just has so much freedom. The healing output from Mash, in particular on that Jeff, is good, but the other options they had just didn't seem to be able to keep up, and as such, they're adjusting. They're going for the Zootopia backline, they're bringing out the Jeff and the Rocket.
I mean, it's worked so far for other teams like Citadel, I think, were the ones that were trying it recently. Nevix does have the Feast of the Abyss up early, so that dive with Sparker has been one of the main differentiating factors of what's made their lives. Why Vertice Pro honestly looks like a whole new different team in Domination. It's been hard for Chop to try to match them with this engagement.
Chopped is dog shit, and Chopped is not dog shit. Don't say that. This is literally a game 5, so both teams are really even. And this game has been really good.
Vertice Pro continuing to keep the momentum going. Match wasn't even brought back at a BRB, wasn't even placed yet. Vi does get taken down to the other side. That's just Dridro, but Crazy Kitty is picked up on the counter as Vi revives himself with the Cocoon. This is Sparker pushing on up. Mash returning to the point quite quickly. Jeff is, of course, a very quick rollout character. He's pressed on the point, but once again, Sparker's in the backline, barely contested, and is putting on so much pressure.
These fights are going well for Chopped. It was a long one, but it reminds me of what we saw against FaZe yesterday with just these long delayed first point takes. Vertice Pro have banked up quite a lot ultimate-wise. In fact, both teams have really managed to grab a lot that haven't really feel too comfortable to use them in taking that fight head-on. But Chopped, usually when they take this point, they're very good at holding it.
It's actually crazy that
the Vertice Pro actually throwing 2 ultimates together. Silver Surface is Silent Seduction to try
that a Captain America could just run into the whole other team and just walk out, not even die.
But no eliminations from either side as this scrap has been coming through. It's Tuzi that starts us off though.
Tuzi already finding a good pickup. Bash actually grabs one as well. Cypher with the fate of both worlds to try and delay this, to try and get Vertice Pro onto this point, but with Sparker being the one to
challenge the guy to a 1v1 and you lost. That's tough.
They do against Crazy Kitty, who has full control over the sky with their Star-Lord, and with the combo of the Rocket, they can teleport to safety if they get in danger.
This point is still in control of Chopped, however, so Vertice Pro having numbers here and even having a couple of picks, it's not really mattered all too much. Uncontested now. And Vertice Pro, you have the camera revival. I think Vi's had it for quite some time, but you want to sort of use it when you have like the advantage play-wise over Chopped, and it just hasn't really come up. Tuzi's actually matching Sparker really nicely on this Psylocke, and it's just a case of who has the cleaner dive. If DRP's going to come in with a Feast of the Abyss on Dridro, this fight is over.
Uh-oh. Chat.
Not going to be able to revive yet, or at least
the Animal Crossing backline is doing pretty good.
At this
doing
point,
pretty well.
They're going to head back to spawn. Might be worth even running back in just due to
might have to play some Animal Crossing soon,
or attempting to portal in a little bit later. Save those emergency re-engage tools just in case. But Vertice Pro, they're basically forcing themselves to fight on 99 and just hoping they sustain through it.
Now, been a couple of eerie moments, I think, for Vertice Pro. Flood lines when it does get onto this stressful part of the map. Sparker starts them off well, but it's just the be right back that brings back Mash, and Truzy raids 2 on the other side.
The interrupt, the Karmic Revival does not get activated, meaning Sparker and Nevix have to pull the trigger, but the Cosmic Yard Amplifier buys time. It's Jeff for safety. Beetle takes out Sparker. That's the main damage output. Who's got Portal? It's Emergency Finzi all hands on deck for Vertice Pro. Finzi is taken down, no delay for Cap. Nevix falls.
Holy shit, wait. Holy shit, chat. You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. Chopped and Vertice Pro, match 5, last point of cough. Whoever wins this next point wins.
Typically from them.
Bro, you cannot. This is a fucking good game, bro. This is a good game.
Is going to be it. All of the maps previous, all of the records.
Yo, original. Appreciate the massive 2 months. How you doing, my friend?
It's irrelevant now. It's just this final point on this final map as a chance to qualify for your first international event. And it's just 2Z versus Sparker for me. Which duelist can find those openings whilst Vertice Pro is still trying to.
What does the script say, Jay?
Triple strategist.
It says
chopped. With that composition, like you mentioned, with the Jeff
that's
and a
very
Rocket
interesting.
Raccoon,
It says
close. Whoever takes this point first is such an advantage.
Sub the
to work
J3.
with here.
Not just who can find these openings, who can create
to find your
them.
future
We know
lover.
just how
Wow. Oh,
important
yeah. See,
Psylocke
sub
can
to
be
J3 to
force
find your
out
future lover,
defensive
chat.
ultimates, and that's going to be more important for Chopped than it is for Vertice Pro, due to the fact that Chopped don't really have any. They're kind of limited in terms of their defensive tools by that Freedom Charge, which is a great swap by them onto Beetle, and of course that Cosmic Yard Amplifier for a little bit of bonus HP. But on the side of Vertice Pro, they have the Soul Resurgence and they have Fate of Both Worlds. If 2Z can force those defensive tools out, it opens the opportunity for Crazy Kitty to make the opening plays.
Yeah, the opening is so key with how this fight is going to go. By switching over towards the Bucky means that if this dive goes a little bit sloppy for Chopped, it's going to be a hard punish onto them. In fact, you see them disengage completely from Crazy Kitty as that fight really starts to look good for Vertice Pro. Nevix finds one onto DRP, but the be right back means that it is going to be
Yo, Kid Zombie! Appreciate the massive new tier 1, my friend.
Finzi now is both these like
Five's gifted if you pick who thinks they win and they win. Oh, I think Vertice Pro.
In the back pocket for Finzi if he wants to bank on it. Not needed. It's been a clean.
Even though I don't know, maybe Chopped. Nah, fucking Vertice Pro.
Good news. 2Z was able to bait out the
I don't know, man. Chopped. Nah, Vertice Pro.
Because they all got taken out.
Chopped has never lost a Koth map.
They don't want to allow Vertice Pro points.
I don't know.
And they know they'll have Porcel back if they use it early. So they choose to contest it. Freedom Charge going to get forced out. This is harassment. Chopped diving in and out, waiting for them. They go in, force out tools like the Freedom Charge.
No, Vertice Pro. I got Vertice Pro.
No defensive tools available. Galactic Legend trading match for Spark.
I got Chopped.
Trying to get onto those backline members, forcing the chase.
I got Chopped.
Looking for that winter.
I got Vertice Pro.
Crack an impact from Vi allows the turnaround.
I got Vertice Pro.
Still down. Numbers in favor. BRB brings back Crazy Kitty so they keep this.
No, my final guess is Vertice Pro. No, I got Chopped. I think Chopped.
Tuzi's making space. Sparker with dozen butterfly of their own to try and turn this round. But
Vertice Pro.
Nothing. Vertice Pro. They've delayed
Chopped.
48% on the board.
I'm voting Chopped.
It's finally forced.
But it was costly for the ultimates that dance the butterflies at the end, especially from Sparko, just as everybody else goes
Nah,
down.
you locked in Vertice Pro. I ain't taking any more. No, I said Chopped!
Galactic Legend from Crazy Kitty.
Nah, I'm getting scammed, bro.
Could be the difference for Chopped. If it works out in their favor, it was a brilliant play for them to just keep tempo, go for a Galactic Legend, whilst Vertice Pro were trying to work out exactly what was going on and where everybody was. But Chopped still have so much to sit back on ultimate-wise. It's still whether Vertice Pro can get the picks and string them together into retaking this objective, or Chopped to holding on to this.
Mash once again being flanked, chased down by Sparker, who's just being a menace on the
Nah,
shot.
I think.
Ooh. Creates the opening. It's a double.
Oh, they used too many ults, bro. They used too many ults. They used too many ults.
It's Jeff utilized defensively just to get out of danger.
Chopped, bro. You used too many ults, man. I'm voting Vertice Pro.
As Chopped catch up and overtake Vertice Pro.
He's able to survive, and he's even built up a clobbering time. The problem is, however, is that Chopped characters can all sort of have some verticality and get out of the way. They're not going to be grouped up on top of each other. Whereas Vertice Pro, all 6 players strapping themselves in for this as we hit 2/3.
Yeah, come on, man. Strap it in, strap it on. Let's go, Chopped.
They don't have many ultimates. In fact, it really is just a Feast of the Abyss to rely on. Might need to be used from DRP to keep himself in that engagement. But Dreedro gets picked off first again.
77% over 3/4 of the way to Atlanta. Dridro goes down, but they are on that cloak and dagger. If they can get back into that fight, it could be a game changer. DRP revived at the Battle Rebirth Beacon. Onto the point. Here comes the thing, trying to keep some pressure onto 2.
I think Vertice Pro wins this fight.
melted here. Down to the butterfly from Sparker onto the
Yeah, I think Vertice Pro definitely has to win this fight.
Chopped are losing members. Ensong Inferno from downtown by Phi. And the members of Chopped are starting to melt in the overtime. Vertice Pro looking to turn this round. It's Jeff coming out. Can Mash find a target as Tuzi falls? Looks like Mash.
Oh no, Vertice Pro has no fucking ults, bro. What is?
Sort of benefit Beetle? Like he's what 3 seconds away from having a portal.
Oh, nice freeze by Sai-Pei on the fucking guy flying and ulting.
This engagement, a reset is required from Chopped, but they bring it to 99%.
Oh my god, bro!
Protocols. They know everything that they should be doing in the back of their head. It's just whether they can access that memory with all of the adrenaline and fear kicking.
That's why I voted Vertice Pro, chat.
Much this final fight for
Come on, Chop.
as the
Let's
time
win.
is ticking up. There's going to be OT. There's going to be portals involved. But a switch away for now as Beetle's back on the Captain America.
Beetle just made one of the toughest decisions probably of their tournament life, giving up on the Eye of Agamotto to get Captain America, to get onto the point and let whoever goes down first pick up Doctor Strange for the last second portal, because that's what it's going to come down to. Dance to the butterfly from Tuzi, finds nothing.
Come on, Nevix has to hit a fat ult here. They have no support ults. If he ults with support, they die. Chat, if he kills them, they die. This is all up to Nevix.
The members are getting dropped down. Beetle is building up towards a freedom charge. Spark against Mash. Tuzi gets Phi.
No, they have to kill Beetle. They have to kill Beetle. They have to kill Beetle. They have to kill Beetle, bro. They have to kill Beetle. They have to kill Beetle, bro. They have to. He's 2% away. Oh my god, he was 1% away. They gotta kill Vertigo. Kill Vertigo. Kill Vertigo. Kill the fucking raccoon.
Tuzi is gonna have to body this and touch, giving their life potentially for this, but they're delaying Portal for the last possible fight. Overtime.
Sai-Pei has ult. Sai-Pei has ult.
They keep Beetle on the Doctor Strange for the freedom charge.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dredro almost has another cloak ult. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Vertice Pro giving everything. Numbers in their favor. Vertigo self-revives, but it's a last gasp. Vertice Pro are going to Atlanta.
Yo! Vertice Pro gave Chopped their first fucking L on Domination. That was literally neck and neck, bro. I told you guys from the very start that Vertice Pro was going to win. I don't know why you guys kept saying Chopped.
But to beat them on Domination, to
Chopped is fucking Chopped. No, that was a really good game, bro. That was a really good game from both teams. Wow.
The team that is the winningest of EMEA is going to represent.
That was a really good fucking game. You know,
finals.
it makes.
Vertice Pro.
I am very happy for Vertice Pro for winning, because now they're gonna go to their first LAN after they were not in LAN for China, chat. Yo, so that was a good series. That was a really good series.
Third place by getting themselves to that upper bracket final, guaranteed a spot.
Yeah, last map, last second, bro.
Vertice Pro.
You cannot ask for a better series than that.
It feels like it's honestly due. Like, I think a lot of people were expecting this Vertice Pro team to flounder in some areas, certainly when they lost that best of
Oh
three
shit, I gotta give you guys the
2-0
channel
against
points.
RV. And some of the moments that they even had yesterday against OGC left a lot to be desired. Dropping 2 maps today, it looked iffy. But it's just a case of, like, they didn't have to worry about that thought in the back
To
of their
be
heads
honest
about
with
what
you,
happens if we lose.
Chopped
It feels
almost
like
winning
they
that
were
with
like,
all
we were just
the
back
support
on the
bans
days
is
for
kind of
the
crazy though.
for the mid-season
That is
finals.
actually
We don't
kind of
want to change our
crazy.
roster. There's nothing wrong. We just need to get used to this kind of draft. We need to get used to this kind of style. We are good enough to get there. And so they did it off their own backs and were able to actually prove against tough competition, new competition as well with this team of Chopped, that they were still good enough to maintain a top 3 finish.
This means that Citadel Gaming and Vertice Pro will be representing EMEA in Atlanta. They will be joined by
Good shit, man. Good shit. They're probably really fucking happy.
Insomnia, Na'Vi, or FaZe. One of those 4 teams will be our last.
Give me 2 seconds. I want to see this interview.
But we still also need to find out our second ever EMEA champion, as Citadel have taken it once before, and they now await for Vertice Pro in that upper bracket final.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting if we do see what those qualifying games and elimination looks like tomorrow. But we do have an interview with somebody that's finally getting to go to an international event. It's Finzi from Vertice Pro. First of all, congratulations.
What are you doing here?
That was down to the wire. Like, we'd never seen Chopped actually lose on Domination. What was the difference for you guys to be able to beat him right at the end there? Because there was a change in draft. You guys were trying out the triple strategist a bit more. What was the different factor?
Exile, appreciate the massive gifted sub, my friend.
Well, Fight came with a good idea at the beginning of the map to just ban all their trances like Luna, Mantis, Cloak, Invis, whatever. Sorry, I'm still in shock. But yeah, we just changed our bans a bit. We'd never done that before, and we knew that we would just maybe surprise them a little bit. And we saw that on the first round, they weren't really sure what to do, so we just took that one easily. But then they adjusted really well on the second round. But on the third round, we adjusted back and just decided to, we just took over. And it was obviously really close, but...
Wait, why are they showing Citadel and Na'Vi highlights?
How do you deal with the potential of like the PTSD?
Why are they showing Citadel and Na'Vi when the teams that fought were
all the way to a game number 5,
were Vertice Pro and John?
Number 3 in map number 5, and having to keep a solid head on your shoulders in that last setup?
Yeah, I mean, we were probably all thinking about it, because last time we were on map 5 as well, and it was like a last fight. So I think we just all thought we're not going to choke this again, and this time we're actually going to do it right, and we managed to do that. So thankfully, we did that this time.
Baby boy.
What was it like on Arrakko as well? Because you picked that map and you were almost full held on that first point. That must have been a little bit stressful to deal with too.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we were just playing it completely wrong in the beginning. And I think I should have been on the Captain America as well, not the Strange, since I was just sitting on point shooting Captain America for like 3 minutes.
Your game was just too good, Pokey.
But we just figured out we were playing it wrong. We had to shoot the Ultron more, and we just adjusted and managed to snowball the rest of the map and finish it, yeah.
So before I ask you about potential international opponents, there is still the very small matter of EMEA champions for Stage 2. You are going up against, in your next matchup, the current EMEA champions in the form of Citadel.
That's going to be a good game. Vertice Pro against, Citadel. That's going to be a good game. And then also, I think it's
but
Na'Vi against Chopped. That's going to be a good game.
We played them in a while, so I'm still pretty confident. But they definitely played well today against Na'Vi. I was really surprised to see them stomp Na'Vi like that. So I think it will be a close game tomorrow, but I'm still confident, of course.
So you guys made a decision, like after stage 1 where you didn't qualify, to like, we're not making any roster changes. We're good enough. We just weren't good enough on the day. I guess it's more of a question of when you're looking at the fact of like where you were then and now, like what has been the thing that's helped you glow up to this point? Because we always knew that you were good, like undefeated and stuff like MRC, dropping maps and stuff, and you've got a lot better with this draft system. What has been, again, this like across this stage, what's helped you out the most?
I think it's just a lot of WOT reviews and obviously improving our draft system and expanding all of our hero pools. But EQO, our coach, he's been doing a lot of work, like since our last tournament.
Their coach is EQO,
so we just
ex-Overwatch League player?
We're not gonna lose on draft again. And then we just made sure we can play every hero in the game, so we can't be out.
They literally have a whole Overwatch roster. Wow, even to the coach.
Before we let you go, you are finally getting your opportunity to play on the international stage. We know you guys have scrimmed internationally before, but who are you looking forward to playing against?
Maybe FlyQuest would be fun, since they're like the best team in America at the moment. FlyQuest and Envy, I'd say. Because we saw Envy play in China, they were insanely good. And we get to play Na'Vi, but we never get to play Envy. So it'd be fun to play against them as well.
Ooh.
All right, well, thank you very much. We'll let you go prepare for that upper bracket final tomorrow. And congratulations on qualifying for Atlanta.
Thank you.
Also, someone said,
and with
Finzi is such a nice guy. What do you call it?
Games for today.
Very humble? No, that guy bullies the fuck out of me.
Our representatives
He's not nice.
Locked in.
He's pretending to be nice,
Chan. Vertice Pro
pretending.
Will be going to Atlanta. We, tomorrow, will be finding out one more, but also we'll be preparing ourselves for what is going to be some incredible games on Sunday as well. But also we're going to have to say goodbye to several more teams.
Yeah, pretty much it is just going to be.
Are they going to show us what the schedule is tomorrow?
We get to Sunday, which is the grand finals of EMEA as well. We can have a
Oh,
guess a
look at that. You
the
asked and you
teams
shall
that we
receive.
have locked in so far in this region, as well as a bracket, because the likes of Chopped and also for Na'Vi that failed, they do have a second chance tomorrow, but they have to play up against for Chopped.
So I'm
Insomnia,
pretty sure
GG,
tomorrow
and for
is
Na'Vi,
Chopped against.
FaZe, before they potentially run into each other a little bit
I'm pretty
later.
sure it's
We
Chopped
also do get to cast that
and
upper
what do you call it?
bracket finals. There's a bit
Insomnia,
of a break
Navi,
in
and
between
FaZe,
those,
and then maybe
elimination
CTG
games.
and VP, and then
You have
whoever
your
wins
bracket final,
between
and then that
Chopped
qualifying
and
game
Navi.
for
Chopped
Atlanta
those two
final
teams.
spot. I'd say most people are probably expecting Chopped versus Na'Vi, but you never really know, because coming down to the losers bracket could do a lot to wreck a team's mental.
These are teams that have also played each other. They're in their own groups in those lower bracket games as well. So we've already seen Chopped versus Insomnia in the upper bracket finals of Group A, where Chopped took a 2-1.
That match was
and
really
we also
good.
saw Na'Vi versus FaZe.
Oh, there
in
we go,
the
chat.
upper
I need to
bracket
screenshot that.
finals in Group B, where it was a 2-0. Here are those matches for tomorrow. We'll be starting off with those elimination games, and then we'll be moving on to those upper bracket finals, followed by that final game will be deciding the last qualifying team. It will be the winner of Chopped versus Insomnia versus the winner of FaZe versus Na'Vi to decide who will go on to face the loser of Citadel versus Vertice Pro.
It's a scary game, but the teams that have just lost have to adapt to it, and the teams that also won earlier get a good look at their opponents and have a chance at least a few more hours, 12 to 15 hours to prepare. In about 24 hours, we'll know exactly who our third and final EMEA team is going to be for the send-off towards Atlanta and the grand final.
Yes, we will. Obviously, America is going to be displaced by 1 week, but also we'll be finding out our representatives for Asia this week and Oceania. So there's so much rivals for you to watch, but make sure you are back here tomorrow, where we will be deciding the third
Okay, I think it's
team
over, chat.
to represent EMEA at Atlanta, while also finding out our grand finalists for those EMEA matchups. So make sure you're back here tomorrow. A goodbye from myself and Ryan, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
Okay, chat. We have about like an hour, so we can probably play a few games of Marvel Rivals, and then we have the preview server. So what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna play, like I said, we're gonna play a little bit, and then we're gonna do the preview server, and then I think what we're gonna do is we're probably going to. I think we're probably going to have to miss the first game of NA, sadly. I can't. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that right now, though, Shadow. So I think we're going to miss the first game of NA, but we're going to be able to watch the NA after. NA starts in about 2 hours and 20 minutes. 6 o'clock, I think. Actually, let me see. I'll tell you guys right now. I think it's pretty much 6 o'clock. Bang. America starts tomorrow. Today's the 3rd. America starts at 6 o'clock. Yeah. Okay, we get this. Going to be nice. Ooh, the Emma Frost skin. Say less. Say less. Oh my god. A 10 out of 10 emoji? I like that. I gotta step up my emoji game, chat. Let's see what we're doing here. I'm pretty sure. Let's just jump into the game, chat. I don't think we have enough time. Dark Zero against Nemesis, Enemet. I don't know who Enemet. I was about to say Nemesis. Dreamland versus Envy. I think we're gonna be able to watch that. Sentinels against 100 Thieves and Fly versus Rad. That's gonna be good. Yeah, we play Daredevil in about an hour. So you know what, chat? I'm just gonna go here. I'll put that over there. I'm not gonna go into the other thing. I'm not gonna worry about my record today, but I'm gonna queue up after I go to the bathroom, and we're gonna play for like an hour, and we're gonna do the Daredevil stuff, chat. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need you to help me with the stuff. After the preview, I need you to help me test some stuff. Oh, sorry, no. Okay, chat, you guys ready? We're not even gonna warm up. We're gonna go straight into it. Bro, I'm exhausted. I need someone to just slap me. But tomorrow, I think tomorrow's games start at 9 o'clock instead of 8 o'clock, so I could sleep in a little bit. For like an extra hour. Well, that's good. I volunteer as tribute. I just... No, I'm not gonna do the SJW VOD review. I'll do it in a little bit. Pretty sure you could just watch any game. Week 2, week 1. Oh yeah, you could Oh, it has literally all the games. Week 2. What game was it again, chat? Oh, it has everything. In 1 year, this game will be dead to diamond players and up. Numbers are dropping hard. Cool. Don't care. I'll still be playing it probably. So that's what they said about Overwatch 9 years ago. Overwatch is still doing well. So when are we twerking? Yo, whoa, whoa. When are we twerking? Yo, whoa, 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 whoa. It's not even your guys' match yet. Overwatch 2 had a comeback, it was dead. Yeah, sure, bud. Sure. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. Anyways. Rage bait used to be real, chat. It used to be real. What game was that? Do you guys remember? Why are you playing this Dead Marvel Rivals game? Yeah, exactly, right? It was Team Nemesis versus Busy at Work. So Team Nemesis versus Busy at Work. That was yesterday. They don't have the match. Wait, no, they do have that. Wait, chat. Team Nemesis versus Busy at Work, right here. And it was match 2 or 3. Shit, yeah, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, my brain is literally fried right now. I'm pretty sure it was match 2. Oh, bro, I wish you could see the scoreboard before it even happens. Yeah, it was this guy. Okay, chat. It was the second game. Yeah, he went 60-2. We gotta watch that game. 60-2. He has 15 final hits, but still. That's a good game. That's a good game. But we are not watching that right now. Exit replay. Yeah, Velocity, I do want to watch your guys' game, but sadly, like I have to do, like I said, the sponsor thing. So I'm probably gonna have to miss your guys' game, but I need you guys to win. If you need me to do a pre-twerk, I will do a pre-twerk. J3, initial thought on Daredevil and current meta. Chat, how can I give you my initial thoughts on Daredevil when I haven't even played the character yet? I don't know.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
We will need a pre-twerk, the game interview. No. He's not even here anymore, chat. I just offered the pre-twerk for him. He's not even here. He was like, J3, not watching my game? I'm out of here.
Vanish from this match.
Is that Phoenix?
Yo, bro, can I play Neymar? I'm rank 1.
I'm rank 1 Salak in India.
You think I'm joking, bro?
Yeah, by the way, Jace, don't even bother, bro. That guy followed my stream last month to say the game was dying at a rapid pace, and he's back today to just talk shit about the game. He's just rage baiting. It's just, you just ignore people like that.
Wait, are you seriously top rank 1 in India for Psylocke?
The right
I think that's
heroes
royalty,
can
no?
make all
Yeah,
the
bro.
difference.
Yeah, Bangladesh.
Those who oppose me shall be left to drown.
Bangladesh?
in my wake.
Bangladesh and India? Wait.
I can't believe they banned Bucky. I actually cannot believe they banned Bucky.
I am the ocean's avenger.
Oh, first game of the day, I gotta play Namor. So that's good. That's good. That's good. Playing Namor is good. You know why? Because my squids aim for me, so it's good.
I have brought part of it to the surface.
Oh, okay, never mind. I can even
You might
jump.
be surprised where.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Wait, why the fuck did my Hulk just switch?
1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Why the fuck did my Hulk just switch?
Denizens of the deep.
There's 2 left.
How refreshing.
Chat, why the fuck did my Hulk just switch?
Someone one package left. Why did
Come to me.
Careful, Spain.
What's left?
I am running a dry Namor, bro. I don't know how I feel about this.
That is much better. Here they are, the fools.
The group we can come by.
Help.
Please, please.
I got full one person.
Bro, that fucking Spider-Man lived and killed one of my supports with literally, wait. My Luna's name is Jay, and I'm fucking Jay.
Always rises again.
Holy shit, we're Jay squared.
Oh, Jay, it's you, bro.
Yo.
I'm trying to go, Jay.
Watch me so!
Your powers are mine!
Oh, you're Jay3. Wait, how many Jays are there? Okay. I got you, bro. I got both supports. I'm rank 1 solo, bro. Come on.
Oh shit.
Wait, dude, I was just in your chat, bro. You misspelled my username, bro. It's not 36T. It's 6T.
6T? Te? It's Te. T-E-H.
Yeah, bro, because it's like 360 and then my username is no scope. Oh shit. It's like W branding, right?
W branding. Confusing at first, but W.
Alright.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! By the eye of Agamotto!
Only 60 seconds left.
Nice. Yeah.
Yo, please, guys, don't make fun of me, bro. What am I supposed to do?
Denizens of the deep.
What am I supposed to do?
Don't die. He's won. That guy's won.
He's hooking me.
No scope. What the fuck, man?
You run away, bro. You run away.
I thought you were rank 1, man.
I have rank 1 no more.
A nice deep freeze.
My cat was in front of my screen.
Okay.
Spider-Man's better.
If they Jeffel, don't worry.
Yo, they're in the fucking staircase.
There's a Spider-Man over here.
Man. Big boys, come on, you winnable.
You know, chat, I actually
Strange, get Strange, kill Strange. Keep healing, keep healing, keep healing.
I have not ulted this whole fucking game. I'm doing a no ult challenge.
That's why that's why I subscribed to you! That's why I subscribed to you!
Current score is 0-2.
What
0.
is
Time
going
to
on,
switch
bro?
things up, including which side you're on.
That's my boy Jay3!
Shall be left to dry.
That's my twin!
That's my twin! This guy's high, chat. This guy's high, but I love his energy.
No, I'm serious though. I hit rank 1 no more, bro. An hour ago.
You actually get it?
I got sold.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yo, Snumby Bumpy, appreciate the massive 5 months.
Yeah, so your career, bro. Is
Yeah, watch your videos, bro. Like,
that's why you're ranked 1 no
you're
more,
the
bro.
reason I ult Jeps, bro.
Wait, what happened?
You're the
Wait,
reason I
Jay3,
ult
bro.
Jeffs.
You should react to my gameplay and then say, put the caption on YouTube, say, is this the next Sparker?
No. Dude, yo, we have to avoid J3, bro. We gotta dip him, bro. We have to dip him on Hulk, bro. Open the more. We have to, bro.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I've heard these.
Whoa,
We
whoa.
have to, dude.
Battle starts in 5.
They want to diff me on Hulk in the more? You literally, you cannot diff me. I am literally, they used my body as a, like, you know, sculpture for Namor to put him into this game. This is literally my body right here. They had to nerf his body a little bit because my body was a little too jacked, but this is what I look like.
Kill my feet.
Come on, come on. Dive them.
Yeah, fucking Loki on the roof. Loki on the ceiling.
J3 for the win!
GG's shot, GG. Rank 1 side.
That's my boy!
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that was a fun first game of the day, bro. I don't know. Everyone was so alive. I love it. Yeah, GG's, bro. GG's. That was a fun first game of the day. Good shit, man. Good shit. Are you actually the rank 1 Psylocke? Be honest with me. Wait, why did the rank 1 Psylocke only have 2 final hits? Yo, bro. Yo. 360, bro. Hey, a win's a win, chat. A win's a win. That's all I gotta say. Okay, we have 57 minutes. Wow, that game took absolutely no time. Wow. No, we haven't chat. I'll review that game where of the guy going 62-2 when we're not like spectating all day. I want to get some games in on myself, man. I think we could probably do it on Monday or something. I think we're almost done with the battle pass. Yeah, we're almost done. Yeah, nice. The Hulk wanted you to go Namor and then secretly switch. Yeah, bro. No, what? I mean, we still full health, but like, I'm kind of mad, bro. I had a Hulk and then the Hulk left. Excited to see the Daredevil skins. Yeah, I'm very excited to see what's going on with Daredevil as well. I'll probably stop playing comp around like, you know, 403. I'll probably stop playing around 450, 455, and then we'll jump into the content at like 5 o'clock. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I'm very excited. You guys excited, chat? You guys excited? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Wait, I'm curious if you will use Namor skin or stay your favorite skin. What Namor skin? Is there a Namor skin in the battle pass? Yeah, I like this. I like this Namor skin. I don't. Let me see where the. Can you make people your? What is Strike Squad? Is this like adding your favorite characters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that it? Cool. Where's Namor? I don't really think Namor has that crazy skins. I mean, you have this skin. Don't get me wrong. This skin does look nice. I like the red and black with a little bit of flames. But like this, he's not wearing a shirt or shoes or pants in this one. This skin, looks all right. This skin, not a big fan. That's his normal skin. It's just his normal skin. Yeah, no, I like this skin. There's nothing wrong with this skin. Yeah, that looks nice. So what does that mean? Bad? Are you, like, throwing them all around? Getting rid of them? Yeah. We were supposed to do that a long time ago. Are you gonna wear that tag? Or silk?
Can you imagine?
What's wrong with that? Chat, what kind of clothes do you guys wear? This is a weird question. Like, what's your guys' material? Is it like cotton? Is it silk? Are you guys wearing silk all the time? Like what? Is it polyester? What are you guys wearing?
Which hero do you think you want to be?
None? Wait. Cotton?
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Cotton sweats is the way to go in a t-shirt. I think Emily said something about, let me see something. Oh.
Why get torch, please get torch. Torch will run.
Where's that thing at? Wait, I can't find where you sent it to me. Oh, right here. Why is it bad? Apparently, like, polyester clothes is actually really bad. I'm not even, yeah. Polyester for your, like, your skin and, like, your body is just actually just really bad. That's why I ask.
The right hero
Emily said it, so it has to be true.
I'm not anyone's sidekick.
Oh, do I have to play support? Oh shit, we have no support players. Oh shit, chat. Bro, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I can't flex. I have 20 games on Luna and 4 wins.
That's an aura ban right there.
:3.
No one's gonna switch. Ah shit, chat. Ah shit, we're gonna fucking lose, aren't we? What do I do, bro? Do I stay DPS and we lock no supports? Or do I go support, but we still fucking lose because I win support? I am not even trolling. I have a 20% win rate on Luna.
Maybe someone could go rocket.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Protect your
chat.
I love my handsome full hair field.
Yo, music. Appreciate the massive 2 months, my friend. And Neexy, appreciate the massive 3 months. Shh, chat. We're not gonna we're just gonna walk over here and like act like we didn't see anything, okay?
Battle starts in 5.
Scream that you're the real J3, someone will switch. No, I hate that, bro. I don't want people to flex because, like, I'm a streamer. I don't want to use me being a streamer as, like, as a crutch. Watch this, though. I'm going to make it up and show that why I should be a DPS. Ready? Watch this. Yep. Imagine if I was the first one dead. Ew.
This is the place to watch.
You're welcome.
They're down green. Or they're down red. They're down red.
Good hooks, bro. I'm on a rocket. Good dude.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, we're cooling.
God damn it!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
That's crazy.
Are you okay, bro? You good? You good? Like, what's going on?
You don't hear the voices?
Go
Yo, are
crazy.
you?
Go Stu. Side's coming inside.
No, Rocket, if they dive you, let me know. I'm trying to, like... Oh,
Phoenix
my...
on the side.
Hey, T, enjoy the amplifier.
I'm on Phoenix. I'm gonna bounce on it, man.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I bounced on it. I bounced on it. Go through.
That's kind of crazy when I see it. Side of the back.
I'm on Luna. Look at their mag. Look at mag. Look at mag.
Yeah, their Emma gave up.
Yo, J3, why did you twerk at the beginning of my video, bro? Like, why did you actually do that shit? Like, that shit was weird, bro. Like, I clicked on the video, I was like, oh, J3 reacted to me. Oh, pog. And then this guy's just twerking.
Oh, bro! Yo, it made you want to watch the video more, though, right?
I mean, yeah, I thought you were gonna twerk again. That's the only reason why I stayed.
Yeah.
I didn't click on the video for this, but shit, I'll stay.
Yo, that shit was fat, though, right? Like...
I mean, bro, the Daredevil cosplay, too. Are you in that cosplay right now? Like, I'm trying to goon.
No, I'm not wearing it right now. I should have.
No, you have to throw it on. Like, you need to throw it on.
We're down our only heal.
We're down our only... On side, on side.
This should keep us safe.
They only have
I'm backshotting you. I got you, J3. I got you, J3. I'm backshotting you.
Nice.
You need more backshots? You need another backshot? I got you. Yeah. Oh, you're a tank. You're a tank now.
Thank you for cleaning it, bro. Oh, can you get this guy?
That stretchy guy go, bro.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Fuck.
Damn, he got you.
Wait, I'm back. Let's get it.
It's just so bad. It's such a bad ult. Just back up.
Cosmic Yard amplifier, ready to be deployed.
The final 10 seconds.
Look at this. Look. Good stun, bro.
The only way I get down you.
Damn.
Score is 0.
Oh, wait, I just noticed. That guy's name is Caps Left
Time
Nut.
to
What?
switch things up, including which side you're on.
I mean...
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
Jay, where do I apply to
the Caps Left Nut guy, I looked at his Twitch and he picks his nose on stream, by the way.
But the real question is, do you eat it?
Yeah, no, he eats his boogers too. Like I can link the clip too. Like it's actually insane. He just
It's free food. I don't know.
Self-generating sustenance.
Keep getting better, but still the person behind.
Do you think Fantastic's a good character or no, bro?
Yeah, he's buff next season.
Ooh, I'm getting the buff.
Yeah, you didn't see it?
Yeah, no, I peeped it, but I think it's not gonna help me at all, honestly. It's low-key ass.
Oh, bro, I think Bucky's amazing with that one second thing. GG's, guys. That was a lot of fun. That was a fucking game. Yeah, good shit. Yo, that brings us, oh shit. That brings us to 1 game away from Celestial 2. You know what that means? This is my rank up game. Everyone knows what that means. And we're top 500. But you know what that means? Yeah, GG's, bro, GG's. Who you paying, Jay? Release the payroll? I didn't pay anyone. I don't... Bro, I only play 2 games a day because I'm too busy watching the Marvel Rivals Ignite, bro. I can't pay anyone. Yeah. Also, yep, I lost my next game. Anyways, it's everyone knows. Everyone knows when it's your rank up game, you automatically lose. So, yeah, I might as well log off. You're right. This dude can't even pay for Rogaine. Bro, if you're losing your hair, chat, 70, isn't it like 70, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys this. What percentage of men lose their hair? By the age of 50, half of all men experience noticeable hair loss. By 35, approximately 2/3 of men will experience some degree of hair loss. And about 25% of men with male pattern baldness begin to lose their hair before the age of 21. So chat, bro, I'm 30. I still got my shit. I'm good. Like, I'm probably gonna be a part of the age 51, where probably half of the guys experience noticeable. But my shit's good. Like, I'm good. And even if you do lose your hair, who cares, bro? It's just hair. Shave it off. I swear to God, chat, no one cares. Studies show that bald men are smarter and more successful. Well, yeah, exactly. Listen to TTK's dad. My favorite actor is actually bald. And you guys are gonna be like, who's your favorite actor? Is it gonna be, Terry Crews? Is it gonna be, the guy who screams family, Diesel all the time? No, bro. My favorite actor is a pilot. He's a doctor. He's an astronaut. He could be a dentist. Like, he could be so many things. I've seen him do so much. I've seen him even be a plumber and a delivery boy. So, listen. Danny DeVito. Actually, Danny DeVito is, yeah. Terry Crews isn't bald, he shaves his head. So if I shave my head, you guys are gonna call me bald, but then I could just be like, well, Terry Crews shaves his head and he's bald, but technically it's not bald? Like, what? Wait, I'm actually kind of... You know what, chat? Shit. You know what? I'll tell you what. Emily, can you bring the scissors? Wait, I might have...
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Let's fucking get this. Yeah, do you want to cut the hands off?
Now,
If you cut the hands off,
am I
I'll
gonna
wear it.
banish from this match?
Yeah, let's. No, how about we just cut like the hands off? Wait, that might be a foot. Let's not cut the foot off. The hands are right here. You want to cut the hands off?
How about I just...
No, the hand. Because I need my hand on the mouse. You can do it whenever. I'll wear it right now if you want. I'm actually glad that people have seen the cosplay on Twitter. That's good. I don't know if you guys seen it, but that's why you guys should be following the Twitter.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Where's my horns? Where's What's wrong with my eyes?
What's wrong with your ass?
Okay, let's take the pictures. Come on. Dude, that actually popped off. I'm glad that popped off. We need to do more content like that.
That was rebuilt.
Yo, TTK's dead, bro. TT, why don't you and your son come visit? He could still stream here and practice. And you, like, I got you guys.
Get ready.
I know every creature who dwells in the sea, but never have I seen any quite like you. Indeed.
Okay, let's get this.
One of a kind.
I didn't know to get batons for the cosplay, chat, so I forgot. I completely fucking forgot.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's get this.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Oops.
Got it?
It is in the interest of all mutants that we succeed this day, and so we shall.
Ow! That fucking hurt!
That's what I need.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
What? Okay.
Name one or bubble.
This is real firepower!
It's one, the ult's one. Nice. Luna one in the back too.
Rocket's dead, Rocket's dead. They have no heals.
Oh, I got the fucking reset too. Dude, if you get the reset and you get res, you should be able to. Fuck.
Someone scratch my back. No swimming away now, little fish. Who did that? Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Was that really fucking necessary? That was. I feel like that was a little bit of targeted behavior, chat, you know what I mean?
My mission isn't over yet.
Capture the mission area.
Spider-Man behind you guys.
All eyes on these coordinates.
They use Spider-Man ult, so. You can kill. Nice.
Oh, they have his Luna. Not bad, not bad. Only got 24.
So you can stagger him.
Big stagger.
Nice stagger. No, you didn't stagger.
They shall not escape our wrath now. I summon the sea. You're ready for action. I've lost my bearings.
This is real firepower!
Fear Magneto!
Wait, Mag dead.
Did you see? I'll patch you up. Captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
See? I'm fucking helpful.
All eyes on
Man,
these
I gotta make
coordinates.
another beacon?
Where are they at? What the fuck?
Oh, Spider-Man's behind us. He's right there.
All eyes on these coordinates.
Share the Spidey ult.
Much better.
The area's almost yours.
Oh! Oh! What?
Hey, team! Enjoy!
I am ready to put on a show.
I'm gonna ult for the star ult in a second. Nice bait.
I'm gonna go in the Luna. Oh fuck! I killed her too fast.
My fault.
No, you're good, bro. My bad.
Protect your ball.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Nice, good shit, good shit,
Through.
good shit. Yo, John Mira. I appreciate the massive Prime sub. Appreciate it.
As long as there's still something worth fighting for, I'll be on the front lines.
This is a nice spot.
Yeah, listen. If people play flankers against me,
Am I trying and rip Star-Lord? I'll ult for it.
they ain't doing that against me, chat.
We can try
I
and
am the anti-diver. If you try to dive against me,
This'll be just like the old days, Namor.
you will.
You mean when you humans
Die.
set the surface world ablaze with your weapons of destruction? Lovely.
Wow, when you put it like that, it really kills the nostalgia.
The battle starts in 5.
Okay, let's get this.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Protect
All you need to do is capture the
Does your
mission
lady
area.
know your favorite
Got
actor
it?
is a corn star? Problem. That's not my favorite actor. Low key would probably be Terry Crews. I love Terry Crews.
Even so,
He was in Everybody Hates Chris. He was also in I don't know if you guys seen The Longest Yard. He was also in White Chicks. Bro, I fucking loved him.
I have bubble for you.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine as well, yeah.
Kind of just instinctively ripped at him, not gonna lie.
Mission area is yours.
Damn!
Bro, just getting active. Holy shit.
Always glad to help, partner.
this is a nice spot. You're ready for action.
Much better.
Soul bond out. Soul bond out.
No fucking way I missed that. My bad. There's no way I missed that, bro.
This is real firepower!
No bubble. Block.
Born again!
Star on back.
Mission area. Keep going.
Hey, got him at least.
We are undefeatable!
Their soul bombs out as well. Nothing for that.
I always come back.
Control lost.
All they got Spidey.
I love Terry Crews in the longest yard. Cheeseburger Eddie was legendary. Oh, he was fucking fantastic. Remember, you always gotta protect the McNuggets. Pretty sure they're gonna have Spider-Man more, right? I'll try to save hook for it.
Don't mess with the amazing
Massive, massive. No bubble for you.
This is real firepower!
I block. I killed this Max. I'm trying to heal. Kill him. I killed Adam.
Double KO.
Told you to keep your paws off.
You're welcome.
Fuck.
I've tagged a potential. Beacon's officially offline.
Wait, whoops. I accidentally wasted that.
Nice work.
Good shit. GG's. Was fun. Wait! That was my rank up game. Chat. Oh my god.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Oh my god. Celestial 2. Celestial 2. We made it. We made it. Empanada Boy for 32 months. Appreciate it, my friend. We did it. 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 Okay, let me see one thing real quick. Ooh. Chat, give me 2 seconds. Hold up. I gotta restart my game real quick. Give me 2 seconds. Is it that give me 2 seconds, chat. I need to look at one thing real quick. Bang, bang. Wait, why does it say update? Why does it say update? Hello? Now I can't launch the game. Hello? Is it because the game still says it's open? Zeno! I appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend. How you doing? How you doing? Wait, hold up, chat. Let me close this real quick. Huh? Hold up. Wait, why can't I log in the game? 1 second. Hold up, chat. I gotta reset Steam. Bang, bang, bang. Log in. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. bang, bang. Chat, bang, bang. I'm just making sure the preview server is working. Please play Daredevil wearing the Daredevil outfit. Just cut the eye holes to see. Oh no, there's eye holes, but they're they're pretty bad. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I got an hour before I clock in. You would probably be able to see the beginning of the stuff. Need to fix the horns. There's no horns on this. I could have bought a mask with an actual horns that was like plastic and all of that, but they wanted $100. So I didn't get that. Yeah. Yeah, hold up, chat. I'm slowly getting there, chat. I'm slowly getting there. 42%, 42%. Let me just check this and we'll go back to a ranked game. Just get a better Daredevil outfit? Whoa, 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 whoa. I think the cheapest good Daredevil outfit that I actually saw that was really good was like 150 to $200. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do all that, chat. That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. You're rich though. I wish I was, but let's just say even if I was, that is not financially responsible. That doesn't make any sense. Like, ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. The worse it looks, the funnier the costume is. True. That outfit ain't Daredevil, it's Daredoodle. That's wild. What does that even mean? You got bare money, dude. Come on, don't be humble. I don't even know what that means. But what if the winners of Ignite request the outfit and the twerk? The $1 million tournament? Oof. Whoa, whoa, whoa. J3 could be a less masculine, much less useful, extremely unintelligent Daredevil. Whoa. Whoa. I'm pretty sure if me and the actual Daredevil like went face to face, I would win. Hands down. Hands out. Who won last match? Vertice Pro. Oh, chat, we're 80%, bro. We're 80%. We're 80%. Mm, 83% chat. We're almost there. We're almost there. You said Rad is playing later, right? You would have to look at the bracket for NA. I don't know who's playing today. I think no, actually no. The Shadow knows who's playing today. Did you delete the game or is this an update? No, this is the stuff I'm supposed to be showing you guys. It's the secret stuff. Secret sauce. What hero would you want the most in Rivals? It's not about what hero I want the most in Rivals. It's more about what roles do I want the characters that are coming to be. I want more tanks and I want more supports. I could say I want a Deadpool, but I think Deadpool will most likely be a DPS character, right? But I want Deadpool just because of, like, I think his interactions with the other characters would be fucking hilarious. But I think this game definitely needs more oh, chat, give me a second. I gotta go look at this real quick. I think this game, oops, not that one. I think this game definitely needs more supports and more tanks. We need to lay off the DPS a little bit. They got to get Ryan Reynolds to do the voice lines. Bro, I'm pretty sure if you get Ryan Reynolds to do voice lines, that's going to be a pretty penny, chat. That's probably going to be a pretty penny. Jay, why are you better than Tim the Tatman at Rivals? What the? Hey, leave the poor guy alone. Okay, so I just kind of debated you guys. I thought that download was going to be the download, but apparently I have to download another download for the download. My bad. Well, I mean, I think I did it correctly for you, but not for me. I think you just gotta make sure it's. Sorry, chat. I gotta download this. The Tussin. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Jeff in a bikini. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Bring out Strange in a thong and they'll get as much money as they need. What are you guys talking about when I'm not here? Jesus. Meanwhile, react to the YouTube videos while they download. You know what? True. Fluky. Appreciate the massive 3 months. You know what? Let's get it, chat. Might as well, right? Let's go get a little, let's get hyped, bro. Let's get hyped. The new character's coming out. Let's see it. Bang. Whoa, wait a minute. Daredevil, the Man Without Fear. 2.5 million views for the new character release. People are very hyped for this. Angela got 10 million views 4 weeks ago. God damn.
Forgive me for what I am about to do.
Oh, I will say before I even do this, the voice actor that they got for this character, absolutely fucking amazing. I didn't know that the voice actor was the person from Solo Leveling and also Demon Slayer. The voice acting is gone wild on this guy.
I see you. You've been judged. Face the devil. Wrath of the beast. Hellfire.
Yeah, he does have D-Flag.
Let the devil out!
The ult is absolutely insane.
Ruthlessness is mercy.
Like, oh my god. Oh my, I don't know, it seems too anime for me. What's wrong with too anime? What? What's wrong with that? Too anime has never been a bad thing. Wait, where's that thing at that we saw? I think it's a short, right? This one. Wait, no, I don't like this. I think it was better on Twitter. I think it was better on Twitter. Wait, hold up. Watch this, chat. Ready? Look at that tweet. Daredevil preview going live on my stream. There you go. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, hold up. Wait, don't like it yet. Don't like it yet. Hashtag ad. There you go. Marvel Rivals. I think it was here. Wait, was it here? I think it was this.
Forgive me.
This is fucking.
For what I am about to do. I see you. Ruthlessness is mercy. The devil doesn't kneel before false angels. Let the devil.
Bro, that is some crazy stuff, chat. That is some crazy stuff. What what the fuck? That is funny as shit, bro. That is funny as shit. Okay, anyways, let's see this. Start game. Start game, chat. Ooh. Shit. Hold on. Okay, let's see this. When is the preview? I swear to God, if you ask me when the preview is, I will scream. I will scream, chat. Alright, I'm taking this off here real quick. Don't do it. Wait, did you cut off the hands already? Okay, because it's I think it's in 10 minutes. Can you please scream like Daredevil? Okay, I got you guys. You ready? Let the devil out! How was that? How was that? On a scale of 1 to 10. How was it? I think that was pretty fucking good. I think on a scale of 1 to 10, that was pretty fucking good. Hold up. Okay. Okay, chat. The preview, I can't do it ahead of time. The preview server is in 10 minutes. It's in 10 minutes. So we could probably watch one more YouTube video, right? It's in 10 minutes. I can't do it. I can't. Why is the monitor behind you playing videos? That is my 24/7 YouTube channel. I mean Twitch channel. What are we doing? Let's go to Marvel Rivals. We have 9 minutes, chat. So you know what we can look. Well, let's look over this. So we can get some ideas on what to... Hey, if you guys have any questions about the new season, after we do this preview, we're going to do basically what we did towards, like, the end. We're going to do a lot of, like... Emily and I are going to do a lot of the like, God, what's the word for it? Like, Mythbusters type video. So if you guys have any questions, like, hey, can you have 5 squids up at once? We're going to go test that at the end. So...
Hello, everyone. Guang Guang here. It's great to see you all again.
They could just say it in Twitch chat, I'm pretty sure.
In Season 4.0, Dr. Doom's plan to seize the heart of the dragon has been delayed by Shoulaw's clever tactics.
That's a great question. Can Daredevil see invisible characters? Like if Loki was invisible? Great question. Yes, because he could just smell them. What happens if they're wearing invisible deodorant? Didn't the guy from The Boys, the invisible guy? Yeah, translucent. Didn't he wear something so you couldn't, like, it's odorless. You can't. Hey.
And as the Shenlong tournament preparation unfolds, Daredevil is set to join the battle. Is his true goal to help the Ice City regain its place among the capital cities of heaven, or has he already decided to commit a necessary evil for the greater good?
What is this? What did Moxie say about me? What did he say?
He looks like the guy from fucking Sonic. What's his name? He looks like more like Sonic than he does Daredevil. Fuck is this dude? What's that guy's name? Dr. Egghead ass.
Okay. The one thing I have to say about Moxie is how are you gonna judge what someone else looks like or what someone else is dressing up as when you're fucking hiding yourself from everyone? Hey, at least I'm confident enough and I'm not scared to show myself. Like, come on, bro. Hey. Hey. Hey.
I cut a little hole for your pee too.
You have his hands? Okay, okay, I'll wear it, I'll wear it, I'll wear it. Okay, here, hold up, chat. I need you to zip me up, though. Hold up, chat, give me a second, give me a second. I gotta zip up. I might as well just stay in this all day, man. Maybe. Gotta get away.
Why are you...
Oh, pick me up. Oh my god, this thing is so fucking tight. Oh my god, this thing is very fucking tight. This is a large too.
Do you have a wedgie?
Yes. My ass cracks. Ooh. Do I look like Daredevil? Chat. Look at this shit. Like, can you imagine? I'm gonna paint you guys a scene. I'm gonna paint you guys a scene. Ready? Look, ready? Watch this. It's nighttime. You are getting robbed. You need someone to save you. You scream, "Help! Help! I need a savior!" The person that busts through the window to save you. Dun 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 dun! Dun 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 dun! I am here to save you. You ready? This is cool.
Protect your butt, king.
Ooh. I am here to save you, chat. Wait, did I break it? Wait. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do I look though? Oh my god, I gotta take that off though. Bro, that shit is suffocating. Oh shit. Oh, I gotta say the line. Bless you. Okay. I got you guys. You guys ready? Oh. 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 Let the devil out! Okay, let's get this. Oh. Okay. Let's win this shit. Okay, yo. Let's get it. Oh my god. Okay. Oof. Okay, sorry, chat. I have to lose one arm though because I need to be able to aim. Whoo! Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, chat. Let's begin, shall we? The Jade Scrolls of Kunlun. Purchase premium for permanent access and unlock rewards anytime. Includes 20 plus rewards and earn Storm for free. Can you look at everything? And this is also right here, the Psylocke skin. I don't know about you guys, but that Psylocke skin looks absolutely fucking awesome. Oh, also, oh, sorry, I had to break it a little bit so I could breathe. Okay, let's see this. Also, chat, before I begin, I have a link pinned. If you guys want to click on that link, do it. Please, for me, YouTube, it's there. Twitch, it's there. Click on it. Marvel Rivals, if you guys didn't know, is sponsoring this. So chat, can we get a W for Marvel Rivals? And season 4.5, I just gotta let you guys know, is gonna be launching next Friday on October 10th. And Daredevil will be joining, which we're about to see today. And he is, you know, free to play like all the new characters. So chat, jump into the game, use that link, W for Marvel Rivals, for thank you for allowing us to look at all the new stuff. W Guang Guang. Let's check this out, okay? So, this stuff you get. Can you click on stuff? You know what? Let's just buy it, shall we? Let's just buy it. Let's just buy it, chat. Let's just buy it. Okay, cool. So you're seeing all the stuff that we get. Oh my god, is that the Storm skin? I actually really like the Storm skin because she doesn't have like that long flowing cloak, and I think it takes up a lot of your screen. But chat, this woohoo! Oh! Wait. Her sword changes. Okay, chat, let's look at everything. This Psylocke skin is by far absolutely amazing. This is absolutely crazy, bro. That is such a great skin, and I love it. And I'm guessing this is the MVP, chat. This is the MVP highlight. Oh my god, I like that. That's pretty cool. You know, dude, these little cinematics and these little animations that Marvel's like Rivals does are like actually top notch, bro. It would be really cool if Marvel Rivals actually like took these characters from their game and actually started making like an animated series or something. That would be sick. Like, think about it, chat. And they could like do a spin-offs for every single different character. Okay, let's look at, this is the Spider-Man one. This is black and gold. Black and gold. Then you have what we saw not too long ago. You have the Storm skin. Oh, I like her hat. Her hat is actually pretty cool. Pretty cool skin, chat. Pretty cool skin. The one thing I also really like is her hair. Her hair looks really nice. Oh my god, they added "Who are you guys?" the Spider-Man meme. Oh my, bro, Marvel Rivals is down with their memes. No way, bro. That's funny. I like it. Okay, you got a spray. You got also a lot of different, like, you know, animations. Oh, you get a lot of different things. Let's see. This is another emote. Oh, I remember seeing that. Okay, that's cool. Bat trick. Fleeting butterfly nameplate. A spray that's coming soon. Spray. Nameplate. And a lot of different other things, chat. Okay, let's move on, shall we? Oh, wait, before we move on, let's equip this. Wait, how do I need to go equip that. Hold up. Where's Psylocke, chat? Where's Psylocke? Okay, let's go to the store. The Daredevil skin. Pretty badass. We're gonna get that real quick, chat. We're gonna get that real quick so I can show you guys all the cool stuff. Ooh. Okay. Oh, also for all the Hulk players out there, not too bad. We're gonna look at this real quick. We're gonna equip that. Let's look at this. This is different stuff. Okay, also, this is what Bruce looks like. His hulking out form is... let's see. Does he have an MVP with it? I don't think so, chat. No MVP with that skin. Oh, right here. I mean, that's a spray. It says coming soon. Maybe if that actually does get released. Also, I guess if anyone is interested in this as well, no, his name would be what? Daredevil, so he'll be right here. Okay, we're gonna look at... What was I gonna look at? Here we go. Oh! I'll switch sides, chat. Daredevil, his normal... And Daredevil... Lord. His Lord looks pretty fucking sick, chat. His Lord looks pretty fucking sick. Also, there's his KO prompt. And that is his other KO prompt. Nice. Okay, let's go look at him. Let's go look at him, chat. Let's go look in the battle. Enough of that stuff. Let's go actually look at him.
Welcome to the training ground. I'm Galacta, and I'm gonna guide you through the functions of each area.
Let us... Oh, okay, wait a minute. Before we begin, let's go over...
Our enemies are near. I can feel them.
1.75. Oh shit, that's cursor. Let's go to keyboard chat. I think keyboard and mouse would probably be a lot better, right? Where the hell is that at? Controller? No. Right there. 1.75. 1.75.
Protect your bald king.
Copy that. Wait. Use that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So from what... Wait, let me see something. Let's go out here, chat. Okay, so that's actually very interesting. Notice how you can't see those bots over there. You can't see those bots, but when you walk a little forward, you start to see a little outline. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Bro, okay, let's look at his abilities. His left click is Justice Jab. You swing your billy clubs forward, gaining Fury on hit. And then you can also Righteous Cross billy clubs and surge forward, gain Fury on hit. Pretty sure that's just, you know. Oh, that was his deflect. Passive, Daredevil shares the location of his Sonic Pursuit target with the Punisher. At the same time, the Punisher can can launch a Devil-infused shot grenade to damage and blind his enemies. If you look on the right side, your ult is basically let the devil out, embrace the beast within enemies in Daredevil's line of sight. Enemies in Daredevil's line of sight take damage and suffer a ramping blind effect, continually gaining Fury while active. Devil's Latch, fire a grappling line that reels Daredevil and his target toward each other. On completion, gain Fury and temporarily enables Righteous Cross. His E is Eternal Fury. Consume Fury to unleash either Devil's Chain or Devil's Throw. Devil's Chain converts damage dealt into bonus health, and Devil's Throw slows hits targets and temporarily, both of them temporarily enable Righteous Cross. Sonic Pursuit, lock onto a target, gaining increased speed and damage reduction when attacked. While in range, dash to the target, blinding them and restore Fury. An Objection. Whirl billy clubs in a tight guard to block frontal damage and reflect projectiles, becoming immune to all incoming harm during this stance and gain Fury. He has a passive called Radar Sense, detect enemy movements within a set radius. I can feel them. And he also has a passive called Blind Ascent, cling to walls and spring off of them to reposition. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, he can actually, like, he can't move, he can't WSAD, but, like, he could just climb up of it. You just climb up and, like, hold. Also, it doesn't look like you can climb down. You can only go up. Yeah, chat, you can't go down. You can go up, but you can't go down. Okay, let's see this. Let's try his shift. His shift is firing a grappling line that reels Daredevil and his target towards each other. Oh.
Double KO.
That's actually pretty cool. I mean, wait, can you do it to people in the air? You can do it to people in the air. His E, consume Fury to unleash either Devil's Chain or Devil's Throw. Devil's Chain converts damage dealt into bonus health. Devil's Throw slows targets both temporarily. Okay.
Ruthlessness is
oh, and you do have 2 charges for that. Oh, and it's a chain. Oh, yeah, there you go, chat. You hit E, you can either do Devil's Chain or Devil's Throw. Okay, so Devil's Chain is like a close attack. Devil's Throw seems like a very far attack.
You've been sentenced to public humiliation. I can hear them getting closer.
F is Sonic Pursuit. Lock onto a target, gaining increased speed and damage reduction when attacked. Okay, let's see this.
On the hunt.
Wait, that's actually pretty cool. Hold up. I want to see that. Sonic Pursuit. You can actually... Oh, and you see on the right side, you have that stuff. That's pretty interesting. Couldn't you just like... Hold on, I want to see. What's the cooldown on that, actually?
On the hunt.
15 seconds. Plus if you run away. Wait, literally no one can get away from you. If you hit... Oh, let's wait for the cooldown, chat. If you hit F on a target, you can literally dash to them, and if they try to get away, then you can just shift and bring them back.
It was a fair wrath of the beast. I can hear them getting closer.
Double KO. That's 3.
Okay, let's look at this. Embrace the beast within. Enemies in the Daredevil's line of sight take damage and suffer a blinding effect.
Let the devil out! You couldn't be saved.
Double KO.
I didn't even fucking hit them. I didn't even hit them. That was the passive. Wait. Let's change this. Let's change this. Let's go to Groot, chat.
Let the devil out!
That's without actually hitting them. And that's a big...
Our enemies are near. I can feel them.
Okay, let's kill this guy. Hold up.
It was a fair fight, and you lost. Let the devil out!
Bro, this is gonna be very interesting.
Let the devil out!
That's 3.
You have to be pretty close to them now.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Let the devil out!
Wait, I don't even... Oh wait, no, you just have to... Never mind, you don't even have to be close to them. It's a big circle.
Let the devil out! You couldn't be saved. I got 3. It was a fair fight, and you lost. I can feel them.
I think I was doing that.
Let the devil out!
Okay, this is gonna be very interesting.
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
That's gonna be...
Is mercy.
And if you F and you kill them, it resets. Okay, so let's just hypothetically say bang.
All patched up. Let the devil out! You're so nice.
Oh shit, you actually can reset your F.
3. Wow, 4 in a row.
That's just on everyone, actually. Wait.
6 in a row. Way to go.
Wait, every time... Okay, wait a minute. Okay, he's actually pretty crazy, bro. He's actually pretty crazy. Hold on, let me just make sure something. Hold on. Let's see. Spawn hero. Ult behind them? Oh, you guys want to see if you have to be actually in their line of sight? Okay, hold on, give me a second.
Let the devil out!
No. Oh, so they have to actually be looking at you. Yeah. So if you actually just turn away, if you are looking at the Daredevil and he pops his ult, just look away. But that defeats the purpose because you want to kill him, right? So you have to look at him. We'll test all that stuff when I can do it with Emily. We'll test all that stuff if you could just look down, if you could just do all that stuff and whatnot. But right now I want to look at the other stuff, chat. So if I go to their Twitter, yeah, if you guys have any questions, just let me know. I wanna look at this real quick. If I go to their Twitter and I go to Marvel Rivals. So this is what I wanted to look at, not that one, but if you play Punisher with the character, so it's basically like the smoke grenade. It doesn't look like it's gonna be long range though, because if I aim directly at this guy, yeah. Yeah, so this has to be a very close thing, unless you can angle it pretty far. But is there an effect? It doesn't really show that there's an effect on someone. Daredevil shares the location of Sonic Pursuit. At the same time, the Punisher can launch a devil-infused shock grenade to damage and blind enemies. Yeah, but it doesn't really like show that they're blinded. You know what I'm saying? I figured if you hit them, there would be like maybe their eyes are glowing or something, but you know. Yeah, we're gonna look at what it looks like from the enemy POV when after everything. Okay, this is the one I really want to look at. This is the one I want to look at, chat.
Typical air breather.
Okay. Wait. I don't want Hela to shoot anyone. Because when she kills someone, she spawns a thing. But how many?
Double kill. Namor does not lose.
Your squids don't disappear. I was scared. When you throw down your squids. When you kill someone, one of your squids were gonna disappear because you can only have 2 squids. But that's not the case.
Here they are.
If I throw down, hold on. I wanna wait for this one to. Oh, it looks like you can only have 4. Okay, it looks like you can only have 4, chat. Look.
Wow, 4 in a
Wait,
row.
no. That's not true because Hela is shooting right now. How do I stop Hela?
Amazing.
It looks like you could have more than 4. Look. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, bro. Spawn Hela on the other interface. Wait, you could spawn Hela somewhere else? Wait, where do you spawn Hela at? Ability team up simulation.
Here they are.
No, she's gonna.
5, 4, 3,
Wait.
2, 1.
Legions of hell are beyond counting.
Attack them. Wash our foes away. Typical air breather.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can have 6 squids. You can have 6 squids. 6. You can have 6 squids. Look. There's 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can have, bro. Okay, yeah, we could try it on Loki clones. We could try it on Loki clones. Let me control switch. Let's look over here. Daredevil. No, let's go on Loki. No, I don't think Loki's gonna have Loki clones. I think that's something we're gonna have to change after.
Here they are.
Okay, anyways, the title thing. Hela channels energy of the undead to empower Namor. When Namor strikes with his trident, a spectral water columns erupt around the target area. Enemies hit are slowed and suffer reduced healing. Whenever Hela or Namor assists in a KO, an invulnerable... So you cannot kill them. You cannot kill them. It spawns an undead monstro. Oh shit, let's begin this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It doesn't last. The healing thing doesn't last that long though. Look.
You are fortunate Namor was here.
It's pretty fast. But I just gotta say, this C seems very broken considering how there's no cast time. So if someone's diving you, and it's a 20-second cooldown, that is a very good team-up ability. And I'm pretty sure you could probably even do this. Yeah, wait. Let's turn off all cooldowns. You guys ready?
Just as expected.
Chat. Wait, hold up. I gotta go see something. Oh. Yeah, we can test it on the flyer in a second. I just want to see something. This is a Groot. Is this Groot full health?
Namor does not lose.
That's how much the combo does together.
Here they are.
Oops, I kind of missed, but... So you can anti-heal someone, and then you can send your ult. No, the enemies that are hit are slowed and reduced healing, chat. Wait. This seems so confusing. Wait, I don't know if you can have more squids, chat, because, like, there's a Hela up here still shooting.
Another soul to join my legions.
But if that Hela is still shooting, and I have a Hela down here... I want to know how many you can have. I'm pretty sure you can have up to 6. It seems like you can have up to 6. Wait, don't you see they die because the limit is 4? Is the limit 4? How do you see the limit is 4 though?
As expected.
I'm pretty sure you can have up to 6, man. Because look, there's 4 right there, there's 5. And there's a Hela underneath the ground shooting things. You can't have more than 6 anyways. There are 6 enemies. Yeah, you can. If you kill 6 people and you have 2 squids already by yourself, you can have up to 8 squids, technically. Technically speaking. And, I mean, that's...
Denizens of the deep.
Look, 1, 2... Oh, see, I couldn't count that fast. You can have 4 and Hela can have 2. So if my Hela doesn't get...
The fools.
No, bro. Let me see.
Denizens of the deep.
Double kill. That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
I don't know. That seems like fucking. That's insane. I don't know, man. I don't know. This just seems insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't know.
My hand.
You never had a chance.
No, there's not a limit. Chat, there's no limit. Look.
Denizens of the deep.
2 is not a limit for the dead squids.
Impressive as always.
Because that was 3 right there, and the last one right there was 4. And I'm pretty sure it's just on a timer, yeah.
Double kill. That's 3.
Nah, that's fucking crazy, chat. Nah, this is fucking crazy. Anyways.
That's amazing.
The fools.
Who could fight the goddess of hell?
We already showed the bestial hunt, what do you call it, thing. We have... I want to see this, actually, too. Hold up. Oh, you guys want to see the Psylocke skin real quick? Okay, fine. And then we're gonna have to look at that. I want to look at other stuff.
I thought Oni.
Oh yeah, there is custom sounds. Wait, it's music.
That's 3.
It didn't have to come to this, great force, Oni.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Wait a minute.
Here they come now. Out of sight.
Okay. Oh, bro, dude, that's actually not too bad. I like that. It's basically like a car going, or like I guess in her case, a motorcycle going right by you.
That makes 3.
Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, let me see something real quick. I want to see the Venom. I want to see what the Venom looks like real quick, chat. Venom, if you go to Venom, this is what the new ult looks like. Oh, okay, that's not what the new ult looks like. Give me a second. Not too bad, not too bad. 4 seconds, chat. Remember, 4 seconds of 30% healing reductions to enemies hit. Yep. 4 seconds of 30% less healing. Not too bad. Not too bad. Blade. We could look at Blade real quick. We have to... You guys want to look at Hook? Hold up. Oh, did my camera freeze? Hold up. Nice. Beautiful timing. Angela, after activating Divine Judgment, increases the access. That's not really too much of a change. Blade, the Daywalker gets a slight boost to his offensive powers. Increased Daywalker dash secondary attack range from 4.5 to 6.5.
Staying in the
so that's basically his shift.
Slice and dice.
A little farther, and also increases the duration of each slash speed attack gained during Bloodline Awakening from 0.7 to 0.1.
Hell yeah. That was too easy.
And if you hit someone after 4 hits, you grant 1 slash speed stack. Basically buffing him a little bit, trying to make him
Slice and dice.
Oops, I fell. Okay, let's see. No, we don't know if someone can look at someone invisible yet. We're gonna try that after. There's no bots in this game that could go invisible, chat. I don't think. I don't think you can make a bot go invisible, like spawn invis woman or something. How do you? Oh, other than this, right? Where's invis woman? Yeah, she doesn't go.
I'm cutting in.
Will that actually do it?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I deliver a new kind of justice now. Divine
Wait.
justice.
Wait. Let me just make sure.
Hurry up. I got a date in another dimension.
No, they're not invisible, chat. I'm gonna have to wait. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for someone for Emily to join me after. Oh, let me get this. Where would that be at? Move action? Wait, target movement? No, chat. That's not gonna do anything.
I earn my name with every slice of cold
Target
steel.
movement. Wait, how the hell do you even? You can't even change anything. Invisible woman, random. What, advanced combat or something? Oh no, they're gonna actually shoot me, aren't they? Click static dynamic. Where the fuck is that at? I've never used that. Oh. That? What do you, bro, I've never done this before. Let them walk around. Okay, so I don't want them to shoot me back. So move randomly about the area. Okay, you guys better be right. Let's see this.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Here they come.
Bro. You guys are trolling.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is advanced combat. You guys are clueless. They can't go invisible, bro. No. I'm waiting, chat. You guys. Oh, wait. They just popped their ult.
Look, our next
Wait.
victims.
If they popped their ult, wait a minute.
Sometimes it helps to have
So
a teammate
technically
who sees
them
things
moving in invisible, yeah, I mean. I mean, you do see them. What? What?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, they have to get their ult. Come on, get your ult, get your ult, get your ult. Dude, Loki is not gonna be able to use his ult there. Can these guys use their ult already? There you go. Hey, you basically just see. Hey, you can just see them. You can just see them straight up. Look at this. I don't think you're gonna be able to kill right through that though. Okay, anyways, I think we have to go join the other people though. Chat, we're gonna be able to look at everything in a second. We have to do stuff. You have to do stuff. I can look at everything slower and more in depth with you guys in a little bit. Let me pretty sure bang. We're supposed to be joining a custom lobby so we can play maps in teams of 2. Yeah. Are they in a custom lobby? Does anyone know if anyone's even in a custom lobby? Oh, there we go.
Protect your bald king.
Show the Lord icon. I did already. If you guys have it, you guys could go back into the stream. If you guys have that rewind thing. Minsu for 41 months. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Katie for 37 months and known as BD. Appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend. Jalen as well. Appreciate the massive Prime. Matt for 2 months. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. And Nil Moon. Appreciate the massive Prime. And Lightning is funny. Appreciate the massive Prime sub. Zooey. Appreciate the massive new tier 1. And Fluky for 3 months. Iron Fist, bro. Chat, we'll get to it, bro. Relax, relax. We're literally gonna play these games, and then we'll be able to show you guys everything. W stalling? We're not stalling. We have to showcase what the character could do like all the time in a 6v6. Oh, wait. Just show the Lord Daredevil icon. Stop hiding.
Hello?
I did show it not too long ago. Not my fault. Yo, how you doing, my friend?
Doing good. What about you?
I am doing absolutely fantastic. Have you seen the Hella? The Hella no more? Oh my god.
Oh, those squids. Those squids will be doing bits. Hello, Andrew?
Oh my god, what is this pain?
Wait a minute.
Yo, who's the lobby host, bro? Is the lobby host Necros? Of course he's gonna put it on EU, chat. He's gonna put it on EU. Ah shit. Hey, Emily.
So are we locked in, Craigie? What are you saying?
We are locked in, my boy.
Okay. What do you think about the new hero, bro?
Looks cool AF.
Yeah, he's low-key kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie. Also, you know what I think is gonna be kind of good? Blade and like Venom ult combo, because the anti-heal is gonna be insane, no? Surely it stacks.
Maybe. It might stack.
Yeah, like, if it stacks, it's insane.
That Psy skin is so good.
True.
No, it is. Bro, the skins and the mini battle pass are actually insane. Like, genuinely. They're all insane.
Spider-Man is boring, though.
Yeah, I mean, like a gold type of skin.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Starlock skin is absolutely insane, bro. The MVP, everything is actually, like, demonic. Booker Nation!
Hello?
Booker Nation!
Yo, what's up, guys? Why is Necros not here?
Oh, you know, he likes to be nonchalant, mysterious. You know how he is.
Edgy.
Yeah, yep.
I need to go piss, guys. Can I go piss?
No, bro,
Nope.
you have no permission. Nope.
Thank you, appreciate it. I'm gonna go piss.
That's legit GG's, no?
Where's my shoe?
Shoe?
Are you
I need
pissing
my
your
shoes.
shoe, Boger, again? Are you pissing your shoe again, bro?
GF
I can't
has
piss
your
without my shoes
shoes.
on. I cannot piss without my shoes.
Hello, team.
Sharp with shoes. Hello, team.
Yo, what up, guys?
Yo.
How's it going?
Going good.
Is this the winner team? This looks kind of unfair in our favor. Kind of stacked.
Yeah, no, this
I mean,
is
we
for
have
sure
usually
the winning
balances
team.
everything out, bro. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
dude, I think I might be the only person here who knows how to fucking do some crazy Daredevil combos. I was
Yeah,
practicing
on
this
God.
for like 5 hours. Trust me.
Yeah, you weren't streaming at all today, bro. You started so
No, I
late
wa-
today.
Because
You're
I already
locked
have.
in, you're locked
yeah, no, I am. I already have the guide out and shit, bro. I was locked the fuck
shit.
in. Yep, I was ready.
I did that with thanks as well.
Are we ready? Are we ready? Can we start?
Yep.
Boger's peeing, but sure you
Okay.
back quick.
I mean, he'll be back, right? Yeah, I'll just start. I'll start.
What support should I come up with?
You can
Alright, well,
you
I'm
can
playing Daredevil first, obviously. Right? I mean, guys.
Obviously.
Alright, guys. We gotta let the melee
I
guy
love
play
me
Daredevil.
Venom, bro.
What damage boost you guys?
Those
Yes,
who
I
oppose
need to
me
try.
shall be
I need
left
to
to
try to
drown.
kill
Oh, bro. I don't know. Wait, what do we even?
You do the Daredevil Punisher team up?
Yeah, they want us to do that, yeah.
What-
Who's gonna be
J3
support then?
J3, you want
Boger or
Punisher?
Luna?
It don't matter. What do you want to do?
I can go support. I don't mind.
Oh, I don't mind. Coin flip it. What do you want? You pick.
Alright, I'm letting the devil out, by the way.
I'm Luna Snow.
Okay, it hits.
I've seen
Oh.
wonders out there in the
What DPS?
cosmos few humans will ever behold.
Wait, why do we have three DPS players?
You got a coin?
I don't got a coin.
They do, they do.
I got you, bro.
No,
Oh, you-
no. Let me play support. I got you.
Okay.
I'm the strategist main in this fucking event.
Listening.
No,
You're the only one
I'm a
who can
strategist
Kaiji.
main too.
Kaiji, 1 rocket, 5 BTS. Rocket, buddy.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
Wait, I'm
Seriously. I'm right.
wait.
We can try rocket Venom damage boost again. It's back.
I'm going Jeff.
DPS,
3, 2, 1.
Let's do it. Oh,
You have
okay,
to
we
stop
got.
them from securing the mission area.
Yeah.
No way, bro.
Alright, guys, let's go.
Well-
Get ready. It's time to lock in.
Guy, no real difference between any of them.
Oh, this trick in the book.
Okay, chat. I want to see
Always
this.
works this
Oh, I
way.
can see them through walls, by the way.
Oh, that's crazy. Are you cheating?
I might be
Yeah,
cheating.
reported.
They're playing.
Report
Or
this
are they? I
guy.
think they're diving, guys.
Oh, I don't see him right now. Oh, there they are.
This guy's blinded.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
can't see you.
Yeah, I'm under background right now.
Any help?
I'm just gonna play with the support. Daredevil?
I got him.
Wait, Daredevil div?
Obviously.
I mean, this guy probably has played against bots for an entire day.
Yeah, against AI, bro.
Practicing.
Yo, what is this?
Guys, I need a little bit of medical
assistance. Yo, this guy's just flying like crazy here. He's blinded.
Give me a sec.
Oh, I'm down. Wait, how long? I wonder how long you get blinded for. We gotta test that.
I'm with the Daredevil.
I'm gonna background right now.
Mr. Devil. They're low HP, by the way. Angela low.
I'm not done yet.
Angela
healing.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Regular fish.
I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm going for ult here. I'm gonna actually end up with my...
You still win this?
I'm dead.
Wait, the Daredevil just cooked me, bro. I couldn't run it.
Wait, I just tried blinding Daredevil. Isn't he already blind, Chad?
Yeah, I've just got to cook.
He gets so kind of slow, Loki.
Loki, the god of mischief.
Loki.
You need to stop that vehicle.
All right, boys. We have a big rocket over here. They're gonna pop off. Wait, there are those behind us.
Wait, can you wanna try diving?
Yeah, let me know.
I'm good. Actually, I'm not good. I'm dead here. I got Adam though.
Hey, can we like that together though? Then, like,
I got you, bro. I got you.
My damage keeps going.
You guys have a big
I'm ready to let the devil out. I'm letting the devil out next fight.
Alright.
I'm going with your ult is fine.
No, it doesn't go damage.
I'm so ready.
Oh shit.
That is a good ult. Good ult.
Air ult.
Good ult.
Wait, I'm trying something.
Good ult. Guys, I might be dead.
Oh, you almost did it.
I'm letting the devil out.
I'm
You getting pocketed. Speed boost.
What's happening?
Am I looking at what was happening?
Where the hell are we? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Okay, guys, I have a TP setup. I'm TPing that. Don't worry about it. We're so locked in. Dial in.
I'm gonna mention.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Coming back. See the Adam. Yeah, I'm on the Adam.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh my god,
Jeez.
I'm just blind. I don't see anything.
I'm on the Adam too. Yep, I'm with you.
Extended my
Wait, it's not.
Adam dead.
I'm good to go.
You guys keep questioning my cooking, but my cooking is always masterclass.
The point.
Yeah, I got it.
Devil low.
Oh, I got you, KG.
I got the Daredevil.
Oh,
I'm gonna die. I'm dead.
Yeah, no, you cook, Convoy.
this is so messy.
Dive, Andrew. You wanna do a bit of diving? Ready?
I'm down if you wanna free to one them and lock in. That's
Yeah,
fine.
can I go in the Adam?
By the way.
You see the Adam?
Hold on. No, bro. I'm 1 HP. I'm 60 HP.
Whatever.
I'm getting hit by flats.
Judge,
Spit in the crack.
Help me.
executioner.
Can you damage me? Stag damage me something real quick?
Yeah. I don't have.
Yo, where's Adam?
When he's locked there.
You were damage boosted.
I tried, bro.
There's no way. There's a Daredevil over you guys with 1 HP. There's no way he deflected all that damage, bro. Are you kidding me?
What are you eating?
Listen.
What happened?
Listen. I try to peel for my teammate, bro.
Yeah, no, I tried to eat him. I tried to eat the other Jeff.
I'm on the Adam.
Keep going, no? Keep going.
Go on.
Yeah, go. Let's set up like freeze, bro. Deadass.
How about you
Can
guys?
you like set up on a wall? Can you set up on a wall?
Yeah, I can. I see Adam here. You got him. Nice.
That was done.
Battlefield ready again.
Look at the Daredevil on me.
I got him. Yo, I'm ready to let the devil out again.
Okay, when Adam respawns, we can go fucking crazy on
Bro, chat. I think everyone's playing like a team deathmatch here.
Can we dive into like?
I'm ready. On card. Wanna go? No.
There's stun behind us.
Judge,
Jay, can you stop being shy and nervous? Lock in. Bro, I'm not even nervous or shy. Everyone's just, it's so loud, bro. But no.
I'm serious.
Bro, I am locked in.
Okay, I'm getting fucking so ulted here.
One by one.
I can touch.
There I say you're throwing the game. But who's throwing? Get the Daredevil swap? What's going on?
Your Daredevil is MVP.
Matt
I
Murdoch?
can't touch.
Okay, so he is right about that.
Can
my Daredevil stop trolling and going and something Spider-Man?
You don't even know how to play that character. Get off.
Daredevil more like Dare Angel, bro.
Bro, like, how am I supposed to do anything against that?
No. Where am I going?
I bolt.
Okay, can we dive? Can we go in?
I'm
Can
on
we just-
HP. Bro, have you seen our backline? Like on my on. Can you damage boost? You're Venom. At this.
Yeah, your damage was.
Yeah, there's a Daredevil in the back line here. Okay. Okay. Look, what am I supposed to do there?
Wait, did you piss to you?
Yeah, the one he tried to save at least.
No. Okay, guys, I'm putting the mag in the back here.
Oh, imagine having to play mag.
How are you getting gapped by flats, Andrew? Isn't Venom
Bro,
your whole thing?
yeah, how are you getting gapped by
gapped
Muxy?
by
How are you
flats,
getting
bro?
gapped by Muxy, bro? What?
Oh, maybe because he has a
Muxy,
fucking
go.
Venom?
He's diving
Hey,
without
ready?
the
I got some,
Venom.
I got some. Go now, go now, go now, go now, go now, go now.
Judge,
Adam first,
jury, executioner.
Move on, let's be boosting.
That's my lie, bro.
I mean, it's just me and you diving.
Can you help me?
You want more divers? I can give you more divers.
Judge, jury,
Wait, can you damage boost here? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can blind a blind hero, bro. I'm telling you.
Try, bro.
Daredevil me.
Guys, don't look at his ult. You take damages.
Okay, I'm not looking.
Good.
I'm not looking.
Just turn around, let him beat you up.
Okay.
Oh man.
You're looking for slime if you
And the
wanna go.
Punisher's beaming us.
Wait, what if I bubble our Daredevil, bro, and he goes to them?
I slammed the Punisher for you, bro. But it's Biggie.
Oh, I got you.
He's gonna counter you, care.
Yeah, no, he's not. No, he's not. I'm off.
Nice, Craggy.
Daredevil's front.
enemy target.
Beautiful.
Lock in, team. This is a $1 million tourney. Lock in.
This is important.
Come set up. Nick, come set up.
They're not the king.
Oh, there's an angel on the left here, though.
We go hard on Adam and Punisher. Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready. Can we go?
Go now.
Playing with Jay.
I'm letting it up.
Destroy.
I'm shooting at him still. I'm still shooting at him.
I'm just gonna play around here. Just
Punisher next.
You're good. There's a
Oh, they have
new character back.
man.
Yeah, it's insane.
shotgun this guy.
I don't know where that guy's going.
Let me know when you're back. I'm gonna put something in.
Stun. Daredevil stun.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Holy shit, he's actually tanky.
Yeah, I told you.
I feel like, I don't know why, but I feel like the shotgun's stronger, though.
No support.
They're all inside him. Got one.
Nice. Come back.
Oh my god.
Oh, you got fucking deflected. That's crazy.
Punisher.
I got 3 cycles.
I got 3.
Wait, you did? I mean,
Yeah, but yeah.
Kill the bunny.
Kill bunny.
Nice.
All me, baby. All me.
Zero to 2. Time to switch things up.
I mean, our scores are not looking too good, but we held them there. It's pretty good.
Yo, somebody in chat told me if Blade shotgun dash 40% plus Blade ult 20% plus Venom ult 30%, they get 90% anti-heal, bro. Thoughts?
That's crazy.
That is actually insane,
Wait.
no?
It stacks.
What if we solo tank and then triple DPS and we do Daredevil, Hela, and Namor?
Ooh.
Now you're thinking.
Full anti-team comp. That is disgusting, actually.
But we have one support.
I got it.
No problem.
I'm locked in.
Oh, W Boger.
W Boger. The only reason why Flats was diffing me there, by the way, is because he watched my guide. I'm just saying, like.
Yeah. Yeah, they
That's
got
actually my
30
guide.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Type shit.
Wait, I want to see how far this goes.
I'm the brightest in the sky.
Oh, you can't. Damn it.
We got so much content for strategies this season, no?
Yeah, same for
What are you
tanks.
saying?
I said there's so much new content for strategies, bro.
At least you can confirm my health.
Hey, Rocket's busted, man.
Starts in 5.
Yeah, there, man. Make a
Honestly,
little
yeah.
TikTok short.
Wait, how far can you do this?
All you need to do is capture the mission
Yeah, I feel like
area.
I need to
Got
take
it?
my shift to run away because their divers are getting fucking cucked. So
You have
I need to
flake
like
now.
disengage.
You have
Oh, I
flake.
flake.
Realm of trials.
Yeah, I'm ready whenever, by the the way. Let me know.
The Punisher turret over there, to the right.
I get fucking send it on it, bro. I'm good now.
Your turret.
Another Daredevil. You ran away.
Thanks for that.
Nice.
I'm going to add him in the back line. I'm going to both support.
Yeah, I can go back later in a second.
Right now.
I'm clapping.
They're anti, but it's fucked. I'm looking, I'm still looking.
There's a Venom on point. Wait, I should not be. I know everyone. Nah.
Me and Kaiju are guessing.
Yes.
Like I don't want to be the guy to be like, hey guys, let's all heal now. But like everyone's having fun. That's all that matters, right?
Daredevil needs to die, bro.
One.
I mean, there's squids on point.
Oh yeah.
Did Adam get buffed or something? It's so hard to do.
Oh, thank you, Jay.
That guy kind of like fell over. Wait, where did you go?
I fell over.
Maybe.
I'm back, by the way, if you guys want to send it.
The damage boosted.
I'm sending Punisher.
Pressing the mark. I want to interrupt the 1v1.
Door. Stun.
Okay, you gotta respect it. He's one.
I will stop.
I can't kill him. He's actually one.
I actually ran.
Nice, that's big.
That has like, I think unlimited range.
Damage boosting, 3 damage boosting.
The damage boosted. The damage boosted.
So Jeff
I can't
ulting.
kill him, I think. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
Nice.
There's a Daredevil.
I got him.
Nice.
Finally. Nice. This is an attack favorite map. I got my ult now. I kind of want to go crazy.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
I'm pocketing you.
Yeah, you wanna try, yo, Jay3, you wanna try combining like your team up with my ult, maybe?
Here they are.
Yeah, we can do it.
I want to let the devil out, is what I think.
Okay, go for it, go.
Them?
Wait.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, let me just flank around. I'll tell you when to slam.
Let me know when.
Yeah, you can slam the high
I'm set
ground.
up, I'm
3,
set up.
2, 1.
I'm gonna ult this as well, by the way. Go inside.
I hit mine too.
I sold. Guys, there's a Venom.
Nice.
I think Hell Lamore is quite strong.
True.
Think so?
I think it's okay.
Craggy, if you kill someone, yeah, I get the squid too, right? Nice.
Yeah. Also, Hella like instantly
blow.
shifts now. Like you can't. Like the moment you shift, you like invert.
I'm gonna die though.
Judge, jury.
Oh, I'm falling back.
Nice. Maybe I shouldn't have.
I don't think you like me so much.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, listen, bro. I'm fighting.
Listen, I know you're not the best at damage boosting.
Yeah, we did.
I just know that Flats is diffing you, so like I know what else to say this game.
Oh
my god, they're so fucking tanky.
I'm gonna die. Goodbye, everybody.
We might be cooked. Are we going back to spawn?
Yeah, take care.
Please stop me.
Get that
No, I can't
vehicle
kill him.
moving again.
Damn. These guys are a bit rough on ping.
Oh yeah, the ping screws.
Yeah, I think they're rough.
What was the excuse yesterday when you locked man?
Let the dog out.
I'm dead.
Kinda letting the
They will
devil out.
consume me.
GG.
GG's. This is legit GG's, no?
This is legit.
Daredevil one. I got one.
What a ball?
Oh, the Daredevil's one.
I
Nice.
got two.
Virginity's so locked in. I've never seen
play
Flash
aggressive
moving
here.
like this,
Play
bro.
aggressive.
I've never seen.
No, oh my.
Oh no, help me, please.
Ain't nobody helping you, bro.
Fuck.
Somebody's gotta help him.
A nice few sprays.
Kill this guy. Kill this other guy.
I'm getting solo ulted, bro.
Oh, I'm just dead. Wow. Shit.
That is much better.
What's my tank?
No, Flats is just moving different this game.
It's not even a flat. Like, you're just dog shit on this hero, bro.
Last is moving different. I'm serious. This is a Venom gap and a half.
Born again.
Oh, I'm going for that combo there.
Hold on, I can
Judge, jury.
Well, I think I'm dead.
Wait, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him.
No,
shoot him.
I'm dumb, bro.
He can't die, he can't die, he can die, he can still die, he can still die.
Kill him.
Daredevil low. I'm going for the support. I'm diving.
Yeah, chat, I thought the CQ combo would have been bigger. It was not bigger. It was not bigger,
Got some
trust.
big Daredevils.
Wait, I got a lot of squits on point.
Nice.
You will reach the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
You know what else is tough? Flats on Venom.
Bro, why are you bullying?
Yo, why am I getting bullied, bro? Why am I getting bullied?
Andrew.
Like, I swear on Flats is beard, bro. Like, you guys are bullying me for no reason, bro.
Holy shit.
Holy. Can you damage boost?
I'm fine.
Wait, my question is, if Namor, it's my squids, right? But if Craggy gets a kill, does that mean it counts towards my assist, or is that Craggy's assist?
Oh my god.
If the squids actually kill something, you know what I mean?
Just the two of us.
Flash is on it. Is that nice?
Oh, I just want to say that.
How was the saying?
Currently in a problem.
You go for the king, you gotta aim for the crown.
Nah.
Type shit.
Type shit, bro. Any damage?
Hey, damage is good.
They have no lane. I go next. Help me fast. Listen, we do Luna Magic damage boost combo, okay?
Daredevil death.
Get your ult up from me.
Flanking right off.
Pop it, Booger. Pop it. Magic damage. Come to me. Come with me. Hold damage.
Damage.
Wait.
I don't know what's happening, but it's like I'm killing stuff, but maybe. Nice. His last fight, guys.
Two pilot.
Nah, I just triple locked and you don't understand what I just did.
Wait, losable.
We're going fucking blind.
I will.
Definitely not losable, bro.
Not losable.
You can lose with the carry, bro. Me and Cranky 1v9.
Nice.
And Jay3 as well.
3,
Nice.
2.
No, you cannot summon the squids. You have to get a kill.
It's very hard to fucking play, by the way. Holy shit, he's hard.
It didn't look hard when Moxie was playing him.
Damn.
I actually did him a damage. Okay, so you had 13k healing poker and you're talking? That's crazy.
Brother, I swapped to Luna because all my team went
He
to
didn't play support all game.
Yeah.
Thank you for filling the grab. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I almost have the same amount of final blows as Necros. I'm just saying.
Same map?
Do we have to go the same map?
No.
Is Guang forcing us and play a different map? No?
Okay, we could do... We just want to do... What if we did Resource Rumble? Or...
Do you want to do Resource Rumble? Just send it. Just send something.
Yo, Cypher, appreciate Master Prime sub, my friend.
Resource Rumble. That'd be so funny. Competitive Resource Rumble. I wonder if anything's different.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
This is crazy.
Okay.
Does anyone else want to try him?
I'd be down unless Craggy, you want to take him?
Daredevil?
Yeah.
No, you can take him.
You sure?
Yeah, go ahead.
You let me take Punisher, now you're gonna let me take Daredevil?
I'll play Punisher then.
Hey, this guy's too nice.
Nah, I'll go support.
This guy's too nice. Flexing for the team, bro. I respect that.
What got changed on DPS?
Ooh.
Not a lot.
Ooh. No, you can always play no more. Your favorite character?
Get ready.
Yeah, the boy.
What else do you have?
Oh, Iron Fist.
Blade.
The Psylocke, the new Psylocke skin, and her ult does more damage faster.
That's true. That's true.
Are you using the new Psylocke skin?
I'll do Fist first, though. Oh, who's in Psylocke? I don't have Psylocke.
3, 2,
No.
1.
I'm trying Iron
I'm
Fist.
just the Punisher for the team up.
Some goodies? Let's go.
What I hear about this dual character, I don't think I'm gonna like him very much.
Heads up, hostiles.
Blinded?
I'm lagging.
I think.
I'm punching. I'm
All
punching.
of you, bro.
Aw, should have swung for the head.
Oh, super alpha.
Nah, bro, it's crazy. When I take down the king, you gotta go for the head, bro.
I need to heal. Come in.
I'm healing as much as
Setting
I
down a
can.
turret.
Nice.
Help, please.
Triple support even in the early access custom games, bro. Fuck my Chungus life.
Ain't no way.
Wait, they're running triple support in it? Nah, that's crazy.
Fuck my Chungus life, bro.
No way.
Guys,
bro.
push in.
Oh, I'm dead.
Nice, fine.
40%.
That's 40% damage boost, guys.
Going in.
Wait,
Nice.
Jay3's actually kind of clean on the Daredevil.
I don't know what I'm doing, bro. I'm too old for this.
Wait, aren't you like 50 more?
Buttons.
Yeah.
W on, bro, W on.
Nice.
Great job.
I represent the 30+ crowd.
We need someone to do that.
Why are they on triple support? I don't get it.
I mean, Ultron got changed. Maybe just testing how it feels.
I could use some eyes.
Lucky I could do the same.
I mean, isn't this a border tournament? We need to win this. Ignite finals. That's true.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh my god, we're all dead.
I think they popped everything.
I can't help with that, bro.
The other team is extracting those resources.
Where I'm going Psylocke.
No. I thought I could climb to the high ground and try to get that guy, but I could not. Bro, I can't see, chat. I don't know who's blind, the character or me.
Sibal.
There's still work to be done.
It might be me, chat. It might be me.
Resources are running low.
Dude, I'm like
Get ready
lagging
to find
so
another
hard.
available area.
Which servers are they on?
Excuses.
Is this like?
Surprised they,
Is it at least North Virginia?
surprised they didn't enable Necros mode like last time.
Oh yeah, where everything was small.
Here we go.
No, he's not coming out, bro.
Let the double one.
I am ready to put on
Yo, can you shoot her? Can you shoot her? I can anti, bro. Look at Luna. Look at Luna.
He damage boosted.
Shoot her. Okay, if we all look at her, she died. Bro, how does she not fucking die?
I'm looking at her. I don't know. She ain't dying.
Great job. You're
Surely if you fist her hard enough, she just dies there, no?
I feel
Well,
like
I'm
the
trying. I'm
anti-healing
fisting her with
effect.
all my might.
Or the anti-healing effect is like,
available area.
it's like,
I feel like they have to be increased on every character a little bit.
Yeah, 200%.
300,000.
Okay, guys, I have a plan here. Hear me out.
I have a plan. I'm gonna hit Q and I'm probably gonna die. Oh, wait. I'm going in there with that.
I got a kill.
Wait, chat. I see, like I said.
My radar sense locked up to an enemy.
Wait, that guy's won.
there's no chance I can get it, bro. He's too fucking fast.
Nice getting healed.
Fucking him, I'm fucking him. Game.
Oh, bro. I should have hit my right click on him, bro. I didn't right click. But I can see the enemy through walls, but I can't see the map where I'm going. I don't know this map. I think it's my second time playing it.
In my early access custom lobby, just fun.
The other team is extracting those resources.
I'm leaving. You guys complain so much. Can you lock in?
They're halfway to victory. Don't let them get more resources.
Oh, there's a Venom right there.
Place to cut loose.
Top right.
You're idiots.
Oh, not the Venom. Or I think the Venom is on me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ult Luna and Jay3 who are awesome.
Well, that's a tough voice
Oh
line.
my god, yeah, except I'm gonna fall over. I think when you say let the devil out, everyone looks at you and you just fall over,
It's more
chat.
tough when you
Not
don't
the
instantly die,
best
yeah.
use of his ult. Not the best use of his ult, bro.
Shit.
I don't do any damage to this guy.
They don't have Luna
Can you
all
damage me?
anymore.
Can you damage me? Mantis.
Yeah, wait, I know this.
I'm on the Luna. I'm just running the Luna down. You can swap me.
Yeah, I'm going with you. I can, bro. This map is so fucked.
I'm ulting back up. I'm chasing the Luna.
They're anti-den.
I'm on the Jeff.
Start
I do
with
damage. Hold on. Wait, I do damage. Wait, I do big
Oh,
damage, you guys.
Why did they change about Arrakko?
His damage. He does more now.
Max HP damage.
More percentage?
Yeah. I think it takes 2 seconds to kill big poke. I tested Crack's range.
Yo, listen, on the bright side, Super's 5'5", I'm 12'5", chat, so I think, listen.
Push them. Next fight. I'll just
That's so much more fucking resources.
Yeah, we need to rotate now, or are we still here? I know how this works.
No, we're still here for another 30 seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna aggro ult.
There's a guy down here.
He's down to ultra on
Okay, guys, get ready. Get ready. Wait, where are they going?
No, they're not even here.
They're doing some
They're going to.
script.
They're going to A. They're going to A. They're going. Rotate to A, guys. Rotate to A. Come on, come on, come on.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in this game. I'm gonna keep it real.
Same. Yo, there's a Venom top left. Venom top left. You see him?
I'm gonna go stop you two guys when I go. I can go now.
Yeah, I'm
Going in. Going in. Going in.
I'm on Luna.
I'm fine. Jeff fucked up. Go.
Bro, trying to kill a Luna with a...
I'm on the Jeffrey. Jeffrey low. These guys are kind of crazy, you know?
You're loading up on resources.
Finally earning that.
Nice.
Shake it up.
I'm hitting
Ooh,
hard.
you've almost clinched the win.
This game mode gonna be
Wait. Andrew and Craig, doesn't your combo just kill everyone with the
Yeah,
anti and everything?
can you damage?
Yeah, damage was good.
Craig, you can combo Q when I go backline. Oh, please.
Yeah, I'm ready whenever. I'm all here.
Oh, I'm gonna fall over, bro.
I believe it.
Whoa. What do you mean? No idea what he's doing, so it's impossible to say, yo, I'm popping.
I'm so dead.
Uh-oh. The other team is extracting those resources.
Guys, I'm not close to my own. Yeah, what's up?
Oh,
we're just
We're just
quiet.
running
We're just
around.
quiet.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the plan, you know?
It's ours for the taking.
This is important match.
Any damage?
Eyes here.
I'm going deep here. I'm going deep.
I got
I got beat up. I'm resto.
Oh, I came to help.
What you doing?
I'm getting beat up now.
I am ready to.
Okay,
I'll get revenge. Don't worry.
I think there's like 2 or 3 there.
Don't mind. Don't mind.
I think I could go a few
They're
more
chasing me.
rounds.
Come
I
here.
got a 24 carry goal.
I'm
No, we're not.
I'm healing, bro.
Bro.
You're extracting our resources.
I did not let the double out, chat. I feel like I was hitting him.
I am not enjoying that amplifier. I'll keep it about here.
Wait, I think this guy missed. No? Oh, no.
Oh, well, he swallowed me.
Oh.
Pause.
Wait.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Awesome sauce.
I got this.
I got you. Wait.
Wait, I didn't touch? No.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Chat, on a scale of 1 to 10, how was my Daredevil? Be honest with me.
That is unfortunate.
So, how did Daredevil feel? It's kind of hard, right?
What do you think about his damage?
I think
I think it's good, but it's like it's not bursty. You know, he has like a lot of sustained damage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you have to like use the combos right, and it's hard to do. And I don't know if I'm probably bad, but I was also fucking it up because of ping. But I am also bad on him. Like he's a really hard character to play.
I mean, he's 3 stars, so lock in.
Let's do.
You know?
Let's do.
Is he actually 5 stars?
Yeah.
It's
No, he's
3
3 stars.
Oh,
stars.
3 stars?
Yeah, 3 stars.
Wow.
But I think it's
Wait,
really
do
hard.
we have to do something else now?
Oh, do we? Oh, is it time?
You guys have to blindfold each other.
It might just be time.
Oh. Craggy, you got the blindfold, right?
I got the blindfold ready. Don't worry.
Nick, you here?
I think he passed out. It's over. He's gone.
He has to be the blindfold, Andy. I'm just
He's
Oh,
gone.
yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I have the blindfold.
You have it?
Give me a sec.
Okay, I got you, bro. We gotta love
Wait,
the
how are you guys
fucking-
gonna play, bro? How are you guys gonna play?
I mean, it's gonna be like an average game.
Okay,
you know,
chat, if you
with
guys don't know
Necros.
what to do,
So
we have
the
to
average has game.
blindfold one of our
Alright,
teammates
you
now,
just
and we
blindfold
have
every
to
time, it doesn't matter.
direct them.
Wait, so how do we do this? Do we go on a custom map? Like, what are we doing? I'm kind of confused.
I know you're the
We
CEO.
have to go on the warrior fall. Of
Okay,
the
chat, I'm not gonna lie, that character is really
yeah,
hard,
Warrior
and it's gonna be
Fall?
very
Can we,
difficult. Like,
like-
you gotta figure out his
Hey,
combat.
You have
map.
a blindfold, and I guide you.
You guide me? Okay, let's
Yeah,
do it.
yeah, and
Let's
then
do it.
it's like a 1v1, right? And then whoever wins gets a point or whatever, something like that. I
Yeah.
think, from what I understood.
Wait, I just need to. Wait, I have to be the one that's blind. That's tough. All right, I'm gonna put it on this map, and
Yeah, I don't have a
No,
blindfold.
we
so
don't
I
have to
can't
cap the
really-
point. Let's. Yeah, no, it's fine. I could do it. I'm gonna blindfold myself. Don't worry. Give me a sec.
So what's happening?
Pick your hero.
We're going on the
Or
Warrior
villain.
Falls,
I'm
and
not
we're doing
judging.
a 1v1, and one person. Wait. Oh, I think. Hold on. I think I need to put the other. Whoops. Wrong game mode. It needs to be the one where everyone can pick every hero. So I think that's.
And then it's like 1v1v1v1. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically.
Wait, are
wait,
we
how
all
do I-
putting
One
a
person
blindfold?
is blindfolded and one person
No.
is the guide, and they
Okay.
1v1.
Go.
Ogre and KG, you guys are a team. So one has to like make the call, say where the other person are and stuff.
Wait.
And the other one is
wait,
playing
wait.
blindfolded.
Wait, how do I select it though? Oh, Clone Rumble, but it's random map.
Wait, hold up.
free-
What are we
fight?
doing now? Who's blindfolded? Necros?
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm supposed to like
Free
babysit you?
fight?
Yes.
No, and Andrew
You and
is.
Boger are together.
But they're,
Yeah, because I don't have a
bro,
blindfold.
Wait, where's free fight?
So,
Oh, free.
so
oh, free
Craggy
fight, okay.
and J3 are together, Necros and Andrew are together, and Boger and KG are together.
Okay, Boger's blindfolded.
Yeah.
There you go.
there's
But like, how do we?
there's a
how do we
thing that
guarantee
tells
the
us what
Wakanda
to
map?
do.
I don't think we can because it's random
I'm so
map. We can't
confused.
pick it, can we? At least I don't think we can.
No, can you
Unless
choose
it's
the
dumb.
map?
No,
Can you
it's
even
just.
choose the map?
Okay, hold on,
Oh,
give me a
no.
second, chat. While they're
It doesn't mean
picking
it's
the
just
map,
like
I
a
gotta
free
get out
fight
of this.
thing.
This thing is very hot.
Yeah, it's random map. So I don't think we can get that one unless we. I mean, I could start it and then end it until we get. Okay. Well, that's not the right one.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Okay, so. Oh.
Wait, look
Awesome.
Wait, people are saying look at top right. No, people are dumb. People don't know how this works. I just have to reroll until I get it. Oh, this might take a while. Surely there's a way to select. Devs, help.
Which
Devs.
hero do you think you want to be today?
Devs. Multi-select doesn't work. All it does is select the other game modes, the other arcade game modes. It doesn't work.
Okay, sorry. I had to get out of that thing, bro. I was burning.
Guang, we need help. Okay, they're saying any map is good. Any map is good. Okay, any map is good. So I guess imagine we get it. Okay, this is good. At least it's a Koth. We're kind of close.
Which hero do you think
Okay,
you
I'm
want to be
gonna
today?
blindfold myself. Are we gonna like fight for like the point or something? Oh,
To do it on the
nobody
point, off the
banned
point.
Daredevil. I'll probably fight on the point, right? On the point.
Probably find a point, yeah.
What Daredevil will do.
Yeah. Let's do it. This is gonna be fun.
Who am I gonna banish from this match?
Are we banning Daredevil?
Ban the Clanker. No, don't ban Daredevil. We need to play Daredevil. Do not ban Daredevil. Do not ban Daredevil. That is very
I
troll.
really want to. I really want to do it. I really
No,
want to
don't do it. Don't do it. Don't
The
do it.
Green
Don't do
Goblin.
it.
The Green
Guang
Goblin
Guang-
mask.
Guang is
The
not
Green
gonna find
Goblin
that
mask.
funny.
The Green Goblin mask.
Wait, so are we playing 6 people Daredevil? What?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter,
It's gonna be a
it doesn't matter
1v1
what you
and a-
play, KG, because Ogre is one doing the 1v1.
They banned the Human Torch. I'm banning Jeff. Cause fuck Jeff.
I'm banning Adam. Super is a bit of a problem on the Adam.
How do I get better at the game? I'm silver, so I not owns aim is bad, but I feel like my game knowledge is deck end.
Hey, practice makes perfect, man. Yeah, Tim, appreciate the massive dono. Also,
Pick
listen.
your hero or villain. I'm not
Hold on,
judging.
give me one second.
I'm playing let's start them
This is
catch up
gonna be
skin.
tough. This is gonna be tough, bro.
Oh,
No, this is gonna be really
WXSAR,
easy.
appreciate massive
Come
props
on
as well.
now. You got the senses. You played these games before.
But I don't fucking see anything, man.
Yeah, welcome to being Matt Murdock. He doesn't see
Damn.
anything either.
How
And
does
he's
he
an
do
excellent
it?
lawyer. And he fights crime.
Fuck.
You get 1% of his pain. Okay, so what do I do? Do I just blindfold myself?
Yeah, you just blindfold yourself. I have to tie it.
Yeah,
'cause
but
I would.
What? Do we have to get to the middle? before we blindfold
I think
ourselves?
yeah, you should just like wait till you get to the middle first.
Should we get to the middle?
Yeah.
Wait, who's going first?
Okay. But then I guess you're gonna have to wait.
But
for
how are we
like,
gonna
a line to
1v1 how are we gonna 1v1v1v1 by the way? Like aren't we
Yeah.
all gonna stack up on the
But who
same
goes
person?
No, I think going down
No,
the list,
it's
like
one at a time.
yeah, like Craggy
we
and
use
me,
our
I would
strongest
direct
soldier.
Craggy against whoever they have as first or whatever.
The battle
But
starts
we're
Gale
taking
versus
rounds,
Moxie.
right?
4,
And
3,
then you have to get all
Blindfold instantly.
1.
No.
All you need to do is
So
capture
I
the
don't have it
mission
on right
area.
now. I'm walking a point.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me when you have it, but I got you.
Okay. Okay, give me a sec.
Wait, who wants to go first? Baby Lord, you want to go first?
I go first? Wait, I need to tie it though. Hold on.
Yeah, go first.
So,
go first.
again,
go
Okay,
Moving
go first,
fast,
go first. Lock in,
fast.
lock in.
What am I doing?
Go for the head king.
I go first?
Yeah. No, wait.
Oh.
And
Wait, I need to tie it. I need to tie it.
Looks like the mission area is yours
Well, I'll tell you when,
to
I'll tell you
capture
when.
now.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm locking in. I'm actually tying this. It's kinda hard to fucking.
Wait.
It's kinda hard to tie yourself. I'll be honest.
Super is the only blindfolded at this moment.
Yeah, I'm sure they're all putting it on. Wait, I might have blocked him. It's so fucking hard.
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
The power of the beast has ebbed.
Okay.
Yeah, you ready?
I did it. Yeah, I don't see.
Okay,
anything.
wait. So it's Andrew. Andrew, you gotta come.
Andrew's
Okay.
tagging me. I don't
No,
see
go.
anything.
Press W. Go straight. On God, go straight. On God, go straight. W, just go. Left, look at left. Wait. Stop moving. Go. Hold left click. W. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god, he's coming in. Wait, stop. Let's
Wait,
go over your keyboard.
where
Look
go,
left
where
side.
go?
Turn around left side. No, hold left click. Wait, stop moving. Hold on. Slightly right side. Go straight. Yeah, hold left click.
What is happening?
Stop moving, bro. Go back.
Where am I? Am I on
Stop
point?
moving, wait. Okay, wait. Look left side, like 90 degrees. Yeah. Go straight. Hold. Go right side. No, stop. Oh my god, bro. Go
right side.
backwards.
Wait.
Hold on. Who the fuck is super, bro? Okay, go. Wait. Go straight. I'll tell you when to stop. Go straight. Press A a little bit. Stop. Look at right side. Wait, where the fuck? Look at right side. Wait. Press A a little bit. Wait, stop.
Oh shit.
W. Press W.
Their team's capture
Wait.
progress is past
Stop.
the halfway point.
Slightly turn left. Slightly. Like with your wait. Hold left click. Fine, bro. Turn around. 180 again. Yes, hold left click. Go straight. Look right side a little bit. Go right. Turn around. 180 again.
Okay.
Go straight. Left. Wait. 180 and go straight. That's not a 180. Go 180 again.
Okay, I'm trying.
Wait. Stop moving. Move your mouse a little bit to the right side, bro.
Okay.
More. Right side again. 90 degrees. Hold left click, though. Keep holding left click, bro. But don't hold W. Look right side a little bit and hold left click. Look right side and hold left click. Hold left, hold left, hold left. Wait, he's 1 HP. On guard, he's 1 HP. Wait, go left, look left. 90 degrees, 90 degrees. Wait, stay. Don't move. Hold on.
Okay.
Counts, even the little.
Move your mouse left side a little bit.
I found one of our foes.
Okay.
A little bit more. Go straight and hold left click. Go straight and hold left click. Hold left click. Okay, stop. Hold left click. Wait. Turn around. 180 type shit. 180. Oh my god, you're trolling, bro. You're trolling me.
Oh, you almost have him.
Okay, hold W and D. I'll tell you when to stop. Hold W and D. Hold W now. W, left click. Oh my fucking god. Turn 180 left click. 180. Go straight. Oh my god, Super is out of it, bro. Super is actually out of it. This guy is... Okay, wait. Stop moving. 180 and go straight down, hold left click. 180. Wait. Keep going. Hold A. And W. Stop.
Radar sense locked onto an enemy.
Yeah, Super is so out of it. Wait. I'll tell you when.
Keep going.
I found one of
What is
our
happening, bro?
Okay, 90 degrees right side. 90 degrees right side.
We fight to defend
90 degrees right side.
Got it?
Yeah, 90 degrees again. Keep holding W. 90 degrees. Go again. 90 degrees. Go.
90 degrees.
Oh my god, bro. You fucking... Wait, who the fuck is Super? Wait. Okay, go straight. I'll tell you when to stop. Go straight. Go straight. Keep going straight. On God, keep going
I
straight.
found one of our foes.
Turn 90 degrees. Keep going straight. 90 degrees again. Hold. Go again. 90 degrees again. No! Stop using your ability. Oh my fucking god.
Wait.
Bro,
It's fine.
This guy's 1 HP, bro. You need to hit him once. Wait, turn 90 degrees again. And W. 90 degrees and W. Yeah. I'll tell you. Look left now. Look left. Look left again.
Don't let them take this.
Left again, please. Turn around. 180. Hold. W left click. Wait, press D. Hold D and left. Oh my fucking god. Turn around. 180. Oh my god. Wait, stop moving. Oh my grandmaster moving. Stop moving. 180 and W. 180 and W. No. Oh my god, it's still 180, bro.
Yeah!
Oh my god, yes! Oh my fucking god, yes! Yes,
Do we win?
Yes, we won, bro. Oh my fucking god. You made it. You're number one.
No, we didn't. W. What the fuck? Oh my god.
That is so fucking funny.
Did I dip him finally? Oh my goodness.
Sometimes it
Took like 5
I
minutes.
gotta watch it.
sees things differently.
I gotta watch that. What the
Bro.
fuck was that, bro? Was that shit peak?
Wait.
Was that shit actually peak?
It was peak, yeah, it was peak.
It was big.
I was actually
Wait, so
lucky it was so
is it
peak,
Vape
bro.
Lord again, or we do someone else?
No,
I
it's
think we
someone
do
else.
someone else now.
Moger?
Who's
Moger?
next?
You wanna go?
Okay. I can go.
Who's
Come on, Booger,
next
come on.
We got
for
this,
you?
Booger.
Come on,
I was saying
Booger.
that was painful to watch. What? That
Oh,
was
the-
tough.
Is it Boger?
Yeah.
Alright.
Bro, I'm gonna say WADS, okay? And you just left click.
Yeah,
The battle
we need to
starts
get
in
the point
5,
first.
Oh, you're doing Gale.
3, 2.
Boger versus Gale.
You got this, bro.
Can't wait to
All you
see
need to do is
how
capture
this
the
is gonna
mission
end up,
area.
bro.
Bro, it looks
I
so
don't know what I was
funny. You
missing
laugh your
out.
ass off.
Yeah, low-key, the coaches should go like ultra and just scout, you know? Like the teamfight tactics.
Okay, where do I blindfold now?
Yeah, before it starts.
Was it hitting
Okay,
other
I'm
people a lot as
blindfolded.
well?
See
Nah,
Bob.
a little bit.
When are we going? When
I'm
Wait, are
ready.
we meeting them in their spawn or on point?
Looks like the mission area.
I don't think we should cap now. I don't think we should cap.
Yeah,
Andrew
don't have-
doesn't speak English.
You got cap anyways by mistake, bro.
Our enemies are near. I can feel them.
Hey, Boger, are you blindfolded?
Not yet. Do I blindfold?
He's already controlling him.
Oh, I think they're
blindfolded.
already doing it, yeah.
Okay,
Do I
W.
just go?
I guess
W,
so.
left click, W, W. Definitely behind you, S. W. Wait. Yeah, left click behind you, S.
Wait.
Forward, W.
Boger Loki diffing.
W, right. D, left click. Right. S. W. D. D, press D, press D, press W. Wait, stop for a minute. Stop. Press W. Go forward a bit. Wait, stop.
Enemies are near.
Press
I
S.
can feel them.
Wait, just wait. Just turn left. Press W now. Turn left again. Stay there. Wait. Gale is going to China server. Give me a sec. Just wait. Just chill on point. Hold up. He's going to China server.
Is yours.
Every win counts, even the little ones.
So press D. Turn around. Again. Okay, F, W. To press D and W together. Alright, keep going. Hold left click. No!
You got dead. Oh my fucking god.
He was 1 HP. He was 1 HP, bro.
Alright, so it's me and Jay now?
Oh, bro, we got this, bro.
Yeah. Let me put it on.
Wait, who do they have? They either have Guru or Flat, so it's gonna be free.
Yep. I'm ready.
Where are you right now? I got you. I'm waiting for them to.
I'm punching.
Oh wait. I don't even think they're ready.
Cross, do you see?
Wait, who do they have?
Half of the mission area.
Wait, who am I against?
They're not even saying anything. Okay, they said one sec. It's Guru. Oh, you're gonna go against Guru, bro. This is free.
Come on now. Yeah, it's gonna be free. Come on now.
Okay, our callouts are gonna be, on your 6 is gonna be behind you, bro. So flick that mouse to the left, all the way 180. I'm gonna, in front of you is gonna be in front of you. 3 o'clock is a little to your, right. You know what I'm saying? We got this.
Yep. Yeah, we got this. Let me know whenever.
I can hear them getting closer.
Okay, I'm waiting. I'm trying to find him right now. Where's this guy at? Oh, he's right here. Okay, I got you.
Play Pokemon.
We go next map. Oh, we should probably get off the.
You'll have to keep fighting until
Okay,
we have
yeah.
a winner.
Take this spot from us.
Wait, we go next map?
We're going next.
Yeah.
Just keep the blindfold on, bro. I'll get you out of spawn.
Wait, we should cap? No? Like...
Oh, they said, okay, we good. Fuck it. You want to go?
Yeah. Wait, am I full HP?
If we cap, the game's over now. Wait,
has it started?
I have no idea. Oh yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just fuck his ass up.
My radar sense locked on.
It's okay. Go in front of you. Go in front of you. Keep holding W. Keep holding W. You're easy, bro. To your stop. A little to your left. Go A. Okay, in front of you. He's in front of you. Just hold it. He's hitting you. To your. Okay, behind you. Right there. Okay, another behind you. Another 180 behind you. The bogey is behind you, bro. He's clueless. 180, bro. 180. You're drunk driving right now. It's not good. Okay, he's in front of you, but not another behind you again. Okay, straight. You're aiming up. Aim down, sir. Aim down, sir.
Is that? Am I aiming down?
Yes. He's in front of you. He's there. Yeah, keep going. You got it. Okay, a little to your right. Aim down again, bro. Aim down. You're looking at the sky. You're looking at the sky. Okay, aim down again. To your left. You're aiming at the sky again, bro. You're looking at the stars. You're in the middle of a fight and you're looking at the sky. Go. Jump and go forward. Okay, there you go. Now, to your left. Okay, good. Straight. Look down and straight. Look down. Behind you. 180 behind you. 180 again behind you. 180 again. Listen to my voice. Go to the direction of my voice.
Okay.
180. Aim down, bro. Aim down. Okay, good. Behind you again. 180 behind you. Go straight left click. Okay, no, a left to you. Left. Okay, behind you again. Another one. You're aiming at the sky, bro. I'm
hitting something.
You're aiming at the. Aim down. He's in front of you. He beat it. Behind you again. 180 behind you. Perfect. Right there. He's a quarter health behind you again. Quarter health. Behind 180. Right there, right there. He's
No.
Yo.
Wait, what did I get?
You died.
Are we the goats or what?
Wait, I died?
Yeah.
No shot.
He cheated, bro. He actually had his eyes open.
I can hear them getting.
Bro, I did
Do
good.
we have another round? Like someone else have to go, or was that all?
I think that's just it.
That's it. Wait, what do we have to do for the rest of the time?
Free fight battle.
Oh, we all go Daredevil. Okay, we all go. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's basically this, I guess. But I'll still restart.
What do you mean the worst calls you ever heard?
Fresh
That
format.
was good, yo. Pepper potty now.
Honestly, the Necros one, the first one was the funniest.
Yeah.
That was so fucking
that
funny.
took so long,
That was
bro.
so funny. That was so funny. Super just explored the entire map, and then you went exploring too.
Bro, he
But
had a
the Warrior
180.
Falls one,
Listen,
because
I
we
think
could
if
fall off the map, then it'd be funny. That would end so fast.
That's true.
Yo, Craggy, I don't know how you did it, but you got to like the top of the map.
Yeah, people are saying that.
You were, yeah. I don't know, man. That was good, bro.
All right. Now we're all gonna play Daredevil.
Okay, so just normal 6v6.
Yeah. Everyone just plays Daredevil.
Which
No
hero do you
blindfolds.
think you want to be today?
They call me Detail.
Imagine we all play with blindfolds and we just play for like 2 hours. Yeah, just fucking till 3 a.m. Ah.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
No, I'm not Daredevil. What do you mean? Guys, ban something else so it doesn't get banned.
Imagine if he wins, bro.
I'm just a little bit of a dastardly
silly.
guy.
20%. Let's see. He lost.
I mean, thankfully I have another chance.
Oh no.
Boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh my god, imagine yeah, you should have made a box, bro. Like Groot wall around so you make a little ring and that should have been it. True.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
No, this skin does look fire, bro. I really do like this, how they made this skin. It's pretty cool. The horns, the like just the armor, the you know, his little billy clubs. It's really good. The little holographic on his chest. There's a crazy skin. Oh, also, by the way, after this chat, if you guys have any questions about characters or anything about the season 4.5 update, let me know. I'm gonna test it with Emily. But something I've learned is that even if you can see someone through wall, you can't really ping it.
All right. Well, what's the plan then?
Before you attack, get ready.
I don't know.
Deep breaths. Slow.
Yeah, we're all gonna go. We're gonna go hard.
Maybe tell
left.
them. Maybe tell them. No. Okay. I don't think they know.
You don't know what?
We should all go Daredevil, no?
Yeah. Everyone.
The battle starts in
Daredevil.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Alright, guys, let's go.
Wait, someone on top. Someone on top behind us.
Got that guy.
He's alone.
Nice.
Come on, hold him, hold him.
Oh snap.
Oh, we just got rolled. How do we get rolled so hard?
I think guys, we gotta use the throw. Let's see what it's called.
Retrial.
Gotta use the
devil's throw.
Yeah, the devil's
Think it's
throw.
a throw
I think. Yeah, I think
We all
like,
throw
if
at
we all
someone?
just throw, they all die.
Which one? Which one?
That's smart.
E right
the
click.
right click.
E right click.
E right click. Yeah.
Check this place out.
There's someone behind us. Someone behind us on our high ground.
Yeah, it's Daredevil. It's Daredevil.
Nice. I'm on Daredevil.
Wait.
He's above us though. Ooh, that movement is crazy. Oh, I'm just evaporating.
Oh, I'm against.
I'll go Venom. Alright guys, I think we all go plan. New plan. Every man for themselves.
Sovereign, appreciate the Prime Sovereign.
How are you 0-2? How are you not
Because
contributing
I
to
was creating
any of our kills?
space.
I don't know, GG's no
creating
heals.
space.
Somebody has to tank it. Somebody has to
Yeah, you can't break that wall.
Oh, they're working as a team.
Hey, you're getting jumped.
Oh my. That was my bad.
Oh. Didn't you say you play like 27 hours of this year, bro? Aren't you supposed to 1v6?
Yeah, but they're walking is like.
The Daredevil
Okay, you need the coaches,
Lord
bro. What the
icon, by
fuck
the
do I
way,
do? I never
is
played this year. What should I press?
E right click.
right-click?
You use your shift first.
What do you call
use
it?
your shift
I
first, so you
posted
get,
on my
like,
Twitter.
fucking
Anyone's interested?
Fire though.
Yeah.
Wait, how do wait, what? It's I think is it bugging? Wait, when one Daredevil uses
Guys, I got 2
fire,
kills. I got 2 kills.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I think,
Oh, you got that guy. That guy's low. You got
I
it.
think it's a ping diff guy.
There will be any help.
Yo, the Daredevil's low, bro. Get the Daredevil. The Daredevil, bro.
I think
Gotta get the Daredevil, bro.
Scared. That's kind of funny. It's like it's bugged.
Really? Do you have,
Yeah,
do
when
you
one
have
person-
flames? Do you have flames
But
right
it was
now?
going. No, I've zero.
Now I
Check
have
this place
2.
out.
Now I don't have.
Now I have
You're
0.
right. They're shared.
Yeah,
They're
it's
shared.
bugged. Yeah. I'm telling you.
Let the devil out!
Kill that guy.
What the hell is going on? Look at him, he's ugly.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Dude, guys, we can't suck this much. Like, this is embarrassing. What's going on?
Guys, we can't lose here.
Okay, group up and we push the
And
frag
lose
unit.
here.
Push up
Okay.
the frag
Lock
unit.
the fuck
Okay,
in.
one unit.
We could really do some damage here.
Goats, guys, goats.
Come. Let's go.
Unit.
Okay, let's go.
Unit, come together. Group up
I'm
on
on
J.
now.
Group up on J.
Hey, we.
I'm going, Jay.
I'm
They're all
not.
above us.
in.
They're all above us.
Going in.
They're all above us.
3,
Who goes first? Who goes
2,
first?
1.
Don't hold me back! Don't hold me back! Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, you guys are. I think you guys are even.
Yeah, we are.
Surely we get every single thing just press down, no?
Oh my god.
I think we need a mantis, guys.
Still work to be done.
Wait, how did you guys get dipped this hard?
I think we all
Damn.
just press our Q key when we get it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we shared the
Yeah, we
thingies.
got
That's
all
why
now.
it's fucked. I just
Yeah,
realized.
it's.
I could use
glitchy
some
as
We
fuck,
all
that's
press
fine.
Q. Like,
Yeah, when they die,
no, it's going on. Bro, this here is bad, bro. GG. Nah, it takes too much.
Group up.
I need
We're
zero
like
attacks,
5
seven
people.
stars.
Where are we, guys?
Minimum.
Group up, 1 unit.
Only 60 seconds
Yo, Loki, I'm
left.
going 6 and 7 right now.
We
Yeah,
got
that's
all
crazy.
now. We got all now.
There's a Daredevil right here. Right here. Oh, yeah, nice. We get him, right?
Yep.
Nice.
Diff.
We're up 1. Easy.
Let the devil out!
That's big.
Wait, he's
one
aura
behind us.
walking. What the fuck?
He's all farming.
He's all
Nice.
Down to 30
Got him.
seconds.
Nice. We did it.
Humiliation.
Can I get some heals?
Check this place
Guy right here.
Oh, they're sold out. Cabin point, guys.
Yep.
Oh no. We all share 1 health pack.
Back you up.
The final 10 seconds.
Wait, I went for the head.
No!
I did it. Oh.
On the hunt.
Let the devil!
Justice.
Help
Oh,
get
no, I
that
popped the fuck
vehicle to
off.
its destination.
There's some crazy combos there.
Why is your aura walking?
Sword farming.
Justice on the hunt. On my radar.
Let the devil!
Nice.
Can I get some healing?
Molting it. I'm letting the devil out.
Oh my god.
Clean.
Justice.
Nice.
Oh, we're now
Nice.
pushing card. Awesome.
Oh. Yes.
Awesome. I got the card.
All patched up.
I think they're gonna have ults.
I was waiting for the health pack.
I could use some eyes here.
Everyone just spam fucking E right click
click.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't. I don't have any flames.
Yeah, just time you when you get it done.
Let the devil out!
Coming.
All patched up.
I got one.
These are winning. I think.
I got back. Oh. I'm blind. I can't see shit.
You want to get the Buddha?
Nice.
Radar sensor locked onto an enemy. I see you.
You're halfway there.
Oh, this is tough. Oh, I had 3 guys on me, chat. Bro, you gotta be a payload princess? I don't know about that.
Nah, he's dead. He's dead. I got him. Relax.
Guys, everybody's on me, please.
Let the devil out!
Kill him. Nice.
I could use some eyes here. No escape. Down fire.
What's happening?
Kill him.
What?
They're solo. Shit. Guys behind us. There's people behind us.
You're on my radar. I think I could go a few more rounds.
Guys.
Yeah, guy.
Down to 30 seconds.
I'm on guard. I'm on guard. I'm on guard. I'm on guard.
We have a lot of ults coming out.
I got this. Wait, I'm gonna smash up.
Let the devil out!
Get that vehicle moving again.
Okay, this is just wild, bro.
I got one.
You're on my radar.
Final 10 seconds.
I think I could go a few more rounds.
I went for the head. Oh, we need to touch me.
You got touch point. You got touch point.
Oh, I can't. I
It's
can't.
on yours?
I don't have time. No. Oh, I was so close.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Damn. Hey, I did the most damage. I think I knew the most what my buttons do.
Maybe. MVP. Duff.
Yeah, but that shit is.
This here is so fun though. It's really hard to play.
Bro. Nice. That is a crazy highlight intro, bro.
Time for one more. Now we can redeem ourselves. We redeem ourselves. Next map. This just wasn't our map.
Give us defense, man. I think defense is the way to go.
You might be right though.
Server error. Oh, there we go.
Which hero do you think you want to be?
Show the Lord icon. Lord icon's on my Twitter, chat.
I'm going Daredevil.
No, I'm going Daredevil.
They call me D-Tongue now, but Daredevil will do.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
That's too much work, Jay. That's quite unfortunate. Then I don't know what to tell you guys. I can't do it right now.
You do.
We have scheduled
5
stuff to do.
Daredevils, 1 support.
We do 6 Daredevils here.
What's the score of the pro game? Someone said it was 1-1.
The fights will last longer with healing.
I'm into luck Daredevil.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I was actually faster there.
Easy insta luck. He does have a little bit of aura though.
I've traveled to hell and back, and I'd gladly do it
I think
again if it
what they need
helps.
to do in this game, and I don't know if we can like give them feedback and whatnot, but when we were playing Punisher, I think when you make someone blind, there should be like a, I don't know, something like an indicator that shows when they're blind and for how, and like when it, obviously when it's wearing off, because I think when you blind someone, there's no like indicator.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
I can hear them getting close. Back in law school.
I guess, left side fight.
Yeah, massive fight left side.
Wait, there's someone alone on point there.
I got one.
Yo, genuinely, all you have to do is just press fucking E right click on cooldown.
You right click, okay.
Yeah, like you get
You can only do it when you have charges. And the fire you got in. But you can run out of shift with auto spawn with shift. Like,
yeah.
Is mercy.
Oh, you got it, bro. You got him. You got the king, bro. You got his hand, bro.
You got the king.
Keep
I'm gonna go help you.
Oh, I'm down, but I got one.
I got mine too.
Nice.
You still.
Wait, there's 3 people on the left. Watch out.
Can Daredevil see invisible characters? We're about to go do that after this.
Please help me.
He's one HP.
I got one. I'm dead.
Oh, one's net. Nice.
Nice.
Wait, hold up. I have an idea. Guys, group up.
I think we just fight around the cart. The cart heals us now.
No, group up and spawn. Group up and spawn, guys.
I'm opening a portal.
Guys, come to spawn.
Oh, you're cheating.
Get it.
I think that was a sabotage. I just got evaporated.
Sometimes.
Oh my god.
Wait, they're TP now.
I think I could go a few more rounds.
Y'all can hang off the...
They defeat.
Devil's Reign! Pay for your sins!
That's pretty tough.
Nice.
Oh, Andrew.
Yo, all I'm doing, I'm not even trolling. I'm genuinely just perma spamming E and right click. Like, I'm not even trolling.
That's the way.
No Fogo 3.
I could use some eyes here.
Nice.
I got my ult.
That was not the devil, Chad. That was not the devil.
I just got deleted.
Wait, Boger's popping.
Wait, 3?
I locked in, bro. I got 3.
Holy!
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Wait, Dark Zero just full health. W.
Check this place out.
The keeper of payload. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I think there's a lot of devils coming out.
Damage if you look away.
I demand a retrial.
Yo, they're chasing me. I need some help, gang. Oh shit. Fuck.
It's okay, Prime Bogo is back soon.
Yeah, I'm loading up. Oh, you mean you're gonna TP?
Oh my goodness.
Best ability in the game.
Nice.
You still have to deal with the devil. Public humiliation.
Oh, I'm dead.
So silly.
Our enemies are near. I can feel them. On the hunt. Back in law school, herding cosmic ghosts behind us. I can hear them. It was a fair fight.
Shit. Okay, guys, we need to lock in.
All patched up.
5 seconds.
Wrath of the beast. We're out now.
Are you TPing?
Oh, bro, there's one guy that's 1 HP, bro.
Three.
And they're back lines.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking die, right?
Yeah, he's racing.
I always get back up.
I don't have my E, bro. I don't have my E.
Yo, someone's using my fucking resource, man. I'm dead
Yeah,
now.
same. I can't. Like, I didn't have shit.
That's what I call sometimes it helps to have a teammate who sees things differently.
I wonder if they figured out that that's the case.
I mean, they're probably watching. They see.
Bro. This is just insane, bro.
How are we so much worse at teamwork? I don't understand. How are we
I
so much
I
fucking
swear
worse?
they got damage buff because of him.
Bro, it's because we're playing with you, bro. Like,
mean,
you're
how is
fucking
it my
washed,
fault?
and you're old, bro. And you're
Bro, I killed
GMC.
3 and we still lost. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I killed 3 as well.
I can't see anything. I'm blind.
Can't see anything.
I'm taking point.
I'm fighting.
Letting the devil out. Oh shit! Bro, I don't know. The 1v1s in this character is so funny.
I needed that. Proud of that. Our enemies are near. I can feel the perfect place to cut loose.
Almost there. Now.
Let the devil out!
Double kill.
Let the devil out!
Oh yeah, you can have that one, Jay3. Don't worry.
Bro, I don't understand. Is it bugged? It's like full. It's full on mine.
Yeah,
I don't know. Wait, Dark 01?
I demand
Nice. Does that guarantee them to playoffs, or
Get that vehicle moving
are they locked in for playoffs?
Only 60 seconds left.
Let the devil out! Let the devil.
Oh, everyone's already on playoffs. Oh yeah, I kind of just fell over, chat.
Knock me out. I always get back up.
This is Widow without sniper. Same weapon.
And the batons.
The batons. Yeah.
The batons, yeah.
Oh, they're holding close. They probably got all.
I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. I'm scared.
I don't know what the hell is going on, man.
I'm MVP, by the way. Lock-in team. Like, that ass.
And I was MVP before that.
Lock-in, I'm
Okay.
MVP, bro.
Wait, do we have a TP? Oh snap!
You have to be.
Final 10 seconds.
I always get back up.
Were you getting?
Go.
What
Wait, the TP's behind. The TP's behind.
What the fuck is that TP, bro?
Bro, they pushed me away from my original spot.
Oh, wait, he did. Oh my
They
god.
pushed me, yeah. They pushed me away. I didn't move it.
Alright, GG's, guys.
Jeez, guys.
GG's.
Fun character.
That was fun.
Yep.
Take care, guys.
That was a good time.
Great game, guys.
W Daredevil.
W character, W season,
W Guang, W Jiong,
W Guang
L
Guang.
Necros.
L Necros.
W fan.
Okay, now 2-1 Dark. Hey, yo! Shout out on route. There's no way you guys are gonna do that. I wasn't even watching, but I heard you guys got full held. No. Hold up, chat. I gotta watch this, bro. I gotta watch this. Yo, chat, can we get a W for oh snap.
Can
we get a W for Marvel Rivals with the massive thank for inviting us to do the preview server and check everything out.
I want to talk to Dark Zero because there's a lot to break down after their
Rivals.
experience.
Thank you
and
to
their,
everyone. I appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. Chat. Make sure to click on my pinned message. Check out season 4.5. Daredevil's a free character. You can play it. YouTube. You also have a pinned message. Click it. Do it now. Also, Impunity's gonna do it. No way.
Hey, listen, we saw you on, on so many teams now, and you have been just this dominant role.
Wait, why is the chat asking me to bust it down? Oh, we're gonna do some more after this,
the
chat.
man behind the Vanguard. They kind of have brought a lot at you. Nemesis looked strong, but tell me, you guys are down 1-0. Right, very strong.
Wait, Emily, you down to help me?
What was it like, the mentality
Okay,
for this team to come back into this and finish it?
and add me?
We had a very slow start today. I think our first map, we like let them play to their strengths. Like we let them play the Venom, we let them play just comps that they're very comfortable on. And after that map was over, I'm like, yo, ban Venom. Like this guy's getting way too much value on Venom. Like good shit for Crazy Man. Like I was doing so much on Venom that map too, but they were getting a lot of value. So I was like, yo, ban Venom, ban Hulk, and it worked out. I mean, we targeted Crazy Man and just won, to be honest.
Yeah, you could definitely, you guys really did your homework actually after the last time we saw you two face off against each other, and seeing that history too, and just the homework that you guys have done. It pays off. And Korova on the Jeff, and then you going Thor at the very end there. Was that just basically you guys just know, like, I knew it. I was like, was that just you guys basically being like, yeah, we got this, like we held them right before they got to that first
I heard you guys
checkpoint,
banned 4 tanks for the last fight. Is that correct?
No, we've actually practiced Thor, believe it or not, for breaking spawn holds and sometimes even spawn holding with Thor. I think I have probably unironically the most practice on Thor in NA currently, but I think.
Well, heck, they had all your Vanguards banned too.
Wait, the enemy?
There's not a lot of options.
The enemy team banned 4 tanks?
We didn't actually expect them to ban the Groot, but we expect them to do that.
We've been talking about this team and their strategists too, and they've been going after your strategists so much and kind of forcing y'all to go into different roles. But yeah, I definitely saw it there in the pick ban phase, and y'all targeting Kraz and what he can do on the Hulk and Venom at that. But tell me, man, I mean, you're watching some of your old team there in Intergalactic. We know Vision's over there with Fly right now. You're with this team. Like, how does it feel being with the talent around you, you know, coming and welcoming in champions from Sentinels?
Wait, you guys are guaranteed playoffs, right? This is just for seeding?
Right? I mean, you guys have been here. Talk about the veteran experience of this team and who you guys are as a unit.
I think Korova and Rai coming in were very good for us. I think they have a lot of experience. They have a lot of they have everything. You know, they've been to LAN. They've won it all before. They both bring a lot to the table, but at the same time, everyone else is like fitting their roles really well. Like
we're gonna look at Daredevil in a second, chat, and do some stuff.
That's how we win. Whenever we lost to Nemesis last time, we were like not playing the game, to put it simple. Like we weren't talking. That's like the main thing. Like we always do really well in scrims if we're like always trying and like talking well with each other and calming. That's all it is at the end of the day, to put it simple. It's just playing as good as a team and talking about what you want to do. That's how you win.
Hey, listen, man, you guys are going to this lower bracket final now. You'll find out.
Oh, they're in the lower
at least,
bracket
you know, that
finals.
third place finish and go even beyond that. You'll play either Sentinels or 100 Thieves, so it's definitely bound to be a good one. Celebrate the win. Enjoy it, man. Happy for you guys, and it's good to meet you face to face. I know, you know, I've been watching you for a long time now. So
you guys don't play,
win, man, and I hope to meet you here at LAN in Georgia.
One more real quick. Shout out Jay3 for the twerk. Appreciate it.
There it is. There it is. Hey, it opened the day. We might as well close the end of Dark Zero with a little more shout out to Jay3 throwing it back as Korova. So gently puts it, buddy. Thank you for coming, and we appreciate you.
Thank you, guys.
That is going to be Dark Zero.
Hey, I just want to say, like, I just want to say something. When you guys were tied 1-1, you guys were probably like, instead of being like, hey man, guys, we need to win this. If we could go to the finals, if we win this. No, you guys are gonna like, we need to win this so we can continue to get J3 to bust it down for us. And then that gives you the motivation and the confidence to full hold the enemy team and then demolish them and send them out of the bracket. That's what we gotta do. Okay. Zoomed in this time. There you go. Busting it down for the wins, bro. Busting it down for the wins. Busting it, yo. Hey, the stats. Hey, no. Before you guys say anything, the stats don't lie. Last round, Group 1 stage in the playoffs, Sentinels went 4 for 4. And you can ask Korova, I'm not even trolling. 4 for 4 with the J3 twerk. Hey, this time around, Dark Zero, 2 for 2. The stats don't lie. 6 for 6. 6 for 6. Wait, do you guys play the lower bracket finals today or no? Or is that tomorrow? Tomorrow? Okay. I could watch that. Sadly, well, not sadly, but Yeah, I missed it. My bad. Well, I'll definitely beat her tomorrow, though. We had to do the preview server for this. But chat, I'm gonna say I am not the best melee character, but you know, this character does seem a lot of fun. I could see his potential that he could get. I think he's gonna be fun to see in actual team comps and whatnot. Also, yeah, like I said, thank you to Marvel Rivals for sponsoring us for the, you know, season 4.5 preview. Shoutouts to them. It was a lot of fun to play this character. If you guys want to see the Lord icon, it's on my Twitter. What I'm about to do right now is I'm gonna check with Emily to see what kind of things we could do with Daredevil. So can we like see people invisible? Can we yeah, shout outs to Dark Zero as well for winning their game. It's gonna be a lot of fun tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Oh, you guys want to see the rank rewards? Okay, see. Ooh, hey, yeah, no, yeah, hey, great game. Hey, guys, take the win. Have fun tonight. Come back tomorrow. I will be watching you guys tomorrow. I'm sorry I couldn't do it today. If you guys come to me before your game, I'll bust you guys down a real quick one. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wait. I wonder who it's gonna be. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna, oh, shit. It's a... Envy plays next. I got you guys. But I want to do this first. Give me 1 second. If you guys look at this. Give me 1 second. Season 4.5 rewards. No, don't make content. What the? I gotta show chat everything that's coming out. So if you guys look right here, gold, silver, and bronze players don't get anything. So chat, watch my stream so you could get better and get out of the silver and bronze so you could get gold. So you could get the Punisher skin. And also the Angela skin. And sorry, did I say Punisher? Daredevil. Sorry, Daredevil chat. Sarah, Daredevil's again. Sorry, my bad. And also, if you get to plat, you get this nameplate. Hell is not empty yet. And if you get to diamond, you get to unlock Let the Devil Out nameplate. Pretty cool. Which is basically the same for all of everything. If you get to Grandmaster, you get this Crest of Honor. Celestial is the Celestial Crest of Honor. This is the Eternity Crest of Honor. And also, this is the Top 500 Crest of Honor, which I think you guys need to get because it's a peach. What other, you know, Crest of Honor do you want? But that's a peach. Besides a peach, bro, you don't want anything. Okay, also, I just want to say that picture and that border does look kind of fire. Okay, let me call Emily and let's get down to business. Okay, are you ready for a little bit of some myth busting?
Yeah, I also equipped some of the summer skins because I think this game gives it to you for free.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's fine. Can you give me leader so I could oh no, we just go to the practice range. Never mind, we don't have to do anything.
This is the only time that I can enjoy the thing in his song. Oh, he left.
Okay. Can you go Inviswoman for me for a second?
And Karen think if they could see me now. Our enemies are near. I can feel them.
Can you see me?
Wait, I have to turn on friendly fire.
There's a beast lurking within me.
Okay,
Don't
so
make me let it out.
yes, I can technically see you when you're invisible. So if if someone goes invisible, like Inviswoman, you will be able to see them. Yes. Wait, can you? Does it have to be if you're moving? Can you stand still for a second? No, you see them even when they're standing still. Let me see if I get away from you real quick. I mean, that range is pretty far, I'm not gonna lie. That range is... Like, look at the range, chat. You can't see her right there, but if you walk a few steps forward, look at that range, dude. Look at that range.
Can you still see me if I hide behind a wall?
I can hear them getting
Oh,
closer.
yeah, I can see you. I see you through walls and everything.
Wall hacking.
Can you try Loki real quick, just for, you know, shits and giggles?
Yeah, can I try something real quick? I'm gonna use my Invis ult.
Disappear!
You want me to get out of it? Yeah, I see you. I literally...
You can see me through my ult.
Yeah, good thinking, by the way. Yeah, I can see you through your ult and everything.
Alright.
You don't have to go in there.
Wait.
You could just change
Can you
Loki.
see me? If I hide behind my contact lens?
Of course I can.
Okay.
You don't have to
I'll
go
stop to Loki.
Yeah. I think it's his right click, right? Yeah, I see you when you're invisible.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Cool. Let's say I have a bunch of clones, right? Do you see the clones equally, or do you know which one I am?
It's equally. I mean, I think...
My radar sense locked onto an enemy.
Pretty sure, yeah. I mean, I know this one's you, but... See?
I see you.
Wait, hold on. Let me see something. Can you come over here? Can you come right here real quick? I want to see... Wait, without that. Okay. No. Go behind a wall.
I found one of our foes.
Yeah, see, I can't... See, chat? I can't ping her, though. Even though I could see her.
Check this place out.
Oh. You can't ping her.
Here.
Like, you can't... if you ping that target right there...
I found one of our foes.
That they're pinged.
Our enemies are near.
I understand it's F, but I'm just saying, if you want to try to, like, ping normally,
really
this is the ping.
here.
You see, even if they're... If you mark them, I'm pretty sure you can see it. It's that thing, yeah.
Escape.
But you can't ping.
My radar sense locked onto an enemy.
Let's see what else. Let me see what, Oh, there is one thing that I want to see. Can you go Iron Man real quick? Can you, hit escape and then go to practice settings and then turn on... I think you probably have no... You have your ult already, right?
Yes.
Can you shoot it at me?
Maximum pulse!
Ruthlessness is mercy.
Okay, I need that.
Can I do that again?
I can hear them getting closer.
Yeah.
Maximum pulse!
Oh shit, you know, I didn't right click. Go do it again? Sorry.
Maximum pulse!
Wait, you didn't shoot it at me. Can you shoot?
Maximum pulse!
Dance with the wrong devil.
Double KO!
That's crazy. Can you go Punisher real quick?
Well, can you deflect my beam?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. That's crazy. I want to try Magneto after, but can you
Pun. Oh, I forgot to equip the summer skin.
That's fine. Can you ult me?
Yes, sir.
Judge, jury, executioner! I still enjoy that every single time.
Frick.
Judge, jury,
Executioner!
It's 2 seconds. Hold on. Let me, yeah, let me go again. It's a 2-second deflect, so shoot. Oh.
Judge, jury, executioner!
That's actually crazy. Can you do, just out of curiosity, Magneto?
Yes, the blind lawyer can deflect a nuke.
We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Let's see it.
All right.
Wait, why are you getting closer to me? Throw it on. Sorry, let me give this old man some time to, like, you know, have some. Yeah, let's go in the open. I'm going over here.
I'm pretty sure I'm older.
Let's see. Come on. Throw your meatball at me.
Magneto! Fear Magneto!
You can deflect the fucking Maggold! Okay, just out of curiosity, can you try, let's see, like a CC ability. So can you try,
Can you bounce a whale? Wait.
Doctor Strange. Can
That's
you try?
a good one.
Oh, we can
okay.
do that after. Can you try Doctor Strange? Yeah, can you ult me?
By the eye of Agamotto!
What the?
I hit you. You don't have to
Wait.
fly, by the way. You just...
No, yeah, let me just do this on ground.
By the eye of Agamotto!
You can...
Think so?
Yeah, you could... I could deflect your ult.
But if you deflected my ult, then shouldn't I be stunned?
Well, no, not really. It's a cast. I can't really...
Wait. Come. Let's try this by my friendly bots.
Right here.
My radar sense locked onto an enemy.
No, I can't.
Our
Oh, your
enemies are
friendly
near.
bots? No,
I can feel them.
Because they're friendly to me, too.
Oh, okay, never mind. I just don't think it counts as a deflect because I'm not stunned.
I'm not deflecting it to you, but I am not getting stunned myself.
Okay.
So I am AOE immune. I could, what do you call it? Okay, let's try whale. I don't think whale is going to be deflected, chat, because obviously it's like a AOE on me. I'm gonna be able to deflect the damage, but I'm not gonna be able to deflect the whale back. You know what I mean?
You ready?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like I can hit the whale back to you. Wait, can you do something? Can you whale that real quick?
Onto an enemy.
Yeah.
Okay, so you. Okay, now send the whale like right here in front of me.
Sir.
Wait, I died.
I always get back up.
Wait, do it in front of me.
In front of you?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I did it dead center on you. So I'm gonna do it right in front of your feet, okay?
Yeah. But what I'm trying to show you is like I defended it for this guy as well.
Yeah, you protected him.
He was behind me, and I protected the damage from him getting hit. All right, we could try Scarlet Witch after. Wait, can you ult directly on me? I want to see if it's.
Okay.
No, so if it's directly on me, I die. Unless I'm looking at the center. Do it again on me. No, so if you aim directly at the center of the ult, chat, you block it. You block it. Yeah, no, you aim at the center, like, of the thing. Can you go Scarlet Witch?
Our enemies are near. I can feel them.
Okay, yeah, you can just pop your ult. Yeah. So I mean, I live. Wait, can you do it like farther so I can protect this bot? Yeah. Come closer. So you can save the people behind you. That's what I'm trying to say. If I'm blocking, I save the people behind. Can you do it again? Oh, okay. I think I did not time that correctly. One more time, please. Wait, were you close enough? You're pulling us.
I can hear them getting closer.
Yeah. Can you go Angela and throw your ult at me? Nice.
Where do you want me to throw it?
Directly at me. Well, that's weird. I'm not hit, but I didn't deflect it. I'm not hit in the... Can you throw it at me, Ann?
Oops. My bad.
You've been sentenced to public humiliation.
Oh, shit.
Babe, go in the air and throw it at me from a... No, you don't have to be close to me to throw it at me. See, I'm not getting hit by it, but can you throw it, like, directly on me? Okay, so it seems like I can't deflect that. I could deflect it until so I don't get hit by the AoE, but...
Our enemies are near.
Can you do it again at me? Oh. Okay, do it again.
Ooh. My bad.
Alright, we gotta... Can you give me a countdown, please? I'm gonna die anyways. Here, just kill me.
Okay, ready?
I'm gonna die regardless. Can you kill me?
You can... I'll let you get your health back.
All patched up.
Okay, ready?
No. Okay. Where did you go?
Wait, where'd you go?
I just went to go get the health packs. Yeah.
There's like one right here.
I got 2 of them because I wasn't full from one. Can you throw it at me?
Our enemies are near.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I don't know. That's too inconsistent. I don't know. Like sometimes I hit it, so it didn't. What do you call it? Yeah. Okay. We could try Groodle.
We try.
You want to try Groodle? Okay. Throw it at me.
Whoa!
Oh shit! Hold on. I want to try something real quick. Okay, throw it at me.
That Groot can be reflected or deflected, but Doctor Strange can't. Maybe it's because...
Well, Doctor Strange is a spell. It's not a projectile. That's what I'm trying to say.
Ready?
Yeah. Can you back up so you could give me like a chance to go over here?
Check this place out.
Go all the way
Check
over there.
this place out.
Thank you.
Our enemies are near. I can feel them.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Did you hit under me? You hit right here.
Check this place out.
At me. Ready?
I'll
3,
go higher.
2, 1, go.
There's still work to be done.
I'll do that again.
3, 2, 1, go.
Sorry. Do my walls heal me?
No.
They don't?
No.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I think I can't deflect. What I'm trying to do is you shoot it at me so I can deflect it to other people, but it seems like we cannot do that. So you could just shoot it at me again. Yeah. Here, go over here.
I could use some eyes here.
The walls don't heal you. Over
Check
here.
this place out.
Sorry, where? Oh.
Okay, can you shoot it at me again? 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, there you go. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're probably not going to be... I mean, you could do that. Can you try Cloak and Dagger? Can you throw your blanket at me? Oh wait, you're still... So you just blinded a blind guy.
Let's pop back up under their noses.
You can blind a blind guy. Just. Can you do it again? Okay, wait, you didn't hit me that time. Do it again. Okay, you blinded me there. Okay, 3, 2, 1, blind. No, you could block it. Wait, you can't block it. No, yeah, I can't deflect the blanket back to you, but I can technically block it from, yeah. I don't know, wait, can you send the blind, like, really close over here? I want to see if it blinds these people, but... Closer. Yeah. Closer. Does that blind them? Okay, that blinds them. Okay. So do it again.
That's what I call justice.
I think I killed that guy. Whoops. One more time. Yeah, see, they were blinded, but not me. Go again. Yeah, cool.
Want me to try Phoenix? Phoenix's ult?
You want to try Phoenix's ult? Yeah, sure. Send it to me.
1, 2, 3.
You are nothing!
I mean, it burned me, but I didn't, like, die. I just blocked your stun. Look, try to stun me. Hey, do your little right click on me, under my feet. Yeah. I could literally just block the stun. But I can't deflect the stun back to you is what I'm saying. What else is there? Jeff, I'm pretty sure Jeff is gonna be like Namor, chat. Jeff, you just aim at the middle of the ult and you just block it. And we could try it if you guys want. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Let me get my health real quick.
All patched up.
Can you
I can hear them getting closer.
Oh. Oh. Reset. Do it again?
Here, let me heal you.
Do it again? No, I don't think you can even block that. Wait, never mind. Oh, wait, one more time? Okay, well, I just need to die now. No, you can't block that. You literally can't block that, chat.
Knock me out, I always get back up.
Nope.
Hells, I need it.
Let's see. What about Squirrel Girl stun and ult direct? Nah, they already showed the Squirrel Girl nut in the preview. They you know you can do that.
Protect your ball, kid.
Yo.
Chat, Luna Freeze is a projectile. I'm pretty sure you can. You want to try Luna Freeze?
Ready?
Yep.
Gotta get
nice.
Well, yeah, it's a
Ready?
projectile. I'm pretty sure you could. If you could deflect Magneto's ult, chat, I'm pretty sure you could do a little ice snowball. Psylocke ult? Yeah, we could try Psylocke ult.
What about Mantis?
Yeah, go ahead.
I must resist.
Nice.
Yeah, ult me. No, you just die, chat. You just. Oh my god, that ult hits like a truck now.
Can you see me?
Yes. You go invisible, I can see you. Can you do it again? The ult?
Our enemies are near. I can feel
Yeah, no, you cannot block that Psylocke. Try Emma. Her ult. I mean, it's not gonna last. It's not gonna last that long, chat. But you can technically deflect it. It's only 2 seconds, so I mean, if in a real scenario case, ult me, it's gonna look like this.
There's still work to be done.
Okay. Let's see.
I can hear them getting closer.
Can you blind? Wait, yeah. Can you Oh, you want to try a shot? Here, go ahead, shoot me.
Plasma.
That I feel like that's gonna be like one of the most impossible ults to deflag. But can you just shoot me?
Plasma.
No, like left click, not an ultimate ability.
Sniper
Oh,
neutralized.
okay.
Double KO.
The scales always balance in the end.
Okay. Let's see what Alex wrote. What about like Emma grab or kicking?
I can hear where they're shooting from.
That's very specific. I guess you can. Can you try to grab me? Nah, you. How about a kick?
Getting closer.
Oh, I can block the kick, but not the grab.
Oh no, you can.
You can't. That's not grab, babe.
Oh, sorry. Ready?
You can't. Yeah, see. But the kick, I can. Yeah, see, I can block the kick, but I can't block the grab. Which is good, because I think you should still get choked. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I think my stream is dying. Oh, this is lovely. Stream's not dead, but it's lagging. Are you downloading anything?
No.
Uh-oh, is this a mandatory lag session?
It's just your stream. No one else is like this.
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, I refreshed it. You're good now.
I can hear them getting closer.
Wait, did my stream crash?
Oh
no, we're back. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. We get it.
Health, I needed that.
Yeah, Twitch got rid of a lot of servers, chat, and it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I don't know what Twitch is doing. Twitch is probably save money. I don't know.
Our enemies are near. I can feel them.
I'm gonna try to throw a web at you, see if you can deflect it. Nice.
Well, it's not deflecting it back to you, but you could block it.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Oh, you can't see me.
No, but I can block the damage. But not all the damage, obviously. Try to shift an ulting Iron Man. Why? You die. You go straight to his face and you'll die. That doesn't make any sense. Here, you can do it. It's fine.
Maximum pulse!
That was one of the most questionable things I've ever just done in my life. I'm pretty sure a Hulk stun is a project. Okay, can you try Hulk stun?
I'm hulking out!
You don't have to get so don't get so close to me so I can deflect it. Thank you. Go ahead. Oh, it doesn't. I don't think that's his stun. That's his stun. You're good. You're good. You're good. So yeah, you can deflect his stun. Oh, deflect it right to another teammate. Go ahead. Ooh. Try Spider-Man on the Ultron ult. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be able to block for 2 seconds the Spider-Man ult's damage, but not deflect the damage to him. And I'm pretty sure. What else are you trying to say? Ultron. We could try Ultron. You know what? You're right on Spider-Man. Hit Q. I'm pretty sure you don't deflect the damage back to him. You just block the damage.
Mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Not all the damage. I'm spamming right click because I have unlimited cooldowns, but could you do Ultron? I think that's the last ult that I'm gonna do, chat, for all that stuff.
Extermination!
You can block up to 2 seconds of his ult. Everything else is gonna kill you.
Feel them getting closer.
Okay, let me see. Oh, you want to shoot the heals at me? Go ahead. Oh, you can shoot them. You can deflect the heals to be your own and heal yourself.
Wait, I don't know if it's healing me though.
No, it's my heal now. Like, go shoot it.
Oh.
This way. So it heals me.
That's efficient.
Okay, let me see. What about Dagger's heal? I'm pretty sure you don't deflect Dagger's heal like you could deflect the other thing. I'm pretty sure it works the same thing. Yeah,
Our enemies are near.
Go ahead.
I can feel them.
Yeah, I can't. How about the other thing? The little. No. The other like heal.
Oh.
Yeah. Can you do it at me?
Wait, you can.
You can deflect her little orb of heal, but I don't think you're gonna be able to do that because usually they throw it at their feet. No cloak and dagger is gonna throw it like that. That's mine. No, bro. Okay, chat. I'm just thinking of a real life situation. If you are playing Daredevil and you see a cloak and dagger, you are not going to be able to, unless you are very lucky, you are not going to be like, oh my god, those tanks are low over there, the cloak and dagger's over there, okay, I'm going to jump in front of the tanks right now, oh my god, bang, okay, that's going to be crazy.
Can I try to kidnap you while you're deflecting?
I've lost.
Yeah. How about Hella Stun and the last thing, and then we're gonna go. Oh yeah, how about you could E me. There you go. Ooh, block the hook. Try Hella, and then I'm gonna be done with that.
Ooh. Oh, I think it does stun me.
You're on my radar.
Okay.
Our enemies are near. I can
Let's
feel them.
look at.
Hell unleashed!
Okay, let me see. Practice settings, turn that off. You are already Hella, so that's beautiful. Let's go Nemo. We have the team up. Nice. I want to see how many squids it's possible, if that's all right. Sentinel's about to play.
Yeah, does feel a lot better.
I wanna see the Sentinels thing. Shit. Need two here. Okay, wait. You can stay right there. Let me know how many. Oh fuck. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need like a lot of enemies, chat. Here. Can you kill these two right here? And I'm gonna try to kill these 3 right here. Downstairs, you can only spawn 3. It's not gonna work.
You want me to kill the ones that are moving?
No. I want you to kill the ones that are not moving.
I have found our foe.
Oh, okay. These right here?
Yeah. Ready?
Attack them. Away.
Oh.
Well, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, did you get 2? Did you get 2 over there?
Yeah.
Here, wait. Do it one more time. Do it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's 6.
Typical air breather. Wash our foes away.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you can have a lot, bro. You can have a lot. I'm pretty sure you can have up to 6.
About 6 or 7.
Like, also, if you kill someone in the air, the fucking squid is in the air. Oh my god. Yeah, chat, when you get a kill, your squid stay. Look, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't get the kills fast enough. Yeah, I can't get a. Does it work on Loki clones? That's gonna be kind of tough to do.
Make way.
Yeah, but just give me 1 second. I gotta go over here and activate this.
Rise from below. Just like the pressure of the ocean, I shall crush our foes.
Bro, the sea has unlimited range. Look, I'm all the way over here.
Terror of the deep.
Double KO.
Bro, you can be on the other side of the fucking map, chat. Look at this.
Rise from below.
There is no
Rise from below.
range. Okay, are these your good Loki clones? Nice, let me see. Which one's the real you?
The one that's standing outside of the square.
Yeah.
More foes to conquer.
No, you don't get them on clones. Nope.
The more. Rise from below.
As expected.
Wait, do me. Kill me and...
I think the play is to hit C then Q because you cannot hit Q then C as fast. Look, wait a minute. Look, chat. You can hit. See this? I'm gonna spam Q and I'm gonna spam C. You ready? Watch. That's that fast. Or you can just hit CQ.
Double KO. That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
Damn. Okay.
More foes to conquer.
Wait, I want to see when's the. Hold up. Before I. I just want to see one thing. Twitch is the Sentinels. I wanna watch the Sentinels in the 100 Thieves game. That's still not playing. Okay, I want to watch the upper bracket finals. Does the C break lamp? Loki lamp? You wanna try?
Mm-hmm.
I have many.
It does damage to the Loki lamps, yeah.
Why, Bob?
Ooh. Let me see. Can Daredevil see invisible characters? Yeah. Can Daredevil, can you blind enemy Daredevil as Daredevil? Yeah. Oh, what I want to see actually is, can you go up here and activate the ability for, just go up here, click on the Punisher next to Daredevil.
Why?
No, not Daredevil. You have to click on Punisher that's next to Daredevil. And hit.
So strange.
Okay, can you shoot your blind at me? I want to see it. It's C.
Shoot my blind?
C.
Oh.
It's not that bad. Hit C again on me? I mean, it's like 1 second of being blind. But you can still see, like, the person in front of you. Also, hit it over here. You're gonna have to, like, aim. You're gonna have to, like, aim up a little bit. You have to aim up a little bit because it's an arc. Okay, so if you shoot it to a person that's very far away, you can blind them pretty good. That how I would use it. It would be like how I normally use his smoke grenade. I usually just spam his look up, spam his smoke grenade, and do a little bit of damage.
Oh.
Oops. Did you shoot yourself off the map?
Yeah.
Out of sight. Here they come now.
I don't know. Chat, is there anything else? Oh, yeah, you want me to try Hell's Bird? Let me try. I don't...
Hell bends to my
Oh,
will.
yeah, they did make that activate a lot faster. There's, like, no downtime. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like that. That's pretty cool. It's like, it's pretty fast now. There's, like, no wind up. I like that. What else, chat? What else is there? I mean, I know there's Iron Fist changes. Let's try the Iron Fist changes real quick. Iron Fist does 9 to 8 damage, but he also does more percentage-based damage. So, like, let's say a tank.
Another loser punch. This fight was never
Oh my
yours to
god.
win.
You delete fucking tanks. What's the most HP tank? Groot, probably, right?
Punch that talking tree into splinters.
I don't think I could get a Hulk to do that. Wait, are you still here?
Mm-hmm.
Can you go Hulk real quick? Oh, there you are. Okay, I just want to try something. Can you ult real quick? Okay, that's
sorry.
not what I wanted, but
My mind is overcome.
you do a fuck ton of damage.
Another
Okay, we have to
loser
reset
punch.
it though. I wanted to see. Yeah, I'll just get you out of Hulk one.
I could just...
No.
Okay.
Okay, can you ult? That's 1,500 health. That is 1,500 health, chat. Wait, can you go Hulk again?
I'm hulking.
And can you ult? That's without kicking, Chad. That's just all punching. And if you were, let's say you were a support character.
Look who just showed up.
Oh my, ooh.
Kinda.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you do a lot of damage. And that's without the kick. If you go block and then...
Defeat was your destiny.
Ouch. Let me see what else the changes were, chat.
Solo has blessed me again.
Twitter. Jeff. Why did I type Jeff?
More eager idiots.
Let's see. The Mr. Fantastic stun is just gonna be like Bucky's. It's just 1 second mobility. I can't really show you guys the. I mean, you take. It looks like Jeff takes. Instead of 70% less damage, you do 50% less damage to him when you headshot.
Another loser to punch.
Cloak and Nagger can't really show. I guess Rocket. Rocket just goes back to season 1 though, chat. Rocket just goes back. Can you go Rocket for me for 1 second? Hey, can you throw it on your ult?
Into which all others flow.
Oh. Yes.
Oh, you don't have the unlimited ult.
Hey team, enjoy the amplifier.
Power.
Yeah, you get 40% damage boost now.
Wow, 4 in a row. 5. That's amazing.
I want to check something.
Way to go. Unbelievable.
That's how I like it.
I want to check
Heads
something
up,
here.
hostiles.
Can you throw that on your ult?
Hey team, enjoy the amplifier.
Okay, that's just all body shots. Let me see headshots.
Double KO.
Can you throw that one more time?
Hey team, enjoy the amplifier.
I keep missing. My ass.
Wow.
Ooh, one more time.
My good deed for the
Judge, jury, executioner.
Oh, I think this combo is gonna be back. 40% more damage on Punisher when he's ulting.
Bad choices have bad consequences.
One more time.
Hey team, enjoy the amplifier. Nice.
That's me.
Hostiles up front.
It's gonna be a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Can you do? Wait, was it? Phoenix, please. What do you want me to do about Phoenix? Phoenix, I can't really show you anything. Her melee doesn't do sparks anymore. It doesn't stack. I mean, it's.
Once an
I mean,
X-Man,
there's nothing really to show you
always an
there.
X-Man.
Her primary fire no longer replenishes during Dark Ascent. Oops, I have unlimited ammo.
Can't catch me.
Awesome. That's done. That was all the... I mean... Really... I mean, there's... I don't know what to do there. And let me see. Jeff the Landshark, Rocket Raccoon raided. Psylocke, I mean, Psylocke does, you know, it's not really that much, but 150 to 170 damage. I mean, there's nothing really to show there either.
It appears some timelines feature a very...
I like the ult though. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can Rocket Raccoon. What do you call it? A Phoenix ult, because I don't know. It's not gonna. It's not gonna attach. Does it?
It didn't have to come to this, Great Force Oni.
Wait, and I also think you go a lot